How's it going, everybody? My name's Release Radar. Different kind of video here on the channel today. If you want to skip to when the video starts, timestamp on screen, also timestamps down below. But I just really want to quickly say thank you for the support on the channel over the years. I know that my upload schedule has been a little sporadic. That's just due to IRL stuff, medical stuff, all that jazz. I'm doing okay, but life keeps happening. Regardless, this is a video I've wanted to make for a while now. This is going to be a long form, really long form video with all of my Steam Deck benchmarks condensed into one. I'm going to try my best to timestamp everything, but that process is just going to take time. So just bear with me. I will be updating the timestamps down below and I'll eventually get it all done. And any contributions to that would be extraordinarily helpful if you have the time. Not expected, but I would appreciate it. But with all that being said, thank you guys for your support recently. I will be continuing to upload. It's not like I'm going to disappear again. It's just hard to be consistent with it, just with the real life stuff I'm going through. But regardless, here is every single Steam Deck benchmark video I've ever made, all mashed up together into one long video. Thanks for watching. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and welcome to the ultimate benchmark video for my Steam Deck. In this video, I'm going to be going through all 32 games that I have installed on my Steam Deck. This is the 512 gigabyte model, and I have a 512 gigabyte micro SD card in here as well. And I'm going to show you the raw performance of every single game, all 32 games. So this is going to be a long video. I'm going to include timestamps in the description for you to skip to the game that you want. I'm going to just scroll through the titles that I have installed here. If you see one that catches your eye, look for it in the description, and you can see how that runs on deck. And some of these are listed as not compatible, like Halo the Master Chief Collection, for example. But all you have to do to get this to run is go to Properties, go to Settings, go to Properties, go to Compatibility, and force it to run in Proton 6.3-8, and it will work under that compatibility layer. So although some of these are listed as not deck ready or not available to be played on deck, I actually managed to tinker with them a little bit and get them to work. So I have 32 games that I'm going to test here. I'm going to play each game for about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes. So let's just get started. All right, first up we have GTA 5. I'm playing on normal settings. I'm going to just show you real quick. If I go to settings and I go to graphics, that's gameplay. If I go to graphics, DirectX 10, full screen, 1280 by 800, 60 hertz. And if I keep scrolling down, everything is on normal. This is about equivalent to the game's performance on the base PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. So let's just drive around a little bit and just get a feel for how well this performs. But you get a pretty consistently smooth 60 FPS doing pretty much anything in this game. I've already put some time into this on the deck, and it runs super smooth. It's really nice to see a PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 AAA game like Grand Theft Auto 5, because you have to remember this came out on the PS3 and Xbox 360 before it even got remastered and hit PS4. And this is that remastered version, right? So this is running better than the crappy version on the Xbox 360 and PS3, which didn't even have first-person mode, right? So already you're getting better performance out of Grand Theft Auto 5 than what you would have ever got on a 7th-gen console just playing it on the Steam Deck. So I'm going to shut up and just do some stuff. I don't remember what the handbrake button was. I tried to do a fancy turn there. Is it A? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, but that was Grand Theft Auto 5, a consistent 60 FPS that entire time, through a police chase, through getting shot at, through driving super fast down the road, consistent 60 FPS. Not a single dip underneath. So Grand Theft Auto 5 on the Steam Deck is incredible. You know, if you would have told me back in 2013 when this game came out that I would be able to play it on a handheld, I would have lost my mind. So let's move on to the next game. Alright, up next we have Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I have this running at 50 Hz refresh rate because you cannot crack 60 FPS in this game. I do apologize if you hear any stomping above me. My upstairs neighbors are way too loud. But let's just get into some combat in Black Flag. We are currently in... I'm at the very beginning of the game, so we are in Havana. In terms of graphics settings, I'm going to just show you guys those real quick. If I go down to graphics here, I'm playing on normal, which is this game's equivalent to medium settings. And you do get better performance than you would get on a Nintendo Switch on this, because the Switch is locked at 720p 30, and you get the 1280 by 800 at almost 60, not quite 60, I would say 50 FPS. So you get 20 FPS more on average playing this on the deck than you would on the Switch. Now, I don't really know why the FPS doesn't hit 60. I don't really see a reason why Assassin's Creed Black Flag can't hit 60, but GTA 5 can, because those two games came out around the same time. But I just think this engine is not as optimized for PC as Grand Theft Auto 5 is. But let's just get into some combat and see how this game really performs. That really is the easiest way to get kills in this game. Parry and then attack. Parry and then attack. Because you pretty much insta-kill them. I'm actually going to loot these bodies as well. This is another game that I'm replaying on the deck. I played it a little bit on the Switch, but it just runs so much better on the deck than it does on the Switch. And the difference between 30 and 50 FPS doesn't sound that big, but it really is to my eyes. So we're just going to find more people to take out here. Ooh, that was a double assassination. I hit B, that was interesting. There we go. That's what I wanted to do to you the first time, buddy. So you see, as I'm in combat, my FPS is pretty much a smooth 50. Frame times are pretty good as well. That graph is pretty still. But let's get up higher and see what the game looks like and performs like when you're rendering more objects in. So up here, it does dip down to about 49. So, you know, when you're up on the rooftops there, it's just more stuff on the screen, right? Rather than if you're down low. But you're still getting a pretty smooth and consistent 50 FPS playing the game like this, which is really nice. So I, once again, don't really know why this game can't hit 60. It is pretty disappointing to me. If I lowered my graphic settings even more, I might be able to hit 60, but I don't really want to try that for this video because this is how I personally would play the game. And that's how I'm going to be benchmarking these games, right? Because on a device like the Steam Deck, you have to make sacrifices between visual fidelity and frame rate, and this is a happy medium in my opinion, because it still looks good and it feels smooth enough. Definitely looks and feels better than the Switch. There's really no competition there. But up on the rooftops, doing some basic parkour here in Havana, still a pretty smooth 50 FPS, which is just really nice to see. Now, I know this game also does have ocean combat and combat out on the water, and when you do that, the FPS stays around 50 as well. Unfortunately, I'm not far enough in the game to just hop on the jackdaw and show you what sea combat's like, because I don't have that ability unlocked yet. But still, let's get into some combat over here. The guy just kind of stood there and watched. That was funny. Why is this area off limits? Let's go up here. Fun fact about Black Flag, by the way, this was the first game that I ever recorded and uploaded to YouTube on my other channel, Casting of the Creed. So, It's a very nostalgic title to me. It's the first thing I ever uploaded on YouTube. Okay, gotta time my attacks better. Okay, okay. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. What? Okay, there we go. God, these animations are so cool. I really hope Assassin's Creed Mirage brings back the vibe of the older Assassin's Creed games. Make me angry. And there we have it. That is some footage of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So I'm going to loot this chest, and then we will move on to the next game. Alright, next up we have a game that I have admittedly not put really any time at all into, which is kind of a shame. Really quickly, I do have to increase my refresh rate back up to 60 after playing Black Flag. And here we are at the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. I have put almost no time at all into this game, and I know that's kind of a bad thing to say. I'm very early on in the game. I know this is considered to be one of the best Elder Scrolls games, but the visuals have always just kind of turned me off from it because this game aged like milk in terms of its graphical fidelity, in my opinion, because I'm not very nostalgic for it. But still, this is a perfect opportunity for me to really crush my backlog. And Oblivion is one game that I'm going to play for the first time ever on deck. So here it is, running at 60 FPS. If I go to my options here and go to video, we are playing at 1280 by 800 with the following graphic settings. So I think I can scroll down here with a... Okay, no, I can't. So yeah, this is one of those games that for menu navigation, you have to use a mouse and keyboard layout. So I'm playing on pretty much high settings. Or let's just say medium settings. Okay, yeah, it looks like I'm playing at medium settings on Oblivion. But still, this is on a handheld, which I think is just so cool. So, Oblivion, medium settings on a handheld. And I'm getting consistent 60 FPS out here in the open world. So that is just something really cool to see. Now, I honestly don't know how to get that much gameplay in for this game because I don't know much about this game at all. So I'm just going to kind of wander around the open world here. But you can see, smooth and consistent 60 FPS. Let me see if I can get the camera to focus a little bit more on the numbers here. It doesn't look like it will. I'm recording this video with an iPhone. I don't have like a fancy DSLR camera or anything. So, you know, I'm not a professional by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just some guy who loves tech. But overall, this is running super smooth. 60 FPS. Ooh, we just had a little bit of a dip there, down to 50. So it's dipping, but I assume that's just as more of the world does load in. But I mean, this game looks a lot better to my eyes on a handheld than it does on my actual gaming PC. And I know that's kind of a nitpick. Why did the music stop? My dog's like, what the hell was that sound? But there we go. We killed a wolf in Oblivion. So you can just kind of get an idea of how the game performs on the deck here. 60 FPS consistently, once again, just like Grand Theft Auto 5, right? So I think the Steam Deck is perfect for replaying those... Ow! What the heck is that? Is that a fairy? It's an imp. Okay, there we go. We killed an imp and a wolf. I would consider that to be successful. How do I loot your body? God, this inventory system is strange. Okay, well, I'm going to take the time to play Oblivion and learn it more on my own time. I don't want to embarrass myself anymore with my lack of knowledge for this classic game. But the Steam Deck has just been proving itself to be a perfect way to play those Xbox 360 and PS3 era games. So, this was Oblivion on the Steam Deck. 60 FPS consistently. Let's move on to the next title. Alright, so next up, we have Fallout 4. And I'm going to have to use the Bethesda launcher to show you the graphic settings, because if you know anything about Fallout 4, it does not have built-in graphic settings. But this is Fallout 4 on high settings. Alright? And if I hit play, it's going to take us into the game. And we will see pretty much in and around a consistent 60 FPS in Fallout 4 on high settings. So when it comes to, and as I've said several times in this video so far, when it comes to older AAA titles, this thing absolutely crushes them. So we're just going to go ahead and continue from where I left off. I did have to make a new save for this. The Steam Cloud save did not work, but that's fine with me anyway, because my current save on Fallout 4 is a modded save, and I don't want to try to get that to work on Steam Deck. I'm sure you could get some mods to work on here through the Steam Workshop, maybe. I don't know if the deck actually has Workshop mod support or not, but that's not something I'm going to bother doing. I'm going to just play through the vanilla Fallout 4 experience. As much as I don't really like the vanilla guns, but here we are in Sanctuary. Everything's looking nice and crisp. Let me see if I can get the camera focused better. And we are in Fallout 4 in the open world, and we are cruising at, what are my controls? Okay. How do I go into third person? Is it not the bumper? Okay, is it this button? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, so we are cruising around 60 FPS in Fallout 4 in Sanctuary. You know, this isn't the busiest part of the game, but it is a busier location. So we are just going to go across the bridge here, and since this is the very beginning of the game, I know I can get to Boston. We can meet Dogmeat along the way, and we can try to meet up with Preston Garvey and all the dudes who are holed up with the Minutemen. So this is an unmodded version of Fallout 4. We're looking at about 60 frames per second on high settings, which is pretty good. I'm going to just loot everything from these guys. I don't feel like doing too much. Let's go to the Pip-Boy real quick. You know, the Pip-Boy looks good as per usual. You use the triggers to navigate. I'm going to have to relearn how to play this with controller. Let's go ahead and equip that Drifter outfit. There we go. Let's take a look at how this looks. Awesome. I'm having a bunch of friends hop on different games right now, so I apologize for all the pop-ups. But, yeah, this looks nice. I'm actually fairly happy. I did not expect Fallout 4 to run as well as it does, but what I'm seeing here as a common theme is if your game's optimized, it will run very well on the Steam Deck if it's not a current AAA title, right? You can play Elden Ring on this, but I'm not going to do that because I like to have high frame rates, and Elden Ring on the deck gets you about 30 on average. And is Dogmeat just running up to me? Okay, yeah. Oh! Yeah, watch me suck at aiming with controller, by the way. I'm going to try to use the touchpads here. Okay. Is there aim assist I can use? God, okay, there we go. Yeah, I've gotten so used to aiming with mouse and keyboard. What's up, Dogmeat?
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You want to come with me, pal?
Yes, you can come with me, Dogmeat. The
Okay,
goodest
then.
boy in video games.
Let's stick together.
Alright, so I'm going to get up to this fight up here, and we're going to run through this fight, and then I will move on to the next game. But yeah, 60 FPS in Boston in Fallout 4 on a handheld, right? The Switch couldn't dream of doing this. It's just crazy to me. You know, I've seen so many videos of the Steam Deck, but actually having it in my hands and experiencing it in person is just different. Alright. Aim, don't fail me now. Ooh, okay, we're getting some stutters here. Okay, so it does seem to dip a little bit in combat, but lowering the settings from high to medium would probably change that. Alright, let's get inside. Just take everything this guy has. Oh, there's somebody else in here? Oh yeah, the Dogmeat just absolutely did. Yeah, Dogmeat kicked his butt. Alright, I don't want to take the laser musket. I hate that weapon. I'm going to stick to the 10mm pistol. I hope Fallout 5 has guns that actually look like real guns, because these guns are just stupid to me. One of the first mods I ever installed for Fallout 4 was a weapon mod pack to get actual realistic looking firearms into the game, because this gun just looks ugly as hell. Alright. Yeah. Keep going through here. Ooh. Dirty headshot right there. I think I use A to pick up individual items. Okay, how do I reload again? It's just X, right? Yeah. Not me forgetting how to play a game I've already been playing as I'm playing it.
Let's just get the hell out of
Oh. Yeah, aim assist doesn't really appear to be much of a thing in this. How do I just take one thing? Okay, it's Y. There we go. Okay, yep, controller's so different. Shotgun shells. Is there a shotgun here for me? There does not appear to be a shotgun in here for me. I don't like the pipe pistols. They're bad. They look gross. Ugly guns. Alright. Oh! I got bonked. Ooh, that was a clean headshot. There's still somebody here? Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Alright, I think that was the last one. Alright, so there you have it. Fallout 4. A consistent 60-ish FPS the entire time. There were a couple dips during, I guess, more intense situations, but it seems to run fairly well. And if you struggle with lining up shots on the joysticks, this might actually help with fine-tuning shots with the trackpad. So, let's move on to the next game. Alright, I forgot to pull up the game launcher before opening this to show you what settings this is, but this is Fallout New Vegas on Ultra settings. And it's running at the native resolution of the Steam Deck with 60 Hz and 60 FPS. This is yet another old Bethesda game that just runs super well on the deck. You know, I think this came out around the same time as Fallout 3 and Oblivion. So it's a little older than Skyrim and Fallout 4, but it's still considered to be a classic Bethesda experience. And this is one that I have admittedly not really played before. As you can tell, I still have the Vault 21 jumpsuit on. So I'm very, very early into this game, and I've actually never played it before. I picked it up on Steam a while ago, and it's been sitting in my back catalog, have not been playing it. And so having it on the deck is just going to be a way for me to crush it. And I haven't really decided on what game's going to be the first game that I truly play through in its entirety on the deck yet. I think it actually might end up being Grand Theft Auto 4, because I really want to experience that game because I've never experienced it before. But Fallout New Vegas, just like Oblivion and GTA 4, it's going to be played for the first time for me on the deck at a consistent 60 frames per second. And it's just incredible to me that I can play a game that, to my knowledge, ran like crap on the Xbox 360 in the palm of my hands. So I'm going to try to find some action to get into here. I don't really... oh, do I not have any guns? Why is the Pip-Boy button different on every Fallout game I've tried? Okay, here we go. Let's go to... Where's my inventory? Oh, RT, LT, there we go. Items. 9mm pistol, let's go ahead and equip that. Alright, is it reloaded? I think so. Alright, and I'm going to just try to get into a fight here. Alright, I managed to find some combat, so let's just go ahead and see how this runs. I'm fighting powder gangers, okay. Really messed that guy up. Was that both of them? Okay, wow, they died really fast. Alright, I did not expect them to die as fast as they did. I already have a single shotgun, so I don't need another one. I believe, and you guys can correct me down below if you're watching this segment, I believe that weapon, like, health is a thing. Like, your weapons can fall apart and degrade over time. That might not actually be a thing, I don't really know, but I think that it might be with Fallout New Vegas. So, let's see if I can get into some more commotion. I'm just going to go over to whatever this place here is and just start shooting people. I saved before that fight, so I should be safe to cause as much commotion as I want. Okay. Ow, these guys actually really hurt. Oh god, there's a lot of them too. Hold on, time out, time out, time out. Hit boy. I don't know what to use here. What I need to do is heal. Okay. Hey. Oh god, this is a lot of dogs. I suck with controller. Item condition. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna die here. Okay, I'm not gonna let myself die. We're gonna stim pack twice. We're going to move back over to weapons. We're gonna take out the single shotgun. Oh yeah, that was the play right there. Good lord. Alright, I pulled through. Let's not talk about how bad my aim is with controller, and let's go ahead and move on to the next game. But that was Fallout New Vegas, consistent 60 FPS through a bit of the open world and some combat. So, let's move on to the next one. Alright, I went ahead and made a little progress and refamiliarized myself with this game, but this is Battleblock Theater. It is one of my favorite indie titles from the Xbox 360 era, and it gets a smooth 60 FPS. This game doesn't have graphics settings, it just has one preset, and that's pretty much all you get. It's very stylized, and it runs at a smooth, buttery 60 frames per second. So let's go ahead and get this gem from this cat, and I launch the rocket at myself. Come on, push him in the water. There we go. Jump over, and here's the exit. So this game pretty much plays out the same. There's not much, I mean, there is variety in the environments and the platforming, but overall this game is exactly what you see. So let's replay. Actually, no, let's just move on to the next level. I played this game all the time on the 360 with my younger brother. It's one of my favorite titles from that era. Such a nostalgic trip playing it again. Jetpack. Let's get this. Let's get that. Alright, down here, there's another gem. Get this one down here. Bounce up on these things. God, this game is such a nostalgic trip. No! Not like this! No! Come on. The movement is a little... Okay, whatever. He got himself. I'll take it. No, I did not mean to jump into the exit. Oh well. I don't know how much more gameplay I can show you guys, because, you know, it runs buttery smooth. I mean, look at that frame time. It's butter. This game is amazing on the deck. It's one of those games that I would just love to play on this for hours straight. It feels so great to play. So this is Battleblock Theater on the deck. This is a less demanding title by far than the ones I've shown so far, but it feels buttery smooth. So let's move on to the next one. Alright guys, so next up we have Orcs Must Die 3. I'm playing this game at a 45 Hz lock on the Steam Deck because even at medium settings, which are the settings that I'm at right now, if I can get this to focus a little bit better, this game can't really crack 60 FPS. And it's a shame because it doesn't feel like that much of a graphically demanding game, but it just doesn't happen. So this is one of the more intense parts of the game though. I have a huge kill box set up right here to take out the orcs that are coming through. And I'm on wave 4 out of 5. And this strategy I actually just came up with for this level because I tried to defend closer to the portal at the beginning and that just didn't work. But this is, as I said, Orcs Must Die 3 at a pretty stable 30 to 45 FPS. Unfortunately, it doesn't really get up to 60. But the game's pretty fun, so I'm just going to play some of this level. And might I say just really quickly, the speakers on the Steam Deck have just blown me away with the time that I've put into it. It sounds awesome. Yeah, this is a big wave of enemies right here, guys. Holy crap. Try to take out as many as I can before we get down to my kill box, which is here. So I've done what I can. Let's let this do its work. I got traps on the ceiling, traps on the walls. It's looking good in here. These big guys are a little tough, though. But with all this going on the screen right now, I'm getting about 45, 40-ish FPS. Medium settings, as I said. Looks like they're going to start breaking through, unfortunately, because too many traps are going off at once. Get more stuff on the ground out here. Alright, I do have traps set up back here to take out the stragglers that got out, so I'm not too worried about it. I am going to just walk back here and make sure... Yeah, he died. Right? Okay, yeah, no, he's done now. This kill box is the best way to do this mission, in all honesty. They just can't break through, and I can keep sending these shock charges. But I'm going to play through the rest of this mission on Orcs Must Die 3 because I'm actually genuinely enjoying my time with this game. And I've been playing it exclusively on the deck as well. But so far, 45-ish FPS medium settings, it's definitely playable. So let's move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Doom 64, which is a classic Doom shooter from the, I believe, the Nintendo 64 era. You can correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I believe from the name Doom 64 that this is one of those games from the 64-bit era of gaming. And it predates me, I believe, but it's actually fairly fun. It controls very well on the deck, smooth 60 FPS the entire time. Let me actually open up real quick and you can see how this is done. Back to the full performance view here. And, well, not the full one, it's only the second tier. But this is what I've been using throughout this video. Controls and aiming are a little weird because you cannot look up and down, you can only look side to side, so it just makes aiming really strange. But it's still an enjoyable experience, and oh my gosh. I'm just going to tank this damage. I got backed into a corner. There's nothing else I could have done about that. Is that an explosive barrel? Wow, this game is old. Alright, onto the elevator. Is that not what this is? I hit the button to go up. What's happening? Okay. I thought that was supposed to take me up. It's an up arrow. I guess I'll leave this room and see if this did anything outside. Pick up some armor. Yeah, I mean, this is a buttery smooth 60 frames the entire time. Absolutely no dips below 60. It's incredible. This runs like butter. So I'm just going to wander around a little bit more here. I don't exactly know what my objective is, as I've never played this game before. But once again, this is Doom 64, running smooth 60 FPS. Wait, did that open a door? What happened? Can I stand on this? Wait, I was up here already, right? Yeah, this is where I started. Yeah, so I honestly don't know where to go in the game from here. So I'm just going to go ahead and end this and move on to the next game. But yeah, Doom 64. I'm not sure if this has graphics settings, but I will go to the video settings. So it's at 1280 by 800, 60 hertz. VSync is on using Vulkan. And yeah, so that's Doom 64. Let's move on to the next one. All right, guys, next up we have Far Cry 2. And for this next section of the video, I'm going to go through Far Cry 2, 3, and 4. But this is Far Cry 2. I've admittedly never played this one before, but I have played every other Far Cry game past 3. So 3 and on I've played, but 1 and 2 I have not. So in terms of graphic settings, this is on 1280 by 800, 60 hertz, VSync off at high settings. So that's what the graphic settings look like here. This is one of the games that's not technically set up to work with the Steam Deck, and it's because you have to control the menus with the mouse navigation. The ABXY and the joysticks just won't work for navigating through menus. So there is that. But let's put ourselves back into the game here. If you pay attention to the frame time graph, it's pretty stable. We're getting about 60 FPS, pretty much locked, and this cutscene is rendered in engine. And turn it up a little bit. Well, I've heard good things about this game. I've heard it's an unrelenting Far Cry where your weapons can jam and there's like diseases and stuff. So I'm interested to see how this plays out. I'm definitely going to play this through and through on the deck for sure. Is that a cow in the middle of the road? Good goats and stuff. I want to get into some action, but I'm at the very beginning of this game, and it looks like I'm not going to be able to skip past the intro cutscene. But, I mean, there's a lot going on the screen right now. You know, a bunch of animals back there. I'm in a moving vehicle. This is all rendered in engine. I'm able to look around, you know. So I'm going to just end this portion of Far Cry 2 here because I don't know how long this is going to take. And it looks like this game runs at a smooth 60 frames with a very smooth frame time graph at high settings. So that's awesome to see. So let's move over to Far Cry 3. So next up, we're at Far Cry 3. I apologize for the banging above me. My neighbors seem to be rearranging their entire apartment right now. They drive me absolutely insane. But this is Far Cry 3. It is going to be running at, I believe, high settings at around 60 frames when I get loaded into the game. But I went ahead and started recording before I got into the game just to tell you guys about a bug that I've been encountering with specifically Ubisoft games. Every single time I launch a Ubisoft game, it wants me to log back into Ubisoft Connect. It forgets my password every single time, even though I click on Remember Password. So that has been extremely annoying. Did the game just crash? What happened? I think it might have just crashed. This is just part of the Steam Deck experience. I'm going to leave this in the video, you know? Sometimes things appear to be working just fine and then they just stop. And that's the thing about this device, right? It's for the Steam community and the PC community, and people like me are used to problems when it comes to gaming, right? It's more of a console than a PC, I believe. You know, that's my view on the Steam Deck. It's more of a console-like experience. But unlike a console, I mean, hell, you know, like a console, you're going to have crashes. My PS5 decided to just kick me out of the Call of Duty beta. Watch, it's going to make me... I'm going to have to blur the screen if it shows my email. Yep, I have to log back in. Let's try this again. I'm going to leave this in because this is just part of the Steam Deck experience. So if you are thinking about ordering one, just know it's not smooth, right? It's a Linux-based gaming device that does not have the full game compatibility that a Windows-based gaming device would have, or just a console like a PlayStation or an Xbox or a Switch. So, second time's the charm. Usually when a game crashes and stops working properly, within your second or third try it will work. That is a consistent pattern. So there's no reason to just give up if something doesn't work once, because this is a tinkerer's device. So we've already made it further into the game loading than we did last time. And yeah, we loaded in. So this is Far Cry 3. I'm going to go ahead and run through the options here. I'm going to go to video quality. So yeah, this is high settings on Far Cry 3. If you can see that, everything is on high. Video's on 1280 by 800. And field of view is at 76.45. And this is the experience. You know, I'm just going to run around. This is Far Cry 3, so it should not take me that much time to get into some, you know, goofy activities, because this game is full of just random stuff that happens fairly quickly. Like I'll run into a bear or something. Oh, that's not a bear. Is this an outpost? This might not be an outpost, but it's just a bunch of random pirates, so... I got a freedom dispenser, buddy. You ain't gonna do nothing. This thing kills them so fast. Is that all of them? Wow. Oh, no, it wasn't. I'm aiming like this because aim assist is a godsend for people who don't normally play with controllers. Actually, no, it's a godsend for people who even play with controllers. Controller players couldn't hit a thing without aim assist. I said what I said. I mean, I can't hit one shot at all without aim assist, so, you know, I'm not disagreeing. Alright, let's loot these pirates. Hey, but look at that frame time graph. Look at how smooth that is. No bumps whatsoever. Far Cry 3, high settings on a handheld. This is one of my favorite games of all time, and if you would have told me that I'd be playing this on a handheld gaming device, you know, I probably would not have believed you. But here I am doing just that. So we just killed some pirates. There are some chests here I could loot, but I'm not actually playing the game like seriously right now. I'm just trying to get some footage for you guys. So yes, the classic, if you get on a slight incline, you just go sliding down the hill. Oh. It seems to be something. Ooh, that sounds like a vicious animal. Oh, hello. All the way over there, bro? Are you sure? What are you doing? Oh, look at that aim. That's aim assist, dude. It just locked on. That's funny. I'm gonna skin this. I think this is a leopard. I need that leopard skin for something to craft. Yeah, it is a leopard. Can't remember what I was gonna craft that needs it, but it's something. Ooh, no, I don't want to pick that up. Okay, you know what? I won't loot the body. Don't care enough. I apologize again for the stomping above me, but I think this is enough footage of Far Cry 3. So Far Cry 3, 60 FPS pretty much consistently. And it's just awesome to have that on a handheld, on high settings. So let's move on to the next game, which is Far Cry 4. Alright guys, up next we have Far Cry 4. I'm going to try to get it to focus a little bit more on the screen. If I go to options here, go to video, and I'm playing at 1280 by 800, 60 FPS, medium settings. If I go to quality, everything's pretty much set to medium. So there you go, there's a look at that. And I imagine this will perform similar to Far Cry 3. Apologies if you can hear my dog in the background. But one weird thing is that this game creates a bit of a letterbox effect, if you can see. Let me pull up the full performance view real quick. If you can see, the performance view is kind of, if I can get it to focus, see that black bar on the top and the bottom? For some reason, this game doesn't actually run in true 16 by 10. It puts it in a letterbox. I'm not necessarily sure why Far Cry 4 does that, but Far Cry 2 and 3 both do not, because I believe they all run on the same engine, so it's a bit strange. Okay, I do have the wingsuit. Oh, that's the wrong button. Parachute! Okay, yeah, I haven't played this game since it came out. I've replayed every single Far Cry game from Far Cry 3 onward, aside from Far Cry 4. So this one I've actually only ever played once. So I'm going to try to get into some commotion. Once again, this is a Far Cry game, so I can't imagine it's going to be too hard to, well, run into some craziness. Looks like I have a bow, crossbow, sniper, and M4. So I'm going for a very silent build here. Shoot some of these deer. That's not that accurate. Ooh, frame drop right there. So we are at medium settings. We're actually not quite hitting a consistent 60. That seems to be hovering around 50 frames. There we go. All right, that's interesting. But yeah, this game doesn't seem to run at a full consistent 60 frames. It seems like it dips. It seems like it stays around high 50s to 60, but it's not a smooth 60, which is strange. I guess this game is just a lot more visually busy than Far Cry 3. You know, there's a lot more on the screen, a lot more foliage, for example. That sounds like a bear. Did I just hear a bear? I definitely just heard a bear. Where'd that come from? You over here? Where'd the bear? Oh, there's another shootout happening down this way. And I will say, I know this is a little late in the video, and I'll talk about this in my full review, but the audio sounds great on the Steam Deck. The speakers are incredible. You know, Valve doesn't make headphones. If they did, I would probably buy them. Because for a company, and Linus said this in his review, for a company that doesn't really make audio products, they sure do understand audio. So I should probably replay this game. I've made my decision on the game that I'm actually going to play through on the deck, because this video has taken me several days to record because I'm also studying for exams in the process of doing this. But I've been playing Orcs Must Die through pretty much all the way through to completion on this thing. Or Orcs Must Die 3, not 2. Alright, let's fight these up here. Hopefully this will go better than it didn't. Oh, I say that. New Vegas. Okay, maybe it won't. Oh, the last one ran off. Alright, but there you go. Far Cry 4. Roughly 60 frames. It kind of hovers around 50. Doesn't stay at a consistent 60. But it is very playable. And this, once again, if I go to graphics here, this is on medium settings. It does create a letterbox. I will show you that again. Not necessarily sure why it does that, because Far Cry 3 did not do that, neither did Far Cry 2. But, you know what? Let's just move on to Far Cry 5. Alright guys, so next up we have Far Cry 5, and this is actually listed as unsupported on the Steam Deck, but I got it working just fine. I'm at native resolution, 60 Hz, and in terms of graphics quality, everything is on low. Unfortunately, this game cannot crack 60 but it can get 45. So what I've done is I have limited my refresh rate down to 45 to have a little bit of a smoother experience here in the game. So yeah, you can see that frame time graph is all over the place. Ubisoft Connect was yelling at me that my graphics drivers were out of date. And so right there, we saw some pretty bad dips, but it does run. So if you wanted to limit your refresh rate to 30 and play this game at a locked 30, that is something that could be viable. So let's actually try that real quick. We're going to lower our frame limit down to, let's bring this back up to 60. And then bring this down to 30. So we've limited the game to 30 FPS, and it does feel a lot choppier, but it runs at 30 FPS low. It looks like you can actually get a consistent 30 frames as it drops down to 15, 19. So honestly, I wouldn't really recommend playing Far Cry 5 on the Steam Deck because it does not seem to run well. So, sounds like there's gunfire over here. Okay, yeah, there's an enemy right there. So yeah, it looks like you can get about 30 FPS on low settings on Far Cry 5, but I wouldn't actually recommend playing this on the deck because even without much action happening, it just seems to not run that well. So I have all the space laser guns from the DLC equipped. This one's my favorite. But yeah, this game it does not seem very well optimized for the deck. So I can go back here. I'm going to increase my frame limit back up to 60. Did that work? Okay, yeah. So now, with the frame limit up at 60, you can see that we get about 40 FPS. So this game just cannot hit 60 frames. It hovers around 20 to 40, and there's a lot of dips, and that frame graph is all over the place. So Far Cry 5, and it's safe to assume that Far Cry New Dawn and Far Cry 6 just won't work that well on the deck. But let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Alright, welcome to what's going to be the longest segment of the video. This is the Halo the Master Chief Collection segment, and I'm going to be playing a couple minutes of every single Halo on the MCC. So first off, we have Halo Reach. Now this is running at a pretty consistent 60 FPS. I'm on the mission Winter Contingency, and I apologize in advance for my horrid aim with controller. I've been playing this game on mouse and keyboard since Reach launched on PC in 2019. So playing this on controller now feels weird, even though this is the way Halo was designed to be played, right? But, oh, I don't have any ammo for my sniper, huh? Okay, let's get upstairs. Oh wow, I'm almost out of ammo for my TMR as well. This is where the rocket launchers are, right? No, is that the other side? I guess that's the other side. Oh wait, no, here's a rocket launcher. It's a strange control, right bumper to swap. I'm gonna have to... Whoa! I forgot about you guys. Sniper jackals, man. That's an elite right there. Bro, can I please just line up a shot? Okay, I think I got that one. Yeah, one's down. There's a grunt that I just killed. Okay, there's another sniper jackal. I only have like 4 bullets left in this, which is just not enough. What's the button for night vision? Up on the D-pad, got it. Okay, yeah, this is not good. I've got like no bullets. I just gotta go over there. I forgot about this thing! Stupid Revenant! Come on. Why can't I lock onto it? I killed myself. Okay, well that was Halo Reach. As you saw, even though my playing is not that great right now, consistent 60 FPS the entire time. So let's go ahead and save and quit, and now we're going to move on to Combat Evolved Anniversary. Alright guys, here we have Halo Combat Evolved on the Master Chief Collection on the Steam Deck. Playing Silent Cartographer because this is, in my opinion, the most iconic Halo mission ever. So it's close to Halo 3's Arc mission, which is what I will be testing Halo 3 with. Now, there's a little weird line on the side there on the cutscene, like the cutscene isn't fully filling out the screen. I just wanted to point that out. But this is Combat Evolved Anniversary. So this is the original graphics. Frame time graph is smooth as heck. How do I reload? Right bumper, okay. And now let's change to the modern day graphics. And that still gets us a consistent 60 FPS. So Comet Evolved Anniversary seems to work at a smooth 60. So that's kind of awesome. Actually, I did not expect the anniversary graphics to run as well as this. I just tried to crouch right there, but instead I punched. Because the punch button's B in this game. So I'm going to swap back to old graphics. That works. Back to the new graphics. The art style is so whack on the new graphics, man. Okay, that bumper is the punch button in another Halo game on the MCC. But there we go. Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, both the retro graphics and the anniversary graphics. 60 FPS consistently on CE Anniversary. Let's move on to the next game. Alright guys, here we are in Halo 2 Anniversary playing Delta Halo once it loads here. This is my favorite mission from the entirety of Halo 2. It's such an iconic mission. So, it looks like it finished loading, did it not? There we go. So, cutscene, they're pre-rendered, so that definitely runs at a smooth 60, so I'm just going to go ahead and skip this. And here we are, Halo 2 Anniversary on the Steam Deck. So the anniversary graphics are a little bit more demanding in Halo 2 than they are in Combat Evolved Anniversary. So you get about 50 frames-ish with the anniversary graphics in Halo 2. You don't get 60. But it's still very playable, right? It runs like it would on a Xbox One. Not a consistent 60 FPS, but close, just not quite there. So moving back to the original graphics, of course, this cruises at 60 without a problem whatsoever. So if you're nostalgic for Halo 2 and its original graphics, you can definitely get a smooth 60 FPS out of the Steam Deck. Oh, Sniper Jackals. I forgot about those. Oh, that was bad. Second one should get it, or not. Oh, wait, yes, it did. So yeah, back to the anniversary graphics, 58 FPS, not a smooth, consistent 60, unfortunately. You know, I wish it was. Okay. Where'd that elite go? Did he come down here? Oh, he got on the turret. That was kind of overkill. But yeah, Halo 2 Anniversary, Steam Deck, I would say about 55-ish FPS on the anniversary graphics, but the original graphics you're going to get closer to 60. This is a very fun game. It's actually the Halo that I have the least experience with. I think I've only played through this campaign once, so for no particular reason other than it wasn't, I mean, it was on the Xbox 360, but you had to buy the Xbox original, not the Xbox One, but the Xbox original disc. Yeah, Halo 2 Anniversary. I would say 55-ish FPS on the anniversary graphics, as I said earlier, and then 60 consistently, super smooth. I mean, look at that frame time graph on the original graphics. So let's move on to Halo 3. Alright, so here we are on Halo 3 on the Covenant, not the Ark. The Covenant is my favorite mission in Halo 3. It's not even close. This gives off Silent Cartographer vibes. Consistent 60 FPS in the cutscene. As much as I love this cutscene, I'm going to skip it because I need to get into the gameplay for you guys. But here we are. And Halo 3 on the Steam Deck. Looks like smooth. I haven't actually played this on the deck yet, so this is the first time here for me. Alright, come on, Shields. Come back, please. Thank you. Ooh. I love this game, man. This is the game that got me into gaming. I'm so nostalgic for it. Shotgun. Ooh, I kind of want that. Yeah, give me your shotgun, dude. Who has it? You have it? Oh, yeah. Shotgun time. Oh, there's another. Oh, there's not. Dude, the Spartan Laser is such a cool gun. I wish that was an infinite, man. So, yeah, smooth 60 FPS. I mean, that frame time graph is, like, not even moving at all. So, Halo 3 on the deck works amazing. This is great. I actually did not expect it to run as well as it does. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, alright, let's move on to Halo 4. So, silly me, Halo 4 is not next, Halo 3 ODST is, and I expect this to run just as smoothly as Halo 3 because it's literally the exact same engine. This is a great game. I have very specific memories of my first time playing this. Ooh, sniper jackals, because of course.
Got a little jackal problem.
An overcharged plasma pistol shot will neutralize their shields. It should also take down a group's armor.
Oh, yeah? Where were you a minute ago?
How did I turn this on? Okay, X. Should I grunt? Ooh, assault rifle. It does still live, Mr. Grunt. Yeah, so smooth 60. Like, not even any dips whatsoever. Not even a dip down to 58, right? So this is, uh-oh. I'm backed against a wall or something here. I don't know what I was stuck on, but I got stuck. Take some cover. It almost feels like these games were designed to be played on the deck. I know that's a very interesting thing to say, but like, Xbox 360 era games just run like a dream on this thing. And that's pretty much exactly what I wanted from this device. I'm shooting at nothing. Good job, me. They're down there. Okay, I want that gun. Give me the carbine. I also wish this was an infinite, man. There's so many like classic Halo guns that just aren't an infinite. So give me the good old Halo shotgun back. Hello. I thought you jumped down. Oh yeah. So Halo 3, Halo 3 ODST, both run smooth, consistent 60 frames, like without a question on the deck, which is just awesome to me. You know, my childhood self would lose his mind over Halo running this smooth on a handheld console. I would have never imagined. I mean, hell, me in 2018 would have never imagined Halo coming to PC, but here we are now. Ah, yes, the hunters. Yeah, let's take a look at the classic CE pistol. Or, not CE, ODST pistol, excuse me. Oh, it sounds so good. Alright, boys, we're going to move on to Halo 4 now. Alright, guys, so I'm in an action-packed part of Halo 4. Everything's been running, by the way, on their default presets for the MCC, so I haven't tinkered with any graphic settings whatsoever. But here we have Halo 4. I'm fighting some of the weird dog Forerunner things on the Mission Infinity. Looks like there's a knight or something up ahead. But yeah, pretty smooth 60 FPS, I would say. Where you going, bro? Where'd he go? Where'd the flyboy go? There you are. Stop flying away! I must kill you before I kill the other guy. Okay, whatever, we're just gonna start firing at him. A shield. There we go. Stop it. I do not like the Prometheans. Give me Covenant to fight. Prometheans bad. Don't like. I feel like I'm playing Transformers more than I'm playing Halo when I play Halo 4. But yeah, that was all of the games in the Master Chief Collection. I would say they all run pretty... No, you don't. They all run pretty well on the deck, which is just awesome to see. You know, I would have never believed I'd be able to play Halo on a handheld on the go. I would have never believed it, unless Microsoft revealed a handheld, which, you know, I don't think they're going to do. So, overall, Halo runs great. 60 FPS pretty much consistently amongst all games. Except for Halo 2 Anniversary, and Halo 4 does dip down a little bit. But let's move on to another game. Alright, next up we have Just Cause 3, and I'm playing this game at full screen, vertical sync is on, and I'm playing at a mixture of high, very high, and medium settings. I could turn the game quality down if I wanted to get better performance, because this game, with the settings that I have, does not quite hit a consistent 60. However, I do really like the way this game looks, and I don't want to hinder the graphical performance too much. So I'm playing at what I would consider a happy medium between graphics and frame rate. So I get high 50s to 60, but it doesn't stay at 60. But at the same time, it looks amazing. So if you've never played a Just Cause game before, I would definitely recommend this over 4. I know 4 is the latest one, but 3 is just a lot more fun in every way. It looks way more beautiful. It controls way better. The world is more interesting. Everything about Just Cause 3, in my opinion, is better than 4, and a huge upgrade from 2. But I do also recommend 2. It's just that game is very old, and it's kind of aged like milk, but it's still fun. But it just, don't expect it to be amazing. But I would consider Just Cause 3 to be amazing. So as you see, when we get to more clustered parts of the world, it drops from the 60s down to low 50s and high 40s. So I would consider this game to be playable and enjoyable. And if you wanted to tinker with your graphic settings a little bit more than I have to get it to run at a smooth 60, I bet it is possible. But I want to enjoy the beauty of this game as well. So we're going to start a mission here. I'm at the very beginning of the game. My cloud save didn't work for this for some reason, which happens.
This is a dangerous one.
We're going to skip the cinematic here. Which, by the way, the cutscenes are rendered in-engine. They are not pre-rendered.
Launch the grapple. While reeling in, open your parachute.
Yee. This is a tutorial on how to use the parachute and grapple in the game while I've been doing it for a long time already. I mean, since this game came out. Oh, hey, we get to blow stuff up here. All right, this is perfect. Huh? Is this a cutscene? I think this might be a cutscene. All right, we're going to skip the cutscene here. And I think this is where we use the tether. Yeah. So tether all of them together and then hold down left trigger. And they will collapse and explosions will happen. So yeah, with stuff blowing up, it does drop, as you saw right there, from 50 to 60 down to 40 to low 50s. So just be aware, frames will drop when you cause commotion. Ow, I did not mean to land on the barbed wire. But overall, I'm pretty happy with the performance of this game on the deck. So this is Just Cause 3. So let's go ahead and move on to the next game. I really wanted that to blow up. There it goes. Does it? Is it going to blow? What are we doing? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Let's move on to the next game. All right, guys. So next up, we have Dirt 5. I'm going to just go ahead and show you the settings I'm playing on. I have the resolution set to native and everything set to low. And you don't quite hit 60 frames, but you get about low 50s to 60. So I would consider this for a racing game to be very, very playable. And I've never played this game before. I have EA Play on Steam, so this is how I have access to this game. And I went through and added a bunch of those games to my Steam library. But what's the handbrake button? I don't know what the controls are. But yeah, here we have Dirt 5 running at a pretty smooth 50 to 60 frames. If you wanted to limit your refresh rate to 50 hertz for this game, it might be a little bit of a smoother experience because it doesn't quite hit 60. But the game looks really good on the deck. Native resolution, low settings, and yeah, no, this is a very enjoyable experience for sure. You can change your resolution to automatic, but I don't think it looks that good. I don't think it's worth it, but that's just me. But yeah, I mean, this is just a racing game, and this is how it performs on the deck. So let's go ahead and move on to the next title. All right, next up we have Grand Theft Auto 4. Apologies if you can hear both my dog and my air fryer in the background. I am cooking myself lunch. It is the next day, and then also my dog is being a little crazy. But this is Grand Theft Auto 4. Everything is set to high except for shadow quality, and it's at the native resolution for the Steam Deck at 60 hertz. and it runs at a smooth 60 frames. Now, I have admittedly never played Grand Theft Auto 4 before, so yeah, it's very, wow, I already lost the hood. It's very different in terms of the color scale to Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 is a very colorful game. This is very much not a very comfortable game. I don't have any weapons yet. No. Sorry, wrong way down the highway. Excuse me, everybody. The traffic density is pretty impressive for a game this old. Because I bought this game when I was younger off of a friend after he beat it for like $20 because he didn't want it anymore for some reason. And I got in a lot of trouble for buying a Grand Theft Auto game because my parents thought it was the worst thing in the world. But, I mean, it's not really their fault, right? They were told by all media outlets that game bad, don't play Grand Theft Auto corrupts minds, and it's the, you know, good old-fashioned game bad. Did I just use the back paddle? Oh, I did use the back paddle to do that. Okay. I was like, why did I get out of my car? I accidentally hit the back paddle. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. I'm trying to get onto the correct direction on the road here. Yeah, but this game runs at a smooth 60 FPS. I mean, look at that frame time graph. It's insane how well this runs. So Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5 on the Steam Deck are both extremely playable. That's what I get for looking away, you know? Don't drive distracted, man. But I'm just driving around the city as fast as I can, hitting everything in my way, just because I feel like it, and smooth 60 frames the entire time. So Grand Theft Auto 4, high settings, 60 FPS. It's awesome. I would have never believed this would have ever been possible when I was younger. Let's get into some commotion here. What's the punch button? B?
This is too easy.
Okay. Yep. I don't know how to block. I'm making myself look like an idiot here. Alright, guys, but that's Grand Theft Auto 4. Let's move on to the next game. Alright, next up, we have Power Washing Simulator. Now, I've been playing this game for a long time, ever since it pretty much first launched on Steam. And I'll show you the options I'm playing with here. My graphics options, everything is set to, I'm at 1280 by 800. And everything looks to be set to around medium-ish settings. So that's awesome. So we're going to just go to career mode here, and we're just going to continue. I've been working on the monster truck. I've already put a lot of progress into this game. And it immediately notices the Xbox layout, which is basically what the Steam Deck uses. So we're going to load in here. And this gives you an idea of the loading times off of the micro SD card, because I actually have this game installed on the micro SD card. But you get touchpad control and control with the joystick, as you do in all games. And just washing off the monster truck here, I'm getting a smooth, extremely consistent 60 frames. And this is one of the games that I actually would probably play on the deck with the touchpad, because you just get that finer control that makes cleaning stuff off in Power Wash Simulator just a lot easier. So there's not really much to show you guys in terms of gameplay variety with Power Wash Simulator, because this is pretty much all you do in the game. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a very relaxing game, but this is pretty much the gameplay. You know, just washing stuff down with your power washing tools. So I definitely recommend playing this on the deck. It runs like butter, smooth 60 FPS on medium settings. And this is not a game that graphics really matter for, in my opinion. You know, as long as you can see what you're trying to clean, it looks great. It really does. So Power Washing Simulator, smooth 60 FPS on the settings that I'm playing on. So let's move on to the next game, because there's not really anything else to show you guys with this one. Alright guys, next up we have LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga. Skywalker Saga will be after this, but this game runs at a smooth 60 frames. There's not really graphic options for this game, but it is running at 1280 by 800, 60 hertz, and it's on enhanced graphics, but you can't change anything beyond that for this game. There's not really graphical settings. But we're just going to go ahead and use the Force on this. I am playing with music off because, ooh, blue coin. Playing with music off because every bit of the Star Wars theme gets immediately copyright striked. So it just do what it do. But this game runs, unsurprisingly, at a smooth 60 FPS. I mean, this game has even been ported to mobile phones. So it should be of no surprise that it runs extremely well on the deck. And I just died. That's what I wanted to do. Excuse me, Obi-Wan. Alright, let's get up to this droid up here. Do the beep boop bop boop. There we go. Change into one of the Jedi, I don't care who. Yeah, I mean, this game is such a nostalgia trip for me. Me and my younger brother used to play this all the time. And I don't really care about getting True Jedi right now because I'm filming for a video. But when I play this on my own time, you know I'm going to go after every single coin I can and get True Jedi on every single mission. But I mean, this game runs like a dream on the deck. Forgot about you. I wish you could better control the camera angles in this game. That's one thing that always drove me crazy about it as a kid. Can't really change the camera angles. Let's get down here. We got this group of droids. Oh no! This is wasting my power-up time! Stupid cutscene that's not skippable, that's rendered in engine. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, my power-up is gone, and now I have to fight the droidicos. Come on, bro. Ain't got nothing. I used to have the Lego set of that droid transport back there. I don't have it anymore. I have a very vivid memory from my childhood that my dad and I spent about 2 days building it, and then after that, he knocked it over. But and there's my dog in the background. Sorry about that. We're going to take out the rest of these droids. But yeah, I had it up on my dresser, and when he was leaving my bedroom after putting me to bed for the night, he knocked it off the, the dresser. And that was a fun day. But he let me skip school the next day to finish putting it back together. So, you know, pro-parenting moment. All right, let's... sorry about my dog in the background, by the way. She is in trouble today because she peed on my floor. But we're going to go ahead and do the beep boop bop boop here as well. And that is the end of this mission. So LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga runs at a smooth 60 FPS with enhanced graphics. So let's move on to Skywalker Saga. All right, next up we have LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. I am going to have to go into audio options here and turn music all the way off because, once again, you will get hit with a band hammer. If I go to display options, I'm playing at these settings here. Or hold on, it's under video options. Sorry, 1280 by 800, 60 hertz. Vertical sync is on, medium shadow quality, and the rest of the settings that you see here. This game does not have a lot of graphic options that you can configure. But here I am on Geonosis, and I'm getting shot at by a droid. What in the world? I don't really know what's going on with my game here. I'm playing as a character from the new trilogy, but I'm on a planet from Attack of the Clones. But this game runs at around 40 to 60 frames. It hovers around 40 the majority of the time. I would not expect to get a consistent 60 FPS out of this game. But for a LEGO game, 40 FPS is still fine. So I'm getting 60 right now, but it will drop and things will change. Can I fight those guys? No, there's a lot going on around me though. So let's jump down here. Let's see what we got going on down here. Target acquired. Roger, roger. Aha, more droids. There's another one, right? Yep. Oh, there's a couple of them. Okay. There we go. Got some headshots. But I've already beat this entire game. It's amazing. It's actually a lot more fun than the Complete Saga. Even though I'm really nostalgic over the Complete Saga, there is just a theme with those older LEGO games where you just get lost and it's hard to know where you're supposed to go.
This is bad. It happened so quickly.
I'm going to skip through here. Mission accepted. Okay, what are we doing? Going this way. All right. But yeah, no, this game runs amazing on the deck. 60 FPS. And more intense scenes, you will be looking at closer to 30 or 40.
You, please. I need help.
Ooh, I'm fighting a Reek. Okay.
Help! I need assistance.
This thing has a lot of health. And I'm here with C-3PO. Uh-oh. I wish I had a Jedi for this. Come on, dude. Excuse me, can you get out of my way? I'm a little busy here. This thing has a lot of health. Not me just now realizing you can just hold down the trigger. I'm out of 40 hit combo. No, my combo. I lost the combo. Come on, bro. Alright, I got him. Easy. And now I just go talk to that guy to turn the mission in, or are there more things I have to kill?
Thanks. I don't know who or what got that thing all riled up.
Alright, I guess I'm done. Alright, well that's it for the LEGO games I'm going to be testing. So let's move on to the next game. Alright guys, next up we have No Man's Sky. Now, being able to play this on a handheld is just absolutely incredible to me. And it runs fairly well. So we're going to just wait for it to finish loading here. The load time on this game does take a while, but I also do have quite a bit of progress on my main save. I actually deleted my initial save to start over, but here we are in No Man's Sky with the holy grail of frame drops. There we go. There's the 60 I was looking for. So here we are in No Man's Sky, ladies and gentlemen, on the Steam Deck, on a handheld. I know I've said that several times in this video, but it just blows me away that some of these games are running on a handheld device. So we're going to just take a look at the graphics settings here. Where are the there's the options. Silly me. So graphics options, everything is on standard, and that's basically this game's not ultra low. I mean, I guess it is low. So yeah, everything's on low pretty much. But on the deck, it looks amazing because the screen is so small. Low settings don't really look that bad. And you could bump it up to medium and probably get like 45 frames, but low settings, 60 FPS. There are some dips here and there, but still, No Man's Sky on a handheld, right? Like, where's the button to go into third person? Come on. There we go. I mean, look at this. This is crazy to me. It really is. I mean, this game is beautiful. The way that I would really recommend playing this game is like in a dark room on the TV in your living room. I do have this on my PC, obviously, because I'm playing it on the Steam Deck, but I also have it on my PS5. And this is just one of those turn up the volume, turn off the lights, and I have these LED lights that react on the back of my TV. And it's just like ultra immersion. But this is what the gameplay is like on the ground. And there is some gameplay variety I can show you guys on No Man's Sky. So we're going to get into space and see how that fares on the Steam Deck. I actually have not done this yet. I've spent all my time in this colony on the deck on No Man's Sky. So we are going to go to my starship here, and we are going to see what flying around in space is like, and also entering the atmosphere of a planet. Because this game actually has some variety that I can show you that will tax the system in different ways. So let's go ahead and get into my ship. And apologies once again if you can hear my dog in the background. She's still in trouble for peeing on my floor. And also if you can hear vehicles. I live near a road, right? Lots of background noise. But that's what happens when I record outside of the studio. I have the studio fine-tuned so this background noise doesn't happen. But here we are in space in No Man's Sky. And we are getting a smooth 60. So this is actually kind of incredible to me. I didn't expect it to be this good. But firing lasers at the gold out here, the gold meteor. Just looking around inside of your starship. So since I kind of want to enter the atmosphere of another planet, let's head towards that giant ringed planet over there and see what it's like. So I'm going to, that's the wrong button. I'm going to go into third person. There we go. And we are going to hyperdrive to the ringed planet. Or not hyperdrive, we're going to speed boost. But just look at this though. This is No Man's Sky on a handheld gaming device. It's just, this thing is awesome. If you can't tell, I really like the Steam Deck. I will have my full review coming soon, but this video will be out before that. So I'm still studying for my exams. Basically what I've been doing is studying for a couple hours and then spending 20 minutes recording some games and then studying for a couple hours, right? Like I've been taking study breaks on the deck and I am out of pulse engine fuel. Uh-oh. Pulse engine. So text is very small. Shh. Be quiet, dog. Thank you. Let's keep going here. Emergency broadcast. Sorry. I just want to get to this planet. I don't want to do a space battle right now. Come on. No, the pulse engine's out of fuel. I'm so close. What do we got going on here? Oh, that's probably just a space trader. Yeah, I don't want to buy anything. Not really interested in what they have for sale. Let's get the camera to refocus on the game. Okay, I need some meteors, please. I don't want to answer that signal, game. Please stop harassing me with that noise. Come on, bro. I don't have enough hyperdrive fuel to make it into the atmosphere. Am I just, like, stranded in space? I mean, I'm not stranded, but I will get there in 18 minutes to that planet, so I don't really want to be doing this for 18 minutes. That's right, you can hold B for the boost. Here we go. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Let's mine this asteroid field. Okay, we need to get hyperdrive fuel. Come on. Give me hyperdrive fuel. Right, there's some right there. I wish I could use this to aim, but I can't. I need to invert my controls for flying. It's very much throwing me off. Oh, well, there's one right there too. Oh, that's not going to have what I need. Alright, let's see how much I got. That should get me to the planet, I think. I mean, I'm already within its rings, right? It's like right here. Are you mad at me for not accepting the emergency broadcast signal, No Man's Sky? I was not interested. Alright, so flying into atmosphere, we see dips, but it's nothing too bad. And let's see if we can land on this planet. This looks very similar to the planet I was just on. Somebody's grilling burgers in my apartment complex. That smells good. Oh, okay. Can we initiate a landing sequence here? There we go. Hitting some trees on the way down. All right, and here we go. So pretty much a consistent 60 FPS in No Man's Sky on standard settings. That's awesome. So let's move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Tomb Raider 2013. I'm going to show you what graphics options I'm playing at here. Everything is on normal, so this is basically medium settings. And this game runs at a buttery smooth 60 FPS. There are a couple hitches here and there, but overall this game is smooth as butter on the deck. It's incredible. I really love the new Tomb Raider trilogy, the new Tomb Raider trilogy. I played them all.
What's going on here? Wait, I can use that bow.
I actually had the Xbox 360 Tomb Raider controller that came alongside this game. I haven't seen that thing in forever, so unfortunately I don't know if it's still around or if it got thrown away, or you can't climb that. You totally could climb that, Laura. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get over here. Ooh. I can't skip this.
I can do this.
Apologies once again for my dog in the background. There we go. Oof. I'm gonna skip all the cutscenes. Alright. Whoa, did I just auto-lock? I didn't even see that thing. I just locked onto it. That's funny. Okay, wait, I have to go. Alright, here's some arrows here.
I'm so hungry. I need to find something to eat.
Alright. Let's see if we can find where that deer went. I think you only have to shoot it a handful of times. How do you activate her, like, survival instinct stuff? Okay, maybe I can't do that yet. I see it. It's down there. Oh, there's one right here. That's convenient. One shot. That's how we do it. Cutscenes are rendered in-engine, I think. I don't think they're pre-rendered.
Sorry.
So cutscenes are still at around 60 frames. So this game, I mean, it runs like butter on the deck. And I actually have all of the Tomb Raider trilogy games installed. So let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, next up we have Rise of the Tomb Raider, which is the second game in the Tomb Raider trilogy. If I go to options and go to graphics here, everything is on medium settings. So this game does not, unfortunately, run at a smooth 60 like Tomb Raider 2013. So what I've done on the Tinker menu, which is what I call this, I changed the refresh rate to 50. And you could actually get a smooth, consistent 50 frames on medium rather than 60, which is still extremely playable. So I guess I just jump over to this thing. Seems kind of far. Okay. We are rising the water levels in this room to try to get up here. I'm still at the very beginning of the game, pretty much. I basically had to restart almost every game to get these snippets of video for you guys, but you know, it's alright with me. I've basically been studying for 2 hours and then taking a 20-minute break, recording some footage, and then studying for 2 hours and taking a 20-minute break and recording some footage. Just because if I study nonstop for 8 hours straight, my brain just wants to commit big sleep, and what is happening? Oh, okay, I hit the jump button to jump over that, but she just didn't. You guys saw that, right? Alright, I'll just jump across this time instead of backwards. Let's jump over here. Oh, Trinity's trying to blow their way in, aren't they? Oh no, that might have been a bad jump. Okay, I recovered. Who cares? Come on, Laura. Ain't got nothing on me, bro. Ain't got nothing on me, those traps. Alright. Jump across here. Get across to here. I remember this puzzle. Time to make the water levels rise again. There we go. Okay, maybe I don't remember this. Am I just supposed to swim under? What is happening? Should I get out of the water? Oh. It's on a timer. So whatever I have to do when the water level rises, I have to do it fast? Is that what's going on here? Okay, well, I'm not going to bore you guys with some puzzle gameplay, but this is Rise of the Tomb Raider, running at a pretty smooth and consistent 50 frames. Unfortunately, this game can't really crack 60, but you know what? It's fine. Let's move on to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Alright, next up we have the last game in the Tomb Raider trilogy from the modern era Tomb Raider games. This is Shadow of the Tomb Raider. And I have not tested this on deck yet, so I can imagine that it's actually a little bit harder to run than Rise because it is a newer game by quite a bit. I think this came out in 2018 or 2019 and Rise came out in 2015. So
To make my way down.
Sensitivity is super high. Look at this. I'm going to change that real quick, and while I'm in settings, I will show you my aim sensitivity. That's turned down? Okay. So, displaying graphics, I'm playing at the normal resolution of the deck, so 1280 by 800, and in terms of graphic settings, everything's on low. And it looks like I'm getting 50, but that's because I did lock my frame rate for the last game, so let me bring this back up to 60. Okay, actually, we're getting 60 frames. So that's pretty impressive. So let's climb down through here, rappelling.
Okay, this should work.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, that sensitivity is way too high for this game. And there's got to be some way for me to adjust
This is
it.
Commander Rourke. I want the site secured ASAP. When Dr. Dominguez arrives, we all go in together.
A lot of parkour here. I think I have to rappel down again? Yeah. Ooh. Am I supposed to go that way? Okay, I am. climb around this rock. I'm actually surprised that we're getting a smooth 60 FPS. Now, granted, this is low and not medium, but still.
All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez
Good
is on
lord,
his way
that
here.
sensitivity is too high. And I turned it all the way down, too. That's going to get annoying if I decide to play this game through all the way on the deck. Okay, Laura, just attach... Use your axe on the wall, right? Or wall run? Okay. Yikes. I have not replayed this game yet like I have the other Tomb Raider games, so I don't really remember everything that happens.
Looking at that cave.
So you want me to rappel down, swing, and then jump. Okay. Jump. There. I don't really have that much momentum here. It wants me to go straight ahead. I'm not really swinging that much, game. Come on. Okay, this is embarrassing. Oh, you have to hold left trigger. Silly me.
This is it.
There we go.
Jonah, I'm entering a cave. We may lose contact.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on Trinity out here.
Ooh, frame drop picking that up. Okay. Okay, so now we're inside of a more enclosed environment. Granted, we were actually getting a fairly smooth 60 FPS out there.
This cave looks like it's usually underwater.
Yeah, this sensitivity is way too high for this game. And I turned it down all the way. So I don't really know why that is. Oh, see, I can't even aim at that. Like, look. I'd moved the stick just a little bit. And like, is that just me? But I can use the touchpad, so... Okay, yeah, this is annoying. But I think it's safe to assume that Shadow of the Tomb Raider runs at around 60 FPS with a couple dips below on low settings. So let's move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Stardew Valley. This is another game that I've admittedly really never played before. I think, okay, no, I don't even have any saves. So we're just gonna start a new game. I really don't know what this game's about. So I'm just gonna forest farm, I guess. How do I start? I have to enter in a name. I am E. That's my name. Farm name. We. Okay. Favorite thing. We. Skip intro. Okay. Okay. There we go. So I've never played this game before, so I don't really know what to expect. I picked it up on sale, stupid cheap, a couple years ago. And I just never put any time into it. But this is Stardew Valley on the Steam Deck. Okay, you can mine stuff. Interesting. Very smooth 60 FPS. Frame time graph is like not even moving at all. How do I look at settings? Does this game even have graphic settings? Okay, there's options. I guess this game doesn't really have graphic settings, huh? Okay, well, this is Stardew Valley. Seems to be running very smooth. Like, no complaints at all. This is a game that I probably will definitely play on the deck. I don't know anything about it. How do you swap tools? Oh, you can move with the D-pad as well. That's interesting. And you can use this as mouse controls. So I swap over to the pickaxe. And now I can mine some stone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then back over to the axe. So that's cool. So you actually use the mouse functionality, I guess, in this game, which is fine. You know, this works perfectly well. So this is a very enjoyable experience on the deck. So it looks like the triggers actually cycle between the items in your hotbar. Can I cut down the tree stump? Your axe is not strong enough to break the stump. Okay. I guess there's no point in doing that. Can A select something? Okay, so it's this and then A to click on something. Or just use the triggers to cycle through. Okay. This seems like a very cozy game. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Animal Crossing. But let's move on to another smaller indie title. I mean, this is not a small indie title, but another indie title. Terraria. So, I'll see you guys there. Next up, we have Terraria. So, I don't really think this game has graphical options. So, I'll try to find them for you guys. I don't know where that would be. Is there like a settings icon? I don't know what that star does. I've never played this game before. But this is Terraria, and it looks like it runs at a buttery smooth 60 frames per second, which, you know, shouldn't surprise you. This game's not graphically demanding in the slightest. I mean, if we can get 60 FPS out of GTA 5, we can get 60 FPS out of Terraria, right? So, I don't really know how to play this game. This is another game I have admittedly never really played before. But it looks interesting, I'll say that much. Seems to be running very smooth. Let's see if I can grapple over here. Okay, that was a little anticlimactic. Can I ungrapple? How do I undo the grapple? What the hell is all this? I think I opened the inventory. Okay, well. My grapple is stuck. There we go. Did I ungrapple? What is happening? Okay, I can't move. How do I let go of the grapple? Okay, left trigger. Got it. Yeah, I've never played this game before. But it seems to run very smooth. We are in a snow biome now. I don't think you can freeze to death in this game, so... Can you swim up, please? Can you not swim up? Okay, this is a predicament that I'm in. Okay, oof. So stay out of the water. Got it. Alright, this is an interesting game, I will say that much. Seems to run like butter though, which, as I said, doesn't surprise me. So let's move on to another game. Alright, next up we have Subnautica Below Zero. I am at medium settings, which is this game's default medium preset, and I played for a little bit. Like, when I say a little bit, I literally mean just a couple minutes. And this game seems to hover around high 50s to 60. It does not stay at a consistent 60. I bet you could probably lock your game to like 55 frames on your refresh rate instead of a 60, and it would probably hover around that. This is what happens when you live in a city. Good lord, I hope everybody's okay. But, yeah. This game seems to run perfectly fine on the deck. It's super smooth. It doesn't stay at a consistent 60, but still. It's a very enjoyable experience. Swimming around in the water here. Excuse me, my brain just stopped working. But I also want to run around on land here so you can just get an idea of how it performs up on land. And it's similar performance to what it's like in the water, but I mean, this game is buttery smooth on the deck. So I'm going to try to move it from medium settings to low and see if this gets me a consistent smooth 60. Because even low settings on the deck... Ooh, was that lightning? Noted, I'm getting in the water. I don't want to get struck by lightning. So yeah, 60 FPS consistent on low settings, which still looks amazing. In my opinion, I can't even really tell the difference between medium and low on a screen this small. So if you want to get a consistent 60 FPS in Subnautica Below Zero, just play it on low settings rather than medium. And it did say that a restart's needed to take effect on some settings. So I bet if I would have restarted and played on medium, it probably would have stayed at 60. But I just don't really have the time to do that. But all in all, so far, this game seems to be performing very well. So let's move on to the next one. Valheim. It looks like it actually remembered my main character. So this is my main man, Chungi. Oh, wow. It remembers all the worlds, too. Epic Gamer Time game. I am so good at naming worlds here. But this is Valheim. I really enjoy playing this game with friends. Unfortunately, I have not been able to be on with friends for a while. But I do definitely want to play through this game fully. I've never completed it, but I really, really want to. I really like this game. It's a lot of fun. And here we are. I've never actually played this with controller before. But let's go to settings here. And let's go over to, where's my mouse? Okay. Graphics are on medium. It is running at not the right resolution. 1280 by 800. How do I get down to okay? There we go. I use this joystick. There we go. That's full screen. So medium settings, 1280 by 800. It looks like we're getting about 40 frames, which is honestly kind of surprising. I expected this to run a little bit better. But, I mean, 40 frames in Valheim is definitely playable. Ooh, drops down to the 20s there. Okay, wow. I expected this game to run a lot better. How do I equip items? B jumps, that's strange. Y opens the inventory. Up, okay. I got my sword, I got bronze gear here. So this character has some decent progression already done on him. How do I equip the shield? Okay, I could eat another bite. Yeah. That's the thing about Valheim, you're always hungry. So on this save, it looks like we've killed only one boss so far. So I've never killed all the bosses in this game. I really want to. So at some point, I'm going to get some friends together so we can play through this game as a group again. But let's just wander around a little bit. Yeah, so 40 frames, 44. This game does not seem to run as well as I thought it would. And this is medium settings as well on the native resolution of the Steam Deck. So I'm probably going to uninstall this from the deck when I'm done testing it here because it just does not seem to want to run that well. And I can just play it on my PC or my laptop, which are both more powerful. My laptop has a 3080 laptop GPU in it, and my desktop has a 3090. And so I'll be fine. And they also just announced the other day the 40 series. I'm thinking about selling my 3090 and picking up a 4090. So I will need a new power supply to use that though. There's a little bit of combat there. Yeah, this frame time graph is all over the place. So Valheim just does not seem to be that optimized for the Steam Deck, unfortunately. But let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, guys, this is the last game I'm going to be testing on this benchmark video. If you watched the whole thing, you're crazy. I don't think anybody watched the whole thing, but comment down below if you did, because this video is definitely going to be over an hour long. But The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is the last game to take a look at here. So let's go ahead and go to our options, go to video, and go to graphics. I'm playing on, looks to be low settings, or medium settings actually. Okay. And this is The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. This game is also on the Switch, but I believe on the Switch it is locked to 30 FPS at 720p. So this is, I think, technically 800p, and it's running in and around 60 frames per second here in the open world. I absolutely love this game. I haven't played it in years, but this is one of my favorite games of all time. It's up there with Halo and Valheim and stuff like that for me. So this is an absolutely phenomenal game. If you have not played The Witcher 3 yet, I know it's starting to age, but it's still definitely worth the time. So, I mean, this is an incredible game. And it's kind of strange to believe that after this, CD Projekt Red made Cyberpunk 2077, which also is available on the Steam Deck, which I will not be testing that in this video. But if you want me to test it, let me know down below, and I will. So if there's a game that you want to suggest that was not tested in this video that I own, I will definitely take the time to download it and test it out for you guys. Because I know, for me personally, when I was waiting to get my deck, I wanted to see how my library would perform on the deck, but a lot of people would just play, like, Elden Ring and, like, huge AAA games, but they wouldn't really scratch the older AAA games, which is what I tried to really do in this video. So I hope you guys find this video helpful. But I mean, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, walking around here in the open world, hovering from high 50s to 60. This is a beautiful game. And I mean, my PC in, I want to say 2015, could barely even run this game. Now, it was a crappy PC, but now I'm playing it on a handheld at 60 frames medium. Like, that's just crazy. Now, granted, I was playing at 1080p on my PC, not at 800p, but still. This thing, the Steam Deck, has blown me away with its performance. I mean, look at that frame time graph. There are some spikes here and there, but I assume if I went to low settings, which, you know what, we'll test that out real quick. If I go to low instead of medium, I bet this will stick to 60 frames. So let's do that real quick, just to test that theory out. All right, low settings instead of medium. And look at that, 60 frames. So yeah, if you want to play The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt and get 60 frames pretty much consistently without drops to the high 50s, you can play it on low instead of medium. And personally, on a screen this small, I can't even really tell the difference between low and medium settings. Now, maybe that's just because my eyes aren't that good, but, you know, I'm not that old, so I don't know. But, I mean, this Steam Deck has just blown me away so far. And playing and testing out all of these different games has definitely given me some ideas of talking points that I have for my full review, which will be coming out sometime in October, because I definitely want to spend more time with this thing. And I've been recording videos for the last 20 minutes, so it is time for me to get back to my exam studying. But overall, I'm very happy with the Steam Deck's performance. I hope you guys found this video informative and helpful. I know I didn't play every game for an equal amount of time, but I needed to get this done, and also I was studying in the process of recording these benchmarks. But I hope you guys found this video useful. Let me know if there's any other games you want me to test down below, and if I own them, I will. And this is the Valve Steam Deck. I waited about 6 months to order mine, and then after I ordered mine, it took about a week to get here, and then the FedEx driver dropped it off at the wrong apartment. Thankfully, it was the one right across from me, and the package had all of my information on it and not my neighbor's. So if I went over to grab it and somebody saw me and thought I was stealing a package, I could be like, well, this is actually my package. FedEx driver's just stupid. But I will talk about that scenario more in my full review, because FedEx, you guys need to do better. But this is the Valve Steam Deck. Hope you guys enjoyed this this long benchmark video, and I will see you guys in the full review in October. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and welcome to a benchmark video of more modern AAA games on the Steam Deck. We're going to take a look at Cyberpunk, Spider-Man, and a bunch of other games. So let's get into it. All right, so we're going to start out with Spider-Man Remastered. This game is so much fun. I beat it on the PlayStation when it was out on PlayStation, and now I'm playing it again here on the Steam Deck. But I'm going to load up my 100% save so you can see how well it runs. But we are in the city, and we are just cruising at around 30 frames, which, you know, isn't amazing, but still very playable for this game, honestly. Like, I wouldn't recommend playing it below 30 frames.
My friends, the Rhino and the Scorpion are back behind bars, but only after wreaking unimaginable havoc in a reckless rampage with Spider-Man. Hopefully, they'll never see daylight again.
I'm gonna wait for Jonah to stop talking.
Be ready if they do. Normal humans can't stand against the likes of the Rhino. So, here's my proposal. You've heard of police dogs, right? Now bear with me. We train, outfit, and deploy police rhinoceroses. You got a rhino? We got a rhino too, baby!
I thought he was going to say police elephants, to be honest. Oh man, I mean, this is such a great game. I'm so excited for the next one as well. I'm definitely going to play that when it comes out. But let's take a look at the graphics options that I'm playing on here. So I'm going to go down to settings, and I'm going to go down to display and graphics, and we are playing on low settings. So, you know, this game is, as with most of the games we're going to look at today, just hard to run and probably will not crack 60 FPS. But a lot of people wanted to see how more modern games ran on the Steam Deck. So in the last video, I went through a bunch of old 7th gen AAA games like Far Cry 3, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, stuff like that. But in this video, I'm going to be going through more modern games like what we're playing right now, Spider-Man Remastered, which came out on PC this year. You know, the actual Spider-Man game hit PS4 in 2017 or 2018. I can't remember exactly which of those years it was, but it was one of those two. And I mean, here I am playing it on a handheld. This game is so fun. And even though we're only getting 30 FPS and that frame time graph is all over the place, it is still a very playable experience. I mean, I absolutely love this game. If you haven't played it yet, I really recommend picking it up and playing it. You know, it's not on Xbox, but it's on both PC and PlayStation, which means you can play it on the Steam Deck, you can play it on the PlayStation 4, you can play it on the PlayStation 5, you can play it on your PC. You have options now, which is absolutely incredible. So, I mean, this is probably the best superhero game that I have ever played. Now, I will say I've never played any of the Arkham games, so there is that. But, I mean, just swinging around through the city like I'm doing right now is just a blast. It's so much fun. And doing little spider tricks as I swing. So let's get down here on the ground, see if our performance changes. So when we're walking around, we're getting closer to 45 frames here down on the streets of New York City. But just out of curiosity, let's see what our frame rate looks like if we go up on top of a building. I'm gonna look for the tallest building in this area, which looks like that building over there. Oh, okay. I thought I did all the... I was pretty certain I 100% of this game.
Muggers, gotta jump in. Who wants a picture?
I gotta remember how to play. Did that really miss? That's disappointing. Come on. Those camera angles are a little goofy. I don't think I'd be able to get up and keep fighting after getting hit in the head with a cinder block. Not gonna lie. This should get him. Wait, there's still one more guy? Okay, there we go. I didn't expect to get into any combat in this video, so that's awesome. Now, as I'm going to try to get on top of a tall building here. Still think it's that tower right there. That might be Avengers Tower. I can't exactly remember which tower that is. God, this game is so good. Really is probably one of my favorite games of all time. I'm so excited for the next one. And Miles Morales should be hitting PC soon. And so will Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection.
All units, there's a vehicle pursuit in progress.
Alright, I'm going to skip that. I want to get to the top of this tower to see what my frame rate looks like overlooking a majority of New York City. Because right now we're fluctuating between 35 to 40 frames, it looks like. Oh, I saw 55 there for a second. Alright. I don't think this is Avengers Tower. I will say running up buildings looks pretty bad on those settings. There's like no definition of these glass panes or whatever. I mean, it looks blurry. I mean, look at that. That's pretty bad. But I mean, it is low settings. So, I mean, we're getting 60 FPS now, which is kind of nuts. So up on top of this building, looking down at New York City, it looks like we're getting about 30 frames. I'm going to move a little bit further down here so we have less of the building on the screen and more of the city, yeah. So, I mean, this is just one of those games you're not going to get a consistent 60 FPS in. But the next game we're going to look at, you will get a consistent 60 FPS in. So let's go ahead and take a look at Doom Eternal. All right, guys, here we are in Doom Eternal. This is the next game we're going to take a look at. I am playing with a mouse and keyboard because I'm not doing this with a controller. But let's go ahead and look at the, that's the wrong thing. Let's go ahead and look at the settings that we're running at here. So 16 by 10, 1280 by 800. And we are running on ultra settings. So it goes up to ultra nightmare. So this is like the medium of the road settings, but it's still ultra, right? As you can see, I just completely forgot where to go. So yeah, my sensitivity definitely feels off. But you know what? This is still a really fun game, so I don't care. Oh, where'd you go? Okay, I don't think I got the one behind me. Yeah, no, it took too long. Pick up some shotgun ammo here. My sensitivity is way too low. Yeah, okay, my sensitivity really is way too low for me. Yeah, but I mean, this is running smooth as butter. Yeah, 60 FPS in Doom Eternal is a very different experience from how I played it, though. But still, on the Steam Deck, 60 FPS ultra settings on Doom Eternal is very impressive to me. I mean, this is a beyond playable experience. You know, if I took the time to adjust my sensitivity, I could probably play the whole game like this. I don't like how punches don't do damage, though. Get chainsawed, my guy. Haha. But I mean, Doom Eternal. Pretty smooth 60 FPS pretty much this entire time. I mean, that's just incredible. This thing is awesome. And, you know, Doom Eternal is an extremely well-optimized game compared to some of the other titles we're going to take a look at today. But, I mean, it's still very impressive to me. I'm going to loot whatever else is down here. Is there armor down here? I don't think there is. There's another guy to shoot. Oh, and I'm already low on ammo? Really? Oh, well, there's ammo right here. I forget, ammo is one of the first things you gotta upgrade in Doom Eternal because you don't get that much when you start. Don't care to read that. I've read it before. Kick down the door. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. It says, so it shows, even though I have a mouse and keyboard plugged in, it's showing me console props. So it's R, because it's the reload button to skip the cutscene.
The first Hell Priest has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%.
I mean, look at the skyboxes in this game, man. It's so cool. I loved this game when it came out. It was so much fun. I mean, it still is so much fun. Like, I wish I could go back and play it for the first time again. I have to get the full auto mod. I really don't ever use that. So... okay, how do I get... no, okay. What does that even say? Hold up arrow. Okay, to dismiss. Okay, it's not up arrow for me, though, on keyboard and mouse. God, okay, so yeah, that is a little annoying how even though I'm using mouse and keyboard, it's showing me controller prompts, because I don't remember all the controls. But you know what? Still, the fact that I'm playing Doom Eternal at 60 FPS on this device is incredible to me. On ultra settings, like... Okay, another tutorial message. Press B to close. Ooh, the music's picking up. Okay, it got behind me. I don't have any of the fancy double jumps or dashes yet. Bro, how did I miss both of those shots? My sensitivity is just way too low, man. But still, I think I've played enough Doom Eternal for y'all to see that this game runs at a buttery smooth 60 FPS pretty much most of the time through action sequences. This is an amazing game, and you can totally play it in handheld mode as well, right, on the deck. Nothing's stopping you from playing like this. The only thing that's stopping me from playing like this is that I absolutely have abysmal aim with controller, and I just don't want to. But there was Doom Eternal, so let's move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Elden Ring. I'll go ahead and show you the settings we're playing at here. We're playing on medium settings. If I go into an advanced settings, this is what everything looks like here. So medium settings on Elden Ring. And I will apologize in advance, I am very bad at this game, so get ready to watch me die, probably fighting the first thing that I come into contact with. You know, I want to just set you guys up for disappointment, because I don't like Souls games, and yeah. But I still want to see how this game runs. So it looks like we're getting around high 30s, which is nice. I want to fight something. I mean, this is a swamp. You're telling me there's not a enemy in the swamp in a Souls game? How do I run? B? It's so strange. That frame time graph is all over the place, which is kind of wonky. Okay, there's got to be something to fight over here. Come on. Are you telling me there's all these ruins and not a single enemy in a Souls game? Is that Grace that I see? No. I wonder what's in this church. Or not church necessarily, but building that kind of looks like a church. Where's the way in? Okay. I don't know what you are, but let's go. It's... How do I dodge? I don't remember. I don't remember how to dodge. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't see my health because of the performance stats. Ow. Why'd he roll like that? Okay, I pressed the button too many times. There's quite a few of these guys. Why is he doing cartwheels, man? Ow, 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 I can't move! Yeah, that was Elden Ring. This is why I don't play these games. I just don't think they're fun, personally. That was a lot of things, bro, what? But let's move on to the next game. Feel free to rip me apart in the comments about how, in the comments about how I need to get good, because I won't ever try. All right, next up we have Cyberpunk 2077. I'm running at a mixture of medium and low settings. As you can see here, ray tracing is obviously off, and Fidelity FX Super Resolution 1.0 is set to balanced, and I'm getting about 30 to 45 frames here in Night City and Cyberpunk 2077, which, you know, saying that sentence is just absolutely incredible. The fact that this runs at all on a handheld just blows me away. So we're just gonna walk around here in Night City. We'll do some driving as well. I want to try and get into some combat, but like I don't know where I'll be able to find a fight. I was thinking there would be one down this alley, but I guess not. So I'm actually going to open up the map here and see if I can't find a fight to get into, which there might be something right here. So I will drive to that location as well. So I'm obviously playing this with mouse and keyboard. Why are you all the way over there, bro? What are you doing? I will say that the game did not remember my controls. It remembered my save from my gaming PC, but it did not remember my controls. So, and I don't really feel like changing them all. So if I'm a little off with my reaction time to some things, that's why, because my controls are different. But still, I'm playing this with a mouse and keyboard because, as you guys all saw in my last benchmark video, I cannot play shooters on controller. So now I'm just not going to. I found a USB-C dongle to plug in to get my mouse to connect, and the keyboard that I'm using is a Bluetooth keyboard. So now I can benchmark Steam games with mouse and keyboard. What do we got going on here? There's a... Is this like a fight right here or something? How do I... Oh, my controls are so different. Okay. Are these guys too high level for me? I really hope not. I'm going to save here just in case. I'm going for a melee build, so let's just go in and... Oh, these people are too high level. Oh wait, maybe they're not. Kill V! Oh man, ow. Wow, that killed me fast. Okay, those guys might be too high level. No, I'm not going to let them kill me. You know, well, they already killed me. I'm not going to let them kill me again. I'm going in. I'm going to do this, all right? I'm determined. Hi, you can see my reflection. Hi, guys. How are you? All right, come on. I'm doing this, man. I'm going to get my revenge. I think we'll jump over here and just start throwing a bunch of grenades. Whoa! Where did that guy come from? Was he there the whole time? What? Come on, bro. I'm doing this, all right? I'm determined. I'm gonna kill these guys. This would be a lot easier on my gaming PC where I actually get like 100 FPS on ultra settings in Cyberpunk rather than 40 on low. But you know what? I'm gaming on a Steam Deck. What a mag dump to kill that guy. Okay. My crouch button is not my crouch button. Get out of there, V. Alright, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, I think that's another one down. What in the world? Oh yeah, I forget this is Cyberpunk. They have, like, enhancements to their bodies. Dodge this, hacker. You absolute buffoon. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm pressing the reload key that I usually use, but that's not bound for this game. Did I throw like a snapshot grenade to see where they are? Okay, there's one left. Ah, I did it. That is really hard with low frames. So yeah, I mean, Cyberpunk 2077 is definitely playable, but as somebody who's used to, whoa, you caught on fire. Somebody who's used to playing this game, or just like games in general, well above 40 frames per second, going down to 40 FPS makes combat difficult. Now, I probably would have never been able to do that fight with controller, but because I have my mouse and keyboard hooked up, I was actually able to win a fight in Cyberpunk on the Steam Deck. Which, you know, I died a couple times, and I will leave the deaths in. You know, I'm not afraid to show the gaming experience and its reality on the deck. But still, you know, Cyberpunk 2077 on a handheld. Absolutely incredible that this even works at all. The Switch can only dream of doing this, which is why if you're looking at getting the cheapest Steam Deck, or if you're looking at getting the Switch OLED, excuse me, cheapest Steam Deck is only $50 more, which is just absolutely insane. So let's move on to the next game. All right, guys, next up we have Days Gone. So let's go ahead and look at the settings here. We're going to move over to graphics and display. So we're playing at 1280 by 800, 60 hertz, and the graphics are set to low. So let's go ahead and just see how this performs on the deck. The sensitivity for this game is actually super low. But here on low settings on the deck, we're actually getting pretty close to 60 frames. Not quite 60 frames, but we are hovering around 39 to 50-ish, 55, 57 frames. So this is very playable so far, just cruising around on Deacon's bike.
Hey, Ricky, what's up?
There's still some work I need to do on the truck. I'll radio you when it's ready.
Thank you. I'm ready when you are.
Dick, you sure you want to do this?
They're coming, Ricky. Unless we take him out first.
You're right. Okay, Ricky out.
Alright, so I'm going to try to get into some combat against some infected here. I was really hoping I would be able to see some in this area, but I guess not. I mean, there's a little town up here, so I bet I'll be able to find some in this area. Some buildings. Excuse the footsteps and road noises, by the way. Upstairs neighbors are being loud, and drivers in a college town are also loud and obnoxious as well. So, I mean, it just is what it is. Wow, really? There's nobody over here. That really surprises me. But we're cruising around 55-ish FPS, getting close to 60. Not quite there, but this is a very playable experience here on the Steam Deck at low settings here on Days Gone. I remember when this game came out on PlayStation. I bought it. And the entire time I was playing this game, I thought to myself, wow, this game would be much easier with a mouse and keyboard, which is how I'm playing it now. I am using a mouse and keyboard. The dongle for the mouse is right here, and the keyboard is just a Bluetooth keyboard, so I'm able to sync it up with the Steam Deck without a dongle plugged into it. But, I mean, I suck at aiming with controller, as you guys saw in my last benchmarking video. Alright, there's definitely something in here. That sniper rifle seems overkill. I hear it. Is it upstairs? Is there an upstairs? That's got to be upstairs. I hear some creepy crawly guy. Here you are. Let's line up a headshot. I missed again. I missed again. Wow, maybe this game isn't easier with mouse. I can't freaking see my reticle. It's so small. There we go. We're not talking about it. I mean, but Days Gone here on the deck seems to be running buttery smooth. I want to get into some more combat, but unfortunately it does not look like I'm anywhere near anything of the sorts. I'm kind of close to the end of the game. I've already finished this game, so I don't know why it put me back here, but you know, it did. But still, okay, here. We'll use my anti-material sniper rifle on this one zombie. Complete overkill. Oh, hello. I mean, I said I wanted combat, so we're getting some combat now. And there we go, Days Gone. We're hovering pretty close to 60 FPS. Once again, this is low settings, so it's nothing super impressive. But still, this game running on the Steam Deck is really impressive to me personally, because I mean, this was a PS4 game, and here it is on a handheld. So, you know, that's just incredible to me. But yeah, that's Days Gone, low settings. Let's move on to the next game. All right, welcome to Battlefield 5 here on the Steam Deck. We are playing on mouse and keyboard because I don't want you guys to suffer through abysmal aim. But we are on 1280 by 800, 60 hertz, and we're playing with FSR set to max fidelity and the overall graphics preset set to medium. So pretty much everything is set to medium here on Battlefield 5 on the Steam Deck. And this is a game on the Frostbite engine, right? This is a modern day Battlefield game. I cannot test 2042 because 2042 just straight up won't work. But Battlefield 5 on this War Story seems to be running really well at around 30 to 40 something FPS, which is just very impressive to me, you know. I never thought I'd be able to play a modern day Battlefield game on a handheld, but here I am doing just that on the Steam Deck. So, I mean, that's just very impressive to me. I'm not going to bother stealthing this. I know that's something you can do, but I just want to get into some combat here to take a look at the performance while under fire. I bet there's people in that little building right there. I haven't played these in a long time, pretty much since Battlefield 5 came out. Ooh, hold on, what is that? It's a new gun. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and head down here. Once again, I'm not gonna bother with stealth. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Oof. Reinforcements incoming. You know what? I don't care. I will say visibility is limited at best here on the deck. Small screen, lower frames that I'm used to playing at. It is very much hard to see enemies. But what I am playing a little further away than what you would normally play at holding the deck, so there is that as well. Where did you go? Ow, ow, I can't see that. I'm running out of bullets. Okay, we're still alive. We're still alive. We're good. We're chilling. Oh no. I don't have any bullets in that gun. I'm at 6 health.
Rakete ist unterwegs! Ab an den Deck!
Yikes, that was close.
Jeg har ikke mer ammunisjon.
Alright, we're chilling, we're chilling. This is actually a lot of fun. This runs surprisingly well on the deck. You know, I wouldn't personally play Battlefield at 45 frames online, but for the war stories, this is more than playable. What do we got here? I straight up can't see that. Sticky dynamite? Sure.
Denne kommer jeg til å trenge.
I don't know what exactly I need to blow up, but I will blow whatever it is up. I only got 16 bullets for this gun. I need to go pick up ammo from the soldiers that I killed. What is that? Alright, so what am I supposed to blow up? I guess this over here. Okay, yeah, I guess I was supposed to blow that up. Nice, nice. Alright, so that was Battlefield 5 on the Steam Deck. I think this runs surprisingly well at medium settings. So, I mean, this is a very playable experience. As you saw, I was able to hold up some combat there on Battlefield 5 on the deck, you know, and it runs very, very well. This is honestly very playable. I wouldn't recommend playing this online because in a game like Battlefield, you want to try to get as many frames as you can to win games. But the war stories at... you know, 30 to 45-ish frames run very well. So this is very playable. So let's move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Shadow Warrior 3, which appears to be running at only 1280, and I'll show you here in the settings. This game will not run at the actual resolution of the Steam Deck, so it runs at 1280 by 720, 4:3, full screen on medium settings here on the Steam Deck, but with those settings, it seems to run smooth as butter. I kind of forgot where in the story I am with this game. I stopped playing a while ago, but it is a really good game, so I don't really necessarily remember why I never picked it back up. But, yeah, I guess I just never had picked it back up. I can't make it up there. What in the world? Okay, yeah, I don't exactly know where I'm supposed to go. Parkour along there. Oh, how do I do that again? E? Okay, yeah. Hold space, parkour along here. Climb up this. And look at that, perfect. There's some combat right here. I don't know what the heck that thing is. That is a new enemy. Hopefully I don't suck completely, but we're playing medium settings here on the Steam Deck. I can't get up to that thing to press Q. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Some Doom Eternal style takedowns.
I've never met a bigger bunch of bullet magnets.
Take him out with a railgun.
Oh, come on. Can you please keep your blood to yourself?
Ooh, I'm a little rusty here. The
takedowns are so funny.
Shiny and explosive. My favorite combination. Have you looked in a mirror lately? No.
No, I'm gonna fall off the edge again! Ah! Not talking about it. Run across this box. Excuse me, sir. Trying to get that health. Ow, that hurts. Oh, it's one of those things. Oh no, there's no more health right there. Oh goodness gracious. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're staying alive. There we go, took him out. I hate those like mask face things. I remember they're kind of a pain to take out. The game's starting to come back to me. Uh-oh. Think that hit him. So I gotta shoot those guys when they open up their like little mouth thing. I didn't kill it? Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Come on, buddy, open up. I gotta damage those crystals in the back of you. That's probably what it is. Come on, bro. You are a bullet sponge. I did not want to pick up that health. Okay, I got that one. There we go. We're chilling. Absolutely chill. Oh, hello. Come on, open your mouth. Got him. That's how we do it, boys. That didn't hit him. That was a horrible shot. There we go. That's how we do it. There's still one more guy left? Come on, there's no way. Mr. Monkey Man right here. Oof. Big boy spawns. Oh, goodness gracious. Which way am I going here? Ow, that is not good. Just like Doom Eternal. Uh-oh. Climb the wall! Whew. We're doing good, we're doing good. I'm so invested in this fight, even though I'm going to uninstall this game on the Steam Deck immediately after finishing this. Those big boys hurt quite a lot. Uh-oh. This might be it. Yep, that was it. Ah, man, that was tough. That was a lot of things. Shadow Warrior 3 on the Steam Deck running at around medium settings, getting between 40 and 60 frames. Very playable experience. I had a lot of fun right there. Let's move on to the next game. Alright guys, next up we have Horizon Zero Dawn. Excuse my dog if you can hear her eating in the background. She's hovering around her food bowl, which means she's probably about to start eating. But this is Horizon Zero Dawn running on the Steam Deck. We're getting about 45 frames per second here in, is this Meridian? I can't remember what city this is. As you can see, I've played through all of the game pretty much already here on a PC. But my save carried over just fine from my gaming PC to the Steam Deck. And the settings that we're running here are 1280 by 800, 60 Hz under display, and graphics is set to favor performance, which puts pretty much everything on low. But this is a very playable experience so far from what I can tell. So we are actually going to fast travel out of the city and away from my objective and towards a campfire here and see if we can't get into any combat. So I will see you guys once we get to the campfire, which actually looks like it's going to load so fast I don't need to cut anything. Nice. All right. So I haven't played this in a hot minute, so I apologize if I'm bad. And wow, 17 frames per second. Okay. So aiming in at a creature really just affected that frame time graph.
All right.
I don't know what you are. I am not doing that much damage to this thing. Oh wait, I have to shoot the back of you. You have canisters on your back. How do I play? I forgot. What are my controls? What is the dodge button? How do I heal? Oh gosh, oh heck, oh frames, oh no. This is going very poorly. I maybe should have looked at my controls before doing this. Ow. Okay, seriously though, how do I'm just gonna press up on the D-pad. Okay, that healed me. I do not remember how to heal. There was a big bird chasing after me. Ow. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. There we go. See, we came back, nothing to worry about. Had that all under control. But that was just a little bit of gameplay here in Horizon Zero Dawn. I believe this game also has a benchmark, so I'm actually going to run that to see what performance would be like. But I need to replay this game. I completed Forbidden West on my PS5, but this game was a lot of fun. And it's much easier to play on PC. All I have to do is remember my controls. But let's go ahead and run the in-game benchmark for Horizon Zero Dawn to get some actual good numbers to look at. Apologies once again if you can hear my dog in the background, but here is the in-game benchmark for Horizon Zero Dawn. And I'm seeing some pretty severe spikes in that frame time graph as we pan along the cityscape. I believe this was actually the city that I was in on the game as well. I believe this is Meridian, but honestly I can't remember the name of the city because I haven't played this game since it hit PC. I really hope Forbidden West comes out on PC too, because aiming is so much easier with mouse and keyboard than it is with controller for me. a bit. It seems like we're hovering around like 40 frames, which is honestly really impressive for a game like this, right? I mean, this game was on the PS4, and here it is on the Steam Deck running at 46 frames in the benchmark in this very populated city. So we are seeing some drops down to the 30s though, so you know, that is unfortunately a part of it. But as we pan up to the sky, the FPS gets higher because there's less stuff to render, right? The frame time graph has stabilized a little bit. It's not as smooth as some of the other games we've tested on this channel, especially some of the games we tested in the last video. Which, by the way, thank you guys so much for all the support on that last benchmark video. I did not expect it to get as many views as it did. That was crazy. Really appreciate it. Oh, we're hitting 60. And there's the giant monolith from the end of the game. How long is this benchmark? Because I don't know. Seems like we're going in circles. Okay, this has to be the end of it, right? Leaving the town that we entered? No, it's not over yet? Bruh, okay. Well, I'm gonna just let the rest of it play out, I guess. Okay, it looks like the benchmark has completed, and we have an average FPS of 50, with a max of 107 and a minimum of 7. So yeah, it looks like Horizon Zero Dawn is a very playable experience on the Steam Deck. If you're willing to deal with, you know, 45 to 50 frames, and all you have to do is limit your refresh rate to 40 or 50, and you can have a very comfortable experience playing Horizon Zero Dawn on the deck. So let's move on to the next game. Alright guys, next up we have Metro Exodus. I'm going to go ahead and show you these settings that we're playing on here. Video, I'm on the low preset, VSync is off, and 1280 by 800. So, let's go ahead and see how this game performs. I gotta turn up my sensitivity, this is stupid low. That's a little better. This game's actually running pretty well so far. Honestly, a lot better than I thought it would.
This is how it looks now. Imagine how the rest of the world looks.
Now my controls are bound. Ugh. I also had to start a new save, as you can see. This is the very beginning of the game. Ow. Stop it. Yeah, I'm fine. That was honestly a pretty easy fight. This game is super dark. There we go. You guys can see it a little better now. Sorry about that. I mean, this is running very well. 45 to 60 FPS on the settings that we're playing on Metro Exodus is very impressive. I expected this to run a lot worse than it is, to be completely honest. This is a very playable experience. Now the frames do dip out here in the more open environment, so this is more of the performance you'll probably see in the game. But granted, this is more cluttered than a lot of the open environments that you will play in. Alright, I am going to shoot at them just to get into a little bit of combat before I probably die here. And I am out of bullets. Alright, let's move it. Anna, or whatever your name is. Serpentine, whatever. Come on, bruh. Oh, she's taking her sweet time. I do think this is enough for Metro Exodus, honestly. So yeah, Metro Exodus running at low settings, 30 to 60 frames. During combat, it hovered around 45. Very playable experience. And obviously, if you want to play it with the deck's built-in controls, you can. I just prefer mouse and keyboard because I can't aim to save my life with controller. So let's move on to the next game. Alright guys, next up we have Dying Light 2. This is going to be the last game that I take a look at here today because I want to make these videos a little bit shorter because the last one literally took me a whole week to get out, and I don't want that to be the case with this one. But here we are, video, we're playing with FSR 2 quality, and if I go to advanced graphic settings, I'm running at a mixture of medium and low. So those are the settings I'm playing at here in Dying Light 2, so let's get into the gameplay. I haven't played this game in a while. I finished it and haven't touched it since I beat the game. So, kind of forgot what there is to do, but I'm sure I can find some shenanigans to get into for this video. It is an open world. Oh, already. How do I throw stuff again? Middle mouse button? No. Where did my main man go, bro? What's the throwing button? Is it T? I don't remember the controls. Oh my goodness gracious, he went flying. I can kick people with T, right? I really forgot how to play this game. Okay, just back up. Okay, ow. That's not what I said. I said back up. Okay, my guy. I don't remember the controls. How do I kick? Okay, it's E. I'm going back to that fight. Oh goodness gracious, there's quite a few of them. I can't see my health because of all that performance stat stuff. It is in the way. I'm going to assume these guys can't parkour, right? How do I swap weapons? I really don't remember how to play this. Ow. Whoa, did I just like double jump? What in the world? I forgot to take out how to take out the paraglider. Oh no.
Gerard was a great man.
Gerard was a great man. There we go, there's a kill. See, there we go. I'm remembering how to play. You just got infected. That's unfortunate. Goodness gracious me, there's a lot happening. What is that? That's a big boy. No thanks. No thank you. I would rather just not. I thought there was a bow and arrow in this game. I guess I don't have it equipped. What is this? Whoa! How do I take out the hang glider thing? I don't remember. This is what happens when you don't play a game for a long time. Whee! Whee! Okay, that's fun. Why'd the music pick up? You a bad guy? No, you're not. Very confused. Yeah, but this is a very playable experience. That frame time graph is super smooth. Dying Light 2 is running at an almost consistent 45 frames, which, you know, on the Steam Deck is plenty. And you don't have to play with a mouse and keyboard like I am. You can always use the built-in Steam Deck controls. But I just prefer to play games with keyboard and mouse, for the sake of testing them at least. But I'm actually playing the Steam Deck by myself for the purposes of just playing it and not recording a video. I don't use mouse and keyboard because you guys can't judge my abysmal aim with controller if you can't see it. I mean, you still could judge my aim, you know? I mean, I don't really care, to be honest. I don't know any of you. You don't know me. Unless you're actually like one of my IRL friends who watches my channel, because I know there are a couple of you, in which case you do know me. I know as soon as I upload this video, my buddy Jacob is going to just tell me to get good at Elden Ring, but I simply just don't care enough. Ooh, more bandits? No, these are all zombies. I could have done some epic jump moves there. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to stick around for that big boy to eat me alive. Wow, that was really bad. This is running so much better than I ever thought it would on the Steam Deck. Like, it's honestly blowing me away. This game was so good. I need to replay this too, man. There's so many games that I want to play again. I've been putting a lot of time into Overwatch 2, which unfortunately I do not know how to get working on the Steam Deck. If I can figure it out, I'll definitely benchmark it. But, yeah, I'm enjoying Overwatch 2. I don't think it should be called Overwatch 2. It's more like a Overwatch 1.5 because that PvE game mode is not here yet. But, you know, once it hits, then I will believe the game would be more deserving of the title Overwatch 2. It's just not quite there. I'm killing friendlies, I just realized. Oops. Look, I'll just kill everybody, no witnesses. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to attack you guys. Couldn't really tell who was who. Ow. Okay, he swung twice. Didn't expect that. Look, man, I didn't mean to make you guys mad. But now I have to kill you all. No witnesses. You know, how it is in the apocalypse. Oh, that weapon broke? I knew I had a bow. Yeah, there we go. Alright, but there was Dying Light 2 on the Steam Deck. Ran very well, much better than I thought it would. Very playable experience, hovering around 40 frames. How's it going, everybody? My name's Release Radar. Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, I'm going to be testing out a handful of horror games in the spirit of Halloween here on the Steam Deck. We're going to be starting out with Alien Isolation, so let's just get right into it. Alright, so here we are in Alien Isolation. We're at the very start of the game. I'm going to go ahead and look at what options the Steam Deck defaulted to here. So 1280 by 800, field of view is at 47, vertical sync is on, level of detail is on ultra, shadow mapping resolution is at 2048, and shadow mapping is on ultra. So this is Alien Isolation, ultra settings here on the Steam Deck. And look at that frame time graph. That might be the smoothest I've ever seen it. And as I say that, there's a spike. But yeah, we are here in Alien Isolation. I never actually played this game through. And it's a shame because I really love some of the games we're going to check out today. Like, I'm going to take a look at some of the Amnesia games later. And I am a huge fan of those. So there's no reason I shouldn't just sit down and take the time to play this through. And maybe I will, in the spirit of Halloween. But I'm also in the middle of playing a couple other games right now. So we will see. God, this runs so well. This is honestly so much better than I expected it to run. Obviously, I am playing plugged in. So there is that. Ah, yes. Save station. Did I just click no on overriding my previous save? I have a save, but it's from like 2015 when this game first came out. So I'm actually going to overwrite that save because I don't really remember where in the story I am. Yes. Okay. God, this game is so cool. I gotta find Ripley's clothes. Oh, it's probably this locker right here. Hi, that's my reflection. All right. Objective completed. Get dressed. Wow. Doing the bare minimum here. What? Why would I take a shower? I just put my clothes on. Bruh. Now I'm all wet. Where do I go? Just back through here. I'll go this way. That's where I came from. I'll go this way. Ooh. I remember you go out in space sometimes in this game. You gotta put on the space suit. Let's just walk around a little bit. I swear, if this is where I just came from and I just turned back. Am I really that directionally challenged? Oh my god, I am. You can sprint in this game, right? What the heck? What does that button do? What? Oh, it's like leaning to see. Okay, that's kind of cool. Spooky. Very, very spooky. You can see that we're using about 50% of the GPU and about 29% of the CPU. So this is like not even taxing the system at all. And it's running very
Tim,
well.
Good morning. Ripley, it's certainly not good. I very much doubt it's morning either. Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often. Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. Realize your mother has been missing for 15 years and you...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours.
I'll catch up with him.
Let's see. Anything else in here I can grab? Access terminal. This feels very Fallout. Okay, nothing in there that I'm interested in taking the time to read while recording a video. I actually just might play this on the Steam Deck. This runs so well. The game that I've been primarily playing on the Steam Deck is Halo the Master Chief Collection. I've been replaying all the Halo games from the original trilogy. I'm almost done with Halo 1, making my way over to Halo 2. But I might play this. This runs so well. It's so smooth. So that was Alien Isolation. I know I only walked around in the beginning bits of the game, but I have other games I do want to test here for you guys. So let's move on to the next one. All right, guys, next up we have Amnesia: The Dark Descent. This might be one of my favorite horror games of all time. I've played this through probably 5 times. I've played it like once every couple of years around the spooky season. So we're going to just go into options here and look at our graphics settings. Advanced options, we are running with these settings right here. I'm not going to tinker with these. You could probably run it higher, but this is just what it defaulted to on the deck. I did have to turn my brightness up a little bit to be able to see because I do have lights on in here, and this is just a very dark game. But yeah, no, it's looking extra spooky. This was actually one of the first games I ever bought on Steam, and I'm sure some of you could probably figure out it was because of PewDiePie. Okay, I've never played this with controller. Okay, it's right bumper. Give me this. I forgot what this was called. How do I pick it up? Okay, it's not that button. It's not that button. It's not that button. It's, okay, Tinkerbox, that's right. So right bumper is how you pick stuff up. Oh no, this room's gonna get extra spooky. Pick up the Tinkerbox. Really, you didn't do it? I thought this room had like a jump scare or something in it. Ah yes, Mr. Chair. God, this game is such a nostalgia trip for me. Anything in here? This runs so smoothly too. Look at that frame time graph, just like Alien Isolation. These games run buttery smooth. I do have the latest Amnesia game on Steam, but I do not have Machine for Pigs because I got that for free on Epic, and I have not figured out how to get Epic Games to work on the Steam Deck yet. So unfortunately, we will not be taking a look at Machine for Pigs today, which is Amnesia 2, because I don't know how to get Epic Games to work. I'm sure I'll figure it out someday, but I've just been so... Ooh, I forgot about that. That is very disorienting. I am on the floor. Now I'm trying to stand up, looking at the wall. There we go. Is this the room with the jump scare? Honestly, I don't remember. Hello, Mr. Knight. Not so tough without your head. That's right, if you stay in the dark for too long, you'll go insane. I don't have the lantern yet, right? So I can't, like, pull that out. Got, like, this is the jump scare room. There's no way it's not this room. Yeah, it gets all dark and spooky. It's not really a jump scare, though. It's more like a jump happened. I know with the Tinkerbox I can light, like, torches and stuff, but I kind of want to hang on to those. Wait, no, that's what they're used for, though, right? You don't use the Tinkerbox for the lantern? It has been a few years since I have last played this, so I don't entirely remember. Let's head down into the old archives here. These games so far have run super well. I tried to play Penumbra, but I could not get that to work right. So I'll try it again towards the end of the video, because that is the game I wanted to start out with, Penumbra Black Plague, but I could not get it to work. So I might return... Oh, the spooky papers. I might return to that game if I can get it to work. You know what my least favorite part of this game still is, and just hearing water makes me think about it? The water part. I hate that part of this game. Like, to this day, it's still spooky. Even though I know exactly where to go and how to do it, the water part still scares me. This really does run so well. This game has aged so well as well. That's a lot of wells. But it's a good game. It really is. Yes! No, pick up the lantern, you stupid man. Thank you. And throw the book. Okay, how do I pull out the lantern? Awesome. I'm glad I figured that out. Okay. Ah, there we go. I can see what I'm doing now. Does he spawn already? I don't want to have the lantern out. Nah, he's not here already, is he? Mr. Man? I can't see a thing. I have to put the lantern on. This is where it came from, yeah. I don't go back here. I follow the Pepto-Bismol in this direction. Spooky. The castle has collapsed. Oh no. Yeah, this is running really well. Alright, I do think I'm just going to go ahead and move on to the next game, which is Amnesia Rebirth. Because I honestly could get sucked in and play through this whole game right now. It's such a good game. But I have to test more for you guys. So, let's move on to the next one. Alright guys, next up we have Amnesia Rebirth. I'm going to go ahead and open up the options here real quick. Look at graphics. We're running on, it looks like high settings. Some stuff is on very high, but not everything is. So that's actually as high as it can go. So we're running pretty much ultra settings here on Amnesia. This FOV is a little too high, so I'm going to turn it down a bit. And full screen, VSync is on, 1280 by 800, resolution scales at 100%. Whatever. I didn't apply the change that I made to the FOV. But here we are in Amnesia Rebirth. This is one of the more open and bright scenes. So I figured this would be a good section to check out here. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
I can't believe I forgot this.
I forgot it too. Cool. I haven't played this game since the 24-hour stream I did on my Twitch channel, and I don't even stream anymore, so it was a while ago. I can hold B and check up on my baby anytime. Cool. Why? Is there like a gameplay element to that? I don't remember. So this isn't running as well. There are some spikes, like we're down in the 40s now, but this is also ultra settings, so I'm sure if you wanted to tweak settings a little bit, you would be able to get some better performance. So unfortunately my camera's not wanting to focus that much on the frame time graph and numbers, but we're using 88%, 90% of the GPU, 26% of the CPU. So this is very much a CPU bottleneck here of the game, but it's still a very playable experience here. So actually I'm going to see what happens if I go to options and turn my graphics down from very high to turn everything down 1. Well, I want that on. So medium times 8. Medium, high, dynamic, well, I want those on, high, medium, okay, back, apply changes. Let's see if this can net us a more stable 60 frames. Not quite, unfortunately. So I'm going to try moving the reflections from dynamic to static.
Oh God, we were so close.
Ah, yes. I will say, this game is very atmospheric. I definitely need to take the time to play this through as well. That's my problem. I have so many games that I've owned that I haven't finished that I got on like Steam sales or like Humble Bundle and or just like gifts from friends. And the problem is those games have stacked up to the point where if I wanted to take the time to beat every game in my Steam library, it would just not, it's not realistic. It's just not realistic. Oof. Crashing before dropping down a ledge will dampen your fall.
You've got a messenger.
Okay, yeah, you're still alive. just had to check. Oof. I will say this game is very atmospheric though. Even though I don't know what in the world's going on or if I'm even going the right way, I'm just kind of walking and wondering.
I'm from Sudan, Mr. Sterling. This is Algeria.
It might be Tin Hinan, the mother of the Tuareg. It's a strange style, though.
I'm gonna skip that. I don't really want to watch cutscenes right now, but yeah, no, this is running really well, honestly. Very smooth. I'm honestly kind of impressed. It's still not as smooth as Alien Isolation or Dark Descent, but this is a newer game than those two. This came out last year, I want to say. And Amnesia came out in like 2011, and then Alien Isolation came out in like 2015. So those games are much older than this one. And I honestly, okay, I guess I just walk towards that. That's probably my destination, so like through here. Ah, yes, this looks right. There's stuff what do we got here?
It's not the friendliest of places. Count your lucky stars.
Stop the cutscenes. I'm just trying to play the game. Ooh. Okay, this is stuck though. I can't open it. Yeah, I can't open it. Get through here. Oh, come on, dude. You can squeeze through. There you go. Ah, yes. Picture. It would be so much easier to rotate this one, but it's not what I'm supposed to do. There we go. There's a bar in the way. I can't... Okay, so I have to go out that way. Can't make it that easy, can they? There we go. And we are on our way to the next game. All right, next up we have Dead Space 1. This is another one of those classic games that I have never played before, and I'm kind of ashamed to say so because I've heard this game is rated really high. Okay. Can I go somewhere though? Oh, this way. What was that? How do I pick it up? Hey. Okay, well, I guess I can't pick it up because I'm full health. Interesting. Okay, what about this way? These controls feel super sensitive. Let me show you the settings, by the way. Go to options, visuals. We are running at 1280 by 800, 60 hertz. VSync is on. If I go to advanced render settings, everything is turned on, and then these two things are on high, which is as high as they can go. So we're pretty much maxed out here on Dead Space 1.
You didn't lose power to the port booster. You lost the port booster. Unbelievable.
The Ishimura was the first Planet Cracker class vessel and is now the oldest serving.
Objective complete. Can I get through here? No, it just says stand by. I guess I'm waiting on these guys. 14 trillion kilotons. That's an unfathomable amount. What'd you say? Sorry, I was talking. I didn't hear you. Unlocked, locked. Okay. Open doors using A. This door is open. God, this is also running so smooth. There's so many games I want to play for the first time here on the deck. It's something I can open, right? Oh, inventory. Okay. It's a lot of blood on the floor.
There should be a security detail in here.
Yeah? Well, there's not. There's nobody here. Can't pick up any broadcasts.
That security console is still live. Isaac, log in and see what you can find. Kendra, get that elevator back online.
Security console. Is it in the room that I just left? I think it is.
Then reboot the damn power. If we all cooperate, we can figure this out a lot sooner. Let's get that computer display up, Isaac.
Sorry if you can hear my dog in the background.
Use the locator system to find your next objective.
Wait, what does that say? What does this do, huh? This is my objective right here. Is it not? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Huh. That doesn't look good. She's taking a lot of damage.
The tram system's offline. Getting around's gonna be difficult. The air seems to be flowing again. That's a start.
That's not good.
What the hell was that?
Automatic quarantine must have tripped when the filtration system restarted. Everybody relax.
I'm locked in here.
What was that?
Not sure.
No?
Oh, yep, that's a... What the heck is that? Oh my god. He's got little pointy arms. Sword hands.
The door's unlocked! Run!
Door's unlocked? What door? I can't... Oh, this door. There's one right behind me, isn't there?
Run, Isaac! Get the hell out of there!
For somebody whose life is on the line, you're not running very fast. Ow. Whew. You don't die in one hit like I thought I would, so that's good. I guess the blue bars on my back are my health. Oh, ooh. Can I use his sword hand as a weapon? Can I pick that up and use it against him? That seems like something that I would do in this situation. It looks like a sword hand. Use it against him, my guy. Is that too obvious of an answer? I guess that's too obvious of a solution for a video game. There's literally like a wrench right here and bottles. You're not going to pick any of this up to defend yourself with, Isaac? Do you want to die? Oh, yes, the bolt cutter thing. I think my upstairs neighbor is cooking pizza right now. I know that's like a random thing to say, but it smells good. Yeah, it's a freaking first-person shooter. Okay, cool. What's in this? Can I open it by shooting it? No. Did I just shoot this? That didn't do anything, did it? Okay, I said open the door. Oh goodness. Sorry about the bad aim. I'm definitely not a controller player. How do I reload? Whoa, you can change the... Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay, turn around. Sensitivity's a little too low for my liking, but see if we can get another kill before we move on to the next game here. Can I shoot this open? I guess there's no point in doing that though, right? Okay, got some health. Guess this is the way I'm supposed to go. Straight into the action. This is fun so far. Can't believe I've never played this. I think I played some Dead Space 3.
God, I can't believe you made it.
Yeah, alright, well, I don't want to listen to some dialogue right now, because if I want to play this, I want to actually, like, play this. But, yeah, that's Dead Space 1. Let's move on to Dead Space 2. Alright guys, welcome to the next game. This is Dead Space 2. We're going to click on settings here, click on visuals. We're playing at 1280 by 800, 60 hertz on high settings. So, yeah, let's just get this. I gotta run, and I don't necessarily know where to run. And Isaac also runs at the speed of a grandma. Sorry about my dog in the background. Come on, buddy. You can't run any faster than this. I don't know which way to go. I'm just following the lights. Ow. Okay, my health is super low. Okay, is that supposed to happen? What button is that? A. Okay. It looked blue, so I thought it was X. Oof. Straight into it, huh? Got a little something on my screen there. Sorry about that. Yeah, also sorry if you can hear my air fryer in the background. A save station, huh? I'm making myself dinner. How do I... Interesting. Okay, well, I have saved. Can we focus a little bit more on the screen here, please? This game is a lot darker. Whoa, huh? Oh, okay, I thought I died. Ooh, we froze for a second? That was bad. Do I still go that way? Ooh, these frame spikes. They're like full stop the game. That's bad. It runs at a smooth 60, but then there's like these little jitters. Dude, I don't know where to go. This door, got it. I don't know how I'm opening these with my hands tied together, but... Can I get across here? No. Is that glass? Oh wow, they could see us from above, huh?
The eye's looking much better today, yes, don't you think? It hurts. It still hurts? Yes, I'll schedule you for another session tomorrow. No.
Good lord, it's like these people knew what was happening and just try to, I guess, torture us into thinking it wasn't real, try to claim us as crazy. That's just an assumption. Ooh, another freeze. Come on. Isaac, open the door. Hello? Are you gonna do anything to me? Are you friendly? Oh, yeah, he was not friendly.
Come on, man. I remember you. Said all the key subjects need to be eliminated, terminated. Where's one more?
Got a blade to my neck, bro. Good lord.
We can both get out of here. Just cut me out of the straitjacket. No one's getting out of here alive. Don't do it.
Oh my god. Okay. Whew. I thought he stabbed him in like the gut.
Escaping from what I've done. Take it easy, buddy. Just take it easy.
Is he gonna kill himself? Don't do that, dude.
Your rig is red. It's red. It's a health pack and a flashlight in that wall locker. You should grab them. Go ahead. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
Already got a cutter?
We're all gonna burn for what we did to you.
Huh? Okay, well, something happened to him, and I don't really feel like sticking around to find out what it was.
Isaac Clarke, is that you?
Who are you?
Yes?
My name is Dana. I'm the one trying to rescue you.
Why? What's going on?
You're suffering from a unique form of dementia, Isaac. Something you contracted on age 7.
How do you know that? How do you know all this about me?
Your dementia will kill you. But if you can get here, I can treat you and get you to safety.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'm not the one shooting at you.
Fuck.
Follow the route I'm sending you.
Bro, can I get out of here, please? No? Alright, well, I do think this is a good stopping point for Dead Space 2. So we're going to move on to the next game. Alright, guys, next up we have Outlast. I'm going to go ahead and look at the graphics options here. We're playing on high settings, 1280 by 800. Gamma's at 1.5, VSync is on, full screen, motion blur is disabled because it makes me a little motion sick. And yeah, see if I can get this to focus a little better. This game is a little bit of a different like hue because it's green because I have the camera out with the night vision on. I remember when this game first came out and like everybody was playing it on YouTube, all the horror game Let's Players. It runs really stable though. A lot of these really good horror games are pretty old, but we do have some new heavy hitters coming as well. Resident Evil 7 and 8 will be tested. At least just 8. I'm not sure about 7. I know I have 8 installed though. Alright, I'm wasting camera battery, but I don't necessarily remember how to turn it off. Oh, wait, I remember. You have to climb up like through the window or something. Right? I remember there's like a way up on the side. Yeah, through here. Right, how do I put the camera up? Okay, Y. Oh, well, now I can't see. Oh, wait, Y reloads the battery? Oops, I just wasted a whole battery. This should have enough charge for 5 minutes of Steam Deck gameplay, though. At least I hope so. I will say, even though this game's fairly dated at this point, it's still pretty spooky. This is the way. The thing is, I've tested so many games on the Steam Deck that I'm like running out of games to test for you guys that I own. Excuse me. Ooh, it is dark in here. Holy crap. Oh, that's right, it's X to open doors. I mean, maybe there's batteries in here. Oh, I wasn't paying enough attention for that to scare me. We're pretty much using 50% of the GPU and 30-ish% of the CPU. So this is obviously not very demanding. Battery. Battery. Not really here to read documents. That's right, you go through the vents. I remember. Not really staying focused. I don't know why. There's also a little something on my screen there. Whoa. That turned me around. I don't think I need the camera on in this area. It's right bumper. Okay. Can't get in through there. There's stuff in the way. Okay, I remember there's like a jump scare or something. I could totally jump over that. The game just doesn't let me. There's a jump scare or something. Oh, wait. I go through here. Duh. Yep, there it is. I remembered. God, I haven't played this in so long. See, at this point, this guy could still get out of here.
The variants. You can't fight them. You have to hide. You can unlock the main doors from security control.
Like, if I was this guy, I would go back up in that vent and then leave this building. I would get out. Why can't I just go out the way that I came in? I don't understand why not. Like, this is enough information to get this place closed down. I would have just gone out the other way, but nope, we're going to go deeper in. We're way closer to the way we came in to the way we're going to get out, but nope, can't go the way we came in. That's too easy. Logic? What's that? This is a horror game. Ah, yes, battery next to the toilet, of course. We're really lucky all these batteries being left out on the ground are the perfect size to fit your camera, because camera batteries are very finicky, so you just got lucky. Your camera's running on like AA batteries, though. I don't know what kind of camera has a battery like this. Ah, there he is. The big man. The big man. Seriously, though, I don't know what kind of camera has a battery like this short.
And who are you, then?
Ah, yes. I don't know. Who am I? But this is a good stopping point for Outlast. Let's move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Resident Evil 2. I'm going to look at options here real quick. Go to display, or I guess graphics. We're on full screen, 1280 by 800. And these are the settings I'm playing at. Ultra, 60 hertz, variable, on, all of this right here. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and jump into it. So, I have never played this game before, and I don't know where to go, so that's great. Probably towards the light? Okay, no. This light. Yes? Yes, okay.
Shit. Yeah. It's everybody.
They've all turned. Frame rate is pretty stable. There are a couple spikes on the frame time graph. Let's see if I can get this to focus a little bit better. So it's not like a super smooth experience, but it is running pretty well. It looks a lot darker for me than it does for you guys on camera. It's kind of hard to see.
There it is. The station.
So I'm just running to the police station. Oh, can't get through there, can I? Alright, to the gate, I guess. Okay, awesome. Good job, my guy. I think your name is Leon. I'm not 100% sure. You're very lucky that that was not locked already. Because if it was, raccoon police, huh? I got an achievement. Okay. Frame rate's pretty stable on the inside here.
Is anybody here?
This game does appear to be playing in a letterbox, by the way. Let me get that little speck of dust. I live in such a dusty like area, and there's construction all around me. So like specks of dust are just like an inevitability. And it's so annoying. But, I mean, it'd be what it do. Where do I go? So many of these games I just need to take the time to play. Maybe through here? I can't use the key? I mean, I could shoot the lock, but that's... It's a video game, and oh no, a single wooden door is keeping me from going anywhere. Okay, I guess this is puzzle territory already? Huh. What do we got down here? There's a computer. Ooh, hold on, what's this? Handgun ammo, yes please. Save, okay. Deluxe weapons added. Okay. Don't know what that do, but it do something. Does this do more damage than this one? I kind of want to reload this one just because it has more ammo. In fact, I can just put this one away. RPD. Oh, this is a cutscene.
There has to be someone here. Not good.
David, Marvin, you there? I found a way out. It's in here.
Why would you just fire one bullet and stop? Okay, that's kind of lame. He could have shot more rounds at that thing. He just went pew and then just kind of stood there. It's a little goofy.
That guy.
Little silly goofy, indeed. Gotta find that guy. Whoa, frames are a little all over the place right there. But overall, this is a pretty consistent, smooth 60. I'm actually kind of interested in this story. I haven't played this before. So... It's very intriguing. Sorry about my dog, by the way. She's in bark jail right now. She's in her crate because she was barking at something that walked past the window. So, what is this? It is a puzzle. That's the answer. No. Wait, did I? No way. There's no way that was the answer. Something happened. I heard a noise. What kind of key is this if it can't open any door, bro? That is a certified bra moment. But, I mean, overall, this runs pretty smooth. There are a couple hitches here and there, but the overall experience, like, let me just fire a couple rounds off. Looks like frames don't drop when you shoot your gun, so that's pretty good. And this is Resident Evil 2, and I know I just wasted all my ammo, but I'm going to quit and move on to the next game, which is Resident Evil 8 Village. Alright guys, next up we have Resident Evil 8 Village. I'm going to go ahead and go through the options that this defaulted to. Display, let's see, I guess it's under display. Is there no graphics? I don't see graphics, okay. It's all under here. So 1280 by 800, I'm going to put this in full screen. 60 hertz, refresh rate variable, all of these options are on what they say. It looks like maybe like medium graphics. So it's not high like Resident Evil 2, but it's still pretty good. And I'm at the very beginning of the game. I recently picked this up. I haven't played it yet, but this is another game on this list that I just need to take the time to play, but there's just so many. I'm carrying a child around. I'm supposed to put her down. Probably not in the pantry. Apologies if you can hear my dog in the background. By the way, she is in bark jail, as I said last time. She was barking at things walking past the window, and I just don't want to bother my neighbor, so I just put her up. I just walked in a circle. Okay, I guess I go upstairs. This is running very smooth, by the way. Oh, there's baby noises. Stop it.
There. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you.
Book? What book? I skipped all the cutscenes because I just wanted to get straight into this, so I don't know what the heck he's saying. I am not putting you down in the bathroom. This is a nice house. It seems kinda... Is this the house from Resident Evil 7?
Gotta do a deep clean before Rose starts walking around.
Is this the house from RE7? No, I don't think it is. I played Biohazard.
Almost there, honey.
There we go. This has got to be a kid's room. Oh, it's the master bedroom, which doubles as the kid's room. Of course, the baby sleeps in the master.
There you go, sweetheart.
You got a little camera set up.
I'll be right downstairs. Daddy won't let those weird fairy tale monsters get you.
Turn the camera on. I feel like that should be more above the kid. I feel like that should be more this way, but whatever. Maybe I don't have kids, so I don't know. All right, let's go down here. It's running very smooth. I like the visuals as well. This game looks pretty good. Hello. Oh, I can't move anymore.
Is she okay?
Sleeping like a baby. That smells good. What's that?
Oh, hands off, mister. It's churba de legume. It's a local recipe.
Wow.
It looks like soup.
Native, haven't you?
Local wine, too. But if you're gonna keep sulking all evening, maybe you shouldn't have any. You really have to stop worrying.
It's just finding you in Louisiana, the pregnancy, Chris moving us here, military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all together. You, me, Rose. Now, everything's gonna
Seriously? Think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Did she just get shot?
Mia, get down.
Oh my god.
Mia!
Why do you just get shot? Bro, that first round would have probably knocked her over. What? I'm sorry. Why would you not get down after getting shot the first time? Why would you just stand there and look at the window?
Chris? What the hell? Sorry, Ethan. No!
Okay, she should have died a lot of bullets ago. I'm sorry. Ooh, frame drop. The cutscenes run at 50, I think, and the gameplay runs at 60. The frames went down by 10 there.
Go move!
clear. Rose? What the hell you doing with my daughter? Package secure, sir. Take him away. I said get your hands off her! Ethan, no.
He just says, no, I will not let go of your child. No. That's kind of funny. Alright, I'm going to skip this. I actually might play this game. I've said that a lot about all these games. I just kind of want to get into more gameplay, though. I don't want to watch cutscenes. This is interesting, though. I'll have to replay Biohazard. Skip to cutscenes. Get to the gameplay, man. I'm here to benchmark. I'm not here to watch a movie. Dude, I swear if this is another cutscene. At least you can skip them. My least favorite thing when benchmarking games is like in Dead Space, the introduction cutscene to Dead Space, you can't skip. And so I had to just sit there and watch it. Even though I wanted to just get into the gameplay, I had to sit and watch the cutscene. So at least you can skip them in here. But looks like I have to clean out my speaker grill. Happens. Skip. Okay, here we are. Back in some more gameplay. This is running really well. I cannot sprint, can I? Very much limp walking around. So I guess the vehicle that they were transporting us in flipped. That's what it looks like. The convoy was ambushed. Why am I pointing my flashlight straight at the ground? Okay, I wandered off the path, didn't I? Is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't think I go through here. Do I? Yeah, no. Okay, could you not point your flashlight straight at the ground? Could you point it a little bit more forward, my guy? Have you never used a flashlight before? Or are you just like watching your feet as you walk? Huh. I will say this game is also letterbox, as you can see. But, I mean, yeah, I think this altogether runs pretty well. And this is the last game I'm going to take a look at here because I don't have that many horror games. This was all of them. I tried to get Cry of Fear to work and it just would not open properly. And I also tried Penumbra and that would also not open properly. So unfortunately this video is going to be a little shorter than the other ones, but it's still going to be pretty long. So thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Release Radar and stay tuned for more Steam Deck content on the channel. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar. Welcome back to another Steam Deck benchmark video. I forgot to record an intro for this, so that's what I'm doing now. Be sure to like and subscribe if you like these benchmark videos. I've got more on the way after this, and let's get into it. So first up, we have Morrowind. We're going to be playing at 1024 by 768 because this game does not go up. And we're going to have pixel shading on. And this game doesn't have 1280 by 800, unfortunately, so at least not that I can see. But I do have the more in-depth graph pulled up for you guys as well. And hopefully the lighting this time around should be better too. I'm still filming with my phone as my camera. So I will see you guys when we load into the game.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name? Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard. This is where you get off. Come with me.
I've actually never played Morrowind before. My mouse is a little sensitive here. I might have to turn down the sensitivity. There we go. I'll just adjust the DPI on the DPI switch. God, that soundtrack. I'm so excited for the Elder Scrolls 6. I know it's going to be a long time before that game comes out, but I'm still very much looking forward to it. And look at that frame time graph, by the way. Super smooth. This is an older game, so I would imagine that this would run at a smooth 60 FPS, but it do. Right, space is the interact button. Got it.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
I picked this up on Steam the other day for like $3.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
I'm literally just gonna not even customize my character. I don't care.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
God, this game looks so dated. And it doesn't even run at 16 by 10. So, I mean, I have a feeling the Steam Deck is going to absolutely crush this game. It's so weird that spacebar is the button to hit to open things. Did I talk to you?
Oh,
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
This one? Okay.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
I've never actually played this game before, but I'm going to create a new character when I actually play myself.
Before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct. Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Are those not my papers?
Get your papers off the table and go see Captain Gravius.
Where's the take button? Oh, it's behind there. There we go. Alright, are you Captain Gravius?
Go to the next building and talk to Celis Gravius.
Go to the next building, okay. This way? I've never played this game before, I don't know where to go. Can I take these things? How do I take things? Okay, whatever. Check the barrel to your left. I just did. It didn't let me take anything. Take all. Okay. There we go. There you are. Do I talk to you?
Your papers, please.
Sorry if you can hear my dog in the background. Okay, did I show him the papers? Am I good to go? I did not show him the papers. Toby, be quiet, please. I don't want to persuade you. How do I show him my papers? I don't know how to play this game. Ah. Okay, well, I really don't know what I'm doing in Morrowind, but we can look at the frame time graph here, and this game runs super silky smooth, even outside in an area like this. So, I mean, the Steam Deck absolutely crushes this, so I'm going to go ahead and move on to Oblivion. All right, next up we have Oblivion. So let's go ahead and open that up here. So there we go. So options. Where did those go? Okay, that's interesting. What the heck is going on here? Where are the options? Why can't I see them? Okay, well, we're playing at, I guess, the default settings. I'm unable to look at my options here on the Steam Deck for some reason. It's a little annoying, but we're just going to go ahead and hit play. There we go. Continue. I've already made a little bit of progress in Oblivion. I also have not played this game. I know this is a lot of people's favorite Elder Scrolls, but the graphics kind of aged like cheese, and I just don't like the way it looks. So, but that's me personally. You know, I don't have any nostalgia for Oblivion because I didn't grow up playing it. Hello. But I mean, this combat's just a little goofy. Why is my sword absolutely covered in blood after one little fight with a wolf? This game is just a little goofy here, but it runs so smooth. Ow. There we go. I wonder if my dog's confused about those wolf noises. But just like Morrowind, it doesn't surprise me that this game runs pretty smooth here. Let's see if I can turn the brightness down a little bit. This game's pretty bright. And just make it easier for you guys to see on camera here. There we go, that's a little bit better. But frame time graph is super smooth. I'm getting 60 FPS. The Steam Deck does not have to work very hard to get this game to run smoothly. Now, unfortunately, I don't know what the graphics are. I'm just going to say medium because I don't know what they are. If you saw at the beginning here, I was trying to open up the graphics settings, but it just straight up options would not load. So I don't know what that was about. Alt is the button to block? That is strange. How do I put my sword away? E, why does E jump? Okay. I don't like this. E is the jump button. I've never played a game in my life where E jumps. But we're just going to walk around here in the open world. I believe this part of Tamriel is Cyrodiil. For the Oblivion, Morrowind obviously takes place in Morrowind, right? But I think this is Cyrodiil. I've been playing a heavily modded version of Skyrim. I posted a short about how to install it. But I've been playing a very heavily modded version of Skyrim recently, and it's so fun. And I don't think it has the full Sky Oblivion mod in it, but there is a mod where you can actually go to the... how do I open the map? Why does M not open up the map? Sorry about that. That was my Xbox that you just heard. The Series S with the portable screen. It's like literally, it's right... I just punched the thing. It's right there next to the Steam Deck, just out of frame. The portable monitor I got sent by DEPGI. I've been using it a lot, actually. It's really cool. Very happy with it. Thank you again to Gotvoom for sending that out. But, I mean, here in Oblivion, it's just Oblivion. And Oblivion, I don't really know what the correct pronunciation is. But, I mean, this is just an Elder Scrolls. There's so many... I wish Bethesda would have remastered this game, but they re-released Skyrim like 8 times instead. Which, you know, I'm happy that the special edition for Skyrim exists. Because, I mean, my modded version of Skyrim looks beautiful, and it's built on the foundation of special edition. So I'm happy that that exists, but I wish Oblivion and Morrowind would have got up-to-date remasters, right? Because if Oblivion and Morrowind would have gotten remastered, it would have made the wait for Elder Scrolls 6 seem less excruciating. Because that game is still like 4 or 5 years away, right? Starfield comes out next year. I'm assuming in first or second quarter 23 is when Starfield's coming out. It's coming out before the halfway mark of the year. So it's I think March is probably when it's going to come out, but we don't know for sure, right? But I'm hoping that the Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't take too long. But if the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to take a long time, Bethesda, you guys should task another company with updating the graphics for Morrowind and just re-release Morrowind or Oblivion. Like, I would love to be able to experience Oblivion with modern graphics, but since I'm not nostalgic for this game, I don't think this game looks that good. You know, this game kind of aged like milk. And that's just my opinion, right? I'm not nostalgic for Oblivion. As I said earlier, I know a lot of people love this game. I haven't really gotten around to it yet. But because it runs so smooth on the Steam Deck, I've been playing the Mass Effect Legendary Collection on my Steam Deck, and that's been a lot of fun. But I might play Oblivion and Morrowind after I'm done with the Mass Effect trilogy, but I've been playing through those games for the first time, and they run great. I'm not going to demonstrate them in this video because I don't want to spoil myself. I literally know nothing about Mass Effect. I'm on Mass Effect 2 right now, so I'm not going to test Mass Effect 3 because I don't know anything about Mass Effect 3, so I'm going to just refrain from testing that. But, I mean, here we are in Morrowind, and we're cruising at 60 FPS. This frame time graph has been super smooth, and I've just been running here in the forest, and this game is just like Morrowind, runs like butter. And it doesn't surprise me that these Xbox 360 era games run so smooth, even though Morrowind was on the original Xbox, not the 360. But still, Oblivion came out on the 360, and most games from the 360 era run like butter. I heard something. There you are. I was hoping to get in one more fight. Come on, buddy. There we go. But yeah, I don't understand how my sword is just absolutely coated in blood like that. And then it just kind of fades away. That's funny. But this was Oblivion. It runs super smooth. I don't really have much else to say about this game other than there's no hiccups. I mean, that frame time graph is smooth as butter. And this game is something that I'm probably going to play through for the first time on the Steam Deck just because it runs so well. And I am using a mouse and keyboard to control this. Here's the mouse right here, right? You can see that is what I'm using. But you could also just use the built-in controls on the Steam Deck to play this if you wanted, right? And so, oops, I bumped my camera stand. But let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. And next up, we're going to test out the Batman trilogy of games, starting with Arkham Asylum, which I'm also playing through these games for the first time. So let's get into it. All right, next up, we have Batman Arkham Asylum. We are playing on 1280 by 800. VSync is on high settings. So this is what our graphics preset looks like here. And let's go ahead and click OK, and then click play. Now, I've been playing through the Batman trilogy for the first time here on the Steam Deck. For the Steam Winter Sale, which might still be going on by the time this video goes up. I don't exactly know when this is going up. I'm filming 2 days after Christmas. But for the Steam Holiday Sale, I managed to pick up the 3 Batman games in the trilogy for like $8. So that was a great deal. Nvidia. Man, I remember seeing that all the time and playing Borderlands on the PC. But let's go ahead and load into the game here. And we're going to be testing the Batman games in order. So I'm going to continue from where I left off. And it's kind of hard to see options and stuff when I'm... I've got all this stuff up here on the side. I got to do this again. I already did this fight.
There's no escape, Joker. I will find you.
Oh, I'm counting on it. Just not yet.
I already fought this guy. Come on, dude. I did this last night before I went to sleep. Alright. What's the dodge button again? Hold on. I gotta remember how to play. Ow. Okay, I egoed that. That's probably not the best idea. How do you run again? I don't remember. Ow. I don't know what this boss's patterns are. So does he not get tired after he runs? Because he kind of stands still for like a second. And then he picks up a body, throws it at me. Okay, it's after he punches the ground he gets winded, right? Okay, nope. Okay, he's winded. Go in, Batman, please, get some hits off. I'm pressing X. Why are you not punching? What is happening? Okay, that's scripted. Okay, so he kind of just dies himself.
Well, note to self, need stronger test subjects. Seeing as how I'm feeling generous, I'll give you this one for free. Knock me off, I dare you. End this. Pull the plug. Stop me once and for all. Oh, you're getting too predictable, Bats. Well, I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a party to organize. I've got guests flying in from all over Arkham.
I don't understand why Batman doesn't just kill him, man. Like, you could have stopped it all right there. End of the trilogy. Joker dies. First game. I can't believe I never played these Batman games before because people were telling me that they're much better than the Marvel Spider-Man games. I'm definitely more of a Marvel fan than a DC fan. Ooh, there's a Joker, or not, sorry, Riddler question mark in there. I want to pick that up. But I can't walk through this. That'll hurt me, right? Oh, convenient. Give me that trophy. Holding A is the run button. That's what I couldn't remember. What's up, guard? A and then X. Got it.
I dragged Jerry in here. Powered up the gate. Must have passed out.
Joker went through that door.
God, those faces look so bad.
We call it extreme isolation. Only way in is via the transport system.
Open it.
Not a problem. I'll just need to call another cell.
Alright, sorry if you can hear my upstairs neighbors now. They're loud.
What's wrong here?
Kind of just be what it do.
Loop is locked.
Having a little trouble up there?
Joker.
You're expecting maybe Two-Face?
There's no escape, Joker.
Silly bat. I don't want
So it looks like the cutscenes run at 30, but the game runs at 60.
I even have you here to give a smile on my face.
Not for long.
Really? We'll see. Ta-ta! Oh, I forgot to say. Just in case you were planning on following me, I've arranged a little insurance. Gordon is on his way to Harley as we speak.
Officer Balls.
His name is Officer Balls.
He dies. Harley's looking forward to it. Maybe I'll
That's
film
funny.
it and post it on the internet.
Alright, how do I get out of here?
Best I can do is open the door you came in. Sorry.
I should go back to the holding cells. Bowles wasn't too smart. He'll have left a trail.
Because you said you were going to open that door. Oh, I have a whole map. Okay. No, got it. It's just a game. I'll figure it out my way.
Joker's escaped. He sealed himself off. He's got your father.
Dad.
Don't worry, I'm getting him back.
Okay, I know, but...
Oracle, I'm getting him back. Joker will not win. I won't let him. I'm starting where he was taken. A guard named Frank Bowles attacked him.
Bowles, not Balls. Okay. Thought his name was Frank Balls. God, my humor is so stupid.
I bet you're wondering how I did it. Wasn't a clue the great detective?
Come on, give me some more people to fight before this segment ends.
Oh, me and Frankie go way back. I got him out of a spot of bother.
Arrows pointing that way on the floor. Ah, here we go. More people to fight.
So when I need security codes for an old man looking under the ground, I know just the man.
Bam, bro. Look at that. This game is pretty satisfying. It just kind of feels like Assassin's Creed with the way that the combat flows. But, I mean, it runs smooth as butter, 60 FPS. So let's go ahead and move on to the next Batman game. All right, guys. Next up, we have Arkham City. I'm going to go ahead and click on Settings here. I have not launched this game yet on the Steam Deck, but it looks like we're playing at 1280 by 800 on very high settings. I'm going to bump this down to high just to be safe, and maybe we can change it later in-game. But we're going to play it high because I do want to try to reach for 60 FPS here in Arkham City. So let's just go ahead and click play, and I will see you guys when the game loads. All right, so the game's loaded up here. We're going to just select a save here, and we're just going to do this, normal. We're going to go ahead and start the game. I'm going to skip the cutscenes. Hopefully there aren't too many story spoilers for the previous game because I have not yet completed that, but I do want to benchmark all of these games. It looks like the cutscenes run at 60 FPS in this one rather than 30 like they did in Arkham Asylum, so that's kind of cool. I'm going to skip that. I don't want any spoilers. Okay, I'm playing as Catgirl or Batwoman. I don't even know. Who's the cat lady from the Spider-Man games? Black Cat? I think it's funny how Spider-Man and Batman both have like a chicken and cat suit. This combat is super smooth. This is actually a lot more responsive and fun than Arkham Asylum. Okay.
Now that they're all taken care of, it's time to get what I came for out of that safe.
I was going for something out of a safe? Okay, crack safe. Please don't tell me, okay. I don't have to learn a safe cracking minigame, thank God.
Try and get one over on me, will you, Harv? I don't think so.
Yeah, I've never seen a phone with a SD card slot at the bottom of it like that.
Get your filthy paws off that now.
What the heck?
Wake up, Mr. Wayne. We have much to discuss.
Okay, I'm gonna skip the cutscenes. I don't want any spoilers.
I feel I should thank you. Capturing Bruce Wayne is so much easier than Batman. And now
Okay, well, so much for no spoilers. I can't skip this, man. I just want to play the game.
It will be my legacy. A monument.
But so far, this seems to be running buttery smooth, so that's awesome. Very good to see that.
I guarantee everyone will know your secret.
All right, Mr. Evil Scientist guy. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? This really reminds me of Black Ops.
You are mine, new inmates. Let me introduce myself. I am Professor Hugo Strange, and I am in charge of the Arkham City facility. Up until
Ooh.
this point, you've shown no disregard.
What the hell are you doing? You think we wouldn't hear you?
Ooh. Okay, this is cool. I'm liking this one so far. This intro has me hooked. Is there anything I could have done to dodge that?
Welcome to Arkham City.
Do I go in here? No, I do not. Oh, line A.
Who in line A? Move it, rich boy. Wait, I hear penguins put a price on your head.
You two get out of the way. Wayne, get your ass up here. Bruce Wayne, you're on my list.
Bang.
Yeah, I have no idea who you are. Ow, what was that for?
Mr. Wayne will not be any trouble, will you, Mr. Wayne? The cuffs can stay on. We don't want to make things too easy, do we?
Close the doors. Prepare for insertion.
So, do they know that I'm Batman? Ah, I'm getting story spoilers.
Here I was reporting on your crummy press conference, and now here we both are. I guess that'll teach you to get involved in politics, won't it?
Listen to me carefully. When they open the door, do not panic. Stay close to me.
Do you think I'm taking advice from some guy who's never even been in a fight?
Stay calm. They're trying to scare us.
Sorry, man. It's every man for himself.
It's so funny how they think I've never been in a fight. I really can't see what I'm doing because of those, all that information on the side of the screen is very much in the way. But you guys have told me that you want to see everything, so I have everything on. But it just makes it a little goofy. Are you not knocked out yet, buddy? I'm punching you. I have handcuffs on. That's gotta hurt. How are you still up? Dude, am I supposed to counter him? Is that what the game's telling me?
On your feet, Ryder.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what it was. One of those things where an NPC has infinite health that you're fighting because the game wants to teach you how to do something. Okay, I couldn't dodge that. Noted. Alright, and I guess that's where I will stop Arkham City. So let's go ahead and move on to Arkham Knight. So next up we have Arkham Knight. I believe it is the last game in the Batman Arkham trilogy. We are playing at high settings, but I'm actually going to bump these down to normal and leave all this stuff on. There we go. And we are shooting for 60 FPS. VSync is on, 1280 by 800 and full screen. So I'm going to go ahead and save those changes and then put the larger thing back up because I couldn't see the options with that stuff in the way. And back into the game.
The usual?
Sure.
Okay, chicken salad with no dressing.
No, you know what? Make it waffles. With a side of bacon. Don't tell my wife.
Whatever you say, officer. Oh, and if you want some more coffee, just shout. Next service, waffles with bacon on the side.
That guy looks like trouble.
Batman was supposed to be tough.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt your dinner, Officer Owens. But there's a guy smoking over there in the corner booth.
Wait here. I'll have a word.
I can control this guy too, and it's in first person. This seems weird. Yeah, we're getting about 40 to 50 FPS in this. Unfortunately, it does not look like we're going to crack 60 in this game. Corner booth. Here you are.
Excuse me, sir. There's no smoking in here.
Okay. What the heck? I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not that. What the hell did he do to me? What is happening? Okay. This is brutal. Are these zombies? What is happening? Oh, I can actually shoot with the trigger. I'm guessing this is all going to be fake, and a cop just shot a bunch of innocent people. I've never played this before, but he's going to like snap out of his nightmare, and he's going to be the bad guy in this situation. Yep. I think.
This demonstration used just 5 ounces of my latest toxin.
I want to skip this.
This will seem like child's play.
As interesting as it is, I want to actually get into gameplay here. Man, that is
People left on the streets
gruesome.
Sort that enjoy the chaos.
Gotham's finest.
Scum.
Why is that guy so small?
Criminals. And worse. Not enough good people left to stop them.
What is happening? I guess this is the context you get when you skip all the cutscenes. You're just like, what the heck is going on? Are we gonna pan to Batman sitting on the roof?
It took just 24 hours for us to lose control of the city. Tonight, Gotham's relying on one man to save us all.
Maybe you need to hire a better police force. Like, one guy who's just jacked, who happens to have a lot of money. Like, the entire city's going to hell in a handbasket. Maybe you should get better cops. Okay, now we're at 60 FPS. But this is also a pre-rendered cutscene, I think. I don't know. This might be an engine. Okay, now, can I move? Can I look around? Okay. A to glide. Oh, yeah. This is neat. Okay, this is actually really cool. Okay, don't let go of A. Noted.
Yeah, I fought Batman once. Broke my arm in 3 places. But the way I see it, lightning ain't gonna strike the same place twice.
Silly criminal. Like, all somebody would have to do is look up and see Batman gliding through the air and just shoot him. So now we're moving around as Batman in the city. Parkour and everything too. Okay, I've never played this game before, but this is actually kind of cool. And it runs pretty well, 50 to 60 FPS. Not a consistent 60, unfortunately, but okay, that's funny. Just zipping around the city. It almost makes me feel like Spider-Man. This game really makes me feel like Batman. Okay, yeah, this is cool. I want to play this game, but I feel like I should play the other ones first to get the whole story of the trilogy. But this is Batman Arkham Knight, and it runs so good. Not as good as the other ones, but for how intensive this game is compared to the other ones, getting 60-ish FPS, 50 FPS most of the time, it's not bad. So let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Borderlands 3. We're going to go ahead and look at the options here. If we go to visuals, we are playing on low settings. I don't know how well you can see that, but we are on low settings here. And this game on low settings actually cruises at around 60 FPS, which is nice to see. What is shooting at me? Oh yeah, this thing. Apologies if you can hear my dog in the background, by the way. She's just kind of hanging out. I want to see if I can hijack this. Oh, I killed the driver. I was just shooting at an empty vehicle. Good job, me. Okay, I want to park this Cyclone so I can get the parts from it. Is there a catch-a-ride right here? Okay. What am I stuck on, game? There's literally nothing in my way. It's really hard for me to see what I'm doing because, like, I'm playing based on what's happening on my phone screen, not the Steam Deck screen, so it's a little delayed. So that is a little confusing. But as you can see, Borderlands 3 is cruising it around. I don't want to fight vehicles this whole time. Come here. Yeah, see, that missed. That was bad. Okay, I'm not gonna deal with you. I want to fight actual enemies, not a vehicle this entire time. Let's see, that's more like it. Okay, and I'm down. You know, when I played this game, I played at 144 FPS, and 60 is definitely not as enjoyable of an experience. So I'm not doing as good as I would like to, but I recovered there, so there's at least that. But not having 144 frames is definitely something I noticed. And as I said, I'm playing based on what's happening on my Steam Deck screen on my phone. So it's very, it's very delayed here. Yeah, this is not going well at all. There we go. I don't know what's going on with my mouse as well. It feels super slow. Maybe I'll just try to look at the Steam Deck screen and see if that helps. Okay, that guy's dead. Ow, where did he come from, huh? Whatever, he's dead. Yeah. The difference between 60 FPS and like 144, and we're dropping down to like 40 frames as combat starts to pick up. My controls seems like they have not carried over from my PC as well, so that's a little annoying. Excuse me? Oh, that's my controls changed, so that button's not my melee button. Ah! How dare you, game? This is a very awkward angle to look at. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, I mean, the frames are pretty smooth. This is low settings, so this is as low as you can go. And, like, it's playable. It's not the most enjoyable Borderlands 3 experience I've had, because 60 FPS is significantly less than 144, which is what I'm used to playing this game at, and my controls have changed. But, I mean, other than that, it's running pretty smooth. So, let's see if we can get some more combat here. It is definitely easier looking at the Steam Deck screen rather than my phone. There's like a half-second delay, and that half-second while playing a game is horrible. It's like cloud streaming. It's the reason Google Stadia failed. Because when you're like watching a video, if the video and audio are delayed by 0.5 seconds, you're still watching it correctly, right? There's just like a 0.5 second delay from when you hit play and then when the server sends you the video and audio signals, right? So you don't notice the delay when you're not in control of what's happening, but when you are in control of what's happening, the delay is, it's awful. I am doing better just looking at the Steam Deck screen now. I have to get used to these different controls. Where did you go? Oh, you're still alive? What's the punch key? V. It's V. Okay, got it. I usually melee with mouse button 5, but the controls are not my usual controls right now, as I said. I see you. That really didn't hurt you at all? Uh-oh. Okay, I got some health there. What is this? Interesting. Alright, well my neck hurts like bending down under my phone to look at my screen on the Steam Deck, so I think I'm going to stop Borderlands 3 here. It runs pretty well at low settings, you know. It's not a consistent 60 FPS, and as you saw, while combat got more and more intense, it did start to lag down to like 45 frames, and while you're in a firefight, that lag from 60 down to 45 will mess up some of your shots, as you saw with me. And so, just keep that in mind. I do think this is very playable, and the aim assist in the Borderlands franchise is pretty strong. So, honestly, I just recommend playing this, you know, with the Steam Deck's handheld controls, because at least you get, like, snap aim, which is a lot easier to play with frame drops, rather than trying to perfectly track with a mouse. So, that was Borderlands 3. Let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Alright guys, next up we have Deep Rock Galactic. I've had this game in my Steam library for quite a while, but I haven't really actually put that much time into it, so I kind of don't know how to play. But we're going to see how this runs here on the Steam Deck. Sorry again about my dog in the background. She likes to make all the noise possible. The second I click record, when I'm not recording, she's quiet. The second I click record, she comes running over to me. And it's kind of annoying.
I could use a day off, but not today.
Alright, but here we are in Deep Rock Galactic. And we got gifts to open, okay. I might have to turn the graphic settings down because I don't exactly know what we're running at here. So we're going to go to options, and then we're going to go to graphics, and we're going to turn this down. So we're running at 1280 by 800, max FPS. Let's make that 60 because the screen can't go higher than 60. Yeah, we're playing on ultra. Let's go down and do medium for everything. Actually, let's try high before we try medium. Okay. So that's like 43, 44 FPS here in Deep Rock Galactic at high settings. So let's try going down to medium and just see what happens. See if we can crack that 60 FPS mark. Alright, Deep Rock Galactic at medium settings seems to get close to 60 FPS. But, I mean, I guess this game's more intensive than one would think it would be, because I didn't think this game would be as graphically intensive as it is. But I don't think this is the kind of game that you need like 60 FPS to play. I think you could chill in this game at 45. So, you can hear my dog eating in the background. I do apologize about that, but I don't really know how to start a mission on Deep Rock Galactic. The only time I've ever played this game is with some friends, and they kind of just pulled me to shoot stuff, and I shot stuff. So we're just going to walk around here in the hub world. I believe you can get drinks, right?
Could I get a Leaf Lover special?
I don't know what that is, but I just ordered a Leaf Lover special.
Vandalism of the decorations will not be tolerated
Ah, yes.
and can result in detention.
That actually looks really good, even though it's all pixelated.
Yes.
Alright. I love all the Christmas decorations, and maybe that's what's hindering performance here, because there's all these lights that probably aren't normally in the hub world, so you're having to render even more stuff, and you just throw your cup when you're done. Okay, did not realize that. But, I mean, it seems to be running at around 50 FPS, so I'm going to try turning it down to low and just see if we can crack a consistent 60. I didn't think this game was as graphically demanding as it is. I kind of just assumed, because it's kind of a pixelated game, that it would run smooth, but maybe it's just not well optimized, I'm not sure. But here we are at low settings, and there we go. That is a smooth 60, and we're dropping frames with all this stuff happening back here. So Deep Rock Galactic, you can just expect anywhere from 40 to 60 frames, and it looks like lowering the resolution, or the graphic settings from high to medium to low does not really have much of an effect on your FPS, you know. Looking out into space, you get a really clean 60 frames, but if you turn back around and look at all these objects behind you, it starts to drop down to the 40s. So, I don't really know why this game is as demanding to run as it is. I kind of figured this would run super smooth, but as I said, I'm not going to do a mission because I just kind of don't know how to play this game. So sorry if that's a little disappointing, but I feel like this hub world will give you a decent idea of what performance would be like on the Steam Deck, because, you know, when you start the game, you always start out here. And so it would just give you kind of an idea of what it runs like. And so, as I said, 40 to 60 FPS. I would personally play this at a 45 FPS lock, because those jumps from 60 all the way down to 45, all the way back up to 60, those will throw you off while playing a game. So I recommend locking it to 45 FPS to play this. But, yeah, I really need there's so many games that I've been testing that I just haven't played, like the Batman series, like Mass Effect, like Oblivion and Morrowind. I have so many games in my backlog that I need to crush, but the Steam Deck is helping me with that. Like, I've been playing Mass Effect on the Steam Deck. Next up, after I finish the Mass Effect trilogy on my list, is Morrowind and Oblivion, and I've been playing the ever-loving crap out of fully modded Skyrim. So if you're interested in how to install a bunch of mods for Skyrim pretty easily, by the way, I posted a short about how to do that, so you can just check out my channel. But I think I've had enough time walking around here in Deep Rock Galactic. There's not really much for me to show you guys, just because I don't really know how to play this game. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the next game. Alright guys, next up we have Final Fantasy 15 Windows 10 Edition. If I go to the options here and go down to graphics, we're playing on the low preset at 1280 by 800 with 60 FPS as our frame rate lock, because this device can't go over 60 FPS on the screen, because it's a 60 hertz screen, right? So we're going to go ahead and load into the game, so I'll see you guys when it loads. Alright, and here we are in Final Fantasy 15 low settings, and it looks like at low settings you can get a pretty playable 45 to about 55 FPS. Now, this is the kind of game, because it doesn't really go that consistently above 45 frames, I would probably lock this to 45. 45 is the lowest FPS I've seen thus far. So I would play this with a 45 hertz lock on the Steam Deck. But since I'm just playing to test, we're going to get in this vehicle here. And we're going to just do that, I guess. And we're going to go... Wow, I have not played this game in a long time. We're going to go here? Yes. I don't really know what I'm doing. I played this game a bunch when it first came out and then kind of dropped it and never picked it back up. And I know Final Fantasy 16 is about to come out, but I'm not very nostalgic about the Final Fantasy games. I've never really played them before because I believe they were all on PlayStation. You guys can correct me about this down below if I'm wrong, but I believe that they were all like a PlayStation exclusive franchise. And growing up, I had an Xbox 360 and a Wii and a DS. I never had a PlayStation. I guess I had a PlayStation 2, but it technically wasn't ours. It was my aunt's boyfriend's. But when they split up,
What a relief. Indeed. They ought to keep the demons at bay.
When they split up, he took the PlayStation back because it was his. It was just at my house for a while. But yeah, I just never really had a PlayStation growing up. Now I have a PlayStation 5, and before the PS5 I had a PS4. But I never had a PS3. I didn't really have a PS2 or a PS1. So I think the PS1's older than me though. So I was born in 99. I don't mind disclosing that information, right? So I'm 23, and I'm pretty sure the PlayStation 1 is older than me. So there is also that. But moving around here in this area of the open world, we're getting about 60 frames, but the 60 FPS is not consistent. And because it's not consistent, I think we can get into combat over here. I don't really remember how to make it daytime.
Curious.
I remember there was like a campsite thing you could do where you could like cook food and then wait until the next day. But I don't remember how to do that, so we're just going to kind of run out here and see if we can get into some combat. But once again, it does not look like this hits a consistent 60 FPS, and because it doesn't, I would play this with a 45 FPS lock. Just because you want to get the smoothest experience, and this is a single-player game, right? So I think 45 FPS is plenty for single-player games.
Another headache. This is not normal.
How do you run? Oh, like that, okay. There's got to be something out here somewhere to fight, right? Skyrim jump up the side of the mountain there. I mean, even if we don't get into a fight, just running around in the open world is a pretty decent benchmark. But I do want to fight something.
I want to ride my chocobo all day. Can't get it out of my head.
That's funny. The dialogue's actually pretty funny. I think it's always really weird when you're playing like an open world game and you have a companion alongside you, but they don't say anything ever. Like, these guys seem like actual people, not just like video game characters. Isn't there a way to like throw your sword and like get on top of things? I really don't remember how to play. I remember there was some sort of like sword movement you could do. Are we really not going to find anything to fight? Okay, hold on, I gotta look at the map. How do you look at the map? Check the map information. Okay, how do I... What the heck? So when you're swinging your sword around, you still get a pretty consistent frame rate, so... Who knows?
Ignis, how many royal arms are there? As many as there have been kings, though not all would have survived to this day.
Okay.
It's like a treasure hunt.
Is there a fight over here? This abandoned building? There's nothing to fight over here? Alright, well, with the lighting and everything, like looking directly at the lights, I mean, if you look up at the sky, of course you get 60 FPS. I guess you can't get into that little building. Man, I really wanted to fight some things, but I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. What do we got here? Got a pepper. That's right, you could like cook food in this at the camp. Starting to slowly remember things about this game. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get into a fight within the time I have to record this segment of the video. I was really hoping I would see something, but I think it's safe to assume that in combat your frames will drop a little bit because they're dropping just running around in the open world. So I would suggest playing this at around 45 FPS. Like I said earlier, just locking the Steam Deck to 45 FPS with the option in the menu here. But we're going to go ahead and just move on to the next game. All right, next up we have one of my favorite just like games to play if I have Netflix or Hulu or HBO or something open on another monitor or YouTube. I like to watch YouTube, listen to something, maybe a podcast, and play House Flipper. I have been very addicted to this game on the Steam Deck, and it runs so smooth. And I also play it on my gaming PC as well. And I could also play it on the Xbox. I believe it's also on Xbox. But we're just going to go ahead and continue game. I want to show you guys the house that I live in. I'm pretty proud of it. I put a lot of time and effort into it. And obviously I'm also going to show you the settings that we're running at here. But House Flipper and Powerwash Simulator are both just like really chill games that I just never thought I would be into. Like my dad was making fun of me for playing Powerwash Simulator, but I'm telling you, it's fun. If you've played it, you know it's relaxing. And House Flipper's kind of the same deal. I mean, my dad used to watch those HD TV shows where people would like buy houses and like tear them up and fix them up. Like he would like this game if he actually tried it. But let's go to graphics here. We're playing at medium settings. So there is our 60 FPS, field of view is at 80. So that's what everything looks like here. But let me show you around the house. So it's showing Xbox control buttons, but it is working with mouse and keyboard. So this is the crib. This is the place. When you walk in, I have this light that faces at this like painting, and then there's like a fish tank. And here is the kitchen. You got like a little dining area. You got all your essential cabinets. You got a stove. I just realized that there's no microwave in here, so we're just going to move on from that. Nice little dining area, trash can in the corner next to the couch, so it's easily accessible. And you have a baller stereo surround system. You got the game console up here, and then a nice TV to like watch The Filler. I think this is really funny if you've ever read this before. Nice little living area. And so this room actually was not a part of the house when I purchased it. So I put in this bathroom because the default bathroom I did not like. So actually I think this room was in the house, but I made it a little slimmer. You can still fit the shower in the corner. And I don't even take baths, I just take showers, so I didn't even think about putting a bath in here. This is the only bathroom in the house, but you got your mirror, you got your sink. Very modern looking bathroom. You got the toilet with like a little painting behind it. I tried to put a window back there, but it just didn't fit. And while this opens like that, who cares? Because you can just still get in right here, right? So that's the bathroom. I skipped past this room right here. This is my bedroom. I got guitars on the wall because if you didn't know this about me, I actually do play guitar. Got the bed, got a TV, some dressers, right? It's a very IKEA looking room. And then this is the room that I like the most. I try to like mimic my setup as best as I could. So you got the triple ultra wides. I don't actually have triple ultra wides. I have an ultra wide and then two 16:9 panels, but I couldn't really figure out how to get that to work. So triple ultra wide monitors, dual PCs. You got the TV mounted up top with the foam panels. Like it's pretty close to my setup. Laptop off to the side where I can go and get some other work done. And by the way, this game's cruising at around 60 FPS. There are frame drops, but they are pretty few and far between. And this is the backyard. Still working on this. It's not done yet, but I got a little like patio cover with outdoor furniture right here. I got like a nice little fire pit area in the corner. I'm going to do something back here, like maybe some flowers or something. I'm not 100% sure yet. Over here, you got the pool. Sorry about my dog in the background. I just fell in the pool because I lagged. Nice. You got the swimming area, and you got tall shrubs right here for privacy. I might actually put some shrubs along here for extra privacy while at the pool. It's a nice property. I like this game. It's a lot of fun. If you've never played it before, I don't know if it's on Game Pass. It might be. I know Powerwash Simulator's on Game Pass, but this game's worth it if you're just like into designing stuff. Like if you're a fan of like building houses in The Sims, you would probably like this game. And yeah, this is the house that I made. And overall, the performance in House Flipper is pretty good. There are some frame drops here and there, but this is a game you could play at 30 FPS and be fine. So let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Hi, dog. Toby. Before we move on to the next game, let's take a break and give the dog some attention. Come here. Come on, Toby. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going? What are you doing? Huh? Oh, you got the rope. She likes to play keep away more than she actually likes to let me like play tug of war with her. Are you all happy? You got the rope. All right, that's enough dog intermission. Let's move back to our scheduled program. All right, guys, next up we have Tunic. We're gonna go ahead and look at the options here. I don't really think that there's graphic settings. Okay, there are. So we're playing 1280 by 800. VSync is on. Shadow quality's high. SSAO is medium. Depth of field and FXAA are both on as well. So those are the graphic settings that we are playing with. I'm actually going to put this onto full screen as well. And we are just going to do a new game. I haven't really made that much progress in this game. I bought it for like $2. It's actually really fun though. It runs really well on the Steam Deck, super smooth. So, I cannot move yet. But this is a really cute little game if you haven't heard of it yet. I definitely recommend checking it out. Kind of has like an old school Zelda feel to it. I definitely think that was an inspiration for this game. And you'll see what I mean by that as I play. The art style is pretty cool. It's you can't really control the camera angles, which I don't like. The camera kind of does its own thing. So I'm not a fan of that, but also the text is kind of gibberish. See what I mean? This is why it kind of reminds me of Zelda. And now I can break open these and get little gems out of them. The soundtrack for this game is actually really good too, which is awesome. I love a game with a good soundtrack. Can I get outside, please? What am I stuck on? There we go. But it's just like a really cute little game. I can't attack this. I don't know what that means, but I guess it just translates to empty. Yeah. I definitely like just the low-key art style to this as well. There's a way to dodge too. I don't really remember what the dodge button was. I don't think that hit me. Okay, no, it did not. It's A to dodge, got it. And you use stamina when you dodge. That's what that green bar is. And I assume the reddish pinkish one is your health. The good news is I don't notice any frame drops while playing. And a little combat. So, I mean, that frame time graph is buttery smooth. And once again, I'm playing this by looking at my phone and not looking directly at the Steam Deck, so there's a little bit of a delay, but it's not that noticeable in a game like this compared to a shooter like Borderlands 3 when I was struggling to aim because everything was so delayed. That was bad. You can do that to regen your health, I believe, but it resets the enemies. Why would I click no on that? Click OK. There you go. We're gonna go this way. I'm getting stuck on things because I'm distracted. I hope you all had a good Christmas, by the way, if you celebrate Christmas or Hanukkah, if that's what you celebrate. Whatever you do over the holidays, I hope you guys had a good holiday season. Hope you guys got some cool stuff. Hopefully some of y'all got a Steam Deck, you know? I know Steam Deck content is what you guys like the most on my channel, and I have a lot of fun making the videos too. So, if you got a Steam Deck, let me know. Oh my god, why would I click no? Why is yes not just the default option? What do we got in here? That's right, it's like a little thing about controls. Such a unique game. I definitely really like this visual style. So there's some hiccups when we load into a new area, as you saw there. Let's go down this ladder. Can I go in here? I cannot. Alright, I cannot go any further in this direction. But there's not really much else to show you guys with this game. This is pretty much all there is to it, so this game's pretty cool. Definitely check it out if you haven't heard of it before. It's called Tunic. And let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. So I do want to put this in the video real quick just to show you the reality of owning a Steam Deck. It just completely crashed after closing out of Tunic. Don't really know why, but it did. So I just wanted to leave this in here so you guys could know that, you know, the Steam Deck's still a little goofy. It still has some crashes. So let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Alright guys, next up we have Bethesda Game Studios' Prey. Or I guess they just published it. I think ZeniMax made this game. I don't remember. It was Arcane. That's who it was. Arcane made the game. But I did change some things with the lighting here. So if this looks significantly better, I'm going to be doing this for the rest of this video and also for my next Steam Deck video, which should be out hopefully next week or the next week. You guys seem to really like these. All the videos that I do on the Steam Deck have at least 1,000 views, but at most over 200,000, which is just absolutely insane. I can't thank you guys enough for the support, but we're going to go ahead and hop into Prey 2017 here. There's so many games that I'm testing that are just in my backlog, and this is just another one of those games that's in my backlog. So if you can't tell, I have a problem of it's the Steam sales. Okay, I'm going to blame the Steam sales, because when it's a sale, I pick up 10 games for the price of one game. So 10 games, $60 total on sale, right? And that's a great deal. But then you keep doing that every winter, and you spend $60 on Steam games for Christmas, but then you just build a huge backlog because some of these games get so cheap. And that's just kind of what's been happening to me. But here we are in Prey. I'm going to see if this works with mouse and keyboard, and it does. Awesome. So this is just another one of those games that's in my backlog that I've heard really good things about. I just have not taken the time to actually play it through. I think I'm on my 4th attempt of starting the game here, but I had already put it down by the time I filmed this video. But we're playing at 1280 by 800 high settings. So it looks like that frame time graph is honestly pretty freaking smooth, which is great to see. And it looks like the changes that I did to my lighting are actually fantastic. So I'm going to be doing this from here on out on these Steam Deck videos. Do I have any ammo for my gun? Not much. Can you ADS? Is it middle mouse or something? No. Okay, I'm hitting escape too many times. So we're just gonna kind of walk around here. Just explore. No keycard found.
The atrium to the labs is locked. You could look for the keycard, but there are probably other ways in. And you've always been good at improvising.
Yes, I have.
I'm curious what you'll do. I think I know, but we'll see.
Are you here for an appointment?
Yes, I totally am. Who said
Not
that?
surprising. You found another way in. Well done.
Wait, I did? Is it that? Oh, you're dead. That's unfortunate. I think this game was very inspired by Half-Life, by the way, which is... What the heck is this?
Diagnosing. No trauma or illnesses detected. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you, unless you're interested in medical trivia or a joke.
I mean, I'd like to hear a joke. That'd be funny. Alright. This game actually seems to have remembered my controls, which is great. I don't know what that is, but I can't pick it up, so that's unfortunate. Dude, this game is so well optimized on the Steam Deck. Holy crap, this is running so well. And this is high settings, by the way. So, that's pretty cool. Is that friendly? Are you friendly, dude? Oh, thank you. I don't know what I just got, but I just got some stuff. Maybe oxygen?
Coming through.
What in the world is this? Can I walk through it?
Contracts propulsion system required for EVA. Please contact engineering in the hardware labs.
That sounds very spooky. I honestly don't know what the reviews are for this game. Like, this is just another game I picked up on sale. So, that's all on fire. Wait, but I have the, Can I just put out this fire? Hey, look at me. Big brain time. Okay, this is like one of the smoothest games I've played on the Steam Deck. Like, no joke. This runs so well. Somebody else used their foam gun in here. Did that move? You can get up into the ceiling through here. I don't really know if there's a point in doing so, but I guess I will. What's the point in coming up here? I got a little bit of loot. I don't know what this is, but... See, that really just feels like Half-Life, doing stuff like that. It really does. I would like to shoot at something. I might just fire some rounds out of my gun. I know it's going to be a waste of ammo, but I just want to see if there's any hiccups while shooting in this game. And it seems like even when firing your weapon, it's pretty smooth. So that's awesome. I don't really care about conserving ammo, because if I actually play through this game, I'm going to probably restart. But yeah, walking around shooting a pistol, you know, there's not many frame drops at all, if any. And then using this gun right here, you know, putting a lot more stuff into the environment, and it is okay, there was a spike there, but that's honestly not that bad. So this was Prey 2017. Let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Alright guys, next up we have Rise, Son of Rome. Don't exactly know where in the game I am, but we're going to go ahead and click this little box right here to look at our settings. We're going to click on graphics, and we are playing at not the right resolution. Let's do 1280 by 800, and then where do I see advanced graphics? There we go. We are on high settings. So let's just see how this goes. See if we get a consistent 60 at high settings.
They have our range. Here they come.
I don't exactly know what's going on.
Barbarian soldiers at the wall.
I think that might have been a waste of a javelin. Oh. I don't really remember the controls for this game. You're going to have to give me a second here. I think I hit that guy in the head with that, maybe? Ow. Okay, what's the dodge button again? Okay. How do I... How is it... What button is shield? Hold on, I don't remember how to play. Ow, I don't... Hold on, I don't remember. Okay. How do I raise my shield? So I can do like a little shield slam there. That's pretty good. What's the... Oh, it's A. I remember now. I remember. What is this going to do? Come on. Somebody's got to do something. What? I hit A there. Was A not the right thing to hit? I'm just fat rolling. How do I stun? There's the shield bash. Okay, I'm starting to remember how to play this. Ow. Come on, dude. This is what happens when you don't play a game for like 6 months and you randomly come back to it to film a video and you have no idea what the flow of combat is. You're annoying the crap out of me. Ow, 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 ow. How do you get more health? I really don't remember how to play this game. How do you just keep perfectly dodging all of my attacks, brother? Okay, you're backed into a wall. There's no way you dodge these. There we go. Okay, let's cut this down. What? That one took 3 hits. Why does this one take more? There we go. I did it. We're fine. Professional gameplay here. Oh, the archers took that guy out, I guess. I mean, for high settings on Rise Son of Rome, this is running very smoothly. So I'm actually very impressed with this, but we're going to go ahead and stop this here and move on to the next game. All right, guys, next up we have Uncharted 4. As you can tell, I'm already getting shot at. I've made some progress on this game on the deck, and it's a lot of fun. But we're going to just go to advanced graphics. We are playing at low settings across the board, and we're playing in borderless window. FSR is on quality, and yeah, that's our graphics settings. And yes, I'm using lock-on aim, and I'm dead already. Cool, that's great. The mouse doesn't work for some reason on the Steam Deck. I don't know why. There's no reason why it shouldn't. The keyboard works, but the mouse just don't. It's very annoying. I also don't remember what button to press to take cover. Under a lot of gunfire right now. Now we're gonna rush him. Are we doing it? That guy down there still up? What? Where's he going? He's dead. All things considered, this is a pretty playable frame rate. It looks like it's around 30 to 40, but still, this is Uncharted on a handheld gaming device, right? Uncharted 4. What is the button to take? I need to remember how to take cover. It's B, okay. Ooh, there were some pretty big hitches there. Is this not where I go? I guess this is not where I go. Noted. Okay. No, that's got to be where I go. It's the only way I can go. Where did they all go? I'm so confused. Do I do some Uncharted climbing? Nope. Oh, right here. Okay, what are you guys just hanging out here for? Is there something I'm missing? Oh, there is something I'm missing. I'm stupid. Got it. Ah, yes, the bulletproof hollow cinder blocks. Of course. I think I killed that guy up there. Okay, the cinder block tower's starting to fall. I've got to move. I've got to move. This is not looking good for me, man. Holy crap. I thought about not shooting that, but why would I not shoot it? It's an explosive barrel. You're supposed to shoot them. Okay, that canceled my reload. What the heck's going on? Is he dead? Oh, yes he is. You're friendly? Okay. Climb up this? Yes. Epic. Alright, get out of there. Sam, come on, buddy. Let's go. Alright, I feel like that's a perfect stopping point for Uncharted 4, so let's go ahead and move on to Uncharted 5. Alright guys, next up we have Uncharted Lost Legacy. I think the shaders are about done compiling. The shaders took about 5 minutes to compile, so you should probably just keep that in mind if this is something that you plan on playing on your Steam Deck. You should probably wait for the shaders to compile first. But here we are, they have compiled, and we're just going to play the game. Can I skip the cutscene? Yes, I can. I kind of just want to get into the gameplay for you guys. Alright, here we are. Ooh, this is rough. This is 24 frames, okay. See if we can go to the options here. What are we running at? Low settings. Oof. This is probably the most graphically intensive game we're going to be looking at today. Yeah, man, this is rough. I would consider anything below 30 FPS absolutely not worth playing at. And this is below 30 FPS, and this is low settings.
Be on that truck before it goes.
So, you're delish. How much for it?
Not for sale.
Can I squeeze through here? I cannot. Alright, yeah, this frame rate's rough. Now, this is the most things that have been going on screen, all video on the deck, so keep that in mind as well. I mean, this is a lot of NPCs, a lot of just stuff going on in general. Can I even get out this way? Alright, I'll figure it out. The game does look fantastic. I mean, this is low settings, and this still looks like character models look great. The environment looks insane, but this is just more than the Steam Deck can honestly handle, unfortunately, and the Steam Deck is struggling to keep up with this. Okay. Where do I go? I went through here. And she's like, oh, we have to get on that truck before it leaves. So I imagine I keep going in this direction. Like through these people, maybe? Aha.
Excuse me.
That's rude.
What? Don't get me wrong. Decent technique on the lift. But I'd like my Ganesh back. Please.
Fine.
Stupid kid.
Effort, kid.
I did not find that treasure. It was stolen from me right out of my back pocket, but okay. Does this game run on the same engine as Uncharted 4? Just with better texture quality? I'm not sure about that. Let me know down below. This looks like it might be the same engine, but there was just so much more going on in this scene than there was in that firefight in Uncharted 4.
People aren't allowed across the bridge. It's too dangerous.
Listen, kid, it's been really fun. You need to make yourself scarce.
I have a spare bed in the store. 300 rupees. Best deal in all of India.
Okay, no thanks. I need to get on this truck.
Bad idea. The rebels, they hurt people.
Listen, I need to help my friend, okay? Tell you what, when I get back, pizza's on me. Deal?
Deal.
I can respect that. Pizza's pretty good. Good kid. Yeah, the Steam Deck really is struggling to keep up with this game. I'm pretty intrigued about it so far. I haven't played this one before. I don't really know anything about it. I have played Uncharted 4, but I've never played this. And, you know, this was bundled in with Uncharted 4 on PC.
All right, so first up, we have The Witcher 3, and I know I've tested this game before, but this is after the next-gen update. The first time I tested it, the next-gen update, I don't even think was announced yet. I know it was not out, at least. But let's go ahead and take a look at the graphics settings we're playing at here. So we were playing through my capture card, and I actually don't have any sound, and it defaults to 16 by 9 instead of 16 by 10. So this performance might be a little different from what you get. But we're playing Ultra Performance, FSR2, low settings all around. I have all this stuff on. I could probably turn this off and this off and this off and this off. But Hairworks is off and everything's on low settings. FSR is on Ultra Performance. If I go down to display, you'll see 1280 by 720 because I am playing on a capture card. All right, so we're playing Ultra Performance, FSR 2.0. Low settings, 1280 by 720. This is The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt here. After the next gen update, as I said, I know I've tested this before, but I've not tested it since the update. I know I haven't tested it since the update, so this is just a retest because everything, I'm pretty sure everything in the game got reworked. You know, better graphics, better, maybe better audio. I don't know if they really changed the audio files that much, but I know the visuals got a huge overhaul. And so I definitely think it has impacted the performance. To be honest, I don't really remember what performance I got on The Witcher 3 before the update, but I know it's in one of my benchmark videos. So I can't remember which one, to be honest with you, because I've made so many of these at this point. You know, I am eventually going to run out of games to test, which is quite unfortunate. But for now, I'm still having fun making these videos for you guys. Sorry if you can hear my dog in the background. She's just not having it. Every time I decide to do anything productive, she just throws a fit. But, you know, we're in a more populated area, and we're getting 30 to 45 FPS, give or take, which, you know, most of the game does not take place in these heavily populated areas. You know, the combat segments of the game. The combat segments of the game take place in larger, more open environments. So I feel like FPS, like out here, will be much better than in that city. So let's go ahead. Yeah, I'm already seeing it climb up closer to 60 just by going in this direction and not looking at all that buildings and stuff behind me. So I will say again that I do not have any sound. So if something like sneaks up on me or there's like an audio cue that I miss, it's because I literally don't hear it. But you guys have sound, and that's what matters. I didn't expect when I plugged the capture card into the Steam Deck for the Steam Deck just to default to as if it was like plugged into a TV or something, right? Because that's basically what it's doing. So I thought I'd be able to see it on the screen still, but I can't. But, you know, it's fine. I can still kind of play. There is a bit of a delay when I press buttons and stuff between what I see and what I do because I am, you know, playing through the feedback of a capture card. But, you know, I'm happy I've had this capture card lying around because I bought it to record stuff like gameplay for PlayStation 5 and Switch, but then I sold my Switch, but I still have my PS5, so. But yeah, no, out here, and this is the kind of area that you will be fighting in for most of the game, if I recall correctly. I haven't played this game in a long time, but out here, you know, 55-ish FPS, much better than what we got in that town back there. And this is more derivative of the performance that you will see while playing in combat encounters because... Oh, well, speaking of combat encounters, what we got going on over here? Oh, those things are level 5. Uh-oh. I'm going to die here, but you know what? I don't care. I'll do a little bit of swinging for you guys so you can just get an idea of performance during combat. Ow. Don't remember how to dodge or anything, but... Oh, B dodges. Got it. Come on, man. Okay, I got all the wolves. So I think performance did dip a little bit there. I was more focused on the combat than actually paying attention to the performance graph because I didn't want to die first fight. Ooh, I'll loot all. Sure. Is there like a carry limit like Skyrim? I've been playing a lot of Skyrim recently, like heavily modded with like literally 1,623 mods. It's been nuts. Obviously not on the Steam Deck, by the way. I've been playing that on my PC that has the 4090 in it, and it's been so much fun. I wish I could like stream games to the Steam Deck over Wi-Fi, but for some reason I've been having problems with like game streaming because on my phone I can use the Steam Link app and a Razer Kishi, and I get basically super smooth performance with game streaming from my computer to my phone. But if I try it on the Steam Deck, it doesn't work that well, and I don't know why. You know? So maybe it's a problem with my Steam Deck. I did drop it. Now, it did not fall that far, and I had a case and a screen protector and everything on it when it did fall, but still, it did fall. So, yeah, no, my dog, it was charging on, like, the frame of my bed, which is... Okay, why are you telling me fast travel destinations? I know I'm wandering away from the mission, but I'm just trying to get, you know, captured gameplay. But, it was charging on the frame of my... of my bed, and my dog, her tail or something got like stuck under the charger, and when she moved forward it took the Steam Deck off the frame of my bed and then onto the floor, which it was like a drop of maybe a foot, so it wasn't anything that crazy, but still happened. But I haven't noticed anything with the Steam Deck, but maybe there's something wrong with the Wi-Fi because I don't play online games with the Steam Deck, so I wouldn't really notice. But also, you know, charging games, ow. Okay, yeah, these things are going to kill me. I don't care. I will fight until I die, which is going to happen right about now, probably. Why would you put your sword away, Geralt? You stupid. Okay, well, that was the Witcher 3 Next Gen update, so let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, guys, next up we have Middle-earth: Shadow of War. So we're going to take a look at our graphic settings here. We're playing 1280 by 720, borderless. Everything is on low. Texture quality is on medium. I'm going to bring that to low. Yeah, everything's on low. So apply settings, yes. Oh, it has to reload the texture. That's interesting. All right, we're going to start. Once again, I don't have sound. I'm recording this via a capture card, and you guys will have sound. I just don't. But it's fine. We're going to go ahead and continue. Actually, I think if I just plugged my headphones into the Steam Deck, I would have sound. But then I don't know if that would take away sound for you guys, so I don't want to risk it. Oh, man. I mean, maybe I could have sound. Let's see if I can plug my headphones into my controller. Xbox. I thought Xbox has had an oxygen. Oh, they do. This is a really long loading screen, but you know what? It is also a Steam Deck, so I'm not really surprised. Also, headphones plugged into the controller. I don't think I have any sound. Let me just plug them. Okay, yeah, plugging my headphones into the Steam Deck gave me sound, but now you guys don't have sound. So if I plug my headphones into the Steam Deck, I get sound, but you guys don't. That's wonderful.
The spiders showed us the truth. Gondor's last fortress in Mordor cannot fall.
Alright, whatever. I guess I'll just live without sound. Can I skip this? Okay, yes I can. So I haven't really played this game before. This is one of those games I picked up on Steam sale, and I've been meaning to play, but I just never got around to it. So, and I'm also going to be testing Shadow of Mordor as well. I can't remember which one's first. I think Mordor's before Shadow of War, but I'm not going to be testing them in that order in this video. So I'm supposed to interrogate a worm, but low settings here, we are like actually cruising at about 60 FPS, like almost no problem whatsoever. Now, what I remember about this game is that it kind of plays like an Assassin's Creed. Alright. I can't hear any of what's happening, but I assume I'm looking into his mind. Okay. I revealed a captain, and I guess now we just go kill the captain. Interesting. Oh my, I just crushed his skull. Yeah, that mini-map, the health system, I mean, this just kind of looks like Assassin's Creed, especially because you can just, you know, climb stuff. Like, this game's basically just Assassin's Lord of the Rings. It's a very interesting combination. And I think I would really enjoy my time with this game if I actually... Can I air assassinate? I mean, this is not actually Assassin's Creed. I think I would really enjoy my time with this game if I actually just sat down and played it, but I just have not gotten around to it yet. I've played a little bit, that's why I know how to dodge. But there's also like a combination you're supposed to do, like B plus Y to execute somebody, and it doesn't work. So I'm not entirely sure about what that means, but... We'll dodge that guy. Can you target lock? I don't think you can. I think this game came out before target locking was like a thing that was common in games. Really, dude? I just killed like 3 of your friends and you're gonna come try to fight me? Hold B to interrogate. Oh. Is he a worm? Did I just reveal another boss? Look at that, I did. Look at me learning how to play the game. And crush his skull. Haha. Whoa! Alright, get him. Get him good. That blue man. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Okay. Really wish I had sound. I know the objective marker is in the other direction, but I'm going to just kind of go through here. If there's anything interesting in this direction. I just had the most amazing lunch ever. A protein bar. I'm going to record a couple more games, and then I'm going to have to get back to studying, because I do have chapters to read and stuff for my courses in college. I'm not hearing any of this. I don't know what they're saying. Ooh, a bow. Aiming with mouse is not... Or aiming with cube... Frick. Aiming with controller. I said everything but what I was using. Aiming with controller is not something I like to do. This is just kind of one of those games where you just mash the heck out of the attack button. And that's how you win fights. It's just like the older Assassin's Creed games, man. Like, this really feels like Assassin's Creed. Like, if you removed the orcs and replaced them with, like, pirates and then gave this guy a hidden blade, you could convince me this is an Assassin's Creed game. Like... This looks like something out of Elden Ring. Oh, what's happening? Okay. I don't know who that is. Woman. Mission failed? Too far for mission? What? I just got here. I don't know what I did wrong, but we're going to go ahead and move on to the next game, which is Shadow of Mordor. So this was Shadow of War, low settings. 50 to 60 FPS pretty consistently. So yeah, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, next up we have Shadow of Mordor. So we just did Shadow of War. We're going to go ahead and go down to our options here. And I think that says video. 1280 by 720. No frame rate limit. All this stuff. Advanced options. Everything is on low. So let's go ahead and load into the game. All right, we have loaded into the game, low settings, 1280 by 720 here on the Steam Deck. And let's just go ahead and move around. Now, I would imagine this game runs smoother than the one that I tested before this, because the one that I tested before this actually came out after this one. So, what is this? Is that a boss I have to fight? I think it is. Okay, what is happening here? I can't even see. Oh. What the heck is this thing? I don't think I'm doing like any damage to that. It's a big boy. I don't think I want to get involved with that fight. I don't want to die right off the rip. But I mean, this game is running stupid smooth. It really is. All right, here's some normal guys I can fight up here.
Did you hear that?
Doesn't surprise me that this runs much smoother than the other one. So Y plus B equals execution. See, I'm doing that. Okay. Well, you tell me that all you want, but it's not doing the execution game, so I don't know what in the world you mean. So Y. Okay, let's get him back down. Hold on. I don't want to kill. Oh, I killed him. Dang it. Okay. I wanted to test it out on that guy, but I guess that's just not going to happen. The Black Road. This game does kind of give me like Elden Ring vibes a little bit, like Elden Ring plus Assassin's Creed plus Lord of the Rings. Like these big vistas where you can just see the enemies wandering around, that just kind of feels like Elden Ring to me. Sorry if you could hear that car in the background. One thing about apartment living I was not ready for was consistent road noise. There's somebody shooting arrows at me or something? Yeah, there is. I need to get this guy back here. I'm literally pressing the dodge button. Why am I attacking? Okay, let's just get the heck out of here. Game. I'm okay. What is this? Okay, now just run. Or don't. I need to kill this guy throwing stuff at me. There we go. Okay, I actually have a fighting chance now that I'm not getting random projectiles thrown at me. Okay, that guy's dead. This guy should be dead too, which leaves this one, and there's another one. Okay. And he's also throwing stuff at me. Oh, he's a boss? That's unfortunate, because I have like no health. Why can't I break his defense? Do I have to wait to parry and then attack him? No. Okay, well, I'm in a bad spot here. How do you dodge? Oh, it's A. I was pressing B. I was not pressing the correct dodge button. Oh no, bro. I'm gonna die. Did he just call me a Tark? What does that even mean? Oh no. I got back up. I was not expecting to get back up. This is a lot of dudes. I'm not gonna make it out of this alive. I will go out fighting. You can't stop me. Or maybe you can. There is quite a bit of you. Look, I have put hundreds of hours into the older Assassin's Creed games. I know how to do parry and fight combos. Is that human coming to help me fight? Oh, I got distracted by the human. I got back up though. I'm not going out yet. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. This might be the next game I play on the Steam Deck after I finish Just Cause 3. I've been playing through that on the deck. I don't think I've tested that before. That's the thing, I've tested so many games I can't remember. Like, I'm starting to forget which ones I've tested before. I lived. I survived that fight. Look at how much health I have. Wow, okay. That was a lot of combat in Shadow of Mordor, so we're gonna do just a little bit of exploration as well. I really can't go up that? Okay. I can't go up that, but I can climb up this. Alright, makes sense. It's a big-ass ladder, bro. What? Or just don't climb it. Yeah, but this was a Shadow of Mordor. Runs super smooth on low settings. In fact, I'm going to try to bump it up to medium and just see if we get better performance. Or not better performance, but just like acceptable performance, right? So let's do medium and just see what happens. Because it really was cruising on low. So medium settings here. And it looks to be still cruising. So I think I do have to restart the game for some changes to take effect, but still, medium settings, same game, stupid smooth 60 FPS. So you can play this on medium settings, actually. I didn't even have to play it on low. But let's go ahead and move on to the next game, which will be Just Cause 3, if I haven't tested it yet. And if I have tested Just Cause 3 already, it'll be something else. Uh-oh. We'll see you guys in the next one. Alright guys, next up we have LEGO Star Wars 3. This is a game from my childhood that I actually did not put that much time into, but I did very much enjoy my time with it. I had it on the Wii. But if I go to video settings here, 1280 by 720, 60 hertz, all this stuff looks normal. Advanced graphics are on, and then all of these are on as well. So we're playing maxed out on LEGO Star Wars 3, the Clone Wars. And so let's just go ahead and play. I admittedly did not play that much of this when I was younger, so... I thought it said press Y to grapple. Is it different? To grapple, press Y and tag a clone, and then press B. Okay. As Anakin, I get on this, and then it moves back. Okay. Definitely want to play as the Jedi in this situation. I gotta just hold B to open this. You got it, you got it. Whoa, that took all the glass. What's up, Kenobi? I did have to turn the music off because Star Wars music is copyright central. So as much as I love the music, I cannot listen to it. Even though I wouldn't be able to hear it anyway because I don't have any sound. But I can't have Star Wars music playing because, you know. I used to not care, but now that I'm monetized, I would rather not get demonetized because Star Wars music is, you know, very protected. Even if it's in a game and I'm playing a game and I'm not just streaming music for free, it's really annoying. Oh, I just have to close the door with the force. Got it. Okay, so I mean this game, obviously it's not even impacting the Steam Deck much at all. Like my cores are all around like 20% usage. The GPU's not even halfway utilized. Like this is a pretty light game. But, you know, if you enjoy the LEGO games, the older ones from the early 2000s all pretty much run similar to this. So you will get pretty good performance just all around. So, you know, if you're like me and you grew up on LEGO Indiana Jones and LEGO Star Wars, I admittedly never played LEGO Harry Potter. I've also really never seen Harry Potter. So, I watched one episode, but it was a long time ago. And it was with this girl that I was talking to at the time. So, was not paying that much attention to the movie, but still, I've only seen the first Harry Potter, but I don't really remember anything from it, so oops. But I know people really like Harry Potter, and I know Hogwarts Legacy is coming out. Like, I don't know anything about Harry Potter, but if that game gets, like, really good reviews, I actually might pick it up. I'm not hyped for it because I'm not a Harry Potter fan, but if it is a good game, it will catch my interest. So am I supposed to plug that in all the way over here? I guess I am. Yeah, come on, bro. Move out of my way, guys. I'm trying to plug stuff in. It's not gonna reach. What the heck? This is what I didn't like about these older Lego games. You just kind of have to wing it until you figure out what the heck you're supposed to do. And I genuinely have, like, we're supposed to get through here. Like, that much I understand. Oh, that did something. What? Did that do anything? Is there any point to that? Oh. That's for a mini kit, so no, not really. There's really no point to that. So the electric thing comes out of here, and I would imagine it needs to plug in right here, because that's usually what needs to happen. But that's all the way over here. Cable's not long enough, bruh. I'm trying to use the force on this, thank you. Yeah, there's literally, that's as far as it will go. Can I break this? Oh, I can. Was there a point to that? Okay, Star Wars. Once again, these old Lego games, man. Like, I get I'm supposed to plug that into that, but the cord's not long enough, and I can't just scoot this over, can I? Like, I can't just push this? No. I cannot. There's all this stuff, maybe it has something to do with all the stuff up here? Can I just... if I can just, I cannot. Is there really an invisible wall right there? Yep, there is. I was just going to try to jump around, but that's straight up not an option. Oh, I plug it in right there. I see. Update. I was looking at the wrong thing. There we go. See, that's what I mean about these older Lego games. They do not hold your hand, right? Newer games would like have a giant arrow pointing at that, right? You would have some sort of way of knowing that's what you were supposed to do. Older Lego games, they don't tell you a thing. You just kind of have to wing it. So I'm going to have to close these. You see that droid running in place there? Okay. I assume I get on this cannon and then just shoot. Am I shooting missiles or droids? I'm gonna go shooting missiles. Use the force, close the door. It does not appear as if I can use the force on this door. So I blasted open this, and then I unplug that? No. Well, if I unplug this, does that door close, though? I don't want... what did I just do? Alright, I don't want to spend too much time on this game. It's only been 5 minutes, though. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. So can I unplug this and then swap to another character in here and then blast open the door? Did that work? No, I don't know how Anakin got back in here. Hold on, do I just have to shoot the door? I didn't think about that. Can I get on this, please? I'm not trying to swap characters, thank you. Oh my god, you can just keep shooting this. Does it shoot as fast as you can click the button? Oh my god, I think it does. This is so stupid. Oh man. Alright, I think I'm just going to go ahead and move on to the next game, but this was LEGO Star Wars 3. Just like every other LEGO Star Wars game, it pretty much cruises. The new one is harder to run. Is that a... Can I get to that? Hold on. Why didn't it let me double jump, though? I really did hit A second time. That was a cool feature. This might be one where you have to come back here as... Okay, I'm pressing A twice. I literally, like, I don't know why it's not letting... Okay, whatever. I guess you have to do that as R2 or something, like when you come back to the level, if you want to 100%. But I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next game. So just like every other early 2000s LEGO game, they all run pretty much perfectly smooth, so I don't really feel a need to test any more of them. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. But let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Hollow Knight, and I will apologize in advance for the poor platforming because the way I'm recording this, I do have quite a bit of input delay. because the Steam Deck's plugged into a USB hub, which is plugged into the capture card, which is capturing the gameplay, and I'm playing off of the capture card stream on OBS. So there was quite a bit of input delay on my end, so I will apologize in advance for the platforming, but we're playing at 1280 by 720 because that's what the capture card defaulted to. Normal medium frame rate cap is on, and I'm pretty sure that's it for video settings in Hollow Knight. So let's go ahead and start the game, and we're going to do a new game because I'm not that far in, and we're just gonna play for like 5 minutes and see how this goes. Now I can't imagine this game takes too long to load as well. Okay, let's see how bad this input delay is. I'll watch this all later. I do like really want to play this game. I'm almost done with Battleblock Theater, which is like the current platformer I'm playing on the deck. And so I want to play this one next. I don't have very much experience with platformers as well, but this input delay is going to be wild. I cannot move. Okay. It's not horrible, but it's definitely noticeable. So. Okay. Okay, over here. I almost jumped off for no reason. What's this? Okay, I don't care. I'll read this all later. Old B. Oh, look at that frame time graph. That's an enemy. That's got to be an enemy, right? Oh, yeah. It hit me once. What's over here? Oh, that's cool. I like that. Not going that way again. Screw that. I remember the ice spike that falls on you over here. There's not fall damage, is there? Uh-oh. Mosquitoes coming after me. Okay, see right there, I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I pressed A. And I didn't jump. And I don't know why. Because I hit the button. Like, I swear I hit the button. So I'm very confused about that. I don't know what the point of doing that is. No. That was just bad timing on my end. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that's supposed to happen? And there's spikes right here. You break this. Go up here. See, I remember some stuff. This game is so pretty. Come on. Come on. There we go. I mean, the Steam Deck is absolutely crushing this as well. Like, it runs... Look at that frame time graph. It's insane. I'm only using 20% of the GPU and, like, 20% of the CPU. And that's, like, it. Does not surprise me. This is not a very demanding game. There's not that much, to my knowledge at least, because I've never played this game, there's not that much variety in content. So... I don't know. What is this? I don't know how much there is to show you. What does this thing do? Is that like a teleporter? Whoa. Okay. I don't exactly know what I'm doing. As you can clearly tell. Am I supposed to go this way? What the heck is that? What's that dude doing? Why is he in like an olive? Or are those eyeballs? I don't understand. I can't go anywhere this way. And I also don't have any focus because I haven't killed anything, I guess. Alright, well, this was Hollow Knight. It's a very interesting game. I definitely do want to actually sit down and take the time to play it, but let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, guys, next up we have BioShock Remastered. I'm going to go down to my options. And we're going to see, I did have to run this with a Proton compatibility layer. I'll put the layer up on screen that I ran this with, but I couldn't get it to launch with the normal compatibility layer. So I think I did like 6.8-3 or 6.3-8, whatever that one's called. But resolution is 1280 by 720 because I'm using a capture card. Vertical sync is off. Anti-aliasing is off. Water ripples are on. Distortion is on. So is there like an advanced graphics setting I can look at? No, does not really seem like it. All right, well, I'm just going to continue. I don't really remember where I left off in this game. I have a very bad habit of like buying games, playing them for like a couple hours and then not touching them again. Steam sales do not help, and Humble Bundle does not help with that at all because I keep getting games like stupid cheap. Like, I'm not buying all these games full price. I think I got the BioShock Remastered collection for like $15. But once again, I don't have any sound. Recording with a capture card. So you cannot ADS. Got it. This is probably a fight I should not have chosen. How do you sprint? Don't know if you can sprint. Okay, I need to heal. How do I do that? Armor piercing rounds, actually. That's not a bad idea. You can shoot me through that, man? Man, I wish I was playing this with a mouse and keyboard. No, he killed me. Okay. I don't know how to heal. Are there like syringes or something? Okay, I don't know. I don't want to go that way then. And I just went back that way. I don't know what to do. What does this do? First aid. I purchased first aid. Awesome. How do I use it? Jump is Y? Ew. I had to change the controls. B to use first aid. Got it. Okay. I'm not going to do it yet. Ow, that shit hurt, man. I'll do it now. It said B to use first aid. I'm trying. It's not letting me. How do I open like my inventory or something? I thought I had a first aid kit. Oh, there's another one down here. Awesome. Can't go that way. Jump is still Y for some reason. I don't know how to get out of this. I don't know how to heal. I have a first aid kit. How do I use it, man? Please. Oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I got him. Okay. Seriously, though, how the heck do I heal? Okay. I don't even know how I swapped to this weapon. Right bumper. Okay. So the bumper's a weapon wheel. Got it. Give me the shotgun. I want to Winter Blast. Okay. So do I have to kill that? Oh. What just happened? I've never played BioShock before, if you can't tell. Okay, well, I killed one of them. So, since I died right there, does he come back? Or how does this work? Yeah, I don't think he's back. Alright, well, I got one. First aid, okay. B use first aid, there we go, I'm full health. That's not gonna shoot at me, right? No. I don't think so, at least. This really is running super smooth, by the way. How do I crouch? Left stick. That is weird. This game has weird controls. Really? One shotgun shell doesn't kill you? That's strange.
Are you here to...
What is this? Swap upgrades. I don't know what any of it does. Grenade box empty. That's awesome. Yeah, a couple dollars on you. I appreciate that, buddy. Okay, I'm down here now. Oh, I froze there for a second. That was wild. Oh, I remember this place. Definitely remember this place. That was a one-shot kill. I don't know why it was not a one-shot kill on that other person. Ooh. It's one of the big boys. I don't want to fight that. Go down here. I really wish I could hear the game, but it's running very smooth. So I think it's time to move on to the next game, which will be BioShock 2 Remastered. Ooh, look at this free stuff. I will indeed take that. Yeah, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, for some reason, the audio was delayed with BioShock 1. I literally have no idea why that was, but here we are with BioShock 2 on the Steam Deck. I'm going to go to options here. We're going to go to graphics, and these are the settings we are playing on. It is what the game defaulted to. So let's go ahead and click new game, load game. Do I have any save? I don't have any saves. Okay, I guess we're doing new game. We're doing this from the start. I'm going to just do easy. I don't really care enough. I suck with controller. All right, I'll see you guys when the game loads in. All right, guys, we've loaded in, and hopefully sound is not delayed this time. So it doesn't look like it is, because if I pause the game and look at my audio sliders, because remember, I can't hear it. It just stops. So it looks like sound's working correctly, but the only way I will know is when I edit this clip into my timeline. I've never played this game before. So, can I just... No. Why can't I drill through that, bruh? That doesn't make any sense. Also, why the heck am I one of these things? I have absolutely no idea what's going on. I can't hear anything because I don't have audio through my headphones the way I'm recording this gameplay for you guys. Which, I mean, I don't really care. Hopefully next time I'll figure out how to actually have audio myself. So... What the heck? Okay, you are definitely an enemy. I didn't just murder somebody in cold blood, right? I have no idea if he was trying to talk to me. What the heck? Maybe putting subtitles on would make sense. Oh well. Is jump still Y? Jump is still Y. I do not like that. Who jumps with Y? What game does this? Like Skyrim and BioShock is all I can think of. Because I think the jump button Oblivion was A, right? Honestly, I can't remember. Also, let me know what you guys think down below about this new style of Steam Deck benchmark. You know, I do like having the Steam Deck in frame while recording these videos, but this way is so much easier for me. Because before I got my new camera, I would record the game on my phone and then upload the file to Google Drive and then download that Google Drive file to my computer, and then that's how I would put the video into my timeline to edit. And then with the camera, And that process took like a couple hours for like each segment because I would record it in 4K 60 on my phone because I have a 13 Pro Max. And then with my camera, I can record at 4K 30, but it's overall better quality. But then it would take a long time to move the files from my micro SD card onto my PC. So both like had good quality. I think the camera had better quality, but it would still take quite a while to move the files over. But this way, I literally have it recording directly to my computer. So when I am done, I literally just open up my folder, drag and drop the file into my timeline, and then I can start editing from there. And sorry about my dog in the background, by the way. No, I'm not stuck, man. I'm just exploring the game. Shut up. Whoa, did I actually break that? Get a new plasmoid or whatever they're called. Plasmid. But yeah, just let me know what you guys think down below about the new style of recording these benchmarks, because this is much easier for me. I think I'm going to post a short for behind the scenes. If you are curious, you can look at my shorts feed and you can see how I recorded this. What the heck? Why is there just a little kid?
Daddy was sleeping for such a long
See, I don't know anything about the story of BioShock, so I just don't know what's going on. Oh! I guess we're supposed to chase... The guy came out of... I'm sorry, I was not expecting the kid just to get snatched. Use Electrovolt on the Switch. I'm sorry, that was funny. I was just not expecting that whatsoever. Sorry about my dog in the background, by the way. She's being a little, being a little needy today. I've given her plenty of attention. I've walked her, fed her, gave her water. She's just being a little baby today. I'd be like that sometimes. But I mean, this game is running super smooth. All around. Performance is very good on BioShock and BioShock 2 Remastered. So let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Not quite sure what that's going to be yet, but I will see you guys there. Alright guys, next up we have a really random game, but I haven't played this in a long time, and I know the next one's out, but I don't have it. And it's also on Epic Games and not on Steam, but this is Goat Simulator. I remember when this game first came out and all the big like gameplay YouTubers like I think Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie is who I used to watch all the time. Yeah. It's just it's weird being back on this game. I haven't played it in so long, and it kind of has not aged that well, and it does not look that good on the deck. But it's still fun. It's still really stupid and goofy, right? How do I use the jetpack? Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, this game's still weird. Can still just headbutt people. I used to just play this game so much. I used to have mods for it too. I don't think I have the mods anymore. But I think this game has like Steam Workshop content. But I'll show you the options here. I'm going to go down to Advanced. And these are the pretty graphics, pretty physics. So this is maxed out, I think. So, I mean, this game is not that demanding. That frame time graph is super smooth. I really hope the audio isn't delayed anymore, by the way. I was really annoyed. BioShock 1 and 2 both had delayed audio, and I don't know why. I really don't, but you know what? It kind of just is what it is, man. If it's delayed on this game too, I'm going to figure out what's going on and restart the recording process. Because then I'll redo the recording for 1 and 2 of Goat Simulators also. How do I get out of the friggin' water, bruh? Get out of the water, my dude. Yes. No. Yes. No. Get out of the water. Good lord, this game is so jank. Alright, come on, goat. Da, 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 da. No! Get out! Get out of my car. Now, have you guys seen that video before? It's really funny. Okay, this is good enough. Jetpack off. There's a way out of the water. Alright, can you do it, goat? Oh my gosh, you can. I like how these people are just casually just minding their own business while there's a goat with a jetpack just hanging out. Like, I would be terrified. Goats don't mess around, man. Erlich Paul. I don't even remember how to play this game, in all honesty. I want to get the new one. I wish the new one was on Game Pass. Is it on Game Pass, actually? I don't know. I'll have to check. I need to figure out and then proceed to make a tutorial for you guys about how to get Game Pass on the Steam Deck, because I feel like that would be so cool. It's such a letdown that Game Pass isn't just on the deck. Like, that would be such a good combo of like all those games to just try out and play just like in bed and stuff. That'd be so cool. And I know there's ways to like put Windows and stuff, but like for me personally, I don't want to dual boot Windows on the Steam Deck. I want to use the deck as the vanilla experience as it was intended to be used, right? And sure, I've added some things to the deck cosmetically, like the covers on the joysticks and triggers, and then also the case from Anapro and the Play Vital stuff that I got sent to me, and the JSOC screen protector that I purchased. But when it comes to the OS, I don't want to add Windows on it because Steam OS is for the Steam Deck, right? So I just personally, I don't really want to tinker with the software. Also because I don't really know how and I don't want to mess anything up. But, you know, I don't really feel like it, so. And I've been thinking about maybe, and this is not a guarantee. I can't promise that I'll do this, but I've been thinking about maybe doing a Steam Deck giveaway. Now, there's nothing official whatsoever yet. But, you know, if the channel continues to grow, we hit like 10,000 subs, maybe I'll give away a Steam Deck. I think that could be cool. A way to give back to you guys for helping me, you know, just have fun doing what I love to do. In all honesty, I think it'd be cool. But I mean, Goat Simulator, no surprise at all. Maxed out, running super smooth. Let's see if I can get into the interior of this house. That's the bottom floor. Stand up, my guy. If frames are any different in here. How do you get in? Just imagine sitting at your desk and a goat just busts through the glass. Oh. Okay, I thought I killed him. Okay. Get him out the window. Get him out the window! This is a nice house. I'm trying to think. Interesting kitchen layout. But you have a balcony right next to the kitchen, so I'll have like an outdoor table right there, you know? Nice kitchen, dining table right there. Couch, TV. Yeah, this is a nice place. I don't see a bathroom anywhere. Maybe it's through like one of these doors. I can't go through there. I don't think I would have put a desk right here personally. I would have put something like maybe like an entry table or something, you know. I'm assessing the decor of a house in Goat Simulator, man. It's not that deep. Like, I mean, I eventually want to buy a house. I don't know if I'll ever be able to with the way the market's going, but like, I think buying a house would be cool. So I look at apartments and houses in video games and I just kind of think of like, well, I'd put this there and I'd put that there. I'm not an interior decorator or anything, but I don't know. I just look at stuff like that. But this was Goat Simulator. You know, it was fun to just run around and mess around and talk in this game. But let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, guys, next up we have Hitman 3. We're going to go ahead and look at our options here. Graphics, 1280 by 720, because once again, I am recording with the capture card. I'm going to put everything on medium. Yeah, shadow quality defaulted to ultra. That's crazy. Make sure all this stuff up here is off. What is this? Adaptive super sampling technique? AMD FSR. And we'll put that on balanced. So medium settings and FSR set to balanced is what our graphics preset is. And you know, there's not much to load in here.
47. Come in, 47.
But hopefully the audio is not delayed again, because if it is, I'm going to be astronomically upset.
Get back to me when you're there.
God, this stresses me out. Go over here. Did not realize I was supposed to go up there. Do I keep going up? What do I do here? Drop down? Okay.
Locked. 47, use your camera and scan the lock,
Use
will
your
you?
camera.
I think I can override the Windows controls from here.
I do not have my gun. That is strange. This game's actually running a lot better than I thought it would. It's very well optimized. We're getting 60 FPS pretty consistent, medium settings, and FSR unbalanced on Hitman 3, which honestly really does surprise me. I was expecting to get like 30 to 40 FPS in this game. Because this is the newest of the latest Hitman trilogy.
Don't worry. They're not going anywhere.
I've actually been playing the games. I bought Hitman 3 specifically to play on VR, so I've been playing them in VR. I finished the entirety of Hitman 1 in VR, and now I'm on Hitman 2. Doesn't run great in VR, but it runs really good in just normal desktop mode. Right, can I throw on a suit or something, like change disguises? Like, there's a bunch of clothes right here. It's very strange that that's not an option to just change into one of these suits, but okay. Oh. Never mind, I guess I had a suit on underneath everything. So we are going to just walk around in here. Unsurprisingly, the FPS is starting to dip, getting inside of a more intensive area. But you know what? In the game's defense, it is pretty smooth still. 50 FPS, that is about more of what I was expecting with all these pedestrians loaded in. That's a lot going on for the Steam Deck, and it's handling it pretty well. A lot better than I would have thought. Now, it doesn't look amazing, but this is 720p, so there is also that. So there's a guard right there I could take out, maybe get his firearm. I'm obviously not seriously playing the game right now. I'm just noodling around for the benchmark for you guys. Oh, that guy was spazzing out for a second. I don't know if you saw that, but I did. I'm going to try to walk right in here and see if anybody says anything. Oh, this is a bathroom. Ugh, thought that would be the kitchen. Okay, to get to the kitchen, I would have to go back here. How do I stand up? There you go. Okay, I need to hide this body somewhere. Oh, there's a cabinet right there. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm pressing the wrong button. Got it. Totally am paying attention. I'm looking more at the frame graph than anything. It's honestly super smooth. You know, I am in the middle of playing the Hitman trilogy, but as I said, I'm playing it in VR, so I'm not very interested in playing through it on the Steam Deck, but it runs so much better than I would have thought. This game's very well optimized. Like, this is honestly surprising. Let's take somebody else out, why not? I'll dump the body in here. Nobody will ever know. I know this is not technically how you're supposed to play the game, but that's just what I do. I've been playing it kind of more like a close quarter shooter in VR than anything else. I act casual until I obtain a firearm from one of the guards in the area, unless, you know, sometimes 47 just spawns in with a firearm in his inventory. And then I just go throughout the game and
47.
Basically pick everybody off.
I would like to address the Providence partners directly.
I do want to get into a firefight, though, so we're gonna
And I
get
have
this
an
guy.
idea, but it requires you finding a map terminal.
Unfortunately, his gun went all the way over there. I'm not going to be able to get to it. That sucks. Stand up 47.
How's it going up here?
We're good for now, but we've only got one fuse left in the fuse box over there. If that blows, we might get some irregularities.
Okay, can I go back down there for that gun? No, he's shooting at me again. Can I just swap disguise this? Nope. I don't know how I'm gonna get this guy.
Right over there.
No. I don't know what to do. I wanted to get into a firefight, but not like this. Okay, just run. How do you run? How do you run? How do you run? How do you run? Oh, close quarters combat. What the heck? I didn't know I could do this. Stop shooting me. That's not nice. I didn't get him. No. No. Okay. Well, that was Hitman 3. Overall, it runs a lot better than I thought it would have. So, playing it in like this is so different than playing it in VR. And it sucks because the VR port does kind of suck. But let's go ahead and move on to the last game we're going to check out tonight, which is Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. All right, next up we have Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the options here. And this is the last game we're going to be testing today, so let's go down to graphics settings. We're playing on a mixture of what looks to be medium and high settings, 1280 by 720, borderless full screen, and VSync is on. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. I should probably put my marker down somewhere. Let's go towards marker A. I don't exactly remember what the last thing I did in this game was because I played it so long ago. How do you sprint? All of the normal sprint. Oh, you hold X. That's weird. I don't like that because it makes adjusting your camera angle hard. Okay, I see like some structures up here. How do you get off the horse? Did I just shoot? There's ropes? It does? Okay, seriously, how do I get off the horse? Thank gosh. X is prone. These controls are weird. B reloads? This is backwards. I have a sniper on my back. How do I... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There we go. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Now, I don't have a suppressor on the sniper, so if I take the shot, everybody will hear me. But you know what? Screw it. For the benchmark. There's another one. He didn't die? Now he did. This guy didn't die either? I can't hit him back there. I killed that guy with a shot to the hand. That other guy shot center mass and he didn't die. That's weird. Okay, stand back up, Snake. God, I wish I was aiming with the mouse right now. Expected him to keep moving. No! Oh, there's somebody close to me, too. Aiming with controller sucks. I keep pressing X to reload and I throw myself behind cover, which I guess works. Keeping me alive. Oh, he's all the way back there behind that, Dude, I cannot aim to save my life with a controller. Good lord. It's just not gonna happen. Whatever, we're rushing him. Okay, we got him. Enemy's down. I keep pressing the wrong button to reload because reload is B and it does not feel correct at all. Alright, what do you got for a weapon here? I don't want that. I like the sniper though. Sniper's pretty cool. This game has really weird controls. A crouches, B reloads, X goes prone. If I ever play this on the deck, I'm going to have to change these. Y doesn't seem like it does anything. Yeah, but we're cruising super smoothly at 60 FPS. Like, no problems whatsoever here. I mean, aiming far away with a sniper scope, nothing. No problems at all. I wonder if there's going to be enemies up there. Let's go check it out. I've actually never played any Metal Gear game except for this one. I've heard really good things about them, but I can't recall. Were they on Xbox? Because I grew up on Xbox. I had an Xbox 360. So, if they were not on Xbox, I probably did not play them.
The map has been updated.
I don't see... I see sandbags up there, but I don't see any enemy personnel. Doesn't mean there aren't any enemies, but I just don't see any. Actually, I also played that one really weird... Whoa. Wait, what the heck? Where did this place come from? Metal Gear Survivor or whatever? That one that really sucked? I did play that. Is there anybody here? Doesn't even look like there's anybody here. Oh, there's people up in the area up here. Okay. So you can hit him with this cheeky sniper shot. Up! Oh yeah, that got him. Getting aimed at from up here somewhere. I literally have absolutely no idea where, and I'm getting shot in the side. Somebody right in front of me? Oh! Game, please. Throw out your pistol. What are you doing? Why are you just lying there? What is happening? Okay, well, I guess that was Metal Gear Solid 5. I'll see you guys back on my face cam to close out this video. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to be testing out these games that I have here on my Steam Deck. There's about 20 games in total to test, so let's get into it. My aim is going to suck. I'm recording the video running my Steam Deck to a capture card, from the capture card to my computer, and then I'm watching that playback on OBS, so I have a massive input delay. So if my aim sucks during this video, it's because it does suck during this video. But I promise my aim's not actually this bad. It's just the way I'm recording the video. But with that out of the way, let's get into it. All right, so first up, we have a DACA. We're playing on Epic settings, and I might have to turn them down because I am going to try to reach for 60 FPS here. So settings, graphics, let's change it from Epic. Let's put it on high. So everything down to high. And we're going to limit the FPS to 60. Apply. Exit. Okay. So we're getting about... It's kind of stuttery, honestly. I was expecting this to run a little smoother because this game doesn't seem that graphically demanding. I've already put a decent chunk of time into this on my PC, but the progress that I made didn't carry over to the Steam Deck. It's an interesting little game. So, it's actually not too bad. This is the beginning of the game, the tutorial section here, so I'm going to run through this and then I'm going to see you guys when I get to some combat. I think I'll just leave this all in. Why not? Okay, can I get off? Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't get off the ladder. The controls changed too. This is one of my favorite guns. Yeah, so I'm capturing it with a capture card and watching the playback on my screen, and that's how I'm actually like playing the game. So there is a massive delay that I feel with aiming. Like right there, I should have hit those shots, but the delay is unreal. I hopefully will get better at compensating for the delay while recording, but I cannot promise anything because it really feels whack.
What? That didn't go through that? Are you kidding me? That makes me a little upset. Oh. My crouch button's different. Ah! The controls didn't carry over. Okay, yeah, this delay is really throwing me off. Okay, there we go. Got him. Screwed you. I did this much faster on my PC. Good lord. I want to see if I can get us some more frames here, because we're getting about 40 frames, which definitely is not helping. So let's put everything down on medium. I thought high would work, because this game doesn't seem like it's that demanding, but Steam Deck is definitely not pushing 60 FPS here, so let's try that. There we go. It's a little closer to 60. Who's texting me right now? I am busy. Okay, there we go. That's a kill. This delay is so annoying. Holy crap. Grenade? And suppress them, and then bam. That guy lived. 2 of them lived? Bruh. Okay, I think I got everybody. But yeah, let's get in this thing. Now it's going to shoot us down to the planet, I think, like a drop pod from Halo. I figured out how to get audio on my end while recording these as well, which makes the experience of recording them so much better. Adaka. I really do recommend this game. Don't let my bad aim with the way I'm recording this fool you, because when I'm actually playing it, it's so much fun and it's so smooth. What's up, Dr. Chops? I like you. Ah, yes. Got like an arm to throw stuff with. It's very effective. I'm just going to kind of click through his dialogue because I've read this all before. I really do recommend this game, though. I picked it up on the spring sale for, God, $5? If that, it was definitely worth the money. Oh, that's right, I'm supposed to go this way. My dinner smells so good. I'm cooking some air-fried Tyson 75% less fat chicken nuggets. And then also some broccoli. And it smells good. Ooh! That's right, that thing. Go this way. Stupid cop car. I don't like the police in this game. I was gonna call him the Popo, but that just, I don't know. Doesn't seem right. Ah, I tried to time that grenade throw. There we go. Oh, his pistol didn't fall off the edge. I got shot more times than I would like to admit right there. Can I aim, please? Oh my god, he went flying. I think my food's done. Crap. Reload is a different button here. Got him. Okay. I'm starting to feel this delay out a little bit better. Okay, right there, though. The tracking is what feels way off. Is my sensitivity too low? I'm not sure. Like, there's a delay. My sense is different. Like, it just feels off. You can't tell I've done this already. Yeah, the tracking just feels off. I don't know. I'm using a wireless mouse plugged into a dongle, which is feeding the game to the Steam Deck, which is then feeding it to my monitor through a capture card and OBS. Like, there's gonna be delay with the way I do this. Good lord. Okay, got them all. Sweet. Well, I would say a DACA runs at around 60 on medium set. Oh, there's more! I forgot about this! I was about ready to wrap up this game. I'll kill these guys first. Oh my god. We're not talking about that at all. Alright, forget it ever happened. Okay, there we go. So I think a DACA runs pretty smooth. Medium settings, 1280 by 720, 60 hertz. It's a little choppy, but it's not horrible. I think if you drop this down to low settings and played it on the Steam Deck, you would get a very comfortable experience at 60 frames. And this is definitely one of those games where you would want to have high refresh rate to like just move around and avoid projectiles and stuff from enemies. Really recommend a DACA. It's lesser known, but totally worth the money. Game's a lot of fun, but let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, next up we have Assassin's Creed 2, and I'm going to be playing this with controller because, I don't know, Assassin's Creed games just feel better with controller. And holy mother of sensitivity, good, what the heck is going on? Okay, yeah, something's really wrong here.
What's keeping you?
Sensitivity, okay, I'm trying to go fast. Assassin's Creed, please, let me go fast. I have to hold A. That's pickpocketing them, though. That's not fast walking. It's left trigger. Okay, yeah, these camera movements are... Whoa. I don't know what is going on with the sensitivity. Okay, can I get out of this? Like, I did not mean to punch that woman. I am so sorry. Okay, let's take a look at the graphics settings real quick. So here on Assassin's Creed 2, we are running at 1280 by 720, 60 hertz, VSync on, and the quality looks like it's maxed out. Can reflection quality go any higher? It cannot. Yeah, so this is Assassin's Creed 2 max settings here on the Steam Deck. Nice. Why can I not... Okay, it's not letting me back out of this. My keyboard that I plugged in is not working either. Back. I think I have too many devices plugged into the Steam Deck at once. Okay, whatever.
Why am I not surprised? You've made quite a mess of yourself, young man.
It's not really. You must help him. That pretty face is his only asset.
Can I skip this? I don't think I can.
There we are. Now get out of here.
Grazie. This way.
God, this sensitivity on the camera is so high. It's so high.
Always much fun. Oh, wait. They are. We should head home, Ezio. Father should be wondering where we've gone. Yes. I'd rather avoid the lecture. Up for a little race, then?
No.
Where? Roof of that church.
Sure. I'm gonna lose. I have to hold down left trigger and A.
Uno, due, tre.
Why can I not climb? Assassin's Creed, please. I thought I could climb this. There we go. Oh yeah, that was really easy. That was really easy.
Come on, then. This way. Where are you going? You'll see.
We're going up to the viewpoint. I see what the game's doing here. Come on. I can't climb up those? Dang, that's whack. I mean, this game is unsurprisingly running super smooth. This is an Xbox 360 era title, and Xbox 360 games run like butter. Look at that frame time graph. Smooth 60 FPS.
Never change. And may it never change us.
I love the Assassin's Creed theme song. I'm not going to sing. I'm sorry. I can't, so I don't want to hurt your eardrums with the sound of me just butchering the theme.
All right. Enough of that. We really should head. Let's go. Wait. What? Ezio. Let Christina sleep.
There will be time enough for that. Later.
Alright, can I free roam now? I cannot. I have to go visit Christina. Alright, leap of faith time. I have to synchronize first. Whoa. Yeah, the controls that is telling me was... It's all wrong. It says Y to synchronize, but I pressed B. I don't know what's going on with these controls, but they are just not what the game says they are.
So it's Vieri. Better hide. Keep looking. He couldn't have gotten far.
Am I about to do a stealth takedown? Those AI are so dumb. Alright, I think I can free roam a little here, so I'm just going to do that. Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry about the camera angles. The sensitivity is so unbelievably high. Like, I promise it's not me just flicking my controller joystick around. Excuse me if my brain would let me speak. Go up! Okay, or do that. That works. But yeah, I mean, unsurprisingly, this game just runs like absolute butter. The cores are all at like 40-something, 30-something. The GPU is only at like 60% utilization. Like, I mean, look at this. I'm definitely going to play through this game again. I haven't played this game in years. Assassin's Creed 2 was the first Assassin's Creed I ever played. So I've played it before, but, I mean, it was years ago. It was on the 360. Which, it makes me feel so old. The 360 is now like 2 console generations old. Like, we've had the Xbox One, and now we're on the Series. So, like, the 360 is like... Is it technically considered a retro console now? Like, it's been a while. Alright, I can't really get this game to run the way I want it to. The controls are lying to me, and my sensitivity is stupid high. But Assassin's Creed 2, very, 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 very playable on the deck. I've got the game maxed out, and we're getting such a smooth experience. So, yeah, I definitely recommend playing this on the deck, and I'm definitely going to play through this tonight. I also picked this up on the sale, and it was about, I think, $4 on sale. So, you can find this on sale pretty often. Definitely recommend it. It's a great game. It's one of the better Assassin's Creeds for sure. And, yeah, let's go ahead and move on to the next game. I'm just going to throw this in here real quick. I tried to do Assassin's Creed 3 and Assassin's Creed Unity, and now I'm attempting Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and every single one of those games has a different version of Uplay it has to install. And it is driving me crazy. Uplay doesn't exist anymore. Ubisoft ditched it. I'm just trying to play these games that I own, and it's not letting me. So I'm going to try Syndicate a couple of more times, but if this doesn't work, I'm going to have to cut some games out, and it's going to make me mad because I wanted to do 20 games for this video. All right, so I gave up on the Assassin's Creed games because it took like 30 minutes of my life that I'm never going to get back just trying to log into Uplay. But welcome to Back 4 Blood. Hopefully the audio issues will be fixed. I did not expect to have as many problems as I have been having recording this video, but we're here in Back 4 Blood. So I'm going to go to Options, and I'm going to go to Graphics and show you what graphics settings it defaulted to. So AMD FSR 1.0 is on. Borderless full screen here at 1280 by 720. And these are the settings we're playing at. Looks like overall we're playing at medium quality. And the FPS is limited to the display, which is 60 hertz. But this actually feels really good. Wow, on the Steam Deck. I have not played this on the deck before. But before we throw ourselves into a mission, I'm just going to head over to the range real quick and just see how shooting feels with the delay and everything I'm dealing with. Yeah, the aiming just feels off. It just does. It's not the game's fault. It's not the deck's fault. It's just the way I'm recording this. But yeah, no, shooting feels decent. Aiming just feels bad. So I think we're gonna just throw ourselves into a mission here and get a little gameplay in here on Back 4 Blood. I don't even mess with the card packs. Like, you don't have to. You can just play the campaign. I'm just going to click continue run. I don't even know where in the game I am or what I'm doing, but we're doing it here on the Steam Deck. It looks like we're getting a relatively smooth 60 during gameplay, but, you know, I don't really know. I don't know who this person is. We'll play as them. Lock in. So much unnecessary crap in this game. We'll take 5 health, stamina, health, ammo capacity, health, ammo capacity, health, stamina, health, ammo capacity. Alright, I got an RPK and a hatchet. Let's see what we got in.
My husband's sleeping. Got a touch of that flu that's been going on.
Okay.
I remember them saying it would clear up by spring.
Wait. I can't. I thought you could have 2 weapons in this.
My band wanted
Oh, wait. Yeah, the other weapon's a pistol or a melee weapon.
those government types. Isn't that right, honey? No.
Alright, whatever.
I don't know what I'd do without him.
Buy a med kit. Okay, yeah.
Probably have
I think this
fun
weapon
this
will
day.
do.
Oh, man.
Okay.
You are a goose,
Oh.
Now,
The AI are so cracked. Okay, hopefully the delay doesn't throw me off that much
How you
here.
and Ben doing? Don't worry about us. Just grabbing supplies. Get out of your hair.
The delay is throwing me off that much. The fine adjustments I have to make to my aim. Uh-oh. I just can't. Yeah, I don't want that thing to hit me, so I'm going to just back up a little bit. This game remembered my controls, though, unlike a DACA, which is nice. Alright, let's push up. What is this? The card system. Why do they have to put cards in this game? This game could have been so good, but they added so much unnecessary crap to it.
I'm sure you'll find a way through.
I'm so disappointed. Like, the game came out. It wasn't a bad game, you know? Oh, what the heck? But it also wasn't a good game. I forgot about those things. Noted. Watch out for the wall, boys. The game just kind of came out, and it's just like, you know? It's not good, it's not bad, but it is a game, though. What about noise? There's definitely something over here. What the heck is that? Interesting. I think I'm doing fine. Yeah, aiming with all this delay feels so bad. Oh man, at the end of the video, I will show you guys like a video of my phone of like what the recording setup looks like if you're curious, and maybe verify whether or not the delay is just all in my head. Because, I mean, I definitely feel a delay, but in terms of this game playing, it's not a perfect 60 frames, but it feels pretty nice. No, I'm having fun with it. Oh. Whoa. Guys. Okay. Thought that was going to get me. Oh, got him. Yeah, no, this feels very smooth, though. I'm actually pretty impressed. We're not hitting a consistent 60 at medium settings, so I am going to try to... Oh, this doesn't actually pause the game, noted. I'm going to knock this down to low settings and see if this can give us a consistent 60. Because that is my goal on the Steam Deck, is try to get consistent 60 FPS, if possible. And, yeah, bringing it down to low seems to have helped a little bit, at least. It's not great, but it is better.
I needed that.
Okay, yeah, so I think I would recommend playing this if you want 60 FPS on low settings. And I bet it looks better on the Steam Deck screen than the big screen I'm playing on right now. But it's not bad. Ooh, we're blowing up the... Oh, hello. I didn't think they could get up there. Yeah, with all this stuff going on the screen, you know, all these AI, everything the game has to render, it is doing a little worse. It's not horrible, like, it's not unplayable, but I can definitely feel the game dropping frames. For sure. Oh, that's a friendly. Sorry, I didn't mean to stab you in the back. Why can't I move? Oh, there's a zombie right here. I'm gonna just use my melee weapon for a little bit. I think that'll be fun. Oh, yeah. Got the swarmer thing. Got more zombies on my tail. Yeah, dude, this aiming just feels so off. Maybe I shouldn't have hooked up the mouse and keyboard. Maybe I should have just done this with controller. The controller might have been worse, honestly, knowing me. I don't even know what that thing is. I don't remember that being in the game. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's better. That's even better now. Okay. Let's keep moving up, boys. Progress a little further. I don't want to play through this entire mission. I did not mean to come down here.
Now that's over with, we can continue. We should go this way.
Oh, wow. The reload on this thing is super fast, though. You guys see that? That looks so dumb. So looking at this fire here, does my frames drop at all? No. So when there's all of those things on the screen at once, it does run worse. I will say that much. But you know, this isn't horrible right here. What is this? Green beans. Okay, well, I think I've gotten enough gameplay here. So, Back for Blood, low settings, FSR 1.0 on, 1 point on. My brain go burr. Maybe I should get some sleep before recording the rest of this video. But, yeah, overall, it's a pretty enjoyable experience. The game is still pretty mid, but it runs. So, let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, next up, we have BioShock Infinite. Let's go ahead and take a look at the graphics settings we're playing at here. I just hit continue. I haven't played this game in years, and I'm at some random point during the campaign. But we're playing here at 1280 by 720 because, once again, I am recording this with a capture card. And it looks like we're on high settings. Yeah, preset high settings. And this is the rest of the stuff. And we're going to go ahead and just back out here. I had to turn my sensitivity in-game down because it was stupid high, but this is much better right here. My plasmids are low. Is that my health flashing in the corner? I don't actually know. Oh, I don't want the pistol over this. Hello? Here, I'll just... Oh, I can't. Okay, well, I don't know who you are. I'm gonna go in here. I have no idea what part of the game this is, but... I also don't really remember how to play, but here we are. Game runs as smooth as butter, which, you know, absolutely does not surprise me, knowing it's an Xbox 360 title.
On it.
Okay. That's how you do that mechanic again. I remember. And this area back here is in the past. I kind of forgot how to navigate through these, like, time portals. That landing down there will hurt. What about back here? There we go. Now, what the heck am I supposed to do, though? God, this runs like butter. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. This game is pretty old. I think it's over 10 years old at this point. Okay, well, I guess I've been through here before because of all the machine guns on the ground. What happens if I go through here? The floor, that just leads back to this guy. I guess I go this way. I have no idea where to go. This is not good. I wanted to try to get into some combat for this. I guess I've played this relatively recently. That's my shoot, that's my reload, and that's my melee, so I have changed my controls a little bit. I don't change the shoot button, but I do change. Bro, can you don't? What do I do with you? Yeah. Yeah. Am I supposed to talk to you? It just gives me the option. Yeah, I can't talk to him.
Come on, Booker. This is gonna take all day.
Okay, am I supposed to punch him? Okay. That didn't work. Cannot shoot him. You want me to pick up your pistol? What am I supposed to do? I haven't played this in years. I don't remember what built up to this point.
Hiding! Unbecoming for a cavalryman!
Okay. What am I supposed to do? Look, man, I don't know what you want from me. I'm gonna keep it hundo. So, I'm gonna just go this way. And last time we went to the right. Can we go to the left this time? Oh, here's the thing.
To those who loved me, I was the most generous of souls. There was no pain.
Was that lock-on aim that I just felt?
No
I don't like
betrayal I would not gladly.
Those vigors give powerful. I'll do what I can to keep you stocked in salts.
Thanks.
The prophet said, "There is nothing you can do for which I will not forgive you. For God has granted me sight, and through his eyes, even you are loved."
Yeah, that is totally lock-on aim that I'm feeling here. Whenever I ADS, it like locks on.
That's all you got?
Okay, didn't do it there. Where'd you go? That aim assist is absurd. You're still alive, my guy. Okay, it didn't do it that time. I aimed expecting the aim assist to kick in. Okay, those crows are giving me a headache. Oh my gosh, dude. Can you don't? Thank you. Man, that guy was annoying.
I can tell what Slate said bothered you.
Ah, yes. What Slate said.
Sometimes you have to
I remember
do
exactly
what's
what he
necessary
said.
to survive.
You know, I watched that cutscene probably 4 years ago. I totally remember what he said.
Decent enough sort.
Alright.
That said, the less you know about me, the better.
The less you know, the better. I go this way. The aim is on toggle instead of like press and hold, which is really throwing me off. This game runs really well on the deck. I'm actually having a lot of fun playing this, even though it's been kind of chaotic with me tonight. I am enjoying my time here. What the heck am I supposed to do? Alright, well, I think this is enough for BioShock Infinite. I mean, this game runs like butter, just like most of the other games that came out like around the same time as the Xbox 360 was like the console, right? Every Xbox 360 era game on the Steam Deck runs like butter. So let's go ahead and test out another game. Alright, next up we have Black Mesa, which if you don't know what this is, it is a complete remake and with some other tweaks here and there of the original Half-Life game. And it looks like we have some weird things going on with shaders already, and we haven't even played. So I'm going to click resume. It was last played in October of 2021, if you saw that little thing on the screen there. So, you know, it's been a few years, but I really did enjoy my time with this game, and I've been playing Half-Life 2 in VR, and I'm almost done with that as well. So I'm enjoying Half-Life. But here we are. You actually, like, aim down sights, too. Oh, it's so cool. Ooh, okay. The revolver's not a one-tap. Oh. Oh, my frames. Oh, my frames. Oh, my frames. Oh, no. Oh. I had the weapon wheel up. Okay. I'm going to have to do something about this frame rate. Yeah, but here we are in Black Mesa. It's a really good game. I don't know why I can't see the weapons, though. Oh, I can. They're, like, hidden behind my frame time graph. Got it. Okay, well, I want the shotgun out for this. I'm sorry, right-click shoots? Okay. We're going to just take this one step at a time. We're going to look at our options. Video. What did it put us at? 1280 by 720. Field of views at 90. And we're at ultra. Yeah, let's take that down to medium. Oh, source engine. That sound, man. I don't know if any of you have ever played Half-Life before, but that sound. Uh-oh. Game? Did changing my graphics... I have had so many problems trying to record this video today. Changing the graphics settings crashed the game. Changing the... Yep. I'm leaving that in because this is just part of the Steam Deck experience, but man, the Steam Deck has not really liked me today. I need to verify that the graphic settings changed before I try to play again. Because I bet at like medium settings this would run on the Steam Deck, but not ultra. Why did you default to ultra settings? This is a Steam Deck. It looks like they didn't change, by the way. Yep, they did not. Okay. The game survived at that time. You know what? I'm going to put the game on low. We're going to do low settings. Oh, come on. Don't die on me. Come on. There we go. Put that off. Okay, here we go. Dynamic shadows. Potato. Okay, I feel better about this. Let's try this again. Man, this has been an interesting video so far, huh? Hopefully this actually runs better. I don't know if I'm going to have to fight that guy again that just like comes around the corner immediately when I load in. Let's just see where it puts me. Okay, yeah. Low settings, 60 FPS. This is much more like it. What is that sound? Sorry, I have to fight a helicopter? Where's the rocket launcher? It's one of these, right? Ow. Oh, dude, I don't have the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's the rocket launcher? I haven't played this game in years, and I don't have any rockets for my rocket launcher, and there's a helicopter shooting at me, and it's all going wrong. I did not mean to shoot my gun. Okay, we're fine. We're going to figure this out, gamers, okay? I don't know how. I don't know what the point... That's a leg. Oh, he's right there, dude. Come on. This gun's got to do damage to a helicopter, right? Looks like a fancy alien gun. Okay, that does do damage to the helicopter. Noted. We're going to try this again. Man, I was just not ready for this. Okay. Oh, no, go back. This gun. Get on the turret. Do as much damage with the turret as we can. The delay is not helping with this. All right, here come missiles. Run away. All right, and now... Did I get it? Okay, well, whatever. It's flying away, so let's keep pushing up. Is this the right way to go? Dude, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Into the water? Aha, into the water. Yeah, this is running much better now, by the way. Up the ladder. Whoa, what the heck? What's with all that? I went the absolute longest way I could have. Alright, give me this health. Yes. Yes, please. Alright, let's hit it up with an F5. Let's quick save. Alright, I don't know what that does, but I did it. Now I have to go over to this side, I imagine. I don't know if that helicopter is going to come back or not. Oh, you can't aim down sights on this? That's kind of annoying. Alright, ladder. There's a chance I just, once again, went the long way. I don't see a ladder on that. How do I get back up? What is that? Oh no, bro! What the heck is that thing? Bro, what the heck was that? That scared me. Alright, come on, let's go in here. I can't see a thing. Alright, I guess I went the right way. Oof. I mean, it doesn't look that great. Look at that water texture, but it runs at a smooth 60 on low settings. You know, it does work. I don't really know where to go from here. I'm guessing in there, because that looks like you can't go that way. No, this is barred off. I just couldn't tell because the graphics are so low. Like from right here, you can't even see those bars. Wow. All right, well, I guess this was Black Mesa. Oh, it looks like I might actually have to go this way. Nice. We're going to go through this pipe. Don't know if this was the right pipe, but it was the right pipe, so. Get it? Okay, another choice. Does it matter which one you took? No. Ooh, I'm going to take the left one. Loading screen. Yeah, this was a wild ride here on Black Mesa, but I'm gonna just go over to the next game now. I'm ready to swap it out. But what the heck is happening here? Okay, yeah, that was Black Mesa. Let's move on to the next one. All right, next up, we obviously have, as you can see in big text on the screen, CSGO. Now, I know this is eventually going to turn into Counter-Strike 2, but I did just want to go ahead and test out Counter-Strike Go here on the Steam Deck while I still have the opportunity to do so. So we're going to just wait until it loads, and we're going to play some deathmatch against bots. I'm not playing against other people because I don't want to play for that long, and I don't want to like throw a match by leaving or whatever, right? But we are playing against the bots here, and you know, this game it's fun. I never really got into it, but I have dabbled in CSGO over the past couple of years of PC gaming. Well, at this point, it's been a decade of PC gaming. But CSGO is a good game, and I'm very surprised that Valve is doing anything after Half-Life Alyx this soon. Like, we're getting, what is it? CS2. Like, I don't know. I'm just still kind of in disbelief that that's actually happening. Oh my gosh, that aim was horrible. Forgot how much your weapons spread. Recoil patterns, I don't know. Is this how you bunny hop? I see people run around like this. Oh. Okay, I did not know you had to hold down your mouse to shoot that gun. I hear footsteps. Yep. No! Not to a... Oh, you're gonna give me a sniper right now? Oh, gosh. Sniping in CSGO on the Steam Deck. With massive input delay. What fun. I cannot believe I missed that. That would have been such an easy shot on my actual PC. Thanks, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, man. My sensitivity is too low. Oh. Oh, man. That was so bad. Uh-oh. You're alive still? What is that? Huh, what was that thing at the bottom? I didn't know I had that. I thought I was gonna swap. Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's done. You scared the crap out of me. I've been teaching myself how to play the piano. And my okay, yeah, I really should not have lost that. But my fingers are, like, sore. Because I'm using, like, different muscles in different ways that I haven't really used before. I'm really enjoying learning the piano. I've always wanted to. And my birthday's coming up. I'm turning 24. So I bought myself a piano. Well, my dad chipped in, too. We split the cost. It's like his birthday present to me / my birthday present to myself. Very thankful for that. But I'm enjoying it. I've wanted to learn for a couple of years now, and I've already figured out how to play What I've Done by Linkin Park. No, that's not a hard song to play. I know that, but I just got my piano 2 days ago, and I've already learned a song, so I'm proud of that. Can you? Okay. Man, this input delay with the combination of my sensitivity being too low is really, really messing me up. Like, this guy's gonna get me now. My teammate walked in front of me! Okay, I just spawned. I didn't think I would get my butt kicked by bots. But the input delay, I'm telling you guys, is actually really bad. Oh, I'm sandwiched here, yep. I also just don't play CSGO. Did I just inspect my weapon? I didn't even know there was a button to do that. It's F, okay. Oh! Come on! I feel so embarrassed. I'm getting my butt kicked by bots. But I haven't even been, like... Have I looked at the graphic settings yet? I don't even think I've looked at the graphic settings yet, which just shows you how well this runs on the Steam Deck. Like, I'm actually just having fun messing around on CSGO. Like, I kind of forgot I was recording for a second there. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense, but I'm just, like, having fun playing a game. Like, I'm not even thinking about the fact that I'm doing a benchmark video, even with the massive input delay. Yeah, CSGO runs like a dream on the deck, which doesn't surprise me. It's an old game. And it's a Valve handheld running a Valve game, so you would think they would prioritize their games, right? Or optimize their games, at least. And it definitely feels like they do. I gotta remember, shift slows down, not... Oh! Did you see my body just freaking turn there? What? Wow. This game just hates me. reload! Still in the reload animation. Ah, man. I'm going to just stop embarrassing myself. I want to get one more kill, and then I'm going to go to another game, because CSGO, like this, with all this input delay, it ain't it, Chief. It's a great game, though. Runs beautifully on the Steam Deck. Before I leave, I want to just see what my graphic settings were. Let's see this here. Game? Is this... Where's graphic settings? Team communication, item, crosshair, controller, keyboard, mouse. Oh, it's video right here? Okay, yeah. So 16 by 9, 1280 by 720. High settings here on CSGO. Wow. Yeah, it runs like a dream. But that doesn't surprise me either, because CSGO is just an old game. Which I know that sentence is probably making quite a few of you feel old. Trust me, it makes me feel old as well, even though I'd never really played much of it. As you can very clearly tell. Okay, I'm going to move on to the next one. Alright, next up we have Dishonored 2. I'm going to go ahead and click on campaign. Yeah, I probably can't. I'm clicking my mouse. Oh gosh. I just got back from class. I recorded the first part of the video yesterday, and now it's the next day, and I already feel the input delay with my mouse. It's not really there on the keyboard, but it's 100% there on the mouse. I don't really know how to describe it, but I can really feel it on the mouse. We're going to go to missions because I don't know where in the game I am right now, and we're going to just do this mission right here, I guess, mission 3. That should be far enough in the game where I have like weapons and stuff. When we load in, I will show you the graphic settings that we're playing at, because I don't know what they are. Okay, that loading it's taken some time. There we go. Don't care about the cutscenes. Okay. Can I skip this? Yes, I can. Okay. Wow, 60 FPS. Ooh, we're getting some spikes, though. Let me see what frame rate, or not frame rate, what options we're at here in terms of visual quality. 1280 by 720 because I'm recording this with a capture card, and it looks like medium settings across the board. Okay. That's on high. Let's put that down to low. Advanced settings, VSync based, quality, no HBAO plus. Okay, I don't even know what that stands for, to be honest with you. Isn't it some sort of like anti-aliasing, I think? Okay, yeah, I mean, medium settings here. It looks like we're gonna drop below 60 frames. Oh, ooh, what in the stutters was that? Okay, I know this is a stealth game, but I don't really care about being stealthy. Okay. Wow, that was brutal. I remember there was like alarms or something in this game. I haven't played this in years. Ooh, okay, this frame rate is not good. We're going to take it down to low settings here. I believe, if I recall correctly, there's also a very low, but let's go from medium to low. There's people right here. I have a gun, right? Or am I mistaken? I don't really remember how to play this game, so... I can't shoot! Oh. That was brutal. Good lord. Okay. Yeah, so low settings is a little more stable. It's still not that great, though, to be completely honest. Could still definitely use some work. Looking out at the skybox, of course, you get 60 frames smooth, but then when I turn, you see that little like hitch there from when I look and then I turn? Yeah, it does it every time, huh? That's wild. Oh yeah, I remember you would like collect runestones and stuff. How are you still alive? Whoa, that kills me? Okay, noted. Shows you how much I remember about this game, huh? It's definitely playable on the deck at low settings, though. I was going to try medium settings, because that's what it defaulted to, but that did not really work out that well. That FPS was kind of all over the place. Well, good checkpoints, though. We're going to just go this way. I know you're supposed to be stealthy in this game, but I don't care. There's a thing right behind the door. Can I pull the fire? Oh, that's not a fire alarm. I am incredibly stupid. Can I kill the rats? Haha. What other guns do I have? Oh, the crossbow. I remember this. That missed. That didn't. I didn't even mean to hit that guy. Oh, yeah, you're a civ. Oh, no, bro. My stats are in the way of my health. I can't really see him that well. He fell. I'm sorry. That was funny. Okay, there's some sort of thing over here I can get, but I don't care enough to do that. Okay, I can definitely go through this door, right? Yeah. What's up, buddy? Ooh. Wow, okay. Maybe I should replay this game. It has been years since I've played it.
Someone! Anyone! Someone there? I'll help you look. Oh, damn!
Helmet? Oh, I remember that mechanic.
Time to collect this bounty. You aren't going anywhere.
Just strafe and spam mouse button. Oh, you have a gun? Ooh! There we go. That took longer than I would have liked to line up with this freaking delay. Alright, we have cleared the room. What other guns do I have? Just these two? Then I have this. This. And then, what's the difference between those? Are these sleeping darts? Oh. Can I not? Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to go in through that door. It's not on hinges. Can't open. Door stuck. Can't make it. Please, I'm begging you. Door stuck. We're dead. Ah, man. That video is so good. What was that, kill? That missed?
Clearly, Dr. Hypatia's not seeing patients anymore.
Oof. That's brutal. Very brutal. Okay, come on. I heard somebody else behind me, did I not? I'm probably like running past loot and stuff. That's right, you heal by eating. How to tell it's a Bethesda game. Even though Bethesda just published this, right? They didn't. Did you throw a plate at me? Did he just throw a plate at... These takedowns are gnarly, dude. Whoa. Ah, okay, I died again. I think that's a good stopping point for Dishonored 2. Definitely playable at low settings. I wouldn't really recommend medium. You could go down to very low, but then you would really lose out on graphical fidelity. So on the Steam Deck, you just have to find a balance. Real quick, though, before we move on to the next game, do you guys want to see some videos on the ROG Ally from me? It was just announced. It's not going to be out for a while, I don't think, but that could be a fun little device to mess around with. So if you guys would be interested in that, let me know down below. But let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, next up, we have a really old title that I think would just be fun to play on the deck. I've never played this game before, but this is the Elder Scrolls Chapter 1, The Arena. If I recall correctly, this is the first Elder Scrolls game ever. So, you know, we're only on Elder Scrolls 5, which is kind of crazy to think about because I believe this was released in 1994. And now, you know, it's 2023 and we still don't have Elder Scrolls 6. But I will say I am excited about Starfield because I love space. I've always been fascinated by sci-fi and stuff like that. So I'm excited about Starfield, right? If it would have been Fallout in between, I would have been a little less hyped up. I'd still do like the Fallout games, don't get me wrong. But I just like Elder Scrolls more. I like fantasy more than like steampunk, like post-apocalyptic stuff. But then sci-fi is my favorite. Hot take, I like sci-fi more than fantasy and steampunk. So is that even what Fallout is? Is Fallout steampunk? I think Fallout's just like post-apocalyptic, like kind of steampunk, but also the world ended in the early like what, early 50s? So I don't really know what genre. We're just gonna generate a random class. I don't feel like dealing with all this. I have to click and drag up with the mouse to scroll through this. I'm just gonna click A for all of these just to generate a random class. I'm not really gonna be picky. I said B for that past one, and we'll do C right here, I guess. Okay, I want to get to the actual gameplay. My name is E. Choose thy gender. Male. Is this the entirety of Tamriel in this game? Where from dost thou hail, E, the archer? That hurt to read. I hail from Skyrim because I've only played Skyrim, really. I've not really played Morrowind or Oblivion. I like how I called myself E, as the game just going to keep referring to me as such, just E. Oh man, I don't even know if there's graphic settings to test here, but like, oh my gosh, that is creepy. Done. I don't really care about save stats. I don't care enough. We'll go full in on agility. We'll be fast. All right, can I play the game now, please?
Do not fear, for it is I, Ryasune.
Huh? How do I... Oh, I have to, like, click and drag to turn? A raises my fists. How do I move forward? The arrow keys move? Oh, my. Oh, wow. Huh. Wait, so you don't play this with your mouse, then? How... What do I do? Okay, how do I open the gate? Oh wow, this is a very different class of title. I'm only getting like 26 FPS as well. How do I... I'm in a dungeon. I can't open the door. What am I supposed... Oh, there's a key. How do I get the key? How do I pick it up? Okay, yeah. What button did that? I just want to pick up the key. How do I just pick up the key? You found a key. Okay. Wow, this is very, very complicated. I don't know what I was expecting from the first Elder Scrolls game, but I'll tell you that much. It was not this. You open the door with key. Whoa, there's an animation and a sound for that? This game was ahead of its time. Oh, that guy's dead. Cool, can I have your stuff? Sweet. Oh, guys, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, this hurts to play. What is that? Why is that? Oh no, I fell in the water. Aha, you can't get me down here, loser. Well, I don't know how to play this, so I think I'm going to just make an executive decision here and move on to the next game. It kind of runs like garbage. Like, we're getting like 20 frames, so I would expect this game to run better than it does, but it just don't. So this was the Elder Scrolls Chapter 1. Let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, next up we have a Fallout game that I'm actually playing through for the first time on my PC. I'm not playing this on the Steam Deck. And I don't think the data will transfer over, but Fallout 3. I'm still pretty early in the game, but these are the settings it's going to run at here. We're at high settings at 16:9, 1280x720. Aliasing has 4 samples, and the filtering has 8 samples. HDR is on, and yeah, that's the settings it defaulted to, so I'm not going to mess with those. So let's go ahead and play some Fallout 3. All right, here we are in Fallout 3. I had to cut the opening to the game because copyrighted music, but here we are in the game. Unfortunately, I'm at the beginning of the game again. My progress from my PC doesn't carry over to the Steam Deck with this game for some reason, so we're going to just be in the vault for this. I don't really care about putting too much thought into character customization, and I will say, even though I have a mouse and keyboard connected to my deck, they're just not working, and I don't know why. The controller that I have plugged in does, but I think it's just because the deck has a built-in controller, and Fallout 3 doesn't recognize the mouse and keyboard plugged in, and it takes priority of the gamepad over the actual mouse and keyboard. So my aim is going to be even worse on this, because not only do I have to deal with massive input delay, I'm also going to be dealing with aiming on controller. So,
I'm your daddy, little guy.
all right, Liam Neeson, can I skip this, please? That is Liam Neeson, right?
What do you think about? That's a good name.
I didn't call myself anything. My name is nothing. Hey guys, what's up? It's me.
Finish the gene projection. Let's see what you'll look like when you're all grown up.
Okay, I'm not going to put any thought. But yeah, the mouse doesn't even work here. I don't care. Actually, I'll give myself a beard. There we go. Sure. What? I hit done, and then I went down. And then, yeah.
You're going to look a lot like your dad. See that, Catherine?
Oh, very strapping.
It's a big world out there, son. Full of all sorts of people. What about you? What kind of person are you going to be? You're just
James?
Catherine?
James.
Catherine! She's in cardiac arrest. Start compressions. Get the baby out of here. Move! Move! 1,000. 2, 1,000. Come on. Hang on, Catherine. Hang on.
1 year later.
Don't look straight into the light now.
That is very bright.
Just like home. Come on over here, son. Come on.
Okay, I am going to just walk around a little bit here, and look at that frame rate, by the way. Smooth 60. I have played this a little bit on the deck. I played it on the deck, and then I played it on the Xbox, and then I played it on my PC to like find out what platform I wanted to play on, and then I decided I wanted to play it on my PC so I could aim with a mouse and keyboard, because it's just so much easier for me. But all of the progress that I've made on PC just isn't here. So,
You just stay here while Daddy runs to his office. You'll be okay, pal. I'll be back in a bit.
but it is my first time playing through this game. I can get out of here, right? Yeah. I mean, this game runs like butter. Look at this. Super smooth. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to interact with this. I'm just going to put all of my points into... Actually, I'm going to have, like, max out strength. Take all away from perception because I don't use VATS. I don't care about being... I don't care about that. And then max out agility. Max out luck. And then I guess spend the last 2 points I have in intelligence. So I'm not going to be very smart. Yeah. Look at this build, guys. What do you think? Oh, man. I'm not actually going to play like this, but... And then I'll close the gate. He'll never know. It's like I never left. He's coming back in here, right? Oh, oops. You don't see anything. Nothing to see here, Mr. Liam Neeson.
Quite the little explorer, aren't you?
No.
Serves me right for trying to pin you in. Come on over here. I want to show you something.
Okay, hello.
It was your mother's favorite passage. It's from the Bible. Revelation.
That says the Bibble.
I am Alpha and Omega.
Oh, jump is Y. Bethesda, why do you do this? Why are your controls so weird? Every other game ever, jump is A, and in this one it's just Y for some reason. Same with Skyrim and New Vegas.
All right.
If jump is Y in Starfield too, I'm just gonna have to ask them why. No. Am I supposed to follow you out? Yeah, I'm supposed to follow you out. Oh, that's bright. 9 years later.
The experiment to prepare.
I really wish you could just skip the opening of the game. I bet there's a mod for it, but I'm not going to mod games on the Steam Deck.
Happy birthday.
Hello, yes, thank you for attending my birthday. It is today. This day.
Happy birthday, pal. I can't believe you're already 10.
Thank you, Qui-Gon Jinn.
If only your
Congratulations, young man. I don't have to tell you how special this day is, do I? Down here in Vault 101, when you turn 10, well, you're ready to take on your first official Vault responsibilities.
Child labor laws say no.
As Overseer, I hereby present to you your very own Pip-Boy 3000. Get used to it. You'll be getting your first work assignment tomorrow.
Enjoy your party. You're only 10 once, so have fun.
Happy birthday! We really surprised you, didn't we? Shut up. And it isn't my fault that Butch and
How do I
Molly
skip
are
the
here.
dialogue? What
Your
button
dad
is it?
said we had...
Hey, okay. Alright, thank you, Qui-Gon Jinn. I will be enjoying my party while the robot massacres my cake in front of my very eyes.
Andy, wait!
No! My cake! It's all mush.
How's it
How
going,
could
pal?
you, Andy?
Hey, happy birthday, Nosebleed.
Oh, no.
Allow me to wish you a happy
Butch, I hope you know, when the vault doors open and everything goes to chaos, I am not saving your mother. So, I never do. You deserve to suffer, Butch. You are a butthole.
You know, who's the head of the gang? You or me? Try it sometime, Daddy.
Alright, come on. How long until I can get out of here?
Sonny.
Thank you, Officer Gomez. You're
Are you
cool.
having a nice time?
Gomez.
Do you think we surprised him?
I'm sure of it,
Go
Amanda.
on, mingle.
Having a good time? It
Yes.
wasn't easy
Thanks for
keeping
coming,
this a
Stanley.
secret.
I know
Now
you
go
were
on.
busy with
I'm
the
sure
wire
everyone
here.
else
How do you like that Pip-Boy?
would like a chance
Thank you,
to talk to
Stanley.
the birthday boy.
Thank you for giving me a job at the age of 10. I very much appreciate it. That's very cool of you. Okay, come on. I just want to get to the part where I get the BB gun and I shoot the rad roach. I just want to see if there's any frame drops with combat. This is running super smooth, by the way. It's making me want to just go boot up the game on my PC and actually play my save.
Hello, Officer Gomez. I'm glad you could make it. I don't know.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, what up, Paul?
What do you mean?
This party's pretty good. Why are you still hanging around?
I can't punch you? Dang.
Chatting with you.
How's it going,
Thanks
pal?
again for coming.
Listen, once you have finished being a good host,
There you are.
there's something I want to show you.
Let me out of
Enjoying
here.
yourself?
Nice party.
I've talked to everybody, right?
Are
Oh.
you having a nice...
If that's
Go
what you
ahead.
want.
I hope you appreciate.
You can eat the sweet
Okay, that's
corn now.
everybody.
It's your birthday.
Hey there, pal. Having fun?
Yes?
I'm hungry, and that's... Don't you talk about my mom, you little punk. You're gonna be sorry, you little...
Why can't I fight back?
Still, punk.
Game, please. Game, please. Game,
What do you
please.
think you're doing? Leave him alone.
Show us how
You
smart
all right,
you
son?
are, Wally. What
You
should we
didn't. I hope Butch didn't hurt you.
Oh, he did not. He just signed his own death certificate, though. That's what he did.
Wally and the big cheese.
Jonas?
That's you, Butch. The big cheese.
Can I get the BB gun and then come back upstairs and just shoot Butch?
I'll send him right
Having a
down.
nice time.
Why do you always
Screw you, Butch. Ah, this is taking so long. It's already been like 11 minutes. Let me out of this room.
Jonas.
name?
What's Butch's problem?
I don't care.
Oh, I got it.
You don't want to ruin the surprise, do you?
It's not a surprise. I've played this like 8 times. The opening, that is, not the whole game, but...
Happy birthday.
Hi, Beatrice.
I hope you're having a good party.
It's great. It's wonderful. That's the wrong way.
Find it in your Pip-Boy, don't you?
Down here. Down here. Over to the guy right here who totally doesn't die.
What are you doing down here? Your dad is waiting to give you your present. Or should we just keep it?
Are you ready for your surprise?
Alright. Give me the BB gun. Oh, it's already equipped. Alright, I will be right back. There is something I have to take care of real quick. Please let me do this.
Enjoy the party, sir?
I can't.
I only showed up because Amata's friends with the
I heard him up there talking crap. Yeah, I straight up, I can't aim with the mouse.
Well, what do you
it just doesn't let me.
Go ahead. Try out your
That's
new
annoying.
gun.
Even though I have a mouse connected to the deck. Keyboard movement doesn't work either. Yeah, so mouse and keyboard just doesn't work. That's annoying. So I have to aim with controller. Ah.
Careful, it's a rad roach. Think you can take care of that with your BB gun? Just aim.
Oh my god. Controller aiming with a delay. It's horrible. It's so bad. Okay, I got the red roach, and now... How dare you give me a BB gun, you fool. It's over, Qui-Gon. What?
That's one. Let's get. Hey, Jonah, get a picture of me with the
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Qui-Gon Jinn. Liam Neeson. Come on. You can do this, right? I think this works. I think he just gets right back up,
think
though.
you know the rest. Son, I brought you into this world. I think you know the rest.
I brought you into this world. I can take you out.
Stop screwing around.
Technically, you didn't bring me into this world.
Son, I brought you into this world. I think you know the rest.
I don't think I have enough BBs to do this. I'm going to try, though, just because I can.
I think you know the rest.
Okay, whatever.
Hey, smile.
Haha. Why did he just immediately put the camera away? That was so weird. Okay, well, it's been 13 minutes of Fallout 3, and I can't skip the intro, and I know we're almost out of the vault, but, like, I don't care enough to sit through the goat or all that stuff. So, yeah, that's Fallout 3. Runs like butter, high settings on the Steam Deck. You can totally play it if you can actually aim with controller, unlike me. But let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, guys, so next up we have The Forest. This is one of my favorite games I've played pretty much ever. I absolutely loved my time with it. I've already tested out Sons of the Forest. I have a full dedicated video on that. If you're looking for it, it's on my channel. But we're playing at 1280 by 720, high settings. Let's give it a shot. I honestly have no idea how this is going to perform on the deck. I'm kind of surprised I haven't tested this one yet because this really is one of my favorite games. So we're going to just go to, oh, the input delay. It's not here for this game. What? Okay. I don't have any saves, so we're just going to do normal. The input delay is like very minimal on this game compared to the other games I've tested. That's so strange, dude. But we're going to load in, the plane is going to crash, and we're going to build a small structure and maybe fight a couple enemies. That's the goal, to just see how this performs here. Ooh. I know I'm going to have to turn down the sensitivity because this game has notoriously high sensitivity off the rip. So let's see if it's bad here as well. Oh my good. Oh my god. That is insane. Okay, controls, sensitivity. Let's bring that down to like 17, 18. Mouth smoothing off. Okay. I actually feel the input delay again, so I was wrong about it not being here. Okay, I don't really care about cracking open too many suitcases because I do have an agenda here. What? Okay. This inventory system is so much better than the Sons of the Forest. Yeah, that's what it's called. I'm just going to pick a direction to run in. We're getting, 50 frames. It's not a smooth 60. If we dropped it down to medium, we could probably get better performance, but for a game like The Forest, it's not as fast-paced, right, as your Call of Duties or Battlefields of the world. So getting 50 frames is actually not bad on this game. It's not horrible. All right, come on. I'm covered in blood. Got to find a body of water to wash off in. I guess we can just cut down some trees. See how this goes. It's so different in this game now compared to Sons of the Forest. It's so much better in Sons of the Forest, the tree chopping. I mean, it's still pretty good here. But it definitely looks way better in Sons of the Forest, that's for sure. At that other tree, there's a deer already? Man, I'm not going to catch up with that thing, though. I don't have a bow. Sorry if you heard that car drive by. Okay, so in this game, unlike Sons of the Forest, you actually have to open up the book, pick a shelter, and then craft that. So we're going to do this small hunting shelter. Where did it go? There it is. The logs were in the way or something. Deer! No way. They just stand there in this game. In the other game, he would have run away by now. Yep, okay, we got him. Wow, that's lucky. But in this game, they just kind of stand there and take it. Don't really know why. Okay. Did I see another log? There's another deer. I don't think I'm going to get that one, though. Okay, we got the sticks we need. This is such a good game. I honestly really do recommend this if you haven't played it before. I know there's like a stigma around open world survival crafting games, but like Subnautica and The Forest, as well as Subnautica Below Zero and Sons of the Forest, are all very much worth your time and money. At least I think so. They're all great games. They're fantastic. This one's not that scary, but Subnautica can get pretty spooky. I definitely will say Subnautica is spookier. I think Sons of the Forest is also scarier than The Forest as well, but I wouldn't call it a scary game. It's just spookier. So, all right, come on. There we go. What, I need 2 more logs? Yes, sir. Timber. 1, 2. Look at that. Just like that, we built a little shelter. We can save our game here. And, I mean, that's pretty much what there is to see in the forest. I did want to try to fight an enemy, but I think this map is... Oh, there's a camp right here. Okay, that's convenient. Is there going to be anybody in the camp, though? This early on? Probably not. Is there anybody here? That's where you get the tennis ball. Yep. Or one of the tennis balls in the game. I hear a lizard. I know I just heard a lizard. That sound. They're doing construction next to my apartment. Well, not next to my apartment, but like it's across the street. But they're using some really heavy machinery, and I can like feel my apartment, like my desk is shaking a little bit. Like I can feel it vibrating. It's very annoying. Whenever they drive the machinery down the road to get it to the construction site, I just feel the vibration. And my apartment's not even like right next to the road. It's a little bit away from it. I don't know. It's annoying. But yeah. I don't think I'm going to get into a fight here, unfortunately, but this is The Forest running on the Steam Deck. 100% playable. If you want to get 60 FPS, I would recommend probably bumping it down from what we're at now to medium. But yeah, so not Sons of the Forest. The Forest. Very playable on the Steam Deck. Great game. Really recommend it. Totally worth your time. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. I didn't get the bird. There we go. Okay, let's move on to the next one. All right, what's up, guys? Next up, we have Grounded. We are playing with the following settings: 1280 by 720, medium quality frame rate limit at 60 frames, depth of field blur at high, AMD FSR on balanced, and VSync is off. So those are the settings we're playing at here. And it looks like we're getting around 40 frames. 42 FPS. Okay. I'm going to see if I can get us up to 60. I haven't played this game in a while, and this is a game that I played with, or a world that I played with some friends. The online functionality for this does not seem to work, by the way, but you can play it single player, which is nice to have the option. So I'm actually going to go to the options here and go to display and see if I can get us to 60 FPS by putting the graphics on low and then performance on FSR. Let's see if that gets us to 60. It does not. Okay. And it looks substantially worse. So I would not recommend playing like that. I think I would play with a 40 hertz refresh rate at balanced with medium settings. Let's see this again. Oh yeah, this is much better. And it's still playable at 40. You don't need a crazy high refresh rate to play this game. Or anything crazy like that. But can the bugs get in here now? I remember when the game first came out. I actually might be mistaken about this. But like you could hide in there from the giant spiders and stuff. Which, by the way, if you have arachnophobia or if you're just scared of bugs, this game's probably not for you.
Hey, buddy. Clocks now.
But it's actually pretty fun, honestly. I do recommend this game. It's one of the few open world survival crafting games that's actually, you know, good. Wait, no, I wanted to drink that crap. Oh well. I don't really care about dying here because I'm just doing a little showcase for you guys. We're going to run around here a little bit in the world. We fought an ant already. But yeah, it doesn't look like you can get 60 FPS, unfortunately, so I would aim for 40 with your refresh rate locked on the Steam Deck. Maybe,
Honestly,
I don't see lowering the resolution being practical. Maybe you could lower the resolution if you wanted to hit 60. That's not something I'm going to do. Am I being chased by something? I am. Oh, gnats, right? Oh, lawn mites? The delay is still really bad between, like, my mouse, moving my mouse and when the mouse moves. It's bad. Like, I can visibly see me fully rotate my mouse, and then, like, a couple seconds later, it feels like then the mouse moves. Like, I can feel the delay. But once again, that's not really the Steam Deck's fault. That's just how I'm recording this benchmark video. But this is running pretty smooth. I did expect it to run at 60 because this game didn't seem like it would be anything crazy demanding. But 40 FPS is definitely playable for Grounded. And there's a new, like, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, small people, like, open world survival game. I don't remember what it's called. It's a little bit more realistic looking than Grounded. I think it's called, like, Small Life or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but I saw it on Steam. Am I being followed again? What does that sound? I am. Go away. Nobody likes you, lawn mites. Oh, is that my health getting low? You can eat mushrooms, right? Let's eat real quick to get my health up. It looks like, I like how the distance, by the way, is centimeters. So that's 480 centimeters away rather than like meters or kilometers or miles or feet, right? Like, that's funny. It just puts into perspective how small you are in this game. That guy's not going to fight me, right? No, I don't think so. But there honestly isn't really much else to show. I want to try to find a spider. I'm not going to fight it, but we'll try to find a spider here. I don't think we're too far away from one. I remember there being one by this tree. But there's a chance me and my friends, when we played, we killed the spider. I don't know if they respawn or not. Pretty sure there's one in here. I don't really care about losing my stuff. Ooh, drink the soda. Like in this area, I'm pretty sure there's a spider over here. Yeah, I forgot there's third person in this game. Why does that seem to run a little better? What the heck? Let's go back into first person. Maybe the frames? Okay, yeah. Third person seems to run a little better. I don't really know. Oh, yep, there's the spider. But these things will mess you up. Yeah, that wasn't going to happen. All right, well, that was Grounded. Let's go ahead and look at the next game. All right, guys, next up we have Journey to the Savage Planet. It's a nice little fun indie survival game. It's not really well known. It definitely deserves more recognition than it has, in my opinion. It's a great game. But already it's looking like we're getting a smooth 60, but we are on the interior of the ship. So let's see if we can get out of here. Use teleporter. All right, so out in the open world.
92 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
Okay, yeah, it looks like we're getting about 60 frames. Let's look at what our graphic settings here, and oh no. That is very much in the way, performance graph. Okay, full screen, that is not the right resolution. It should be 1280 by 720, but that's just not what it's doing. It's 1152 by 720 for some reason. Can I turn it up? 1280 by 720, there we go. Anti-aliasing is on FXAA. It looks like medium settings across the board. Okay, let's apply. Get the resolution up. And still get 60 FPS. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it did that. So medium settings, 1280 by 720. Journey to the Savage Planet is running super smooth. This game is a lot of fun. I really do recommend it. We can't get out past the cave yet, though. We're supposed to do something in here with these little guys. Slap them all out of the way. Go away. Nobody likes you. What am I supposed to do again? I'm supposed to like 3D print something back at the ship, I think. It's been a minute since I've played this, but it really is a good game. Can I use... Yeah, okay. Let's go back to the ship. Resources deposited.
Every time you return to the Javelin, you automatically deposit any resources you were carrying. Anything you drop outside the Javelin, however, will stay there until you go and grab it with your meat hands.
I cannot make the pistol. Why not? Not required on current mission. What's my current mission? I think I'm supposed to assess the damage to the ship, if I recall correctly.
Ambient temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns
Launch
nominal.
cartographers. Oh, okay, yeah. We're going over here for this. That's funny.
Great. Now they'll provide you with approximate locations of resources and important info. The Javelin's pretty banged up, but you'll need to scan the exterior to confirm the level of bang-uppedness. Do that now.
Bang-uppedness.
Don't forget to continually scan your surroundings. The camera will transmit data back to Kindred HQ, which will send you blue...
Okay, is that
machine will
not that?
copy you into its memory, delete your body, and then print a copy of it 5 feet away.
That's actually kind of terrifying.
This exterior panel must have been knocked loose on landing. I am adding a location marker to your compass. Please find it and scan it. If you lose your way, you can always hit the survey button to highlight its location again. Fuel tanks are intact, but empty. If you can find a local fuel source, you'll be able to get back home. If you can't, congratulations, you're home already. Ah, there is our missing panel. Well done. In the future, whenever you need help finding your currently selected objective, you can use survey to orient yourself.
You know what this person reminds me? It reminds me of the fridge from Atomic Heart. That's exactly what I've been thinking. Like, this robot voice reminds me. It's the fridge from Atomic Heart. I know it's not the same voice actress probably, but it just gives off the same vibes, you know?
Let me mark it.
I don't think I was supposed to go in the ship, but I did. Was I supposed to go in the ship? Find a way out of the icicles. Okay, no, not yet. Let's go back out. I want to get past the opening of the game.
Ambient temperature 92 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
Oh, there's a slide as well, and you can slide and slap. Like, okay, maybe you can't? Okay, whatever.
I am detecting a fortuitously fragile. These crystals look extremely breakable. You could take out some unexamined aggression on them. Nice work. You already have the required amount of carbon to craft a highly functional base-level nomad plasma pistol. The 3D printer inside the Javelin is ready for your input.
Alright, now we go back in the ship. Use the teleporter. And then we're going to make this, this cannon here.
If you wanna.
Now we can make this.
Now you've got a weapon. The single most important tool for any colonizer.
Oh, you can't take the weapon out in here, that's right. This game's also co-op, by the way, so if you wanted to play it with friends, you could. Me and my buddy Kyle have put some time into it. We never finished it, but we totally should.
Nominal.
Dude, they're doing construction outside my apartment, and it's super annoying. We're supposed to slide across right there. Okay. Ooh, okay, what? Let's sprint. This delay is going to throw me off. Platforming with a delay. Bad, not fun. That audio is super delayed. What? I don't know if it's going to be delayed for you guys too, but that's crazy. Alright, yeah, so we're dropping frames out in the more open area. I kind of figured that would be the case. I just wanted to get out here to see if I was correct or not.
Do you see a large tower looming above you? I only asked because my system appears to be functioning correctly, but our initial scan said there should be no sign of intelligent life here at all, and that appears to directly contradict.
I wonder if it's possible to make it across.
Superiors immediately. One moment, please.
Okay, that audio delay is wild.
Organic compound, which may be useful in our exploration efforts. Please scan it.
It really is. Wow, okay.
That one was juicy.
This thing gives you health, if I recall correctly. Alright, well, I think that's enough of this game, though. This was Journey to the Savage Planet. Runs pretty well on the Steam Deck, but when you get out in the more open area, it does drop frames, which doesn't surprise me. But this game is really fun. Kind of reminds me of, like, Borderlands combined with, like, I don't know, Subnautica or something like that. It's weird, but it's totally worth the money, and it's a very underrated game. I don't hear a lot of people talk about it. So, yeah, check it out if you haven't played it before. It's a lot of fun, and let's move on to the next one. All right, what's up, guys? Next up, we have Mad Max here. It's a little stuttery with the camera movements with my mouse. I've been having problems with my mouse this whole video, but let's go ahead and look at the settings we're playing at here. So settings, we're going to go to graphics, 1280 by 720. High settings, it looks like, across the board. So let's go ahead and see how this runs. I've actually been playing this for the first time on the deck. Really enjoying my time with it. I'm still very early in the game. So, you know, I haven't done too much yet, but I'm just going to run around here, get into maybe a little bit of combat. I've been playing with controllers, so I'm using mouse and keyboard right now, but it looks like the punch button is just clicking your mouse. It's the block button. That's the shotgun, which I have no ammo for. Okay, what is the block button, though? So space rolls. Okay, I don't know how to block. Interesting. But high settings. A pretty smooth 60 FPS across the board. This game runs a lot better than I initially thought it was going to on the deck. And the game's a lot of fun too. It's honestly kind of like a sleeper hit. Like, those who have played it really enjoyed it. But not a lot of people have played it. I don't really understand why this didn't get a huge... Like, I don't remember seeing marketing for this game. I don't even remember this game coming out. I just heard about it after it had dropped. But, like, you got your footprints in the sand, which is pretty advanced for a game of this time. You know, they probably eventually go away. But, okay, what? Do they not? Okay, there they go. They don't expect you to stand there and look at your footprint for that long, though. So, like, if you just look behind you, it'll seem as if you have a continuous trail of footprints, but obviously they will go away. But small details like that really do make the world feel more believable. And it runs so smooth. I mean, there is kind of a whole lot of nothing, by the way. You know, it's just vast open desert. So we are going to head towards this outpost and see if it's looking a little better. And I don't know if you hear any vibrating, but there... Ow. Did I just get sniped? Okay, I was going to say, I don't know if you hear any vibration, but the Steam Deck is, like, vibrating. Like, the controller's vibrating right now while playing the game. I don't really know why. Oh yeah, I can just serpentine and he can't hit me. What a loser. And now you're up there. Now you can't get... What? Did he shoot me through the floor? That son of a gun. I'm gonna get you. I can't climb up this? Oh, I can roll up it. Oh, there's fire right there. I don't have any shotgun ammo, so I can't just shoot that. Ah! What do I do? Alright, well, we're just gonna hang out over here. Let's see if I can go around. Run, 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 run. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, there's no way to climb up this right here. Back when games didn't have mantling as a standard feature. Oh wow, it really is just like a whole lot of nothing out in this direction. Looks like there's a cliff edge right here. Is there not? Can I just keep going this way? There's no way I can make it all the way out to that point, right? That's got to be some sort of backdrop. Right? There's no way I can go all the way out there. Let me look at the map. M does not open the map. Okay, that's a little confusing. Whatever. We're flanking them. They'll never expect an attack from the back. It is a high IQ next level flank right here. Except you can't climb up rocks like you can in like every other game, which is very annoying. So I don't know how we're going to get up there, but we're going to try. Is there fall damage? There probably is. That's a very stupid question. I just walked around the whole cliffside and there's no other way in, by the way. So, and I can't just climb up this because my guy just decides to roll. Are you Mad Max? Get it, hot Mad Max? Like, there wouldn't be like a little staircase up here on the side or anything? Man, that's annoying. Alright, well, I don't really want to progress the game any further. So, I'm sorry, guys. This was a little disappointing, but this was Mad Max. Let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Alright, guys. Next up, we have Metro 2033 Redux. We're just going to go ahead and take a look at these video options, and I'm going to turn them down because we're getting nowhere close to 60 FPS. So, the only options are 4 and 16? Wow, okay. So yeah, we're going to play on medium settings here. And this should get us better performance. Oh yeah, this is much better. I don't know why it defaulted to high settings. But yeah, this is Metro 2033 Redux on the Steam Deck.
Shit is always breaking down in here. Use the auxiliary hand system to open the gate.
What year did this game come out? I actually have no idea. Oh, it's telling me to loot the locker.
Ready, Artyom? Follow me.
Looks like there's more stuff down there.
Okay. Up we go.
This looks like the COD 4P90. I bet that's what's inspired this gun model.
Seems like nobody's home.
Ooh, frames with the flashlight on are a little whack. See that spike when I turn the flashlight on?
This is the Terraria performance hall. Let's see the closer down.
Or am I just crazy? The heck are these things? Oh yeah, it's these guys. That delay is insane. Okay, he's dead. Get that one. Gotta reload. Okay, I'm like out of bullets, by the way. Yeah, I've got 9 bullets left. Come on, dude, let's get out of here.
Let's give it a pull. Okay, Artyom, let's move together. You ready?
I got a tappy. Ugh. I hate quick time events.
Let's move out.
Roger that. Moving out. Over. Now, I will say this is definitely playable on the Steam Deck, by the way. Medium settings with your anti-aliasing at 4 times rather than 16. Or anisotropic filtering, whatever that thing was.
You're coming through loud and clear. Over. We're at the tower. I repeat, we're at the tower. Did the group move out? Over. Well, that's affirmative. We've made contact.
How did I not hear that coming? They almost ran me over too. They could have braked. Who are you?
Glad to see you, Colonel. Did you hear that? Listen. What the hell is it? Form a circle.
Stay calm.
I don't have any bullets, y'all.
Okay. Looks it's gonna be tougher than the library.
Just don't shoot them, right? Okay, well, and now I'm out of bullets. What's the punch button? Okay, it's V. I don't have any bullets, man. Oh god. Oh heck. Y'all protect me, please. I'm out of ammo. Oh no, bro. Okay, that was supposed to happen. I thought I died. Oof. Rip those guys. Oh, and me. Noted.
Life was never easy in the tunnels, but it was our home.
Alright, I do think that's enough of Metro 2033 though, so let's go ahead and move on to the next game, which is Metro Last Light Redux. Alright, what's up guys? Here we are in Metro Last Light Redux. We're going to go ahead and look at our graphic settings here. I did change them a little bit. It defaulted to the same stuff as 2033, but now we're at medium settings, 1280 by 720. SSAA is off, texture filtering's at 4 times, motion blur's off, tessellation's on normal, and VSync is off. So those are the graphic settings we're playing at here to get 60 FPS in this game on the Steam Deck. So let's just walk around here a little bit. I don't remember where I left off in this game. This is still in the beginning, right?
It's nice for him. I spent 2 years as a cadet.
Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going here.
Well, anyway, where were we? Strange place this DC. Thought he was in the hospital from the attack on the Great Library.
Not this way. Flashing light, it's probably this way. Yes, to the armory. Hello.
Hello, Artyom. Welcome to the armory. I hear you're a ranger now, huh? We must get a drink sometime to celebrate. For now, let's get you equipped. So, first things first, you're going to need a gas mask. You can't make a step on the streets without a gas mask. It's been 20 years and the radiation's still strong enough in some places to boil water. There are hot spots down here in the metro, too. Don't forget filters for the mask. Sure, it looks cool enough even without these, but they definitely make it better for your health. Now medkits, well, what can I say? Anything you need for survival in a stylish orange case. Here's your advance salary for this month. Remember, your pay is in military-grade rounds. Sure, you can use them as usual ammo for some hefty extra damage, but saving them to buy guns, attachments, regular ammo and equipment from merchants anywhere in the metro seems like a smart move.
Okay.
Alright, now to the good stuff, huh?
I want the gun, I want the true things.
Take the ones you want and try them out on my range. Rangers usually carry up to 3 weapons, Artyom, and the choice of those is completely up to you.
When I played this game, I think I used this AK combined with the rifle and then a shotgun.
Those are good for long-range targets. You don't want to get caught with your pants. All right, Artyom, head over to my range and try out those guns.
Yeah, I think this is what I ran the first time I played the game. Yeah, that shotgun is insane. It's like belt fed. Yeah, so you can hold right click and it gets jammed, but you can just like spam fire it. It's actually kind of crazy. This AK, it's pretty nuts too. And then this rifle's pretty good for like long range engagements.
Notice the difference? It's going to take more bullets to penetrate that armor. Look for sparks to know when you are shooting at them.
Oh my god, the mouse delay. I'm sorry, I'm not that bad. It's just the delay, I promise.
The critical hit. Notice the difference? Those are the bases. You can keep practicing or head on up to the freezing.
Okay, I'm just gonna spam fire here. It doesn't seem to affect the, I must have said infect. Oh, there was a drop right there. It's like turning and shooting like that? Okay, that's a little weird. That is really weird. Sorry about my English. I just got a text and I was reading it while talking. My brain go burr. Yeah, let's just keep shooting here for a second. I want to go back to that rifle. It's so punchy. Why is that still, did I lock onto that or am I crazy? Okay, I'm crazy. I thought I got him because he kind of collapsed. Alright, can I get out of this place though?
Like it?
Yes.
Want to try another gun? I have a fine selection.
Nope, I'm good. I will grab more ammo though. I don't know if I get to take these out in the field with me or not, but if I do... Ooh, hold on. Let's reload this one too. I think the shotgun could use a reload as well, yeah. I don't think this was the shotgun that I used, by the way. But it is pretty nasty. Just look at this. Just imagine that on hardcore shipment in Call of Duty, man. That would be nuts. Dang. All right. Let's see if I can progress a little bit more here, but if not, I don't want to spend too much time on this game because there still are more games to record for you guys.
There's going to be a big assembly.
So, you're an expert on hell and...
Pay no attention to this clown, Alex. Open the gates.
Have you heard about Lesnitsky?
What are you talking about?
Check with the guards at the lab.
What the hell did he do? All right, let's go.
Alright, let's go through here. I just want to see what our frames look like in this more open area.
Filled with whatever they might need in the afterlife. Weapons, gold, chariots. They'd sacrifice their wives and slaves to serve their lords even in death. Reminds me of this bunker.
Cut that shit out.
The things in D6 are like what the Conqueror took with him.
That guy looks like Reznov from COD. What the heck? Or at least he did from that angle. Okay, well, I think that's all I'm going to do for this game. I don't want to spend too much time on it because I do have some more games to record for you guys. So let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, guys, next up we have The Outer Wilds. This is a game that I've been meaning to play for so long. I have heard so many good things about it. I just have not taken the time to play it yet. We're going to go ahead and look at our options here. And we're going to look at graphics. And let's see. We can turn this down. Texture quality half. Low settings across the board. Field of view, we'll turn that down a little bit. And yeah, 16:9, 1280 by 720. Can I turn this down? None. Okay, there we go. This should give us some better frames, but it looks like this might not be a 60 FPS title on the deck. Looks like this is going to be more of like a 40 FPS title, which is kind of crazy to me because this does not look that graphically intense. But, oh, that mouse sensitivity is high. Requires launch codes. What? Okay. Yeah, I don't really know anything about this game, but I've heard nothing but good things about it, and I definitely want to take the time to just sit down and play it one night. I don't think it's a very long game, but I just haven't taken the time yet. If you'll notice, that's a trend with me. I had a big problem when I first got into PC gaming, English, and I would buy a bunch of Steam games on sales. Steam sales are awesome, but you just get sucked into buying so many different games, and the majority of the games in my library are just from sales. Oh, okay. Noted. How do you fly? Okay. Whoa. Can I crash into the moon? Oh, okay, goodbye. And I'm gone. This is cool. Of course, I'm getting 60 FPS looking up at the skybox. Can I bring it back down? I've lost sight of it. Let's just reset it. Okay, that's cool though. Oh, you can actually see your body when you look down in this game. Okay, our FPS is a little... Okay, there it goes. Never mind, I thought it was getting better, but I was wrong. Can I go in here? I cannot. Who's this guy? Who are you? Whoa, what? Okay, I don't want to read any of this. Because, no, stop it. Because I actually want to play this game. I don't want to spoil myself too much. But these aren't people. These are aliens. Noted. So I guess I'm leaving the planet. That's cool. I've always been fascinated by exploration in space, so that's why I'm so excited about Starfield. You guys better know when that game comes out. I'm going to play it a little bit on my own so I don't get the intro spoiled on the Steam Deck, because if it runs like garbage, I don't want to have it run like garbage my first experience with the intro, right? But I'm definitely going to be testing out Starfield when that launches on the deck, without a doubt. I'm very excited about that. Same with Redfall, too. I'm excited about Redfall. But the question is, do I buy Redfall just so I can do a benchmark video with it? Because it's going to be on Game Pass. I really wish Game Pass was on PC. I honestly might buy it, benchmark it, and then return it. I don't know. Because you can refund games on Steam. But that also just feels very disingenuous, so I'm not sure. But, wow. What the heck is going on with that planet? Is that the moon? Why is there just smoke coming off of it? And if I can see that from here, that must be quite a lot. Holy crap. I'm so confused about the skybox for this game. There's like a ship up there too. Is that ship flying into the sun? Is that the sun? I'm not sure what's going on here. I will say this game's very, very pretty. I definitely like the art style. Is it already nighttime again? There's no way, right? Is the sun setting again? Okay, wow, this place has a very short day-night cycle. Is this not a planet? Am I on like an asteroid or something? That has an atmosphere and water? I'm not really sure how this works. It's got to be a planet. There's no way an asteroid has atmosphere and water on it, right? Because in space, the water would just freeze. But that's like flowing water. I'm so confused. Okay, I don't want to think too much about it because I haven't played this before. Yeah, I'd say it runs on the Steam Deck. You're not going to get a smooth 60 FPS the entire time, especially when you go into more graphically intense parts of the game, like this little town down here. Like, just by looking down here, my frame rate drops by like 10 FPS, down to like 50-something. But it's definitely playable on the Steam Deck, and if it's a chill game, you don't need 60 FPS consistently to have fun in a chill game. I would aim for anything above 30, honestly, on most games on the deck. So, yeah, I guess I would label this playable, but maybe not super enjoyable at a very low frame rate, but it doesn't look like it's going to get too bad, I hope. I don't know how to fly, and I don't want to progress the story too much, because I do want to play this on my own, but let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Okay, guys, next up, we have Scribblenauts Unlimited, and I have not played this game in, like, years. It's been so long. That theme song, super nostalgic. So, let's go ahead and look at our options here. 1280 by 720, 8x MSAA. I don't really think there's any crazy graphical settings for this game. So we're just going to click Continue. I don't remember what I last did on this game or where I was. But this is a great little, I guess it's an indie title. This was also on the DS. I had it on the DS, and then I picked it up again on PC. I don't really remember how to play. You can use the journal, and then you can type something like a pin and hit enter, and the game will spawn in a pin, and you can give yourself the pin, which is such a cool concept. I wish there was more games like this out on the market, right? Like, you can just type anything into existence. So if I want to type in an axe, I give myself an axe, and then attack the log, and then you can cut up the log, right? It's actually so cool. This game's super nostalgic. I played it all the time back on my DS and also on my PC. Can you attack people? Oh, and they fight back. Yeah, sorry, ma'am, you're not winning this. That was just murder right there. Okay. Cut down the tree with a bird's nest in it. Break the egg, haha. And then I can craft myself a bow. Weapon. And attack. It's so cool. I don't know why it's so cool to me. It just is. I really wish there was more games like this one. Oh, I have not been here before. There's an evil wizard. A boat in the water. Medusa. Can I give myself an AK? An AR, sure. Oh my god, that worked. Who will win? Giant snake lady or an AR-15? She's still alive? This is not hurting her. How do you fight Medusa? Don't turn me into stone. Alright. These people are free. You're welcome. Okay, now what do I do? Is she still coming after me? Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, I don't want to die. I don't want to turn into stone. Give me an RPG. This has to do something to her, right? You're immune to rocket attacks? Okay. Okay. Yep, this is it. Oh, I don't just turn to stone? Oh, well, I blew myself up. Return to farm. What is the farm? Oh yeah, this is like the home base, right? Like, that's my character's sister, correct? I cannot interact with them, though. It's so crazy that they haven't made another one of these. This was such a cool franchise. I think there was 2 games. There was Scribblenauts, and then this one, Scribblenauts Unlimited. To the capital city. I mean, this is running like a breeze. Our GPU is like at 30%. So this is definitely playable on the Steam Deck. I'm just reliving my childhood right now. I can pick up a guitar, and then I can play music. It's just so cool. Any game that lets you just play music, I think you can get like a band together. Yeah, I think you can get like a drummer and a guitarist, and I guess I must have spawned this stuff in. I don't think this stuff is usually right there. But you can get like 3 people together and like get them to play music, right? Because I can like get you to play music. I'll give you the guitar, right? No? Okay. What's the other play music button do? Oh, that's just for the guitar, okay. It's still super cool. But there's really not much else to show you guys on this game, and I'm really going to just start reliving my childhood and play this for like 3 hours straight, so let's go ahead and move on to the next game. Alright, I ran out of disk space while recording this video, so I thought I was recording to my 4 terabyte hard drive. Turns out I was recording these to my C drive, and now my C drive is completely full, so that's awesome. But let's go ahead and move on to the next game, which is this game right here, Sniper Elite 4. It automatically defaulted to some settings that run great on the Steam Deck. So let's go to display. We're running on medium settings, 1280 by 720, 100% render resolution scale, and then advanced graphics. It's all on medium with some stuff off and one thing on low. So those are the settings we're running at here. And I'm getting shot at because I haven't played this game in a long time, and I forgot it was like kind of a stealth sniper game. And so we're just going to run up and take these guys out with my Thompson because I don't care about being stealthy, and they already saw me. So, ooh, that mouth delay. Mouth delay? Wow, mouse delay is insane. I said mouth delay, bro. No, where are you? Urgh. Got him. I remembered my controls too. Okay, that's great. But I mean, this is running smooth as butter here on the Steam Deck, though. Which kind of surprises me because I remember this game being hard to run. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm thinking about Sniper Elite 5, which I've played all the way through. Really liked that one, but I haven't played this one all the way through yet. So I might be thinking about Sniper Elite 5. But these games are good. They're not like amazing games, but they're fun. You know, the glory kills that you can get where it like goes into slow motion and you take out an enemy commander or something with the sniper from far away. Those are always super fun to watch. And it looks like my objective is this town right here. Is there another guy I have to take out, or am I extracting? Because if I have somebody else to take out, I want to snipe them. What do we got going on down here? We got any enemies I can sniper Rooney real quick? Okay, I don't see anything. Alright, we're going to go into the town then. Take it tactically. I don't see anybody. Oh, somebody sees me though. Oh, those guys right there. With these graphic settings turned all the way down, I almost didn't even notice him. I see you by that barn. Got him, and the sound was masked by the plane flying overhead because I'm a gamer. There's somebody right here too. No! The stupid input delay makes me angry. Bro, how many bullets can you take? He's still alive.
Final curtain, buddy.
Okay. All targets are dead. You cannot give me any crap for my aim with the amount of delay I have to go through playing this the way I'm recording it, okay? Please. You have no idea how bad it is. Okay. Are we good? Are we clear? Okay, I gotta get out of here. Where do I go? Who sees me? I'm behind a building. Oh my god. Fine adjustments are impossible with the input delay. Okay, there we go. Got him. I promise I'm not this bad at gaming, guys. Like, it's actually starting to piss me off because, like, whenever I do the Steam Deck benchmarks, like, I'm playing with controller and trying to aim with controller, which I can't do. And then I figured out how to get mouse and keyboard to work. But then there's a massive input delay with the mouse. So it's like, I can't win. Like, I just can't win with these videos, man. It's actually kind of funny. But, I mean, this is running smooth as butter. I almost, like, other than the delay, it doesn't even feel like I'm playing it on the deck. It just feels like I'm playing the game. Oh, we got the money shot, which I'm going to probably have to blur out because I want to monetize this video. But we got the money shot. Awesome. Honestly, I did not expect this game to run this well on the deck. And I bet it's actually a lot of fun to play on the deck because you can use the touchpad probably for fine aiming adjustment. So let me test that out real quick. Oh yeah, the touchpad works. Using it right now. That's awesome. It's funny, when I'm using the touchpad on the Steam Deck, I feel no delay. But when I use the mouse, I definitely do, which is wild. The reason there's delay is because I'm using a wireless mouse plugged into a USB hub, which is plugged into the Steam Deck, sending the signal from the Steam Deck through the USB hub to my capture card, and then it's displaying through OBS on my PC. That's why there's a massive delay. It's kind of wild. But yeah, that's pretty much all there is to show you with this game, so let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, we're on our second to last game now. This is Stalker Call of Pripyat, I think. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but it is a Stalker game. I've been playing Stalker Anomaly, heavily modded version of the original Stalker trilogy on my PC, and it is so much fun. But I've not played it on the Steam Deck, and I've also not played the original Stalker games either, so I have absolutely no idea how this is going to perform at all going in completely blind. Some of these games I have played on the deck before, but this one I've not even attempted to. So we're going to see how this works. And I'm going to skip the cutscene. And whoa! Okay. This looks very different than it does with all of the mods, which of course makes sense because there's no mods here. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at our options real quick. Resolution, let's turn that up to the actual 1280 by 720. Apply. I don't know why it wasn't that by default. Yes. Okay, options. Maximum settings at 1280 by 720. Okay. Yeah, solid 60 FPS. Maximum settings 1280 by 720 here on the Steam Deck playing Stalker Call of Pripyat. Does this game have controller support? Okay, it does. I'm using the joystick on the deck right now, and that seems to be working. Back over to the mouse. Yeah, okay, wow. This game is actually running a lot more smoothly than I expected to. Sometimes with old games like this, you either get a super smooth experience like what's happening right now, or it's horribly unoptimized on modern hardware, and it just won't. But this one appears to be running just fine. I'm going to just shoot my gun a couple of times, see if that... Whoa, that recoil is insane. What the heck? Okay, I'm not going to compensate for recoil at all. I'm just going to start at the ground and start shooting. That's gnarly, dude. I know I just wasted a bunch of bullets in a Stalker game, which is probably not smart, but it's not like I'm going to play this through on the Steam Deck. Or probably ever. I've been having so much fun with Stalker Anomaly, even though I absolutely suck at it. That game is hard. Like, I'm getting my my butt kicked by the mutants in Stalker Anomaly. That's for sure. I kind of wish I could turn the mutants off, because I don't really want to fight mutants. I just kind of want to fight people in Stalker. I don't really care about mutant combat, and they move so sporadically, and they're super hard to track, and maybe it's just because I haven't played the Stalker games before, right? So I don't really know what to expect when it comes to mutants, but I don't know. They're just not that fun to fight. It's much more fun fighting human players than it is fighting, excuse me, mutants. Are there enemies up here, or is that just a radio station? Oh, something moved. Oh, it's just a shadow of a bird. Okay, we got people in here? Are they talking to me? I don't really care about getting on board then. Screw you.
Is a safe area. Holster your weapons.
Oh, what the heck? I don't know how to holster my weapon, so I'm just gonna keep moving here. Just explore a little bit more. I want to see if I can get into... Oh, there's people up here. Okay, cool. There's 3 of them. Okay. Aim down sights. There we go. Where's that last guy at? How are you still alive? Oh no, bro, this is horrible. This must be so painful to watch. Okay, we got him. Alright, I don't think we experienced very many FPS drops during that little segment of combat, and I honestly didn't lose that much health either. I have a knife? Wow, that would have been helpful. Alright, so can I loot these guys? Dude, these damage outputs are much different in this compared to Anomaly. I would have got my crap rocked in Anomaly right there. I don't really want his AK. I'll take that shotgun, though. They don't have a shotgun. Looks like he also dropped a... Oh, that's just his hand. Never mind. What condition was that shotgun in? Is it usable? Yeah, that is a bulky shotgun. Yeah, I'm sorry about that fight right there. That must have been horrible to watch. It felt horrible to play. Oh, he's got a Stendo mag on his AK, it looks like, maybe. That, give me that, give me that, give me that, and give me that. Excuse me, give me that, and give me that. Awesome. Okay, this is actually not that bad. I heard the original Stalker experiences didn't age that well, and while this is not as fun as Anomaly or Gamma, it's still interesting. But let's go ahead and move on to the last game. Alright, guys. Last up, we have The Stanley Parable, which I've been playing through on the deck for the first time and absolutely loving it. This game is so funny. There's an achievement for getting your first achievement. Okay, that's funny. But we're playing on borderless, 1280 by 720. High settings, anti-aliasing is on 4x AA, and I'm guessing that's all there is in terms of graphic settings, and VSync is on. But I'm loving this game. It is so funny, but I don't want to talk too much over it because there is a narrator, and hearing two voices at once is probably confusing.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
But that frame time graph is super smooth, by the way. Super, super smooth.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I still haven't done that
This
yet.
was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Fine.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
This game is so funny.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay.
No promises, narrator guy. This game is so funny. There's honestly not much else to show with the game, though. This is probably going to be the shortest segment here, because that's pretty much the whole game. You just wander around and listen to the narrator. So we're going to go ahead and just end this out, and then I'll do my outro for the video. But if you stop here, thanks for watching, and let's go and do the outro. All right, how's it going, everybody? My name's Release Radar, and welcome to a benchmark of the new Dead Space remake. I have not played this on the deck yet. I will say it took like 10 minutes for the shaders to compile. I don't know if that's going to happen every single time I try to play this on the deck, but we're going to go to display and graphics. We are probably playing with FSR. FSR is on balanced. Graphics quality is on auto. I'm going to go ahead and just throw that to low. And whoa, the game froze. Uh-oh. Oh no. Low. Okay, yeah, we're going to keep it on low, because I can't imagine this is actually going to run that well. But full screen, 1280 by 720, 60 hertz. So I'm capturing this with the capture card again, but you will notice this little Steam Deck background that I did, because the poll, when I started filming my previous Steam Deck benchmark, it said like 100% of people wanted full screen, and now there's over 200 votes, and most people want the Steam Deck background. So that's what I'm going to be doing from now on, because it seems like that's what you guys want. So I will do what the people want. Okay, accept. So this is the Dead Space remake. I've never played Dead Space 1. So when I'm done testing it out here on the deck, I'm going to be playing it for myself on my PC. I'm very excited about it. I already have it installed on my PC.
wish I could talk to you.
But this is low graphic settings, and in this cutscene, we're getting 20 FPS. So, can I skip the cinematic? I cannot. Okay, we're gonna just let this play through. I don't have any audio. Okay, there we go. We're stabilizing at around 30 FPS once we're actually like rendered in. And you know, this is a remaster of Dead Space, and if you want to play Dead Space on the Steam Deck, I recommend playing the original version of Dead Space, not the remaster, because the original version actually, you know, works.
5 minutes out, you still got
So,
that thing on repeat.
I also don't have any sound, once again, just like last time. But it looks like this cinematic might be capped at 30 FPS. Whoa, this is not a cinematic. I can actually look around.
I don't blame you.
Okay, there's some sort of like film grain effect enabled that I am not a very big fan of. But we are on the way. I think the ship is called like the Ishimura or Ishimura? Ishimura? I don't know. Ooh. But I mean, for a game like Dead Space, I've never played it before, but you know, if we can maintain a constant about 30 frames per second, you know, this is at 23 now, so I wouldn't really consider 20 to be that playable. But if we can maintain like a constant 30, I would consider Dead Space playable on the Steam Deck. Now, it works, and I am on low settings, and you know what, let's just go ahead and put FSR on quality instead of balanced. We want like ultra performance or whatever. Yeah, ultra performance. Let's do ultra performance. Graphics quality low. Put it on custom, and oh, that's auto. Custom, there we go. We're gonna put everything on low here. You can see the deck like freezes as you change some settings down. Alright, I would imagine this would perform a little better. Did the changes save? I swear if they did not. Okay. And just to be sure, I'm going to go back through one more time. Yeah. AMD FX Super Resolution. And Ultra Performance. Okay.
What a beauty.
So this should give us better frame rate. Yeah, we're averaging around like 32 now rather than like 22. So this did give us about 10 more frames. Now, does it look amazing? Not necessarily. And would I recommend playing this version of Dead Space on the Steam Deck? Also no. But could you? It seems like actually yes. Which is kind of surprising. You know, I wish more games would come out on PC with a Steam Deck optimized mode, right? Instead of just having the Steam Deck try to, or the game try to default to the Steam Deck. I wish there was like a Steam Deck optimized mode. But, yeah, we're coming in. I think that's the Ishimura or whatever the ship's called. The frame time graph is starting to look a lot more stable, and we're hovering at around like a solid 30-something frames. And most of the game's going to be in areas like... Oh, we froze hardcore there for a second. Okay. I mean... We're still coming up on the show. I wish I could skip this because I'm not actually paying any attention, because I do genuinely want to play this for myself. And I've already played through the intro of Dead Space while benchmarking the original version for you guys, but I did want to see how this runs, and so far it might be playable. Now, would I prefer a 60 FPS experience on the original Dead Space port than like 30 FPS on the Dead Space remake? Yes, I would prefer having 60 FPS. But I mean, if you do like your visuals, this version does look better. But it freezes quite a bit. Alright, are we being sucked in? I don't know what's happening.
Daniel. Guidance system override isn't responding. Shit! Amazing line. It's gonna smash us into the hull.
Looks like we are freezing some still as well. Okay, game? This is quite a long freeze right here. Are you still there, game? Ooh. Oof. Oh no. Maybe this is not playable if this keeps happening. This is not good. Come on, Steam Deck, I believe in you. Oh, maybe I'm starting to lose hope. Oh my goodness.
I'm good.
6 FPS. We are dropping frames all over the place. I straight up, I can't do anything. Oh no. Oh gosh. I hope this is not derivative of what the performance of this remake is like. Like, I haven't really watched that many videos about it. I just know it's good from what I've heard. But if the PC performance is like this, just like across the board, I don't know if this is just subject to the Steam Deck. I don't necessarily know what's going on here. Oh, we get like 30 frames for like 2 seconds. And then it freezes again. Oh no. Come on. Come on, Steam Deck. I believe in you. You can do this. You can get out of this.
Hey, Johnston. You alright?
Okay. Well, this video may have to end prematurely. I wanted to try to get it to like 10-15 minutes, but if this is how this is gonna go. Oh, that was a little faster. I mean, even on these low settings, their faces look pretty good. Like, that's not a bad face model. I don't understand why this is freezing so much. Okay. Ah, get your helmet on. Get out of the I'm gonna just get out of this place. I think it's this, like, area. Come on, Isaac.
Always read the manual.
Okay. We suffered for about, like, 2 minutes there with, like, 12 frames. Not even. But it's okay. It's those spark physics. That's exactly what it is. So just walk backwards. Okay. I don't really care about that. Just don't look at the spark physics. That's what's crashing everything. Those particle effects. Okay, so now that we're actually in the game and no longer freezing, yes, this is the Ice Shimura. We're getting about 45, 44 frames per second. Not horrible. Not the best, but not horrible. Once again, I would rather just play the original port of Dead Space on the Steam Deck if I ever wanted to play Dead Space on the Steam Deck, because this is not running the best. It doesn't look the best, but you know what?
At least we didn't take out the sign.
After the intro sequence, so getting to this point took about 10 minutes of, not even, I think it was more like 20 minutes of loading in shaders, the EA logo taking like 5 minutes to load through, like at the start of the game, and then the cutscene. Oh, we froze again. Stuff freezing. This game might just be too much for the Steam Deck, honestly. It's like there's some instances where it works fine, and then we hit these major hiccups. Like I was about to say, it seems to work great, but I think the lighting effects are just too much. Yeah, that blue light flash and the Steam Deck had a stroke there. So I think these lighting effects might just be too much for the Steam Deck to handle. I do want to keep playing this intro a little bit more before I restart and actually play the game on my PC. But yeah, this performance is kind of all over the place. Because like right now, 50 FPS, 40 FPS. Like if it was like this at all times, I would say it's playable. But then you hit a point where the game just freezes, right? And I haven't been in combat yet. So if it does not just freeze during combat, then I would consider it playable, I guess. But if it does freeze up during combat, then it's not playable because you... Oh, see, right there, we froze. I don't even know why. Is it the TV? Like... It's so sporadic. Like, it works fine, and then it doesn't. And then it works fine for, like, a couple minutes, and then it just freezes every time you turn around. Like, it really is all over the place. And, like, I want to recommend this on the deck, but honestly, I don't think I can. So, let's just keep playing for a little bit longer here.
Where's anybody?
There's nothing logged. No duty roster, no power to the elevator.
For God's sake. That security
Yeah, like right now, 60 FPS, 50 FPS, this is definitely playable. That's cool. Was that in the original game? Like, it shows you where to go. That's a nice quality of life improvement if it was not in the original game. And we froze walking into a room. Like something died in the air vents. Yug. I still don't have any audio, so I don't know what it sounds like when it freezes. It's going to be interesting to watch this back in my editing software where I can actually hear it, but it froze again. Yeah, and you can see, like, some of those CPU cores are really putting in work, and the GPU is kind of, like, it's all over the place. I really don't understand what's happening. Yeah, this is another big freeze. Well, so I might come back and take another look at this in a future benchmarking video, but I have stuff I need to do today, and I'm sitting here looking at this game freeze for half the time I've been recording it. So I don't know if I will be able to record that much more of this.
Oh God, that smell.
I just want to get to the point where I know something's going to happen in this room.
Shit. It's not just comms,
And then
guidance system.
I just want to see what the performance is there. And once that happens, then I think I'm going to have to end this video. But my overall thought so far is that Dead Space Remake is just not that playable. I'm going to turn the game volume down. It's just not that playable on the Steam Deck. It really isn't. All these constant freezes, like, let's see if it freezes here, if this is the part that I think it is.
Another malfunction?
No. The quarantine systems are all fine.
Wait, do you hear that?
Alright, I'll turn this up a little bit for you guys. Let's see if it freezes. Ooh, I froze for a second there, but then it caught up. Okay. Oh, and there was a little bit of a lag spike right there. Another lag spike. Oh, golly gosh. I gotta run. Keep running, Isaac. And see, that's what I mean, lag spike right there. During an intense moment of gameplay, it just froze up. And if you're trying to fight these things while that happens, just like tough luck, you know? Sorry about my dog in the background if you can hear her. She's just kind of hanging out in here. Get in the elevator, press A. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just end this here, and I'm going to make the executive decision and just tell you guys that the Dead Space Remake is just not that playable on the Steam Deck with all of these constant freezes. And keep in mind, I'm playing everything low settings with FSR set to ultra performance. So this is like as good as performance can get on the Steam Deck, unless you like turn your resolution down. But yeah, this is 1280 by 720. FSR is on ultra performance and everything is on low settings, and when it runs, but the problem is the consistent freezes and hiccups and all of that. I can't recommend playing the Dead Space Remake on the Steam Deck. The port does not seem to be that stable. It does not seem to want to run that well. All of the constant freezing during cutscenes, it took like 10 minutes for shaders to load and then an additional 10 minutes just to get through the logos at the beginning of the game because the EA logo froze up. And it might do that every single time you try to open the game. Like, I don't know how often shaders need to compile. I don't know if it's a one-time thing or an every time you open the game thing, because this game's only been out for a couple hours. So, overall, unfortunately, I cannot recommend playing the Dead Space Remake on the Steam Deck. It freezes up too much. So, if you want to play Dead Space on the deck, play the original port from, 2005, 2007, whatever it was. And thank you guys so much for watching this quick benchmark video. And I'm going to try to do one of these with each new game that I pick up. So Sons of the Forest and eventually Starfield. So yeah, I will catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Thanks for watching. Leave a comment down below of what you think about this performance, and I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and welcome to this video. We're going to be taking a look at the performance of Hogwarts Legacy on the Steam Deck. And to do this, I'm actually going to create a new character. I'm not far at all in this character. I've only played not even an hour yet on my main character, but I'm going to start from scratch because once you get through the intro, and I will say if you don't want spoilers, don't watch this video, But once you get through the intro, you spend a lot of time, and I'm still at Hogwarts. And there's no combat, it's just a bunch of dialogue and running around right now. And so I feel like the best way to show you guys the performance of this game is to just start from the very beginning, create a new character. I'm actually going to put this on story just because I don't have sound or anything. So I'm playing on normal on my main save, but with I'm going to call him He. This guy's name is He. His name is going to be He. Yeah, his name is going to be He. You know, like Michael Jackson. There you go. I'm going to be a wizard. Start your journey. All right, and I'm going to skip past the cutscenes, and then I'm going to show you guys the graphical settings I'm playing at here, because I don't think I can pause. So we're going to skip the cutscenes. Hopefully get to the... skip this right here. So you're not going to get any major story spoilers, I don't think, but still, if you don't want spoilers, I don't recommend watching this video. Okay, I can't skip this.
You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm feeling better, sir, if you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
Okay, so from here I should be able to show you guys the settings that I'm running at. Okay, yes. So I'm going to do this first. We're running all low settings. And then if I come over here, like I'll scroll down for you guys, all low settings. And then over here, we're playing at AMD FSR2, FSR2 Ultra Performance. Upscale sharpness is at 0.2. We're trying to hit a target of 60 FPS, but we're going to fluctuate around like probably like 48 to 60. It's not going to stay at a consistent 60. You might be able to play this pretty comfortably with a 50 FPS lock on the Steam Deck. But those are the settings that I'm playing at here. And, you know, you have to keep in mind that this is a modern-day AAA release, and the Steam Deck, in all honesty, is not that... in all honesty, is not that powerful of a console, you know, compared to something like a modern-day PC with a 2030 or 40 series card or a PS5 or an Xbox Series console. The Steam Deck's not that powerful. But with the settings that I have shown, you can actually get a relatively comfortable gaming experience on Hogwarts Legacy on the Steam Deck, which is pretty impressive considering the fact that, if you guys saw my previous benchmark video with Dead Space, that game didn't run well at all on the Steam Deck, and this game is significantly larger in scale than Dead Space, and it's running pretty well, which is nice to see.
If you're sure you're all right and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be.
And I will say right here that I've never seen any of the Harry Potter movies. Well, actually, I watched one, but it was while hanging out with a friend in high school. Didn't really pay much attention to the movie. I was more focused on, you know, talking and hanging out with them.
A good question.
But I don't really know that much about Harry Potter. I've kind of seen the movies off and on while growing up, but I've never really paid much attention to them. Never read the books. Never played any of the games. Well, actually, I think I played a little bit of Lego Harry Potter when I was a kid, but I don't really think that counts on the grand scheme of things. But, yeah, I pretty much know nothing about Harry Potter. When it comes to, like, fantasy, that was not really my thing. Growing up, I was more into sci-fi, so Star Wars and Halo and stuff like that over, like, Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings. But I've gotten more into fantasy as I got older. I actually really enjoyed the Elder Scrolls games, for example. Very excited about the Elder Scrolls 6. That's probably not going to come out until I'm 30, which is crazy to think about. Because Skyrim came out when I was 12. But, you know, it kind of just is what it is. I'm very excited about Starfield as well. And you guys should just be aware that when that drops, I'm definitely going to be making a benchmark video of that on the Steam Deck if it works. But, you know, I've cranked the settings down pretty low, but we're still getting a very playable FPS. And on the Steam Deck, you know, you have to make compromises. You're not going to get ultra high fidelity gaming on the Steam Deck. It's just not that powerful. But this runs really well, surprisingly. So if you wanted to play Hogwarts Legacy on a road trip, or maybe you have to travel for work, you know, if you play on PC, your save will transfer from your computer to your Steam Deck. And you don't have to buy the game a second time either. If you own it on Steam, you can play it on the deck. Oh, tap RT, sorry, not hold. Ooh, ooh. Okay, those are some lag spikes.
Excellent. That was a bit rougher than I'd expected.
Break some pods, you know? I don't know if there's an achievement for breaking X amount of pods, but it's just fun.
Thank you, sir.
And your aim really does, like, kind of lock onto things, too. Even at these low settings, this game's very, very pretty.
Up there.
You know, there's obviously, if I can turn back around here, there's like just a giant wall texture at the end of the water, so you don't see the edge of the world, right? But this game is, I like the art style. Like, it's going for kind of realistic, but it's still kind of like cartoony in a way, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like super realistic, right? But it looks good. Yeah, there's a chest back here in case you didn't know.
We're close now. It's just ahead.
I will say, overall, this is running very well on the Steam Deck. You know, once again, I did tank the settings to get this performance, but, you know, 50 to 60 FPS on a modern-day AAA game, as I said earlier, is very impressive to me because, you know, the Steam Deck is not that powerful. And if you're playing a game from like 10 years ago, you're probably going to get a decent performance out of it on the deck, unless it's like horribly optimized on PC, which does happen. I might have to turn the game down a little bit here. But, well, let's keep on going. And if you heard that noise, that was my computer. I don't know if it's going to go through or not on the recording, but if you did, that was my computer. It wasn't yours. All right. I'm very excited to, like, really get into this game and play it. I didn't have a lot of time. I picked it up yesterday, like last night, and you saw I only played an hour of my main save. I only played for an hour because I had an exam today, and then I have another exam on Saturday. The exam today was like open note and everything, so I did pretty well on that. But the exam on Saturday I'm pretty nervous for. But also the exam today was it's a business operations management class, and so there was like math, and I suck at math, so that kind of bit me in the ass a little bit. But when it comes to my next exam, it's not going to have any math at all. So as long as I remember these terms and definitions, which I've already created a Quizlet for, and I've been studying since Monday, and it's Wednesday now. All right. Got a little distracted by my phone there. Sorry, guys. Go around here. I'm going to try to get into some combat for y'all before the video ends, which I've already played the intro, so I know we're coming up on some. But let me know down below. Are you guys excited about this game? I know there is some controversy wrapped up in it, but I don't really care to talk about it.
Professor Fig.
I just like games. I forgot what I'm supposed to do here. I have to wait for Professor Figs, of course.
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone?
But I've been very impressed with the reviews I've seen of the game so far, because, you know, as I said, I've never read or seen really much of anything Harry Potter, and this game is rated like really high. You know, and I don't necessarily trust IGN too well because they kind of give everything a good score even if it sucks. So I looked at other game reviewers, and I watched like Matty M, his video, or Mr. Matty, or whatever his channel name is. Watched a little bit of gameplay from Luke Stevens, you know, stuff like that. before I considered picking it up.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
Ooh. Okay, the FPS is getting a little lower in here. I guess it's the lighting. Yeah, it's got to be the lighting that's killing the Steam Deck right here.
Hello?
I'm going to skip the cutscenes. Let's skip this. Skip this. Skip this. Okay, I cannot skip this? Huh? Oh, okay. We made it to the end. Never mind.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
Oh, those frame drops right there. I'm going to turn back around and look at the lights again. Is it the lights? Like if I get too close to them? Ugh. I got no idea. The FPS in here is pretty good though. We're getting like a pretty smooth 60 right now. But there's also like not that much going on. The game still looks pretty good though, even with the settings like as low as I have them. And you know, the Steam Deck is also a 720p screen, right? It's not like a 4K monitor like my TV that I've been playing the game on. I'm using my HD base T to send the signal from my gaming PC to my TV, and I'm playing on the couch with a controller. I wanted to pick up this game on PlayStation 5, but it's like $70 for the base edition on PS5, and on PC, it's $70 for the deluxe edition. So that was a pretty easy decision. Thanks, Sony, for not making me give you money. Greedy-ass company trying to take $10 extra from consumers just because it's a PlayStation. Don't like you. Bad Sony. Stop it. Can't skip this either. Yeah, no, I think it's absolutely hilarious that Sony's charging $10 extra for the base editions of games. I made a short about this yesterday, but it confuses the heck out of me. Like, if I have a PC and I have a PS5, right?
Yes.
And so why would I choose to buy a game on PS5 if A, the PS5 is significantly less powerful than my PC, and B, $10 extra? Who in their right mind would want to do that? Oh, in story mode, you don't even get chased by the red bar when you activate spells. That's interesting.
There, I saw something. Move a bit closer and try again.
All right, sorry about that weird cut. Had to do something real quick.
I don't suppose you see a way to.
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw on the port key container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault.
Right, so let's touch the thing.
Lumos.
Okay. We're about to come up on some combat, and after this segment, I'm going to end the video to start studying more for my next exam. Can I cast Lumos yet? I don't know it yet.
I do. But to what end I can't
Revelio.
Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringo.
I'm surprised we're only getting 50 frames in here. It's a dark room. Is it the light source? Oh, it's not the light source. Oh gosh. I got too far away. It's too dark. I cannot see anything at all. I wonder how much easier this fight's gonna be on story rather than normal.
That glow again, but on the floor.
I can't remember if this one starts a fight or... Oh.
What happened?
Okay, it's after the night statue turns.
It suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir. I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue?
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor.
I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna make some eggs after this. I know that's a random thought, but I like eggs. Oh, that's right. I have to Revelio here.
This is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait.
We're getting a very stable 50, so I think, just based on what I've played now, I haven't been in any combat yet on the Steam Deck, so I don't know how that's going to perform. But as it stands right now, yeah, so do you just not have the red thing chase you at all? It even goes for you. That is so funny. Story mode is so much easier. Look, they had to put a game mode in that journalists could play, okay?
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Alright. Ooh, that was a lag spike. Alright, come on, boys. Let's see what they got.
Look out! Potato! Accio! Dissecto! Levioso! Depost!
Oof. That is some lag right there. Okay, yeah, it's a little laggy during combat sections, I will say. Did I get that cast up in time? I can't even tell. I didn't get hurt, so... That one behind me is going to strike? No? Wow, that is significantly easier on story mode. I didn't get hit once. Is there more coming? No, they're not. And now I cast Lumos, and the professor disappeared. Oh no. But I feel like this is a good point to stop this video. This is the performance of Hogwarts Legacy on the Steam Deck. And honestly, you know, I did tank the settings, but it runs fairly okay. So, you know, if you're on a road trip or something, maybe you have to travel for work, maybe you have to go to like a wedding or something along those lines, but you still want to be able to play the game so you don't miss out while you travel, you definitely can. Or if the Steam Deck is your primary gaming device, it's definitely possible to play. So, sorry about my computer again. It's my mouse. Every single time I move it, it makes that sound. But thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know what you guys think of the performance down below. And I'm definitely going to be testing Sons of the Forest when that drops later this month, so keep your eyes out for that. And I will catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Make sure to subscribe, and I'll catch y'all in the next one. How's it going, everybody? My name's Release Radar, and welcome to a quick benchmark video of the first 10-ish minutes, or 10 to 15 minutes of actual gameplay. I'm going to skip the opening cinematic stuff because I want to see how the game actually runs when you're moving around. So we're going to go to our options here. I'm playing at 1280 by 720, windowed full screen with VSync on at 60 Hertz, and everything is low, and the things that can be disabled are disabled. So those are the settings that I'm running at, so let's just go ahead and move around here. And okay, I walk fast. What the heck? Is that sprint? I'm not hitting... I'm just moving my joystick. Okay, that's weird. I walk a lot faster than I anticipated. Okay, this is really strange to control. But I don't have any sound on my end. You guys will have sound on your end, but... I mean, the game doesn't look too hot. You can very clearly see just a bunch of jagged edges and a bunch of weird rendering things going on, but this is on the Steam Deck 720p low settings, so it's not going to be the best way to play the game. But if you have a Steam Deck, it's nice to know that this just launched. I didn't have to do any Proton compatibility layers or anything. I just installed the game. Took about, I want to say 15 minutes to install, and it is now up and running. So we're going to just enjoy the first 15 minutes of the game, just walking around and kind of just getting a sense on how it's going to run. I don't know if I'm going to get into combat in this video, unfortunately, because the game doesn't open with combat, and I don't plan on holding on to my Steam copy of the game because the game's on Game Pass. But Game Pass isn't on the Steam Deck, so I had to buy it on Steam to make this video. But I do have some other benchmark videos planned for you guys, like I'm going to be doing a Sons of the Forest Steam Deck benchmark. I am very excited about that game. So keep your eyes open for that. But so far, I mean, I can't hear the soundscape once again because I don't have audio on my end, but you guys will have audio on your end, excuse me. But this looks, it looks good. It sounds good. You know, for the Steam Deck, getting, with this much going on, getting about 40 to 50 frames, upwards to 60 sometimes. Like, if I look right at the sky, obviously I'm going to get 60 FPS because the game's not rendering that much stuff. But if I look straight ahead, with all of these moving parts and stuff, like, I'm getting about 50 frames. So you could cap this at about 45, and you'll probably be just fine here on the Steam Deck. But I'm just wandering around here. This place looks pretty cool. Looks like I'm supposed to go this way, but I'm just going to take in the scenery for a little bit. I can't wait to actually play this. I've been excited about this for quite a while. So let's move on. I did want to play the first hour on Game Pass first before playing it on the Steam Deck because I didn't want to spoil the game for myself. But unfortunately, even though the game's out and I'm playing it on Steam, Game Pass on PC kept telling me I'm too early. Even though I'm not too early, the game's out. I can't play it on Game Pass. I don't know what's going on. So I'm hoping by the time I get this video edited and released, this is going to come out the next day. So it's not going to come out the day of the release of the game. It's going to come out tomorrow. Whoa, that's a little bit of jank right there. These robots look so interesting. I can't wait to like actually hear what's going on.
And I hear it's nice there.
Yeah, we're seeing some animations run at low FPS a little bit. I don't know if you guys are noticing that, but I definitely am. So that's a little strange. Gosh, this game is very pretty. Even on these like crappy Steam Deck settings, like this is very atmospheric. I can't wait to like play this. It looks very cool. Fire particles don't seem to be killing our frame, so that's nice. Excuse me, sir. You walk a lot faster. Like, I expected the walking speed in this area to be like this, but it's this. Like, you walk. See that right there? The broom guy, his animations are, like, low frame rate. I don't know if that's just the Steam Deck or what, but that was a little whack. It looks like we just keep going this way. RB? Okay, I don't want to, God, that robot looks so creepy and lifeless. Okay, yes, of course. I'm not reading these subtitles because I don't know. I don't want to know what's going on until I actually play the game. It's very uncanny. That's the word I'm looking for. Uncanny Valley. Already.
Gone are the days when Soviet citizens had to spend years studying
Okay, yes, of course. I totally know what you're saying. I'm totally paying. What the heck? That looks goofy. That looks really goofy. Oh man, the amount of detail though is really cool. I can't wait to play this. I've been waiting on this game for so long, and the fact that it runs on the Steam Deck is like really surprising to me because like this is another modern AAA title. Like Hogwarts Legacy, playable on the Steam Deck about 30 frames. Atomic Heart, I'm gonna call this playable at about 45 frames. Like this is very impressive that they've optimized this as well as they have, especially because this is the studio's first game. Is that the same robot as before? I don't actually know. I'm not paying any attention to what's going on, so. That castle over there looks pretty freaking cool, though. Is that just like a big... Oh, that's not a castle. Never mind. I'm stupid. That's like the state building or whatever. You remind me of C-3PO. I think it's the eyes. The eyes are giving me C-3PO vibes. That's weird. I would imagine that this... And, like, I don't know... So, because I haven't watched any gameplay, I haven't played the game really yet. So, I would imagine that this is one of the more demanding areas in the game. Because it's like the big opening of the studio's first game. They're trying to hook you in. There's all this stuff going on, right? So, I would imagine that most gameplay segments aren't going to have as many moving parts as this does. And this is running really well. So, the fact that this is running really well makes me confident that the gunplay and gameplay sections of the game are going to run even better. So, oh, I was supposed to interact with something back here. That's the thing, when I can't hear what's going on, and I'm not reading subtitles. What is this? Ah, yes, of course. DNA, I guess. And the little hand. I really hope that thing's not cringe like the cuff in Forspoken is. Because the cuff in Forspoken, I've watched Angry Joe's review, and Forspoken is weird. What the heck? What just happened? Okay, and I just threw it on the ground. That seems a little rude. There's like a hole of it, and I'm just gonna. Is it gonna be on the ground behind me still?
Using the neuropolymer as a conduit,
Where'd the thing go?
the
I threw
sensors in
it,
your
right?
glove are now directly connected to your neural system.
Interesting how they didn't think to put the little item on the. Did they really think nobody would turn around and be like, "Where'd the thing go?"
Just make a special gesture.
What the heck was that?
Please
Did you guys see
choose an
that? That was a
object
weird
of interest
graphical
and extend your
artifact.
arm toward it. The palm of
Why,
your
yes, of
hand
course,
should
robot
be
lady. I want to
facing
get out of this
down.
room. I want to go see more stuff. Skip. Yes, there's
Holy
X to
shit,
skip. I
Bob.
don't
Who
care about
designed
the
this thing?
dialogue.
The Spanish Inquisition?
Scanner. Okay, I can't read that text. I think it's these two. Okay, that's cool. You can kind of like zoom in on stuff. That's interesting. I really can't read what controls those are. Hold, tap that, tap this and hold this to activate this. I can't tell. Like that text is so blurry. I can't tell what those controls are. Is it the joysticks? No. I'm just gonna. Oh, okay, I did it. It's right bumper. The text is so blurry. I couldn't read it. That's funny. Okay, that's cool. I got a little scanner upgrade now. Hell yeah, brother.
Whatever that guy's been smoking, sign me up.
Didn't you say you were in a hurry just a
Okay, can I get out of here? I don't want half the video to be in this room, but like it already is.
Capable of seeing hidden objects. This ability could prove very useful.
Come on, guys, let's get it moving. I want to get out of this building. Please. Okay, finally. How? Okay, nothing I can do can open. Oh, hold on. There's a control that popped up. Right bumper. So right bumper is interact on controller. That is strange.
The Director General of Facility 3826, Dr. Sechenov, is about to begin.
Okay. Yes, let's get a little bit of walking done. Okay, a bunch of AI rendering in. Frame rate still at a steady 60. All of this stuff going on. Frame rate's at a steady 60. Yeah, this is a lot better than I expected. Like, by a lot. I expected this game to run at like 30 to 20 frames, not 50 to 60. This is cool. Look at all this stuff going on, man. I can't wait to actually play this. There's so much happening. That looks a little wonky on the Steam Deck, but you know what? It's fine.
Just one small step to the lobby of that high-rise compilation. They're waiting for you. That will go
Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get into any combat in this video. But this is what I assume is going to be the busiest part of the map. And I don't want to spoil the story at all, so I don't even want to go in here because I want to know what happens, and I also don't want to spoil the story for anybody watching this who's interested in playing the game. So I think I'm just going to end this here. This video was nothing special, but I just wanted to see how Atomic Heart runs on the Steam Deck, and it indeed runs on the Steam Deck, and fairly well. So I'm going to consider this to be playable. I didn't have to I didn't have to do any Proton compatibility layer. I was just able to boot it up, and it worked. Took about 5-10ish minutes for the shaders to compile. Put everything on low settings at 720p. Atomic Heart is playable on the Steam Deck, so there you guys go. Let me know what you think about the performance down below in the comments, and I will see you guys in the next benchmark video, which will be of Sons of the Forest in the next couple of days. Have a great day, night, evening, whatever it is for you, and I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we take a look at performance of The Last of Us Part 1 here on the Steam Deck. Let's get into it. All right, so we're currently loading into the game. I have no idea how this is going to perform. The game just launched about 30 minutes ago, and it took about that much time to get it fully set up here on the Steam Deck. But here we are on The Last of Us Part 1, and we have to build shaders. Crap. I'll see you guys when that's done. So just based on the time frame that I have, guys, I've been sitting here for about 10 minutes, and the shaders are only 6% done. And if you look at the cores, they've been absolutely hammered. I've went through the graphics settings and put everything on low as it can get, and the shaders are probably going to take like a couple hours just to install, so I don't have the time for that. I'm just going to go ahead and throw us into The Last of Us, and we're just gonna see how this performs. I'm gonna like do no challenge at all, and we're going to start a new game here. The shaders are just gonna take so long to compile, but it looks like you can play while they're compiling, maybe, or not. But like I've been sitting here for about maybe 15 minutes, and they only got to 7% done, which is just, it's gonna take too long. All right, so here we are. I think the cutscenes are rendered in-game, and you can see just by that alone. I'm going to skip the cinematics, because I actually do want to play through this again on my own, on my PC, which I'm very excited for. I wonder if there's a driver update for this game. I'm going to check that after I'm done recording this, because I do want to update my drivers before if there is an update for this. Okay, all I did was skip a cinematic, and now we're loading, but there's no loading bar. There's the loading bar. Okay. I haven't even been able to move around or play yet, but I think it's safe to assume that this game's not really optimized for Steam Deck. If they would have released the original PS3 version of The Last of Us, it probably would have had none of these issues. So, and they're not necessarily issues, right? It's just a more demanding version of the game. I believe this runs on the engine for The Last of Us Part 2, which came out in 2020, and it's just a very beautiful game, The Last of Us Part 2. So I expect this to also look stunning. But the poor Steam Deck, I don't know if the poor Steam Deck's going to be able to do this, which does kind of suck, because I know a lot of you watch these videos to see if you can actually play the games you want to play on the deck, and it looks like we just froze while loading after skipping a cinematic just trying to get into the gameplay. So I'm going to see if I can recover us from this freeze, but this video's already been a couple minutes long. I haven't even been able to play anything yet. Oh, my PC just said Steam Deck is no longer available. I think we might have crashed. Uh-oh. So the deck crashed. I have all of my recording stuff over here. I usually capture it with the capture card. It goes to this USB hub. I have the deck sitting right here. And then I also have a controller plugged into the USB hub. Hi, dog. And that's how I record the Steam Deck benchmark videos through OBS. But it crashed. It's very toasty. And it's not turning back on, which is a little concerning. I'm going to hold the power button here, see if we can get anything. Uh-oh. What do you think, Toby? What's the problem here? Because, uh-oh. Oh, okay. I saw something. I think I held down the power button long enough. I think we're alive, Steam Deck? Are we alive? Okay, it made a noise. Okay, it looks like it's coming back online. I might wait a little bit before I try this again, because maybe there's something in the intro of the game that's breaking the Steam Deck, so I might try to get through the intro on my PC and then try it again on the Steam Deck when I can actually get to some gameplay out in the open world. But this video's in shambles. Uh-oh. All right, guys, we finally loaded into the game. The shaders took about an hour and a half to compile, so I literally just got all of my homework for the next week done. But here we are. We're going to look at the display settings first. We're running at 1280 by 800, but it's actually using AMD FSR 2.0 to downscale it to 856 by 536 and then upscale that up to 1280 by 800, right? So it's using AMD FSR. I put our frame rate cap at 30 FPS because anything higher than that is just not really possible. I am going to move the... I'm going to put it on performance here for AMD FSR and see if maybe we can push 60 FPS, but I don't think we'll be able to, so I'm honestly not even going to try right now. I'll try a little later. But AMD FSR on performance, low settings, locked at 30 frames on both the Steam Deck. So if I go here, I have my frame rate limit at 30 FPS. And then also just the in-game frame rate locked at 30 FPS. It actually surprisingly is playable. Now, it looks like hot garbage. The atmosphere of the game is pretty much lost playing it like this. I mean, look at the textures on Joel's shirt. Look at his hair. It all just looks very cartoony. It goes from looking like a pretty realistic game when I play it on my actual PC to looking like kind of like Fortnite-ish when you play it like this, because everything is just so low quality and all the textures are so mushy and plasticky looking is the best way I can describe it. But moving around like this, you know, it does work. I don't really remember what the sprint button was on controller for this game, but, you know, moving around, It's great. I don't really want to waste any ammo, but I am going to fire off a round and just see if we get some performance dips, and it doesn't look like we did. Okay, reload is... How do you reload? You aim and then you press X. No, you aim and you press B? No, aim and you press A. No, aim and you press Y. How do you reload on controller? Okay, well, it's just not letting me. Okay, whatever. But I think I'm going to load an encounter now that I actually got the game to work, and we're going to see how this runs during some combat, because that is what I imagine probably is the most intensive and most graphically demanding part of the game, is when there's a lot of particles and there's a bunch of other AI loaded in and you're fighting them. So I'm going to load the first encounter in the game, and we're going to see how that runs. All right. Luckily, The Last of Us Part 1 on PC does what The Last of Us Part 2 on PS5 does, and you can just load into any encounter and just play the combat again in that section. So I didn't have to backtrack or lose any progress or play up to this point again. But we are in the first combat encounter in the game here, and we're just going to go for it. I don't expect to be very good because I am playing with controller here. So there is that, but we're going to go ahead and just start shooting some things and see how this runs. So that's one down. It doesn't look like we're losing any frames, which is good. That's two. Still don't know how to reload. I remember you had to aim down sights and then click a button, but I don't remember what button it was. And I'm pressing every button on my controller and none of them are reloading. So, couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Also, you do have to remember I'm playing this without audio. So I'm just going off of visual cues and stuff. Because the way I record, I don't get sound on my end. But yeah, Last of Us low settings AMD FSR. It seems to run just fine, which is awesome. That was a little brutal. But yeah, I'm honestly surprised with how well this works. Because at the beginning of the video, I was encountering problem after problem after problem, but they released a patch. I guess it was some sort of hot fix. Doesn't look that great. So now we're just going to see how far we can push the game in terms of performance here. So let's go to options. We're going to go to display. We're going to see if we can get 60 FPS, basically. That's the goal. So we're going to put ultra performance on, apply changes. We're going to unlock the frame rate on both the Steam Deck and the game, and we're going to see if we can hit 60 FPS. So we've unlocked the frame rate on the deck, and now I believe I go up to graphics. That's haptics. Graphics is down here. I'm blind. And then we're going to change the frame rate. That actually might be under display. I don't really remember. Okay, here it is, frame rate cap. We're going to put that at 60 and see if we can actually hit 60 FPS. And it does not appear that we can. We can actually hover around 40. 60 probably isn't going to happen, but we're getting about high 30s up to 40. So let's try doing a 40 FPS cap. So I tinkered with the game a little bit to try to get it run at a solid 40 hertz, and it kind of does. But honestly, what I would recommend is playing it at 30. So if you have a Steam Deck and you really want to play The Last of Us Part 1 and you want to play it on the go, or the Steam Deck is your only option to play it, because keep in mind, you can play this on the PS3, PS4, or PS5, and now PC or Steam Deck. So you have options on how you want to play this. And if you've never played it before and you don't own a gaming device, getting a used PS4 and playing the original remastered version of this game, because this has been re-released 3 times now, because there's The Last of Us Remastered, and now The Last of Us Part 1, which is on PS5, PS4, and PC. But The Last of Us Remastered will run best on PS4, in my opinion, and you'll be able to play the game, and you can just get a used PS4. So if you really wanted to play the game and you don't have a console to play it on, that would be the way I recommend to do it, because the show really has brought in a lot more fans to The Last of Us universe. So, with all that out of the way, I recommend playing this with AMD FSR 2.0 enabled and on performance, low settings across the board, and with a 30 Hz lock on the Steam Deck and a 30 FPS cap on the game. So, 30 FPS, low settings, FSR 2.0 on performance. That is how I recommend playing The Last of Us on the Steam Deck. And I would imagine on the Steam Deck screen and not on my monitor, which is what I'm playing on right now, the game will look even better in low settings because it's just like a smaller screen. But the PPI of my monitor with low settings on a game like this just doesn't look that good. But with all of that out of the way, what are your thoughts about the performance of this game on the Steam Deck? Are you happy with it? Is it what you expected? Or are you pretty disappointed in it, kind of like I am? But with all this out of the way, let me know your thoughts down below. My name's Release Radar. Thank you so much for watching the Steam Deck Benchmark. And I have some cool videos coming up, so stay tuned to the channel. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name's Release Radar, and in today's video, we are going to be benchmarking Star Wars Jedi Survivor here on the Steam Deck. The game does have some performance issues on PC, but I want to see how this runs day one on the Steam Deck, so let's just jump right into it. Alright, so the game is lagging just simply loading in the little intro movies, so that's not a good sign. I know this port isn't good, but wow, I didn't think it was this not good. Let's just hope I can get past the shader installation because, spoiler alert, I tried it already and the Steam Deck crashed. So this is attempt number 2. We'll see if this works. I do want to make this video for you guys, and also keep your eyes on your sub boxes because Redfall is coming out soon, and I will be doing a benchmark video on that game as well. So I'm going to speed this up in editing, and we will see if it crashes again. And if it does crash again, this might be a really short video. We'll see what happens. All right, it looks like it actually worked this time. Wow. I'm kind of surprised. To be completely honest with you, I expected this to crash again. But we're going to go ahead and go down to our options and get this as optimized as I think we can. It's probably defaulted to high settings. Why? Why did you default to high settings? Low. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Low settings, FOV, default, AMD FSR on ultra performance, motion blur off. Okay. And this is as good as it's going to get. God, imagine turning on ray tracing on the Steam Deck. Oh, God. Resolution, I want it to be 1280 by 720 because that's the resolution of this device. Looks like it had the settings from my gaming PC saved, so that's why it looked like that. Okay. Yeah, this looks like about as good as I can get it to go. So we're going to just go ahead and start a new journey. Should I just play what I've played already? You know what? No, we'll continue. Let's see how this runs. My expectations are 30 FPS. Pretty much around there. Maybe down to 20-something. Maybe up to 40-something. But 30 FPS is what I'm expecting, judging on how bad this port is. Now, maybe there was an update overnight that I'm unaware of, but as far as I know, there's been no updates to it. Yep, okay, 23 FPS. Wow. I mean, it runs. It looks absolutely horrible. But, I mean, if you want a game at 24 FPS, it's a very cinematic experience. Oh, no. Yikes. All right. This, I think it's safe to say that I don't recommend playing this on the Steam Deck. What about some lightsaber moves? I'm honestly surprised it runs at all, judging on how, like, unoptimized this port is. I mean, I have an RTX 4090 in my gaming PC, right? And I get about 60 to 70 frames on not even epic settings, which is ultra settings for this game, on high settings. I can't even crack a consistent 60 FPS on high settings with a 4090 on this game. And I don't even play at 4K. I play at 1440p ultra wide. So that's kind of insane. I am... Uh-oh. Okay. For the sake of monetization for this video, I think I'm going to turn music off because Star Wars music is very copyrighted. So I do want to monetize this video. But, alright. Slice. Good job, BD1. I have a BD1 Lego set. I'll put a video up in post-production of it, but it looks really cool. Am I supposed to use the Force on this? Yes, I am. Close the vent. Okay, let's see if I can parkour with 24 frames and massive input delay. What's the delay between pressing jump? Okay, it's not horrible, but it's definitely still there. It's just the way I record these videos. But I can hear the gameplay now. I used to not be able to hear the gameplay when I recorded these. So, all right, I want to get into one fight. One singular fight. Is this even the way I'm supposed to go, or is this just for a collectible? I actually have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Jump across here. Ah. I thought I was going to die there. Okay, well, I guess that might have just been for a collectible. Because I made it to this, like, safe point. Does that mean the enemies back here are bad? Well, I don't think I can get back up there, though. Do I go... Looks like I go this way. Okay. It's very hard to tell what is and is not climbable. And, so... Oh.
Suspect's male. Was last seen on Dock 27. I won't let up.
Ooh, ooh.
I'm looking to get promoted.
Ah, man, the lightsaber combat is so satisfying. I loved the first game, Fallen Order. I'm a huge Star Wars nerd, so anything Star Wars is definitely up my alley. And what I heard from, like, Maddie Plays review and other people who reviewed this game before the game came out is if you are a Star Wars nerd, this game is fantastic. But it's also just a good game, so you don't have to be a huge Star Wars buff to enjoy it. Ow, I don't know. I'm playing this like Lego Star... Uh-oh. The Steam Deck crashed. No, not again. I killed like 4 of the those recon troopers, and it crashed. Okay. Huh. I guess I'll see you guys when I recover this. All right, so we're back in the game. Restarted the Steam Deck, got everything up and running again, and I'm going to do basically the same thing that I did last time and see if I can recreate the crash. And if I can, I already honestly don't recommend playing this on the deck. I've got to get this stuff again, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay. Let me get this stuff real quick, and then I'm going to go back to that area. But I honestly I don't recommend this on the Steam Deck at all. I don't.
I fought in the war.
I doubt that. Now clear out. Senator's orders. That's it. Blast them.
I hate the Empire. I didn't hear that dialogue last time. I know it played, but I wasn't paying attention to it. Oh, that's cool. You can still see the yacht over there from the opening of the game, all electrocuted. I mean, I'm still at the opening of the game. I've only played like 30 minutes. I just wanted to get to the first meditation spot so I could log off. I'm playing on the Jedi Knight difficulty, I think. Let me, uh-oh. Every time I pause it, I'm afraid it'll crash. Gameplay, yeah, Jedi Knight. So it's like the default difficulty. It's what I played Fallen Order on as well. Is there anything over here? I didn't check last time. This is blinking. Is that blinking? Or, oh, it's just because I'm far away from it. That's the rendering? Wow, okay, that's weird. Go ahead and get up here. Come on. There we go. Climb, Cal Kestis, climb.
Suspect's male. Was last seen on Dock 27. They say he's a Jedi.
I did not time that parry right. Yep, I'm button mashing. I've got to play this more tactically. My bad. Alright, so I went in here and, like, jump attacked this guy. Okay. Oh. Could that have crushed me? Ah, yes. Cal Kestis crawling through narrow spaces. Hollow maps unlocked. Okay. I'm not going to read any of that. I'll play this part again later. Cool.
There's the
it's just like the first game.
Still drifting. That's the spirit, BD. We'll get it.
Okay. Do some parkour here. This is awesome. Ooh, we almost crashed right there. Oh, come on! It crashed again. Oh, man. All right. Jedi Survivor. Good game. Horrible PC port. And it just crashes on the Steam Deck. Even at that low resolution with that low frame rate, I was still having fun playing the game, which sucks because it seems like it's a good game. It's just not optimized, and it doesn't look like it's going to run on the deck. So if you have an itch to play this game, if you have an itch and you don't want to wait and you really want to play it and you have a console, buy it on console. I don't recommend it on PC or Steam Deck at all with the state that the game's in. With a 4090 and the rest of the specs that I have, I should be getting more than just 60 to 70 FPS average. And that, keep in mind, I know it's annoying for PC players to complain about their performance, but like I'm at almost the top of the line with hardware. And if I can't run it, people with average hardware can't either. So it's just not a good port. And it sucks because it seems so far like this is a very good game. But thanks for watching this benchmark video. I know I'm ending on a black screen, but that's because the Steam Deck crashed. But I hope this was helpful. I hope this helped you determine not to download it and play it on your deck, because it's also a big game. It's like 130 gigs or something like that. So yeah, as it stands right now, I don't really recommend Jedi Survivor on PC or Steam Deck. Get it on console if you really want to play the game, or if you really want to risk it, wait for some patches and just wait for the optimization to get better, because on day one, it's just not quite there yet. And it sucks to have another horrible PC port, just like The Last of Us Part 1. Jedi Survivor's a horrible port as well. But that's about all I have to say, so leave a like if you enjoyed the video, subscribe for more content. My name's Release Radar, and I will see you in a Redfall Steam Deck benchmark here soon. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. How's it going, everybody? My name's Release Radar, and in today's video, we are going to be taking a look at the performance of Redfall on PC. I bought this on Steam to test it here on the Steam Deck. The reviews aren't that great, so this is probably going to be a benchmark and a return because the game is on Game Pass. But you might want to stay away from this one. The reviews don't look too good, but let's just go ahead and jump on right into it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and click play. I know nothing about the PC port of this. It came out a couple of hours ago, but I was busy. I was hanging out with somebody. But now I have the opportunity to go ahead and just get it running. So I've heard that the game's not good. The reviews, I looked at some reviews while I was watching a movie, and the reviews don't look good. So I'm a little skeptical of what kind of product this is, and Bethesda has just had such a bad time recently, and I know they didn't make this, they published it, but that really doesn't matter because the average gamer is going to see the Bethesda logo and immediately associate that with Skyrim and Fallout. And the last Fallout game was 76. That wasn't good. And while Skyrim was good, ESO was kind of controversial. So Bethesda Publishing and just Bethesda Game Studios need more hits to come in, or those studios might fall apart before we ever get to see the Elder Scrolls 6 or Fallout 5, which is a scary thought. But I don't want to be too pessimistic because I am excited about Starfield. But this video is not about Starfield. It's about Redfall. So we're going to go ahead and get it loaded up. So I will see you guys in game. All right, so the game has loaded finally. Didn't take that long, so we're going to go ahead and look at our settings, see what the Steam Deck defaulted to here. Full screen, 1280 by 720 because I am recording this with my capture card. HDR is off. Field of view is 90. We're going to just go for the lowest settings across the board. We'll put on FSR 2.1 on balanced. And yeah, we'll see how this runs. I haven't played any of this yet, so I don't know what to expect. But as I said earlier in the video, if I didn't cut that part out, this game is just, from what I've heard. Like, it's not horrible, but it's also not like Dishonored or Dishonored 2 or Prey, like other of the Arcane Studios games. And I don't care about the cutscene here. I just want to get into gameplay and see what performance is like. And this game is $70, by the way, on Steam, new. If you're going to buy this game and not play it on Game Pass, it is $70. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm not for this price tag of $70 for games, especially with the PC performance of Jedi Survivor. Although I love Jedi Survivor so far, it runs so bad. And wow, this mouse sensitivity is low.
Well, there's still daylight.
Okay. And I'm going to verify that I am on the lowest settings I can be. Wow, in-game sensitivity is substantially lower than actual mouse sensitivity. I'm going to have to throw that up real quick. Do like one. We'll do 2. It was way too slow. All right, video here. Let's see if we are on the lowest across the board. Yeah, overall quality. We're going to go to custom, and we're just going to make sure everything's as low as it can go. Okay, cool. What other options are there? Oh, there's DLSS in here too, probably, right? Yeah, our Intel XESS. I'm going to use AMD FSR. And you know what? I'm going to put it on Ultra Perform. Yeah, we're going to just tank it and just see if we can get 60 frames, because we're getting about 40 now. I don't think I have the Steam Deck's refresh rate limited to 40, but let me just verify that real quick, because that would be incredibly stupid of me. And also, I want to get this performance overlay up for you guys as well. And nope, it's at 60, so that's not what's happening here. Okay, I mean, it's a relatively stable 40 frames. Press T to toggle your flashlight. Okay, okay. The sensitivity is still a little low.
Need to stock up on medical supplies. No telling what else is out here.
Some smoochies. That's a funny snack name. How can I? Okay, I don't want to take the time to read anything because, as I said, I'm going to return this on Steam and play it on Game Pass because I'm not worth $70 from what I've seen. Okay, there's the medical supply. I don't really care about being careful with my looting. I just want to play. I'm going to get into some combat. None of these doors will open. There's no way out of here. What's the crouch button? C, okay. I usually crouch with X. I know, I'm a filthy Arma player. Is there supposed to be a reticle at the center of the screen? Because if there is, I'm just not seeing it. Okay, missing persons. Ah, I didn't see those right here.
Ain't no escape for them neither.
What in the supernatural? What the heck? Okay, I mean, this is cool.
Not with that.
You know, I did skip the cutscene, so I don't really know what's going on here. Thought I saw that pistol.
Firearms. That's more like it.
I don't need a tutorial on how to handle a here pistol. I am from the South, yeehaw. I mean, I wear a Beretta hat in most of my videos. If you guys didn't know what that hat is, it's a Beretta hat. Like, you know, the Beretta pistol. I can open that trunk? I can open that trunk. I mean, that's cool. I was thinking about, like, AI generations for games, you know, like how to properly use AI, because it's been talked about how some game developers might be using AI for things like artificial intelligence and stuff, and that might be cool, but I was thinking like license plates. Like, couldn't you theoretically generate an indefinite number of license plates using ChatGPT in a video game instead of having to like manually do all that? I'm sure they already have AI systems for that already. But using ADI, wow, English, AI to help with, you know, stupid little annoying tasks like that, menial tasks, that's the word I'm looking for, would be better than just doing it all yourself. Break up. I will tell you one thing, this game's not very graphically impressive for ultra low settings. I mean, maybe it'll look good when I crank it, when I play it on my PC, but the Steam Deck performance, I mean, it runs. You know, unlike Jedi Survivor, I haven't crashed, so it looks like you should be able to get a decent performing experience out of this. Oh, God. Aiming with this delay that I have with my recordings is so bad. The fine mouse adjustments that you need to aim on keyboard and mouse just don't work. Okay. Inventory. I need to heal. I didn't read the controls on how to heal. Is it Q? It is. Oh, I died. Okay. Well, that's awkward. All right, we're going to pretend like that didn't happen. Okay, at this time I spawned with full health. Cool. Yeah, I mean, performance isn't great. It doesn't look that good. It's super blurry. Everything's very pixelated from what I can see on my playback screen, and there's just an input delay. So aiming just ain't it when I record these videos. I really do need to find a better way to do it, but as of right now, this is the way that gives you guys the best viewing experience. Not me the best playing experience, but you guys the best viewing. I can take that gun. Oh, you can't just do that. Oh, it disappears. I hate that, dude. When I kill somebody with a sniper rifle, I want that sniper rifle. They died. It's their fault for being bad. Granted, I died as well, but shut up.
This don't look right. Just avoid it.
Oh my god, I can climb. So it does have some like parkour stuff. See, I think the problem, and I haven't really like looked too deep into the reviews, by the way. Like I only looked at the numbers, and the numbers weren't good. I think people are reviewing this as if, and you know, well, it is an arcane game, right? And so they expect the same level of freedom and exploration and all those things. I did not mean to fall there, good lord. As a Dishonored game or something like that, right? And this isn't that. And supposedly the game is just pretty lackluster overall. Like, if you have Game Pass, it's like, it's fun. I'm having fun just messing around in it. And I'm having fun at this bad playing experience as well on the Steam Deck. But like, if you have Game Pass and you have, you know, what is it, 90 gigabytes on your hard drive, you can just check it out. That's what I like about Game Pass, right? Because if the worst comes to be true and Starfield sucks, at least I'm not going to pay full price to play it. I am going to buy it on Steam to do a benchmark, and then I'm going to return it. But, you know, I'm just $70 for a game like this. Like, I feel like game companies need a rude awakening fast. There needs to be some sort of legality tied around with releasing broken and unfinished products and just hyping your consumers up and releasing something that's just not... It's unethical to market a product that doesn't even exist in the current state that it's going to release in, right? Because when we see gameplay of Cyberpunk at E3, it wasn't at all like the Cyberpunk we got, right? The game is still heavy in development. And they're literally showing us a product that is not the product we received. Like, I feel like that should be illegal. I'm pressing my normal reload keys, and I realize I haven't bound my keys yet, so that's just not going to work. Do I just auto pick up loot? I don't have to like actually go. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, this seems to be running okay. I don't want to play for too long and like jump into a different area further in the game. But I mean, this is the beauty of Game Pass, right? Like, I think if this game wasn't on Game Pass and the reviews came out as they did, nobody would play it. But because it's on Game Pass, a lot of people might still just download it to mess around with their friends, right? Because this is a co-op game. And I love single-player games, and I love like single-player co-op games as well. Games that you can just mess around in with your friends, like Borderlands or something like that, right? The melee button. Yeah, got it. Interesting how shooting it didn't work, but... Headshots are pretty satisfying. Did they really not notice me shoot them? Was their dialogue continuing after I shot them in the head? Because that's what it sounded like. Were they still talking after being shot in the face? Because, huh? Yeah, I think that's the problem with being a studio like Arcane, though, is like, people are going into this game expecting it to be of the same quality of Prey or Dishonored, and it doesn't seem to be a bad game. Now, granted, I have not looked into the reviews yet, so I will correct myself in production of this video. I'm going to read some reviews while stuff renders. But, I mean, it works on the Steam Deck. The port seems to be decent. Like, Jedi Survivor crashed multiple times. I couldn't even get 7 minutes of gameplay of Jedi Survivor in. And this seems to run. I still don't like the concept of not being able to just pick up that gun and it just disappears. I don't like that. Man, see, I can't make the fine adjustments that you would need with this recording setup. Like, I promise I'm not this bad at games, but like, with the way I record it, there's so much input delay, and like the fine adjustments with like the Bluetooth mouse plugged into the Steam Deck that's plugged into the capture card that feeds to the TV. Like, there's not much keyboard delay. Maybe I should use a wired mouse, actually. Yeah, there's a noticeable delay right there. You know what? Next benchmark video, I'm going to use a wired mouse and see if that fixes it, because the keyboard... There's like no delay, but the mouse, which is what I used to aim with, there is a lot of delay. So, Okay, yeah, I think I just solved my own problem talking to myself here. But overall, I mean, this seems to run. So if you really wanted to play it on the Steam Deck, you could probably cap it at 40 frames with low settings with FSR on ultra performance, and it's playable. And obviously, while this doesn't look great on a big screen, on the Steam Deck screen, it would still look a little bit better with these settings. Now, would it be the best Redfall experience? Absolutely not. But could you kick back in bed or maybe, you know, in your truck after a long day of deliveries or something and play some Redfall if you wanted to? Yes. But is it worth $70 to do that? No. And there's not really any real Game Pass integration on the Steam Deck. And so I don't think I would recommend buying this game unless you really, 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 really want it. But if you're a casual game that has, or a casual gamer, excuse me, that has $70 to throw at a game, I would wait for performance of Jedi Survivor to be fixed rather than buying Redfall. Because the thing with Jedi Survivor, it's a good game that doesn't run. But this is just a bad game from what I can tell. And maybe not horrible, like it's not a 0 out of 10, but it's just, it's interesting. It seems like a very generic experience, which, you know, you could still have fun with. Like Dead Island 2, I still really enjoyed, even though that game wasn't like a 10 out of 10 or anything. It was still fun to run around and crush zombies. So, you know, not every game has to be the perfect game, because if every game was perfect, then there would be no perfect games, because every game's perfect, right? There would be no higher standard. There would be no Red Dead Redemption 2, because that would just be like another Far Cry, right? So, I don't know if that made sense. It's like 1 a.m. and I'm really tired and I had a long night, but it was a fun night. But I do think I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. So what do you guys think about performance of Redfall? I know I kind of talked a lot during this one. I'm sorry about that. But it seems to run okay. It seems to be a relatively decent game, and it works unlike Jedi Survivor. I might revisit Jedi Survivor after all the patches. Same with The Last of Us. But as it stands right now, it just seems like Redfall is not really a game you should be throwing $70 at. If you have Game Pass, go for it. It does take like 90 gigs or something to download it, but you know what? If you have Game Pass, it's included, so you can just check it out and see if it's fun, right? And if your other friends have Game Pass, you can play it with them. But $70 for this on Steam, I just don't. I don't think it's worth it from what I've seen of the reviews. And maybe it's one of those things where the critics hate it, but the gamers love it, because that does happen. Happens the other way around a lot more, where the critics seem to praise the game, but the game sucks. But, you know, only time will tell. I have played approximately 20 minutes of this game so far, if that, so I can't really give a full review on it. But in terms of its performance on the Steam Deck, it works, unlike Jedi Survivor. So, you know, feel free to have a discussion in the comments down below about the performance of this game. You know, as always, even if the game sucks, do try to avoid spoilers in case somebody actually wants to experience it. But yeah, let me know what you guys think down below. Are you going to be picking up Redfall, or if you have Game Pass, are you going to play it on Game Pass? If you enjoy PlayStation, do you think this is just another absolute L from Xbox? Because that seems to be the consensus with this game, especially knowing that it runs at a locked 30 FPS on consoles. So even on my Steam Deck, I'm getting more frames than you would be getting on an Xbox Series X or Xbox Series S. By the way, you would not be getting 39 to 40 frames. It locks itself at 30 frames, not even at 60, at 30 on the Xboxes. So that's a little funny to me. But yeah, let me know what you guys thought about this video down below. I will have more benchmarks coming on some more games down the line, as well as some other pretty cool projects. I will put a little sneak peek in at the end of this video of a project I'm working on that should be coming out in the next few weeks. But thank you guys so much for watching. My name's Release Radar. I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and to celebrate the launch of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, I'm going to be benchmarking Guardians of the Galaxy, the game, here on the Steam Deck. So, let's get into it. All right, so here we are in the main menu. I'm going to go ahead and start a new game, but before I do that, I'm just going to go through my settings here. Our display settings are at 1280 by 720, 60 Hertz, and AMD FSR 1.0 is on performance, and in terms of graphics, everything is turned off or on low. So we have this thing tanked down pretty low, but we are going to run the benchmark first and just see how that goes. And then once that's done, we're going to start a new game and play through the first like 10 minutes of the campaign here. So let's run the benchmark first and just see how that goes. Okay, here we are. We got the benchmark tool running. We're getting about 40 frames. We're down to 30 right there. Okay. FPS is a little better right here. No, well, yeah, just a little bit. The lighting is a little less intense. But you can see those cores on the Steam Deck are absolutely hammered. They're putting in a lot of work right now. They're in the orange, red, and yellow. Also, we're a couple days away from the launch of the Asus ROG Ally, or at least I think that's what's happening on the 11th. I'm going to be buying one of those. So just keep your eyes open on your sub boxes for an unboxing. I used it as my only gaming device for a week video, as well as a full benchmark. I have a lot of things planned with the ROG Ally. I'm very much looking forward to it. If it is a $700 device. If it's like $1,200 or $1,500, I don't know if I'm going to buy one. But if it is $700 like the rumors say, I probably will. So we'll see here. Let's take a look at our benchmark performance. It ended up with a shot of the Guardians there at the end. So let's give it a second to load and take a look at what we got. So our average frame rate was 50, our minimum was 23, and our max was 62. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. So let's go ahead and look at some actual gameplay performance now. I'm going to load into the beginning of the game. And, oh, there's an empty save slot. Awesome. And I'm going to do this on the easiest difficulty just because I'm playing on the Steam Deck and I don't want to try too hard because I do record all of the stuff with the delay. So we're just going to do the easiest difficulty. I don't care. And let's do it. Let's see how this performs. Oh, you see that house just glitching out in the background? Oh, no. That doesn't look too good. Man, I really am excited about the ROG Ally. If it is as good as it says it will be. As if the rumored twice the performance of the Steam Deck is true. Look at that. That's really bad. That's AMD FSR causing that, I think. Okay, well, I have streaming mode on, so I guess this is not copyrighted music. We'll see. Yeah, you can't really read this stuff. I mean, you kind of can. Okay, I'm not going to spend too much time looking through all this stuff, though, like I usually do. I think you also have to pick up the magazine. And then put it down, and then that triggers the cutscene where his mom walks in, right? Yeah, okay.
No wonder you can hear me. Is that your new tape? Star-Lord. Who's the guy with the scary eyes?
He doesn't have a name. He's one of the space riders. And he's not scary. He's cool.
Your space rider certainly got his hands full. Pretty far out.
Nobody says far out anymore, Ma. Ma!
What?
Nobody says far out anymore.
Oh, well, your mom does. Maybe we should see if we could get tickets to see them live.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Your mom may not look it, but I was quite the rocker when I was your age. Your father and I would just lie on the hood of my old Chevy and listen to Black Sabbath and...
You like Black Sabbath?
Like I said, your mom's cooler than you think. Oh, we'd look up at the stars and he'd tell me all about the places he'd been.
Mom?
How about some cake, huh?
Yeah, I'll be up in a sec.
You said that 15 minutes ago. If you don't hurry, I'm gonna eat that whole cake myself.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
You wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
Hey, watch the hair.
Peter! We've talked about you leaving your toys on the floor.
It's not a toy. It's an action figure.
More like an
Young
action
Peter's
man,
voice
Mike.
sounds so stupid. I'm sorry.
Stab your foot. I will.
I know
doesn't
it's
even-
supposed to be like an angsty teenage voice, but that's not a toy. It's an
13
action
whole years.
figure. Like, I can't do it. It just... I understand their goal was
Where
like the
does Tom
angsty
go?
teenager. Maybe they did
I'll be up in a
such a
sec.
good job
I
that I hate
promise.
it so much, but I don't like his voice. All right, I'm not gonna look through all this stuff. Intro of darkness and redness and whiteness. That's a Tobuscus reference, if you didn't know that. Okay, what are we looking at here? Let's get this. Okay. Oh, hello, Drax.
Peter Quill, wake up.
Holy crap, Drax. You gotta stop doing this, man. It's weird.
We are approaching the quarantine zone.
Yeah, you see all that stuff flashing in the background? That's got to be
How long was I
FSR.
out for?
15,338 ticks.
That's very specific.
The betrayer is ready to begin her mission. She has requested your presence in the cockpit.
Gamora's on our side, Drax.
She is the spawn of my sworn enemy, a murderess and a traitor. I do not trust her.
Well, try. We're supposed to be a team.
I make no promises.
Okay, I can't skip this. Cool. I don't really care about the cutscenes right now. When I replay the game, I'll pay more attention to the cutscenes, but like right now, I'm just trying to get like the actual
It ain't
benchmark
just a
done.
junkyard. The quarantine zone's the biggest pile of galactic war debris in the known.
Ah, there you are, Quill. Tell Groot to stop worrying about getting arrested. I'm not overconfident. I'm just the right level of confident.
Arrested? For what? Our ship just accidentally slipped into the quarantine zone.
Oops, our navigation malfunctioned. Oops.
Gamora?
Up here, Peter.
It's one thing to get into the zone, but we still gotta catch that monster.
Right.
So did I miss anything?
Other than a ton of suspicious glares from Drax, not really. Now, if you're done strategizing, feel free to grab your seat. We're almost ready to go.
All right, I am gonna just keep skipping through the cutscenes here. I just want to get to the gameplay.
Rocket, Groot, Drax, get in here. We're going in.
We still have a few ticks before the next time window, actually.
The net?
Nova. The network just reset. You can enter the
Okay, I
sequence,
can't skip
Peter.
this one.
0451.
That's why I can't skip it. I have to hear those numbers.
4 digits? Suspicious. These security measures are too simplistic for Nova Corps.
It's not that simple. The code only works on this date for this ship.
Oh, I get it. Gamora's codes are more like an encryption key.
What happens if you enter the wrong code? Okay, I can't skip this. Come on. I just want to get to the gameplay.
And we're in.
Incredible.
I didn't realize there was so much stuff left after the war. Right?
Sorry, I really am just skipping through these cinematics. They're really interesting and they're very well executed. I'm not skipping them because they're boring. I'm just skipping them because I need to get to the gameplay for the purpose of this video. There we go. All right, now we can actually get a Sins on performance here in the quarantine zone.
It's a ship, Peter, not a child.
Oh, can you imagine?
Okay, guess you're taking the long way now?
Just want to make sure we don't miss anything.
Of course he knows it's dangerous. He's not a complete idiot.
All right, the performance is around 30 frames at the lowest, so maybe I would recommend locking the deck to 30 hertz.
Thing is our rendezvous?
Yeah, that's the mining rig.
So weird seeing it all clustered together like this. Bits and pieces of a war that spanned the entire galaxy held together by pink goo.
Ebrium-based nanoresin.
Whatever. I'm just saying, it's a lot to take in.
Oh, look! Yellow and blue. Looks like an old Nova Corps frigate. Nice!
Come on, dude. People probably died on that ship.
Killjoy, why'd he even bring us here if the place is so sacred? I can name at least a dozen planets with monsters on them, so...
Don't know if you noticed, Rocket, but people aren't exactly falling over themselves to hire us.
Whoa!
I'm the one falling over.
Okay! Almost made yourself a very late war casualty. You know, I like this. This is fun. The three of us, hanging out, just like when we started this gig, before you-know-who joined us. I do not hate everybody.
The three of us have had some good times.
Careful on that thing, Quill. You spot something out there?
There's the mining rig.
Any sign of our monster?
Not yet.
Settle an argument on it. What is this omnipresent pink substance made of?
You mean the Ebrium-based nano-resin cluster foam?
Never trust something with that many dashes in its name.
Whoa!
That's a funny sentence.
Pretty sure that way's a dead end.
You sure?
Ah, there we go. Path's this way. Come on.
How can you even tell?
Just trust me, all right? Hey, Groot, you think we could find pieces of the Tryon shard in here?
How'd you even know the other way was a dead end?
Because, unlike you, I have a very keen sense of direction. Whoa!
I'm okay. I'm okay. Didn't scare you, did I?
No.
Aww.
Watch it, Will.
Take that, brittle stuff.
There's so much dialogue in this game, it's really hard to commentate over it, huh? That's kind of funny.
Gross. Nice splatter. Hey, 50 units says I can clear more of these suckers than you.
As if.
Oh, there's the weird flashing again.
Rocket, did you do that?
The scoreboard? You like it? Hacked it into your visor cover last time you took a
Yeah, that's
snooze.
weird graphical artifact in there.
Stuff?
Considering how
It's got to be what it. It's got to be. Let me turn FSR off and see if that flashing goes away.
might as well be my
It
stuff.
doesn't. Okay, I stand corrected. I really thought FSR was the thing doing that. What I'm looking for here, settings, display. I'm gonna turn FSR back on though. My resolution scale's at 75%. What? Okay. Let's put it on performance. Yeah, it's just as low as it goes. It doesn't go down to ultra performance.
Normal thumper placing distance should be just up ahead. I'm thinking right in front, through the giant hole where this ship's cockpit used to be.
Whoa, what the hell?
Amazing! I should have been recording. Bridge over. I want to see if he's alive. I don't know, but he's twitching. Flarkin, Scott stained, Quill. You okay down there?
Yep. Yeah, just, thought I saw a shortcut.
Right.
Go ahead without me. I'll catch up.
That's funny.
Okay, there's a crapped out Nova Corps missile bay just on the other side. We'll meet you there.
Yellow and blue missile bay. Got it.
The scoreboard just always being on the screen. That's so funny. This game really does have a lot of charm to it. I really do recommend playing it if you haven't yet. It's on Game Pass as well, I believe, and it's currently on sale. And I do want to clarify, like, this isn't sponsored or anything, right? I'm not big enough to get sponsored by Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. It's just a good game, and if you enjoy the movies, I'm sure you'll enjoy this too.
Aw, hey, little guy.
That's scream.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Dead Quill, we can hear your wussy.
That's not the lock-on button. I forgot what the lock-on button was. There's a target lock button.
You guys should have seen that. It was this weird blobby thing. Not falling for this again.
Just kick him. It's so satisfying. There's still more. So you just spawn them. It's so funny. There we go.
Everything okay over there?
Quill nearly got himself eaten by a blob or something. Should have heard him squeal.
You must fight with dignity, Peter Quill.
Or at least die with it.
Not funny.
Man. Yeah, I will say this is playable. The frame rate really does fluctuate a lot between like 30 and 60. So maybe cap your frames at about 45 or 30 depending on where in the game you are. I would imagine some areas that are more graphically demanding will obviously just run a little worse. But this is definitely playable on the Steam Deck. It's not verified, but if you're looking for some just more Guardians of the Galaxy after watching Part 3, or if you're just looking for more Marvel stuff that's, you know, actually good, unlike some of the more recent Marvel movies. Guardians 3 was amazing, but, you know, the Eternals and Shang-Chi don't really feel like they've connected to anything yet because they haven't. And then, you know, Black Widow was kind of mediocre. Same with Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. So it's nice to have a good new Marvel story. If you can't tell, I'm a very big MCU fan. But that's where I'm going to leave this video here. I definitely think this is playable if you put it on low settings with your FSR 1.0 on quality and maybe cap your refresh rate at 30 or 45. It's definitely playable. So thank you so much for watching. As I said, I am working on a couple videos with the ROG Ally. I don't know if I left that in the stake, but I am working on some videos with the ROG Ally, as well as a video of the process of helping my friend Ace upgrade her computer. Those should be coming out next week. It is finals week this week, so no more videos this week. I got to focus on preparing for my last 2 finals because I already took one. And yeah, that's about it. Thanks for watching. My name is Release Radar, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar. Welcome to another video here on the channel. Today, we're going to be testing the performance of Far Cry 6 here on the Steam Deck. It recently hit Steam, and so let's just go ahead and get on right into it. All right, as per usual, we're going to start out with looking at our options. So we are playing this game at 1920. No, that's wrong. 1280 by 720 at 60 hertz because I'm recording this with a capture card. So it's not 16 by 10, it's 16 by 9. In terms of quality, we're on medium settings with the settings you can see here on screen. And then with advanced settings, we do not have any frame rate lock on. VSync is on, FOV 75, FSR 1.0 is on performance. And that is pretty much it. So it's FSR 1.0 performance and medium settings. So here we are in the game. I'm at a military outpost. I had to stop the recording to turn off music because I don't know if the music that plays in this game is copyrighted or not, but I can still hear music playing in the background, so I'm just going to assume it was original music written for the game, because if not, that's pretty crappy. But we're going to try to stealth through this. I can't promise it'll go too well because the controls that I usually use are not bound. Like I usually crouch with X, but X pulls out the camera. So I can't guarantee this will go super smoothly, but I will do my best. And then also the input delay from the mouse is still very much present, but it's a little better now. If you've watched my last couple benchmark videos, I've complained about input delay because I watch the playback on OBS when I record these videos, which is probably not the best way to do it, but it is what I do. But because of that, there is input delay. But I plugged my mouse in directly to the USB hub that I use for these videos, which made the delay a lot more bearable. But it's very much still there, but it's just not as bad. But it's still there. Okay. Something sees me. Oh, you. Yeah, this is much better, honestly. Still not great, but it's much better. Okay, there's got to be some other people here, but we're going to zipline down. There's like a cache or something here I can get. I don't really know if I want to go. I don't have any close quarter suppressed weapons, but you know what? Screw it. Let's go down. See, I pressed the wrong button again. My bad. There's an alarm right outside. Like right here somewhere. Okay. I'm going to try to maintain stealth, but I can't promise it'll go too well. Oh, the alarm's right here. I'm blind. The helicopter just took off? Man, I wanted that. Yeah, that's not good at all. Oh, that's not the button I want to press. Oh, the helicopter sees. Thing I have that. Yeah, the last person got in the helicopter to try to stop me. That's funny. They saw all their friends dying, so they get in a big helicopter with big guns. So much for stealth, but in all honesty, this game runs a lot better on the deck than I thought it would. Now, granted, it is medium settings with FSR 1.0 on, but it's definitely a playable experience. And keep in mind, if you're watching this on a big screen like a TV or a computer monitor and not on your phone, you're not really seeing the video quality as you would on the deck. You have to remember the deck is a handheld with a small screen. So it wouldn't look as bad as this image does stretched out, right? If that makes sense.
Hey, over here.
Oh, there's a helicopter spawn right here.
You're right. You are a savvy spender.
Okay. Let's go ahead and see what we have in here. There's one of those like locked rooms somewhere. Is it this room right here? Oh, there's stuff in here. I got a key card. The key card's probably going to open something, right? I don't exactly know what it would open. I don't really want to stay in here and try to find that, though. Okay, enter as driver. I can't wait to drive this helicopter, you know, not pilot, drive. Alright, this is a restricted airspace, but I don't care.
Whoever you are trespassing in illegal airspace. Turn around now or we will fire upon you.
What?
I'm gonna keep going until they shoot rockets at me, man. Cover as much ground as I can. Okay. That works, I guess. Get out of the helicopter, Danny. My put out fire. Z, weird. Is it the default heal button? I guess it is. I usually have it Q. You were lucky you didn't just blow up, dude. Yeah, in all honesty, this is running pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder what the FPS would look like if I put it on low settings instead of medium. I wonder if that would get us to a more consistent 60, because we're at a pretty stable 50-ish right now. And honestly, what I would do is play the game in like medium settings. So let's put it at low settings now and see if that gets us closer to 60 on average, which it does not seem it does. Okay. So let's shoot for a stable 45-ish. So maybe if I go to video and put us on high settings, where would that leave us? Okay, yeah, high settings you get about 40 frames. So I think what I would do with Far Cry 6 on the deck is cap the deck at like 45, play on high settings with FSR. What if we turned FSR off? What would that get us? Video, advanced settings, FSR off. So just the deck with no FSR pushing high settings. That gets like 30 to 40 FPS. Okay, and it's definitely still playable. I do not want to shoot the dog. I will if I have to, but I don't want to. So what if we put FSR? So it definitely did something. Like it definitely gave us some frames. So let's put it on, but instead of performance, let's put it on quality. See what this gets us. Okay. Okay. 37 to 42 frames. Not quite what I would look for. So options, video. Let's put the game quality back on medium. So medium settings with FSR on quality. Let's see if this gets us closer to 45. Okay, yeah. This is probably how I would play the game on the deck. Because when you crank FSR, everything starts to look like super pixelated. So I wouldn't necessarily want to do that. But this looks pretty good. Feels pretty smooth to play. And like an intense firefight, your frames would drop a little bit. But I can't believe I just wasted all that ammo. I don't want to do the story. I kind of just want to roam around a little bit more and see what else we can get into. Oh, this is good.
You got something I need.
You gonna get out? Oh, what do we got here? Excuse me, sir. Ma'am. Whatever you are. Get out of my way, please. Got medical supplies here. Surprise supplies. English hard. Brain go burr. This is what happens when you don't get enough sleep, man. My sleep schedule has been so bad. Why are you throwing Molotovs? What is going on over here? Hey, you want to be on fire again? So this is a shotgun. Okay, that makes more sense. I wasn't sure. Come on, Far Cry, give me more shenanigans to get into. This is what you excel at. Oh, what do we got here? That's a sieve. Is that a sieve? Hey, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god, the mouse delay is bad. Shotgun. Swing melee button. What's the melee button? Oh. That's excessive. That's not what I wanted to do at all. It didn't even help. Oh my god, I can't make fine adjustments. Okay, that's one down, one down. We're going, we're doing it. Z heals, okay. Duct tape, yes, that'll help with coyote bites. Good job. Yeah, let them fight it out. Oh, you just blew up. Okay. What is going on down here? There's somebody else alive. I can't aim. Oh my goodness. This is so annoying. Okay, so I just have to stray from left to right rather than try to aim with the mouse with the way I'm recording this because, like, it's super annoying. Alright, we got horseback. Somebody just sounded like they died right there. Where are you? Are you on fire? Is that why you're screaming? That wouldn't make sense. There you are. What? Hey, uh-oh, he's not dead. That had to have done it, right? Hey, nothing to see here, man. That's right, crank up that heat meter. How are you still alive? Okay, that's what I thought. Is somebody else on that trip? Or is there a horse guy? Bro, huh? That took an unnecessary amount of bullets. Alright, I'm gonna take your car. Excuse me. Excuse me. Go, 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 go. You will be the cavalry here. Anybody else? That's not. Does it have supplies on it? I hear more people. Okay. Is that a... Okay, no, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Hey, nothing to see here, man. See? You can't see nothing here. Because you're dead. Hey. I hear more dogs behind me. No, this is not going good. Heal. Danny, heal. I don't have the Supremo yet. I thought I would have had it by there. That's why I stopped. I was going to shoot it. Oh, no. Run, run, run. Take cover. That's not the crouch button. That's right. Okay. I'm in a bad spot. That all went too far. Try to flush me out with grenades. Heal. Oh, this is so bad. I wish I was actually playing this on the deck rather than screen capping it and watching the playback, but whatever. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got him. I'm gonna get out of here before I like get charged for war crimes because I'm like burning people and yikes. Ooh, there's some package or something over here. Okay, okay, okay. But yeah, overall I would say this is playable. You can mess around with FSR 1.0 to try to get it to run in a specific way. I kind of like it like this. I might put it on balanced rather than quality, see if that gets us closer to our 45 FPS target, which is what I would honestly shoot for. You can take the settings even more, or tank the settings, excuse me, even more, and get an even better frame rate, but it just won't look as good, so you just kind of have to decide what your goal is. But I think shooting for 45 FPS to play this in handheld mode would be the best way to go. Locking your Steam Deck's frame rate to 45 hertz and just playing like that. But it works, and it works a lot better than I thought it would. I was expecting this game to run pretty poorly because it was honestly, it didn't feel that optimized when it came out on PC a couple years ago. But yeah, this game's fun. I do recommend picking it up on sale. If you enjoyed Far Cry 3, you would definitely enjoy this one. I know I enjoyed this one a lot more than 5. Well, actually, 5 was okay, but I definitely like this a lot more than 4 and Primal. So there's that. But overall, this is a good game. It runs on the Steam Deck surprisingly well. I will be checking out that new Starship Troopers game next, so stay tuned for that. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and end this here. So thank you so much for watching. My name is Release Radar, and I'll catch you guys in the next video with whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we are going to be taking a look at the newly released The Outlast Trials here on the Steam Deck. The game's in early access, however, it is Steam Deck verified, which is always nice to see. So let's just go ahead and jump on right into this. Okay, so here we are. We have loaded into the game, and let's just go ahead and look at our graphics settings here. It defaulted to borderless window, 1280 by 720 because I'm recording with a capture card, so it's not going to be 1280 by 800. And I put the quality preset on low. So we're going to go ahead and see how it performs on low first, and then we are going to bump it up to medium and high. But I'm going to go ahead and make it full screen instead of full screen windowed. And we're at 60 hertz. So let's just go ahead and see how this performs. And wow. I mean, I haven't done anything yet, but this is butter smooth. Okay. Press Y to toggle night vision. Okay, yeah, I see why I need to do that. Was there anything back in the other direction? Got no idea. A little tutorial here. That's how to vault over objects. A climb? I hear another pair of footsteps. You guys heard that too, right? There's something else in here with me. I don't like this. Who am I? Do I have a bomb strapped to my chest? I'm sorry, what? Is that what that is? Uh-oh. Okay. I think we're fine here. I don't really know what to expect. It's a very generic door opening sound. Can I sprint? I can sprint. There's bodies. Who knew? What has happened here? I mean, so far the game's running pretty freaking smooth. That sounds like it's coming from, okay, like right there. Maybe, I don't know. Oh.
Welcome back to us. Welcome home. I hope it's just as you remembered, darling. So you can destroy it and unburden yourself of the past.
Small battery. Okay, I don't really know what I just did, but I did it. Don't want to go towards the crying baby in the creepy hotel. But all the other doors are barred off. Could I just, like, leave? Like, that's what I never understand about the protagonists in horror games and movies. They could just leave. They could just walk away. They don't have to go further in. But I do appear to have a bomb strapped to my chest. So, as far as I know, I have no other choice. And that is... begin.
You were born. Maybe the most destructive thing you've done to the world. You have to release the past in order to embrace the future. Abandon your birth.
What? What does that even mean?
This way to the playroom, where you learned joy.
Is something else going to happen? It said this way to the playroom. Nothing happened. Was something supposed to happen? Oh, the mannequin moved. We're getting a little bit of stutters here and there, but so far it's running pretty smooth. And this is low settings. So real quick, I'm going to go ahead and up it to medium and just see how that goes. Okay, this is medium settings. It's not as smooth. Why you gotta pull the lever so slowly? Is something supposed to be happening?
This way to the den, where you learned to be good.
That's not creepy. This is still like a tutorial, I guess. Press B to crouch. Okay. You guys remember when Outlast first came? That is another guy just like me. So is that a bomb on his chest, or am I just not seeing things correctly? There totally is a device strapped to his chest, but it doesn't look like it went off. So I don't really know. That's the wrong X. My bad. Look, there's 3 different console manufacturers. They all have X, and X is in a different place on every controller. I'm sorry. Hide? Why would I need to do that?
You learn discipline. Carrots and sticks. Rewards and punishments.
Medium settings seems to be pretty smooth, by the way. All things considered. I don't know why it defaulted to low. Who the heck? Hey, you don't run away from me. I want to know who you were. Okay, you're gone. That guy was fast. Do I follow them? Or do I go this way? I follow them. Okay. Why is this just a house full of blood and mannequins? Could I take one of those? Not. Oh, they're bolted onto their hand. Okay. I mean, if I really needed to, like, defend myself in the situation, I could pick up some of the shards of glass on the floor right here. There's a whole kitchen right here. Okay, that startled me a little bit. What do I do? Press X. Get off of me! Did I die?
Getting off of me!
Okay, it's time for a healing tutorial, I guess. That kind of scared me. You were injured. You need medicine. Why couldn't I just grab a pen? I guess that's what that person tried to do, and it didn't work. They don't have all of their body parts attached, I guess. Pick up drink. Glug, glug, glug. Me when whiskey. That's cool. Nighttime, daytime. I'm too tired to be recording a video right now. Hold open door slowly. Hello? Is there anybody in here? Where'd a creepy lady go? Stabby, stabby, stabby. Okay. I still don't understand why I can't grab anything to defend. Like, hit him with a chair. Like, you could do something. My frames are a little less stable right now, by the way. I don't know what's happening. Why is it so dark right here when this lamp, like, what? It's the worst lamp I've ever seen in my life. That's just not how. Why do I need to run? What's going on in here? This looks like the stage from the Avenged Sevenfold song, The Stage, the music video. Why would I take you? Why don't you just leave? I don't understand.
Fresh fish! Poor fishy. I wish I could help, but from the size of this thing up my tuchus, I don't think we're alone! But that's nothing compared to what you're gonna get. I'll just find out all those secrets and rotten it so they can put in something better!
Oh. That's gotta hurt. What the dog doing? Can I play the piano? I'm disappointed. Oh, of course. Yummy alcohol.
Hear a gosling, softly a jostling.
Where do I... Okay, I'm going to up the graphic settings real quick, by the way, to high to see how that runs. So graphics, medium, let's put it up to high. Oh, it goes to epic. Okay, we'll do high next. This, I'm expecting to see around like maybe 40 to 45 FPS. Oof. Okay, yeah. A much less enjoyable experience. So much so that I'm just going to put it back on medium and not even try with epic. So if you're going to play this on the deck, I recommend low or medium settings. Medium runs just fine, but it does have some hitches here and there. I feel like low overall would be a smoother experience, but I would not go up to high because the difference in frames is pretty drastic. Can you open the door? Okay, open your door.
Don't they think they're clever, Daddy?
What? Okay,
You
Ow.
can't be me.
I didn't even see you. That was mean. You didn't have to smack me. It was very rude. Do I just go to this?
You must have been in love at some time in your life.
I do, okay. Pull lever.
Nobody loved you back. Love makes you weak. Let it go.
What do we got down here? Hello.
Doctors are watching. Never felt so free.
I'm gonna try something incredibly stupid. I knew it was incredibly stupid. Let's not. I got lucky. I didn't even know this was where I was supposed to go. You son of... Okay. Am I fine? Am I okay?
Willful and naughty. Look at
I don't think I should show that.
what happens.
I do.
Baby listens to the voices on the radio and doesn't
Okay,
listen
whatever.
to mother.
It's only a game. So my frames are dropping right here while all this happening on the screen.
Mother gets disappointed. And then David gets the thrill.
Oh my god. I'd like to leave now. Open the door. See, I'm not going to show that. That's a little much. There's a little much for this channel. Like, I am just a tech YouTuber, not a horror game live streamer or anything like that. Hello, puppet lady. Have you considered not putting people in a meat grinder or whatever the heck that thing is? Could you just not do that? That'd be cool. Like, have these people in like horror movies ever considered just sitting down and having a conversation with the person trying to kill them and just asking them like, "Yo, you good? Like, why are you doing this? You know, it's like, what's the reason? Have you considered not doing this? You know?" But yeah, that's the Outlast Trials on the Steam Deck. I would recommend playing at low to medium settings. I would not go to high. And you know what? Just for the heck of it, before I end the video, because I just kind of want to know, what will Epic settings run like? I expect this to be horrible. So Epic settings is actually, so 30 FPS. So if you're okay with like 30 FPS, you could play on Epic settings. Actually 40 seems to be where we are. So yeah, limit your Steam Deck to like maybe 40 frames and play it at 40. But for me personally, I prefer frame rate over anything else. If it's a frame rate below 60, I can't do it. I'm so used to 60 FPS. It feels so much smoother. So I would play this on low settings if you don't want any hiccups, or on medium settings if you don't mind a few hiccups, but you still get a pretty smooth 60 FPS along the way. But for an early access game that's surprisingly Steam Deck verified, this is not that bad. I have not had the opportunity to play this with friends yet, but I know it's like multiplayer Outlast or something like that. But as you saw at the beginning of the video, I only have 6 minutes in this game. So, and after this recording, like an additional 15. So I don't really know anything about the game yet, but I'm having fun so far. But with all that out of the way, thank you all so much for watching this quick little benchmark video. I have a cool project in the works. I want to throw that here at the end. It's not going to come out probably anytime soon, realistically, because I probably want to wait until Black Friday to secure the parts to build the project. But it's going to be a really cool computer build, and other channels on YouTube has built computers like this before. It's not going to be a traditional computer, but it's something I've wanted to do for a long time, and so that video will be coming soon. I know that was a very vague statement about what the video is going to be, but I'm excited. I've had this in the back of my mind for a while. I've wanted to build a system like this, and it's going to go in my living room. It's going to run my VR, so I'm excited about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. But until then, here in a couple weeks, I got the ROG Ally coming in, and so I'm excited to be making videos on that for you guys. I'm going to be doing another one of my big benchmark videos when I get my hands on the ROG Ally. I'm going to just throw like 20, 25, maybe even 50 games at it, but that's just going to take time. But with all that out of the way, thank you guys so much for watching. My name's Release Radar, and I'll have another video out Friday, 10:15 a.m. CST. That's usually around the same time I post, unless I'm delayed by college like I was this week. And I'm going to stop rambling now. Thanks so much for watching. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name's Release Radar, and in today's video, we take a look at the System Shock remake here on the Steam Deck. Let's get into it. All right, so here we are in the game. I am playing with controller, so apologize my horrible aim. I never play with controller on first-person shooters, but I'm just going to go ahead and open up our options here, and we're going to look at our graphics settings. And I did change ambient occlusion to low instead of medium, but I kept everything else on medium. And I'm hoping this can get us a relatively stable 60 FPS. So we're just going to explore this little opening room. I've dabbled a little bit in this game. I've only played about like maybe 10 minutes, but the controls are kind of weird, but I think I've gotten a grip on them. So we're just going to interact with objects in the world. Wow, flushing the toilet tanked our FPS. Let me turn on the shower. Gonna see a drop in FPS for doing that? Okay, no, not that much. Let's go ahead and walk out here. Okay, that's still doing its thing. It took me a little bit while playing the demo to figure out how to get out of this room, because like I didn't realize that the screen on the laptop had changed. Because I looked at it at first and it's like it's doing this thing to the password. Okay, and then I walked away. I thought that's just what it was static on. And oh, this is cool, by the way. I want one of those. It's like a digital guitar, like would the whammy bar change the pitch? I mean, it has to, because it's got a whammy bar. I play the guitar if you didn't know that about me. Been playing since I was 11 and I'm now 24. So that would be fun. having like a digital guitar like that, but I'm also a lefty, so if something like that was to ever come out, the chances of me finding a left-handed version of it are slim to none. I walk into Guitar Center and there's like 2 guitars I can play, if that. So that's the struggles of being a lefty guitarist. All right, I cannot skip this. Okay, we're gonna watch this here. I would like to skip this to get into the actual gameplay. When did the original System Shock come out? I'm going to look that up real quick while this cutscene plays, because I actually have no idea. The original System Shock came out in 1994. Wow. Okay, that game's older than I am. That's crazy.
We're transporting the prisoner from New Atlanta Sector 11. What's our destination?
I'm going to skip this. I don't actually like want to play the game on the deck. I want to benchmark it, play a little bit of it, obviously, but I actually want to sit down and play this for myself when I actually have the free time to do that. So. What in the world? What's going on? Oh, yes. Wake up. First time I saw this, I thought this was a gun, but it's not. It's scissors. Is it scissors? I think it's scissors. I don't know, but I don't need that. There's only a couple items in this room, I think, that you can actually really benefit from. Like, you can scrap everything. I've looked up a little bit of gameplay on this. I don't want to spoil it on myself, though. We're going to heal up. And then we're going to open the door. Get the little crowbar here. Okay. Open up the chest, please. Yeah, aiming. The sensitivity is so high. I really hope I just stick with melee weapons while recording this benchmark, because if it gets to guns, I'm gonna have to use mouse and keyboard. I cannot aim to save my life with a controller.
We got someone. Employee 2-4601.
Bonk. Bonk. These things kind of look like, maybe I'm wrong because I haven't seen the show in a long time, but they remind me of Dialects or whatever they're called from Doctor Who. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that because I watched Doctor Who when it was on Netflix. And I didn't get super into it, but I did watch the entirety of what was on Netflix. I think it was like the 9th, 10th, and 11th Doctor that was on Netflix. So Matt Bellamy, David Tennant, and I can't remember the other guy's name. Did that even do anything? Ah, I absorb. So I have shock and health. Okay. Pick this up. Headlight. I missed that last time I played. B is crouch. Oh, you have to hold B? That's weird. Usually controllers toggle crouch. Yeah, you have to hold B and then press X to open it. That's very weird with an Xbox controller. You have to like slide your thumb across the buttons. Alright, can I open the door with the yellow card? I cannot. I have to get the passcode or whatever. I think I remember what it is, unless it changes. It does not change. I'm actually surprised I remembered that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, he's dead. Anything on you? Nope. What is this? What the heck?
We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072.
I want to get into more action. I don't want to do puzzles. This is running pretty well, though. We've had a couple frame dips, but overall, it's a pretty smooth 60. Are you an enemy? I hope so, because I just smacked you. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just gonna beat up a trash can. And press that button. Not really sure what any of that did, but I pressed that button. Okay. I should check that body. See if it... Did these guys notice me? Okay, no, they didn't. I should check that body and just see if there's like a gun or something on him. Probably not. He looked like he might have been a corner if this is like a morgue or something. Yeah, no, he didn't have anything. What about robot trash can guy? What is that? I guess I'll take that. Looks like healing supplies, maybe. I don't know. Open the door. Okay. Can I get in here? Yellow key card? Yes, I can. Alright, I'll take this guy out. Are these zombies? I mean, he was just kind of eating that guy. That's a little gruesome. But I didn't mean to do that. Still no gun. Looks like a thermos or something. Another chip. Just having a USB drive on your knuckle. Interesting. Okay, I guess there's nothing on that. Let's keep going out. But let me know down in the comments below. Have you ever played the original System Shock games? I think there might have been 2 of them. There might have been more, but I know there's at least 2, I think. Maybe. Can you cease life, please? There you go. Ow. I should probably move around more while fighting things. Can I use this? Is this like healing supplies? Like, what is this? I didn't mean to drop it. Oh, it's a junk syringe. Okay. So it is a syringe. There's just no healies in it. Oh no, it's gun time. You guys ready to see my horrid controller aim? Oh, you don't even ADS? What the heck? Stop it! Oh, yeah. I might have to censor that. I don't I don't know. Hopefully not. It's just a game, YouTube, okay? Please. Is that more bullets? Yeah, I'll take more bullets. The FOV is very narrow. If I was to actually play this on my PC, which I plan on doing at some point this month, I would probably have to turn up the FOV. But overall, this is running very well. I don't know if there's any other environments that are more open than these corridors, but, I mean, we are getting some frame drops. Ow. Please? It doesn't automatically reload for you, noted. I am very hurt, and I only have 7 bullets left. And you have nothing I can use? Uh-oh, that guy saw me. Oh yeah, he's already aiming. Okay, I got him, but I only have 1 bullet left because I fired 6 right there. Okay, I now have 6 bullets. Am I clear? I'm not clear. No! And this is why I don't play shooters with controller anymore. Yeah, but overall, aside from my bad gameplay, this is running pretty well. What the heck? If you die, it kicks you back to the main menu? Huh? The graphics, I'm going to put everything on low before I end the video just to see how everything runs on low settings. Maybe we can get a more consistent 60 FPS with fewer drops. Because playing it on the Steam Deck, if it is low settings, it wouldn't even bother me that much because the deck is such a small screen, right? So it wouldn't really be that bad of a thing to play this game on low settings. And if you can get a more consistent 60 FPS rather than the occasional dip down to the 50s, almost down to the 40s at times, I would prefer to run it at a smooth 60. Wait, the gun. I forgot about the gun. Okay, we're gonna take this guy out with this thing this time. He just kind of stood there and took it. Alright, cool. Am I supposed to be listening to this? Because I am not. I am not going to remember any of that. Sorry. Alright, let's see how this runs on low settings, though. So, oh. How do I change weapons? Okay, D-pad. Serpentine. Oh god. Ow. Okay, you know what? This is going great, guys. This is what happens when you game on PC for 10 years and then try to shoot with a controller. Yikes. Got him. Okay, I need more bullets, though. I got 4 more, and I know there's somebody else around this corner because they got me last time. Oh, what? It's right there? Okay, well, this is our last peek. Well, that thing just didn't die. I fired all of my bullets at it, so we got one more thing we can do. Yep. Okay. Well, I am not good at this game. I've never played it before, didn't know what to expect, and I'm playing a shooter on controller, which is just going to go horribly for me. But I do hope this video gave you somewhat of an idea of how this game runs here on the Steam Deck. If you want a stable 60 FPS, I recommend playing it at low settings, but if you don't care that much, you could play it at medium and still get an enjoyable experience. So thank you so much for watching this little benchmark video. I apologize for the bad shooting, and I will see you guys in the next video of whatever I make, which after this video, I'm actually making a setup tour. So that should be out on Friday, the week that you're watching this video. And if you're watching it after that week, well, then the tour is already up. If you want to check out my setup, check that out. And then I also uploaded a video of using a used Nintendo Switch OLED. So if you want to check that out, I bought it used from GameStop and had a couple problems with it, or a problem with it, but I address it all in that video. But with all that out of the way, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at the performance of Palworld here on the Steam Deck OLED. Let's get into it. Okay, guys, so I'm just going to go ahead and start a new world. For some reason, I can't get the audio fed through my capture device for the Steam Deck. So you guys are going to be listening to just my voice throughout this video. You're not going to really hear any game sound. But this is a new camera angle I'm working out. You can see me in the reflection of the Steam Deck a little bit, but because this is the OLED, it's actually not that bad. So I'm just going to create a random character. I don't really care. Start game. Yes. I'm just creating a new world for this. And my girlfriend played a little bit on the OLED last night while I was playing on the ROG Ally. We played our world together. And I'm going to just skip past this little intro cutscene. So I don't know how well you guys are going to be able to see it. I've been trying to get my camera to focus for the past, like, I don't even know, hour and a half. And it's not focusing that well, but I'm getting about 30, 40 FPS on the Steam Deck, so it is definitely playable. And one thing that I will say about the Steam Deck OLED compared to the ROG Ally is that it just looks better on the OLED screen. It really does. Like, this is just a much better screen than that of the ROG Ally. Like, I think my dream handheld at the moment would be the power of the Ally built into the Steam Deck shell with the Steam Deck screen and just the comfort of the Steam Deck. Because, you know, I sold my Steam Deck a couple months ago and then got surprised with the Steam Deck OLED, and I haven't used the Steam Deck in a fat minute, and it's just much more comfortable to hold than the ROG Ally. So there is that. But let's go ahead and look at the settings we're running at here. So if I go to options is up here. Graphics, it looks like we're running at low settings. Native resolution on the Valve Steam Deck. It's locked at 60 FPS. Actually, I think the screen goes up to 90, right? Yeah, I'll put that up to 90. Medium on the view distance, just to eliminate the pop-in that I was experiencing during the ROG Ally review. I had a bunch of people complaining about me complaining about pop-in. The first time I played Palworld was that video, and I had the view distance on low. So if you're playing the game on PC right now and you drop the view distance to low, you will see what I'm talking about. The pop-in is insane. But with the view distance on medium, it's not that bad, and it still runs decently. So this is one of those games on a device like the ROG Ally. I get about 60 FPS pretty consistently playing at low settings with medium view distance. But on the Steam Deck, I'm getting about 40, maybe sometimes it dips down into the 30s. So it's just one of those cases where, while I love the look of the Steam Deck OLED, it runs better on the ROG Ally, right? But it is nice to have the opportunity to just chill in bed and play a game like this with my girlfriend. Like, that's what we did for a little bit last night. And I mean, this game is just so much fun. There's a lot of conversation about copyright and this game for some reason. Like Nintendo acknowledging the existence, of another game, but not necessarily naming the game. We all knew that Nintendo was talking about Palworld and how they're going to do what's in the best interest to preserve the world of Pokemon and the IP of the creatures. But I've never played a Pokemon game before other than Pokemon Go, but I am hooked on Palworlds. And that's just because I like survival games. Valheim, The Forest, Sons of the Forest, 7 Days to Die, Daisy, Rust. Those are some of my most played games in terms of hours on Steam. And this is a game that's just... It's $30, it's new, it's fun, it's accessible because it's on Game Pass on Xbox, and it's just a good time. And this is what happens when a game that comes out that works and is fun, people like to play it. So I think the games industry should start doing that more, right? Like the most recent Pokemon game, what was it, Scarlet and Violet, came out, and it ran like absolute dog water from what I can remember. But let's go ahead. Is there 2 Mamorists right here? Just chill. There is. Wow, okay. I've yet to capture myself one of these. I want to fight the boss today, probably. But we're pretty far behind everybody else because we've been playing a lot, but we've just been doing things at our own at our own pace. So like we just got today, like a couple hours ago, I unlocked the first gun in the game, which is the musket. So we are very far behind like my friend Kyle, who's like got a giant base of flying creatures. Now we do have flying creatures already. We captured Nightwings and put saddles on them, but like we just got the first gun. So we're pretty far behind. I'm going to go ahead and craft a torch here. I hope you guys can see this okay. I'm going to try to zoom in the little FPS counter in post and put it in the top corner of the video so you guys can maybe see that a little bit better. But right now with the torch out, I'm getting about 30 FPS. I did level up, so even though I'm not going to play on this world anymore after filming this video, might as well spend the point on stamina because... So I don't like how when you increase the level of stamina, it only increases it by 10, while health increases it by 100. So, because I think the one thing that you should level up a lot at first, personally, is stamina, just because you run through it super fast. Like, let me just go ahead and run. And, I mean, it's not, okay, it's not horrible, but like when you're swinging your axe, breaking minerals and stuff, like you run out of stamina super, super fast. So looking at the water here, our FPS, it's doing fine. Swimming around, we're getting like 40 FPS, 44. Sorry about the weird cut. I had to go do something. But as I was saying, I do like how this game has the Breath of the Wild climbing. It's actually kind of fun. I wish Enshrouded had that, which, by the way, I'm going to be testing out Enshrouded on the deck and the Ally shortly. Which, let me know if you guys want me to do just like a video on each device on each game. Because I'm thinking about maybe doing Steam Deck Benchmark Tuesdays and ROG Ally Benchmark Thursdays. Tripping over my words a little bit. I do have a bit of a stutter. I'm pretty sure you guys already know about that if you've been watching my videos for a while. And I'm just tired. It's been a long day. I'm going to rant about something just real quick. I'm in college, and one of my professors just graded our questions for discussion is what this professor calls that aspect of this class, right? They're just like discussion posts. And I'm not going to disclose what university that I attend, but it's not Harvard or Yale, right? It's not MIT. It's not a well-renowned, it's not Brown. It's not a super massive fancy school, right? And for some reason, this professor is grading it as if we were an attendee or a student at those larger universities. This university does not have the reputation of MIT, Harvard, Yale, or Brown, right? But for some reason, this professor seems like it's their duty to grade us as if that is the standard that we're applied for. And throughout my entire college career, I have never, not a single time, had an assignment graded this harshly. And the points were docked because I did not include a word count or meet the required word count for the post. But on the assignment page, it doesn't say anything about needing a word count or needing to post what said word count is. However, buried in the modules on Canvas, it does say something where you can find the details of the assignment. So it doesn't tell you how to do the assignment on the assignment. I have never had that happen to me before. I've not once had a professor fail to include how to do the assignment on the assignment. And so I answered the questions, and I got graded for not meeting the criteria of the assignment, not whether or not the actual substance of my work was good or not, right? Which, that's what frustrates me. I want to know if I thought critically enough, or if I, met the talking points or something. But instead, I got docked down to 3 out of 5 points because I did not include a word count, which the assignment on the assignment page doesn't say to do. So, in a group chat with most of the students in this class, we're discussing potentially emailing the dean about this because we all feel like this is unacceptable. Now, is it technically my fault for not knowing that or not reading the instructions on how to do the questions? Yes, it is technically my fault, but practically, and just based on how every other professor for every other class I've ever had has done, instructions on how to do the assignment should be on the assignment. Or at least it should be stated that the instructions could be found elsewhere, but neither of those things are true. And woo, we just dipped down to the 20s right here, 23, 25. I'm just running around the world here. Yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk, by the way. That was just a brief little rant about the current state of that class. So I'm very annoyed because I feel like my critical thinking skills are decent enough, compared to the average college student at this university. I think I'm a little bit above it. I don't think I'm the smartest person out there by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm frustrated because I feel like I should have done better, but because I didn't know I had to reach an arbitrary word count that the professor assigns because that wasn't, I'm gonna stop rambling about this. I talk a lot if you guys have watched these videos. But, ooh, is that a ball right there? Let's try to capture with a torch. And this is going to go horribly. I know that already. Capture a Foxparks. What's up, buddy? Gotta catch them all. That was a 9% chance to capture it. It's not going to work. There's no way, right? What? Okay. I guess I can spawn him in now. I did not expect that to work. At all. The ability that you get, which I guess spoiler alert if you don't want any spoils for this game, but you can unlock an ability called Huggy Fire where you pick it up and then its tail becomes a flamethrower. Very effective for the first boss fight. Which, by the way, the first boss fight is still the only one I've done. Ow. Let's try it again. 7%? Oh, immediately rejected. Okay, I'm out of balls now. I keep pressing X to attack because that's what the attack button is on controller and Enshrouded. Which I do feel kind of bad for Enshrouded because I was super hyped up about that game and I picked it up, but I have not put that much time into it compared to Palworld. Is it dead? And I'm just... Okay, no, it is now. No, it's not. Uh-oh. During this little fight with my torch, I'm getting about 40 FPS, by the way. So what I would probably recommend doing is limiting the refresh rate of the Steam Deck to 30 and capping the game's frame rate at 30 for a smooth 30 FPS. So let me get this thing down, and then I'm going to try to do that real quick and just see if it looks like it runs better. Okay, I killed it. And also, let me know what you guys think about this camera angle. I got this system, and I can overlay a picture of it up on screen right now. But it's like an overhead camera and light mounting system. So, this is a pretty legit-looking setup. But the camera quality, I'm not sure how to do lighting, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. So the lighting isn't quite where I want it to be. But let's go ahead and go into options here on the game. Limit it to 30 FPS. Okay. And then I'm also going to hit the Steam button here and limit the refresh rate of the Steam Deck down to 30 FPS. And we're going to go ahead and 30 FPS, 90 Hertz. Can I make it 30 Hertz? I don't really remember how to Steam Deck. It's been a fat minute since I've used one of these. Okay, well, it's set to 30. Now that is a much smoother frame time graph. And to be completely honest, on a game like this, I would rather have a smooth 30 than a jittery 30 to 40. Because if you have it smoothed out at about 30 FPS, now it's still fighting a little bit. It's going over 30. how do you limit the refresh rate of the whole deck? Right, frame rate limit 30 FPS, 90 hertz. That's not what I'm going to do. I feel like an absolute noob here. But this does feel a lot better to play with these limitations in the game. Oh, there's Syndicate soldiers right here? Oh, this is going to go horribly. Get him, Fox. Wait, what? Dude, the torch is actually very effective, I think. Is this person just not hostile? Am I just attacking a random bystander here? These are definitely Syndicate soldiers right here, right? What? Who are you? Thanks for the help. Oh. These are, like, good guys, I guess. I have not encountered those people yet on my main save. Very curious about that. But yeah, let me know what you guys think down in the comments below about Palworld. I've been definitely enjoying my time with it, and it's just, I love, as I said earlier in the video, open world, survival games. Oh, this is not good. Where did he go? I don't even know what's happening anymore. I'm just going to run away. But I love open world survival games, so Enshrouded is definitely coming up next on the channel. And because I have 2 different handhelds to test games out on, I'm going to be uploading a little bit more frequently. And I think the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to test out new releases on each device in a shorter video like this one. And then I'm going to work through my backlog of games on Steam, because I have like over 400 games on Steam. So my plan is to work through my backlog on Steam and go through that and make more big benchmark videos. And so I'm going to try my best to get 1 ROG Ally and 1 Steam Deck benchmark video out a month with like a bunch of games, and then continue to test out new games as they come out on each device. So with that said, go ahead and drop a like and subscribe to the channel, because your views, your likes, your subs, they really do help me be able to just pick up stuff like new games to test out for you guys. And with that also said, thank you so much for watching. This was just an overview of performance of Palworld here on the Steam Deck OLED. Very excited to have Steam Deck content coming back here on the channel. And I also just got an Xbox Series X, so I'm going to be doing an in-depth review of that as well. But thank you so much for watching. Leave a like, subscribe, do all that jazz, and I will see you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at the performance of Helldivers 2 here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. Let's get into it. Alright guys, so here we are. We have loaded into a mission here, and it's so dark that, like, I couldn't see it, and the camera couldn't see it. But if I turn the brightness up, then you guys can't really see the performance stat numbers, so it's kind of a lose-lose for me. But this way, you guys can kind of see the game, but you won't really be able to see the performance stats, which is kind of annoying, but I'm going to see if I can't get it set up in a row. By the way, I have the game limited to 45 FPS, because you're probably not getting more than that. Let's put it on a row up top and see if that helps a little bit. But yeah, here we are in Helldivers 2. You're probably not going to get more than 45 FPS. Let me just go ahead and pull the settings up that I'm playing at here. Graphics, everything's basically on medium. I'm going to try to take it down to low and see if that helps. But you know what? No, let's do medium first. So medium settings, and if I go to display here, that should be on DLSS should be set to, or is it performance? And so I'm getting about 36 frames per second running around here on this planet. It's too quiet, man. How am I hurt? Oh, that's my stamina bar. Never mind. I hear you. Is that you up there? Is that what I'm looking at? Dude, I hear him moving around, but I don't see him. Come on, dude. Where are they? Dude, I don't like... Here. Oh, here's one. Got him. Oh, there's another one behind me. Are they coming after me now? Oh, yeah. Okay. I gotta throw a grenade at him, I think. that not the grenade button? Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is not good. Oh, crap. I don't know what to do here. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs following me. Oh no, one more hit and I'm dead. Oh no! Okay, stem. We're chilling. Okay, maybe we're not. See, I don't know how to kill that thing. I have not encountered one of these yet. Oh, okay, maybe I have. It died. Okay. Oh, gotta reload. And this is one of those games where you have to reload after every clip is empty. You can't just reload after every shot like in Call of Duty or Halo or something, because the ammo doesn't carry over from clip to clip. So it's more like Arma with its reloading mechanics. Okay, we're doing good. We're still getting about 34, 35 FPS, by the way. Am I still being followed? I am. There's still one guy down here. Or a couple guys. Ow. I don't know what that was about, but now I really can't see. What is this? Yeah, that thing has like armor up front. Okay, grenades. Did I kill them both? Oh, that one's still alive. I stemmed on accident. That was not the right D-pad button. Well, if this grenade doesn't get him, I'm screwed. Okay. Well, so I survived those guys, but now I'm out of stems. Does the performance dip at all when playing in the first-person mode? No? It's about the same. I don't know why it would change. This is one of those games I wish I had a jetpack in. That would be so cool to like fly around like an ARC trooper from Star Wars or something. Dude, the visibility here sucks. I am sorry about the quality of the camera when it comes to being able to see the performance stats, but it's either see the game or see the performance stats. See if I can't change it a little bit more here. They turn it down 1 or 2. It's a little better. You guys can still kind of see the game. But, whoa. I don't know what that was about. Am I being followed again? I am. See, that's one of the armored guys, and I think I'm out of grenades, so I don't know what to do about this. This is not good, y'all. I'm discovering pieces of interest, apparently. Okay, there's like a extraction point somewhere, right? I've never extracted before because I haven't really played that much. I just tested it out last night. But 30 FPS on the Steam Deck OLED. Oh, really? Okay, I'm coming back. Hold on. I'm out of stamina. You better not kill me for being out of stamina. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Bro, I'm sorry. I thought this was an open world game. My bad. Bruh. I've basically just got to keep moving back this way, I guess. Maybe try to get to the extraction, because I still don't really know what's going on that much, because I literally have played like little to no of this game. I picked it up for these benchmarks, and I do have people to play it with. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, because I'm still hooked on Palworld. That game has me and my girlfriend just like addicted to it. Oh, I see something flashing over here. What is this? Got some ammo. Okay. Basically just got to run this way to get to the extraction. I'm going to make it out of here. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I've also been watching the Maze Runner movies for the first time. Those have been pretty good so far. I just finished the Scorched Trials, I think is what it was called, last night. I don't know why I slept on them. They're like right up my alley in terms of movies that I would enjoy. I just never got around to them. Like dystopian, future, sci-fi stuff. Is the extraction right here? Is that not what that is? Oh, it must be what that is. Okay. Sorry if you can hear the cars in the background, by the way. Now let's keep moving. I see a flag up here, right? That's a good thing. I think. Yeah, this has got to be the extraction, right? How does this work? I'm looking for... Let's do a resupply, why not? That was wrong. Was it wrong?
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
There we go. I think it's funny how I have to do that every single time you call something in. And the resupplies can get shot down too, I think, from what I've seen. Can't pick up anything else? Okay, cool. So how do I call for extraction? Because I thought that's where I was. I don't see it. So is that not what this place right here is? I really thought that's what that meant. Is there like a button or something somewhere I have to press? That would make sense. Oh, hold on. I see this. I'm very confused. Thought I would be able to get out of here. Alright, well if I can't get out with an extraction, I'm just gonna go down fighting. Gotta protect Super Earth, kill as many of the bugs as I can. Okay. I'll lead him out here. Okay, I see explosions. That's good, right? Come on. Come on. Oh wow, there's whack camera shake. No! Okay, I have Sims. Whew. I thought that was it. Get away from it. There's like a whole squad of them chasing me now. Wait, you're still up? I thought you guys died in one shot. Okay. Whew. Alright, yeah, I'm getting a very stable 34, 35 FPS though, so maybe I would limit the refresh rate of the OLED to 30 Hz to play this, but overall medium settings, DLSS on performance, 30 Hz at native resolution on the Steam Deck OLED. It's definitely playable. It's nothing crazy, but you could definitely play Helldivers 2 on the Steam Deck OLED if you wanted to. But I have an ROG Ally to test now, so I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Thank you so much for watching this one. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at the remastered Tomb Raiders 1 through 3 on the Steam Deck OLED. Let's get into it. All right, and here we are in Tomb Raider. Now, I've never played the original Tomb Raider games. I have played the latest trilogy, so Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Those were all fantastic games. I've never played the older ones. Let me get myself positioned here so I can actually see my screen, because I'm not going to play on the playback. Because that is just way too laggy, and whoa, this feels weird to control. Holy crap. Okay. Let's go ahead and open up our game settings here, if I can do that. Oh, is that just like original lighting? So yeah, so you can change between the original lighting, I assume that's what this is, and then the remastered lighting. I wouldn't really call this remastered if all they changed is the lighting. Are the textures reworked as well? Okay, yeah, the textures are also reworked. It's cool that you can do that, though. I am, like, walking into walls. This controls so... I'm trying to go... Why are you, like, wall height? Lara Croft, why did you jump backwards? Oh, no, this controls so bad. I hope this is better with mouse and keyboard.
Press the jump button.
A is not jump? What is the jump button?
Now press it again and quickly press one of the directions and I'll jump that way.
There you go, like that. It seemed to have worked. Yeah, it's working. Okay. This is weird. God, these controls feel ancient. I would like to look at my graphics settings, though. Is that not a thing? Game? New game. Okay, I guess I just put myself into a game. Is this Tomb Raider 1? Can you change the lighting of the cutscenes, too? Dude, I have no idea what's happening, y'all. Something blew up, I guess. Come on, Tomb Raider. We're at 15 FPS, but I guess that's just what the cutscenes are locked to, because I didn't change anything in the settings. You can see, obviously, the whole deal up here in the top left, so I don't know what's going on.
What's a man got?
Okay, I'm going to skip the cutscenes because I just want to get to the gameplay. I kind of don't care. Oof. Okay, I don't want to hug the wall, so just jump to stop doing that. Get out of wall hug mode. So you can't control this like an old or a current game. I don't understand. I'm jumping backwards. I would like to just walk. Oh my goodness, this is so weird. Can I change the controls to a more modern control scheme, please? Controls. Change controls? They really should have made a modern control scheme for this. Yikes. Okay. Like, you just start walking and like the camera turning is horrible. Oof. We have become very spoiled by modern controls for games because this is rough. I'm just gonna keep walking. Pretend like nothing happened there, huh? Do I have to go up this way? Is that what the game's telling me? Come on, Tomb Raider. Make the jump. Or just jump straight up in the air and don't go towards where I'm trying to make you go. That's cool. This is so goofy. Okay, that's kind of... No. Gah. These controls feel like they're actively fighting against me. Jump. Yes, good job. Now jump again. Come on, Lara Croft, you can do it. Okay, I don't understand what's happening. Oh man, maybe I should have practiced this game a little bit before recording. That seems to be a reoccurring theme with these latest videos. I've just been so busy lately. Okay, can you please jump? I mean, it runs great, right? Even with the older lighting. I mean, of course it runs great with the older lighting. Lara Croft, please. Just pick a direction and just jump. Oh no, this is so bad. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I did it. Oh, that is the biggest revelation of this entire playthrough so far. Making that one jump. Can I sprint? There's bats. Got very dark. Okay. I can see a lot better with the older lighting. Yeah, like a lot better. Look at the difference. New lighting, old lighting. New lighting, old lighting. That's insane. The bats are here because this place is old. Dude, this game is like kind of making me sick to my stomach. What is happening? No, don't hug the wall. It is actively doing everything I'm trying to make it not do. Oh my goodness. I'm very thankful for modern day control schemes, huh? That is definitely something I take for granted. Because I got no idea what's going on. Oh, those bats are attacking me? Fight back, Laura. We're just keep... How do I fight? I'm gonna die to 2 bats. This is such riveting gameplay here, guys. I don't know what's going on. Oh no. Restart the whole level? That means I have to make that jump again. Oh no. Oh please. There's got to be a way to make the controls not feel like absolute ass, right? Like that's got to be a thing. Modern controls. Oh my goodness. Oh. Modern controls. Thank God they thought of that. Oh my God. This is so much better. I can actually walk in the direction I'm trying to walk in. Holy crap. It's like an actual game now. Maybe I should have looked into that. I'm going to leave the part of me suffering in this video and just make this video a little bit longer. Now A is jump? Okay. I'm still going to struggle getting up here just because of the weight. So you have to pick your direction, hit one of the movement controls. So jump and then quickly press this. Yeah, so like that. Okay, I would like you to go forward with your jump, Lara Croft. Not dodge. So you can't just like jump and keep holding the left analog stick forward because that doesn't work. Like it wouldn't. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe this is just a massive skill issue. I don't want to deal with the bats again. Can I aim and shoot like a normal person? Oh. Okay, so they're chasing me. Let's put the old graphics on. What's the shoot button? What is the shoot button? There we go. Did I get him? And just like that, I win. Haha. Yeah, dude, this would be unplayable without modern controls. I mean, it was unplayable without the modern controls. I don't know if you played this game back in the day. I don't know how old this game is, but it looks pretty old. If you played these games back in the day, let me know. How? With those control schemes, how did you do it? Oh no! Okay. Thought I just died there. Oh my goodness. It's still a little clunky, but it's definitely better. Is that a door? It looks like a door. Okay, we are inside of Laura's face. Let's not do that, huh? Y is the interact button. Okay, I'm learning. That was a lever. Huh, I knew that. You can just see so much better in the older graphics. More bats. It basically just auto-locks onto the enemies, and I'm very thankful for that. You can't just shoot through that? Do I have a limited amount of ammo? I don't know. Okay, so there's like a gap up there. It seems as if I cannot go through here yet. Not entirely sure why. I mean, y'all, this game is running butter smooth. Buttery smooth. Excuse me. There was a little section, like, you really can't see a thing. I'm sorry for switching the graphics so often. I don't know if I can make it back up there. Oh, you can just mantle like that? Hold on. Whoa. Okay. At this point, I have really no idea what's going on, to be completely honest. I'd like to try to get to like a new environment or something. Maybe outdoors and not just in a little cave somewhere. But I mean, this runs like butter. It really does. Super smooth. So let's look up here. I don't think Laura could vault that, but maybe she can. Okay. I mean, she's got an impressive vertical leap. Oh, wow, she can. All right. Now I just go like this way or something? What was the point of coming up here? Modern controls seem to work better with the modern graphics. Just by the way. What the heck? What is happening here? That's a bridge? I could hardly tell with the old graphics. That's so funny. Like, why did the camera just twist around so many times right there? Like, what is happening? Trying to aim lock on something? I heard like a growl. Oh! Get him, get him, get him, get him! Okay, that's one down, one to go. That's right, I'm a gamer. This is so awkward. Oh, man. Okay. I think I go in here? Can I interact with this? What is this? It's like a little totem. Does it do anything? No, I'm literally walking through it. Weird. Okay. Maybe I can mantle up onto one of these little bridges. That was weak. Like from right here or something? No, okay. I really don't know what's going on. Just go this way, I guess. Is this just a whole bunch of nothing too? Yeah, it is. A whole bunch of nothing. Alright, old graphics so I can see where I'm going. Okay, new graphics. There's no way Laura's making this, right? Yeah. I mean, she almost does, which is kind of insane. I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. But I just don't know how to line it up properly. Am I crazy? Is this not what I'm supposed to do? What's the point of this right here then? That's so close. Now I'm too far under it. Yeah. Go from like right here. Okay, yeah. Be very careful. With the way these camera controls are, I don't want to just go flying off. And then from here... Now what? I can't see. Old graphics. Camera sucks with old graphics. Yeah, the camera literally works better with the newer graphics. That is so strange. Oof. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Am I supposed to just jump out of here now? There's no way. Yeah. That is way too high. I go through here. What do we got going on here? Little bridges to cross. New graphics, please. Oh, am I supposed to make a jump here? Oh, okay. Well, I pressed the jump button. Oh, that's a bear! What? Okay. That's Tomb Raider on the Steam Deck OLED. It runs beautifully. As you can see in the frame time graph, there was like little to no hitches whatsoever. I'm running at 1200 by 800 or whatever the default resolution of the Steam Deck is. I'm so flabbergasted by that random bear that I can't even really think of the resolution of the Steam Deck. But thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you liked the video and you enjoyed what you saw here, go ahead and check out some other content on my channel. Subscribe if you enjoyed it. Leave a like if you enjoyed it. And I will catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we take a look at the performance of the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection here on the Steam Deck OLED. Let's get into it. All right, guys, so I'm starting out with some Battlefront 1. I went ahead and loaded in. I had to turn off music because music from Star Wars, YouTube just does not like that at all. But this is a game that I never really played. I never played Battlefront 1. I did play Battlefront 2, but I never played Battlefront 1. But we're on the Battle of Naboo here, and I'm just a droid attacking some Wookiees, it looks like. Oh, wait, no, these are Gungans. Like, why would these be Wookiees? This is not Kashyyyk, this is Naboo. Bruh. I'm a huge Star Wars nerd, by the way. Star Wars and Halo are probably like my two big ow. Gungan killed Release Radar. Yes, that they did. Give me a sniper. I feel like this could be good. Right mouse is not aim? Aim is Z? That is old school. Okay. Hello, droid. Roger, roger. Am I right? Are you in the shield? I guess you're in the shield, because that just didn't hurt you. I hit the wrong aim button. That's going to take some getting used to. Are you friendly? Why can't I shoot you? There we go. I'm so confused. Oh, I missed. My bad, for real. I mean, this is running pretty well. Smooth, stable, 60. I don't know why it's capped at 60. Let me check the actual deck settings here. This is the OLED, so it should get up to 90. I don't think I have the FPS capped. I do have the FPS capped. Let's turn that up. Okay, now we're getting like 120 frames per second. Definitely feels a lot smoother, I'll tell you that much. So space is like a roll kind of deal, okay. I don't understand how those are missing. My crosshair's like right on him. Gungan's lost the center. Push up. Push up. Now, apparently there's no online servers working for this, but I am playing offline on like the Clone Wars campaign or whatever, so... How much ammo do I have? Is there a way to check? Oh, it's the performance stats are in the way. Let's just flank around in this direction. I think getting behind them could work. Do I have a secondary weapon? I do. Okay. I got like, oh. Like I got a turret shooting at me. Uh-oh. It's not good. Select spawn point. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to keep this game if there are like glaring issues. I'm not having any problems and I'm playing on a Steam Deck, but I think it's like with the multiplayer that's like messing up. But I never really played multiplayer on these games anyway. I would always just play instant action and stuff. And I never even played this one. I always played Battlefront 2, so... Does this have a zoom? It does. Oh, that's a droid. My bad, for real. Hey, come on, we gotta break through their defenses. Push up, push up, push up. I'll be the first one in. And the first one to die. That just really did not work well. Okay, I'm gonna respawn. I like using the sniper rifle guy. I just hear Jar. Wow. The Jar Jar got me, bro. That sounded like Jar Jar. Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord. God, Gungans are so stupid. For real though, we got to get in here, droids. What are we doing? We got to capture their command post. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Dude, these bots are kind of good. And I don't think you can shoot through the turret. Or through the turret, excuse me, through the shield. This is just not going well for me. But this is running really well. I mean, you guys can see the performance stats. Taking it above 60 did introduce some like spikes and stuff, but it's nothing I could really feel playing the game. I think I hit him and he just went back into the... Oh, no you don't. Uh-oh, that's the... I keep going to the same spot. Why do I keep going to the same spot? Do we just have to like purge their reinforcements? Is that the goal? It's like battlefield. Bleh. Okay. I'm not doing good right now. Okay, you know what? We're not going to talk about that aim. Oh, that's the wrong button to zoom. What was that? Why was that so scuffed? What was that sound? Okay, I'm going to try a different guy. I'm going to try a rocket launcher guy. Take this. And he just dodged it. What did I think was going to happen? Hit the Gungan! No, I'm out of bullets. I shot that too far. Okay. I think I'm going to just play until the reinforcements run out. But I don't think I'm going to use the rocket launcher guy anymore. I want to go back to the sniper. Sniper's OP. It's just they have this big shield. And we can't get into it. I didn't know I could do this. Can I shoot into the shield? Yeah, I mean, that guy would have obviously got right there if I could. I can't tell if he's... I guess he is. Like, did we flank them? Oh, there's a tank. I went in the tank. They have 18, 17 reinforcements. Yep. Like, I'm not doing much of anything. It's mostly the bots. But are the bots getting them through the shield? I'm very confused. I went in the tank. I'm pushing in with this. This is the push we need, gamers. Can you break the shields? I mean, that's not doing anything. I think I TK'd there. My bad for real. Dude, I can't tell what's going on. How do you go in a third person? Gungan's lost the command post. We did it. It only took a tank. Alright, let's test out Battlefront 2 now. Alright, now we have Clone Wars on the Death Star. I just thought that would be kind of fun. So I'm going to play as the sniper guy again. Engineer, sharpshooter, that's what I want. And we are playing Conquest. Galactic Conquest. This is very underwhelming without the music, I'll tell you what. Alright. Starting to think maybe I should have tested out another, like, lush jungle environment, but here we are. Where are they? I feel like they would be, like, coming through right now. That hurt me, really? Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Sorry, clone. That's gonna probably hurt you. Got him. They're taking more command posts, bro. We gotta push up. Not losing to some battle droids. Roger, roger. For the Republic, am I right? Oh. Oh, man. Let's spawn here. Use this guy again. Get some more ammo. I guess I have max ammo when I spawn. Bro, really? I just spawned. I guess I don't have plot armor. I get like a better angle of that hallway from like right here or something? That's gonna hurt. Dude, we're losing like hardcore to droids. Ow, dude, where did that even come from? Watch those wrist rockets. And dang, bro. Man, this is going to be a quick loss. I'm going to play on another map after this, I guess. Wait, what? The bridge got blown out? No! Oh, I thought that was it, man. Bro, it's over. Anakin, they have the high ground. Yes, I don't have page up on this keyboard. Okay, F1. Yes, I'm going to play as Obi-Wan.
General Kenobi reporting for duty.
Hello there. Oh, dude, that was almost it. Alright, we gotta go take a command post. We gotta take this one right here. We've just gotta do it, it's not an option. We've gotta get this. They got the droidica, get the super battle droid. Okay. I'm just gonna clear these guys out so the bots can get it. We're gonna make a difference. All we needed was Obi-Wan Kenobi for the W. Oh yeah, this is working really well. Get behind them, mess them up. That's how we do it. Watch those wrist rockets. Okay, we gotta get this post right here. That's just such a small space. It's crazy how much of a difference a Jedi can make, bro. Oh, that's a friendly. That is no longer a friendly. Okay, we only have 9 reinforcements left, though. No! The guys who are still standing can't just fight? Man, that's lame. Alright, well, we lost, but I really did clutch there at the end as Obi-Wan, you know? I will say. So let's go back to, quit. Go back to the menu. Let's go single player. Let's do instant action. Add a map, and let's do like a chic. I feel like that's good. And conquest. Galactic Civil War. Launch. Let's do the Empire. And play as Scout Trooper. Oh yeah, this map I feel like is a little bit more graphically intensive. Not by much, but there's just more going on here. But I mean, the Steam Deck is handling this like it's nothing, because it basically is. These are old games. I can't hit that guy? What is happening? Whoa, what? What is happening with my aim there? Uh-oh. They're really after me. What is shooting at me? Ow. Okay, yeah, that got blown up. No, it hasn't. I'm not losing 2 in a row, boys. Come on. I mean, I'm not really seeing any jarring issues with this game, but maybe it's just on the multiplayer side. But once again, I never really played these multiplayer, so... I mean, I'm not saying that there's not issues, by the way. There probably is. If it's mostly negative on Steam, somebody's doing something wrong. But, I mean, it's running fine for me on the Steam Deck, which means on my PC with a 4090, it's going to run even better, like, without a question. I'm just having fun in the game. I'm almost even forgetting to commentate, so that's my bad for real. But I think you guys can hear the game volume, and I turned it up a little bit compared to the Halo benchmark, which this should come out before the Halo benchmark, but that is still in the works. Some stuff on that has to be approved before I can publish the video. Oh yeah. Earn your first marksman medal. That's how we do it. So there is something up here. I'm not going crazy. Am I just straight up out of bullets? Gotta find it. No, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, there's a gonk droid right here. We're fine. See that? So I aim, but then I'm aimed at the gonk droid right there, even though I'm like further ahead of the gonk droid. That's a little weird. No! These people don't move like people. Oh! I was a little close there. Bruh. But bruh. Why do these AI dodge and weave so much? Really effective. Come on, bro. I like how it remembers who you got, though. Going up this close is probably not smart, but here we are. Oh, yep. It was not that smart. Wait, did I get team killed? That was a blue icon. I think I got TK'd. That's lame. Boba Fett, yes, please. That voice actor, I'm pretty sure he played like Tank Dempsey or something in COD. Oh wait, I have a flamethrower? What? I have a flamethrower that doesn't look like... Oh, I died. Yeah, I just don't know what's going on. I haven't played this game in so long. See this guy. What does this guy do? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is not going to go well. I got too close. You can't get too close to them, bro. That is not smart. I just want to go back to the sniper guy. I kind of just went around the long way there. I didn't really mean to do that, but here we are. I see you, Woogie. What are you doing? I can't see. Oh no, they're pushing us up. We're back, I guess. But they're not moving in the directions that I think they will. You know what? Stop it. Cease these activities. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, bot. Okay. There we go. 122 to 24. Unless they get a Jedi, I think we're chilling. It's like as soon as I shoot them, they just walk in the other direction. You see that? Like, nobody does that in actual games. I don't really want to play as Boba Fett again. He was lame. Died fast. Snipers is where it's at, man. That one guy pushing up, he's not going to last long. It's weird. It's like they know exactly what I'm aiming at them is the best way I can describe it. But see, that movement is just not natural. Like, bruh. The Wookiees were one shot. Yeah, that guy died in one shot. I'm so confused. Okay, they got 9 reinforcements left. Thank you. I try. Not very well, but I try. Okay, 6 left. Bro, see, what is that movement? It's so strange. Ow. Come on, it's almost over. It's almost over. They still have 3 left? But how do they have 3 left if I just got 1? Yeah, they still have 3 left. I just got 2. I just got 3, bruh. This math ain't mathin', bro. I don't want to play as Boba Fett. Boba Fett sucks. How do they still only have 3 reinforcements? But they just keep coming. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. How is this not over yet? Where did that come from? There's somebody up there? Where's that coming from? Oh, there is. Could be a good sniper spot. I don't want to be the guy that pushes. Okay, they're down to 2 now. We just have to push up. Oh, I might be straight up out of ammo now. Okay, whatever, let's take this command post. What? I think I got team killed again. Like, bruh.
A command post is under Imperial control. Hostile reinforcement count is diminishing. We've lost a command post. Fight for it. The enemy is losing reinforcements.
But like, how are they still coming back if they have 2 spawns left? We have 107. I don't understand how this hasn't just ended yet. Like, I'm very confused about how we're still going here. Get no scoped, by the way. See, I'm aimed, but then my aim got stuck in like the wall behind me or something there. Did you see that? Like, what? The wall's behind me. How is my aim going through it? Who's contesting this? That was awkward. They have 1 reinforcement left somehow. After all this time, they just kept coming. They still have 1 left. I don't understand. But that's how we do it, gamers. Victory. And I think this is a good stopping point for this video. All in all, aside from the problems that these games seem to have with multiplayer and everything, they run perfectly fine on the Steam Deck OLED, and I would imagine they also run perfectly fine on the Steam Deck as well. I mean, you were seeing I was pushing 120 frames per second doing this through my capture card, which tops out at 120. But yeah, I mean, these games are fun. I really hope they can fix the server issues and everything, because I don't really know if I want to keep a broken game in my library. but I'm going to do a little bit of research about what's going wrong before I make the decision to refund this if there are things going wrong at all, because I haven't noticed any problems. But with all that out of the way, thank you so much for watching this video. My name is Release Radar, and I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at the performance of Ghost of Tsushima here on the Steam Deck OLED. So let's get into it. So during this video, I'm going to run through a couple different configurations of FSR and graphics settings. So we're starting out at 720p, which is going to remain the same for everything. And then FSR 3.0 is on ultra performance. And I might turn DRS on later on just to see how it runs. But right now we're doing ultra performance with FSR 3.0. And then if I go to graphics, we are on the very low preset. And we're going to start here and then go up. And I'm going to play for about 2 to 3 minutes on each set of settings that I have planned here. So starting out with FSR 3.0 on ultra performance and graphics on very low, we are getting about 69, 70 FPS here in this little forest area. So I'm just going to kind of ride around on the horse and just see what kind of... Ooh, this is Mongol territory? Sure, we'll get into a fight here. And we're just going to play the game and see how the performance holds up. I wanted to stand off against the big guy. Dang it. Okay. And one thing that I will say, when I was getting everything set up to record this video, the intro for this game is so long. And I didn't want to record during the intro portion because it's not really representative of the actual performance of the game. So during a fight, we just got about 69, 67 FPS. You guys can see it in the corner there. And once again, this is like best case for the game because it's ultra performance FSR 3.0 and very low settings. So I personally probably wouldn't play at this, but it looks well enough and it runs smooth. I'm surprised this game runs on the Steam Deck as well as it does, but once again, I think the studio that did this port was Nix's, and they also did both Spider-Man games and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, if I do recall correctly, which I'm playing through for the first time right now. And their ports of PlayStation games on PC are always very well done. Are you in the house? Where are you, my guy? I will say I'm playing on very easy just for the sake of this video. And as much as I want to play the game on a different difficulty, I don't know if I want to play through the whole intro again. So I'll probably raise it in the settings when I actually like kick back and relax and play this game for myself. But it's running fairly well on these settings that I have set it to. I thought there was somebody else here. Is there not? There is. But I am digging the combat of this game. I honestly never gave it a fair shot when it was on PlayStation just because I was so busy in life when this game came out. And now that things are starting to... Are you cowards? What the heck? I didn't know you could do that. But now that things are starting to settle in my life, I actually have the time to play this. That's a big boy. Leader killed. Okay. Interesting. All right, my man. With a spear. Come at me. And that is how we do it. We have cleared this area, I guess. So I'm going to go ahead and tinker with the settings. I feel like this is a good point to do that. So we are going to move from very low overall to like medium-ish. So we're going to go to display, and we're going to go from ultra performance to performance. And then we're going to go to graphics, and we're going to go from very low to low. And see how this affects our frame rate and everything. Is this guy still alive? Well, that was a little rude. I mean, they did attack my man's homeland, so, you know, it'd be like that. But playing this game, I'm a very big Assassin's Creed fan, so I'm definitely excited for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I wasn't huge on Assassin's Creed Valhalla just because the game was so big, but I enjoyed Mirage and I enjoyed Odyssey and Origins before Valhalla. So I assume I'm going to enjoy Shadows. I have a very unpopular opinion about Ubisoft games, and that is I actually enjoy Ubisoft games. Maybe that's a hot take. I know people clown on Ubisoft all the time, but I look at it like... I did not mean to do that, my man. I am so sorry. I look at it like, you know, Ubisoft games are like fast food gaming, you know? You could go get a Big Mac, or you could go get like something else good. You can make food at home that tastes better, right? But like... the Big Mac sometimes just hits the spot, you know? The Far Cry's and Assassin's Creeds, they sometimes just hit the spot. So as much as I enjoy bigger budget and better games than Ubisoft games, like anything made by Rockstar or Naughty Dog, but I enjoy Ubisoft, and I will die on that hill. Now, I don't enjoy everything that they make, but Far Cry and Assassin's Creed, maybe I'm just nostalgic for those franchises because I grew up playing them, but I very much enjoy Far Cry and Assassin's Creed. So I will be playing the next Assassin's Creed, and I will be playing the next Far Cry as well. So Assassin's Creed Shadow looks to be pretty interesting. I still think that a modern-day Assassin's Creed would be really cool. That is my dream setting for an Assassin's Creed game. Is that... I'm sorry, are those bears? Oh, those are boars. But, like, just imagine playing as an assassin in modern times and going through and, like, being in, like, New York City. Oh, this is an enemy encampment right here. Hello. Did not mean to disturb you. Except I did. Bam. Oh, he's got his defenses up. A jump attack. You are saved, my man. I got you. What do I have to press? Enemies nearby. Who? I thought I got them all. What do you mean enemies nearby? Where? He's like dead set and looking in this direction. So whoever's left is this way? No? Alright, he sees this katana. See, you say enemies nearby, but like where? You know? Is there some people on the road up here or something? That's my horse out there. That's a fox! What's up, fox? Where are we going? From what little I actually played of this game on the PlayStation, I remember... Oh, this guy's still alive. That guy is no longer still alive. Well, my man, I wanted to save you, but I've kind of lost track of where you are. So... And this fox is apparently leading... So that sounds like a bear. Oh, that is a bear. It's hurt. Can I finish it? Oh, this might be incredibly stupid. Okay. I was not incredibly stupid. Fair enough. Yeah, so it's definitely still playable at these settings here, so I'm going to go ahead and change it again here for you guys. So now I'm going to go back to options. Okay, yep. Cool, thanks for just popping that up. Display, we're going to put FSR from performance to balanced. And then we're going to go to graphics, and we're going to go from low to medium settings. Look at the difference in the trees by doing that. Holy crap. So, medium settings, FSR on balanced. We're getting about 45, 46 frames per second here in the open world in Ghost of Tsushima. So I might try to... I'll play at this for a little bit to see if it kind of corrects itself. Medium settings definitely looks a lot better. So maybe you can play with FSR and the resolution scaling to try to get medium settings to run at a consistent 60 FPS. Or you could just lock the refresh rate on your Steam Deck to like 45 or 40, and then this would be fine. I didn't even see those guys. I'm paying more attention to the refresh rate. No, you won't. He found out. You know what the first step is, and he found out.
It's over for you.
Nuh-uh. Got him. All right. Oh. There we go. So, yeah, maybe if I go back to settings here and go to display, let's try to bring the FSR from balance down to performance and see if we get better frames. So that gave us like a 10 FPS boost, if not more right there. So what about ultra performance? So medium settings, ultra performance, FSR. Doesn't look the best. Everything's a little hazy. So I don't think I would personally go down to ultra performance. So let's go back over to display and let's bring upscale from ultra performance to performance. So medium settings and FSR on performance, you get about 50 frames, 40 to 50, rather than like just being stuck in the 30s to 40s. So you get a couple more frames by playing like this, and it looks better than ultra performance on the FSR. I don't think I would personally ever put FSR on ultra performance just because it looks so hazy, if that makes sense. But this is definitely running pretty okay here. This area looks cool. Is this like a cemetery or something? Is it not? I don't know much about this game. I'm gonna keep it hundo with you. I'm definitely excited to play it though. I'm going to do a couple more videos about this game now that I've made it through the exhaustingly long intro. I'm going to test it out on the ROG Ally, and I'm also going to do a benchmark playing it on my PC powered by an RTX 4090 at 3440 by 1440 ultra wide. So I'm playing it on the Steam Deck right now. So I'm very excited to go from the Steam Deck to the Ally, which is, you know, a better performing device. Not by a lot, but I imagine instead of getting like 50 frames here, like 53, I'd imagine I'd be getting 60 at these settings on the ROG Ally. What is this? Okay, singing crickets. Interesting. Do you guys do collectibles in games? Like, do you actually go out of the way to pick up all the singing crickets, in Ghost of Tsushima? Is that a thing people do? Like, I've never cared about 100% in games or getting all the trophies or anything like that because I feel like that takes such a long time. Because personally, I get the game, I beat the story, maybe I dabble in a little bit of side missions, and that's about the extent of what I do. Now, what I like to do in games like Assassin's Creed and Far Cry, if they give you the option to, and other games as well, is like, I like to get into the game and then grind to get like weapon parts to build really OP weapons and then just breeze through the game. I think that's fun. Like you're still playing on a hard difficulty, but like in Assassin's Creed, if you just hunt and mine resources and look for like iron and stuff, given enough time, you'll be able to upgrade your weapon or your bow quiver, all the way. And you can use a bunch of arrows, right? So I would rather take the time to do that than get collectibles. But that's just me. But we're getting about 58 FPS here, so let's go ahead and bump the settings up. I'm going to keep, I'm going to keep the FPS, or I'm sorry, the FSR at where it is, and I'm going to go from medium to high settings here. So here we have high settings FSR on performance, and we are getting 44 FPS. Okay. I am impressed by this port. I think I've said that already in this video, but I am impressed by this port. This is a pretty solid port of Ghost of Tsushima here. We're getting, okay, 30 FPS. Like, if you put this game at a 30 hertz lock and played like this, I'm sure it would be fine. But now is actually the point where I want to test out the... Are you going to tell me that every time I go over here, I'm going to turn on the dynamic resolution scaling and put it at 60 and see if this actually maintains a 60 FPS. And it does not appear that it does. We're still getting about 39, 38 frames. So for the optimal experience, okay, cool. For the optimal experience in which I would probably play this game at is I would keep FSR 3.0. You can't use FSR with DRS on. Interesting. So I'm going to turn that off. So I would probably play with FSR on performance, personally, and then graphics on medium. But just for the heck of it, let's bump it up all the way to very high, and then just see how it runs. So this is very high settings, and yeah, this, I don't even want, like, 20 frames, 26 FPS, this just feels horrible. So very high is pretty, and the Steam Deck can run it at like 30. But I personally would probably not play at that. So this is the point of the video where I'm going to tell you guys how I personally would play this game based on all the testing I've done so far. So I would do medium on the graphics and then 720p, FSR on performance. And then I would lock my Steam Deck to 45 probably on the refresh rate. And this feels pretty damn smooth. So overall, now I'm not an in-depth performance reviewer, right? I'm not Digital Foundry. I just get into the game and test it and just, you know, as a basic gaming consumer, this is how I would play the game if you have the Steam Deck. I will test it out on the 4090 and the ROG Ally later. Those videos will come in the next couple of days. But thank you so much for watching this one. If you enjoyed the content, be sure to subscribe. Check out my other videos here on the channel. I've done benchmarks for other big PlayStation games like Horizon Forbidden West. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to be testing out the performance of every single Doom game here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. So let's get into it. So we're going to start out here with Doom, and then after Doom, we're going to do Doom 64. After 64, we're going to go to Doom 2, and then Doom 3, then Doom 2016, and then Doom Eternal. So we're kind of bouncing all over the Doom games as they're showing here in my Steam library. But let's go ahead and start out with Doom, Doom 1, Doom, whatever you want to call it. Let's go ahead and start out with the first Doom game. All right, guys, so we are here in the first Doom game. We're going to go ahead and just click on single player. And new game, we're going to start from the start. There's so much happening on the screen right now. Holy crap, that is an obnoxious menu. But we are here in the original Doom game. And as you can see, and this should be no surprise to anybody, the game runs like a dream. It's super smooth. Okay. I used to play the original Doom in a browser at a school. I don't remember like how we even got it working, but I used to play this all the time in like middle school and elementary school. We would load up the computer with Doom in like the computer lab, and we would just play this instead of doing what we were supposed to do. Ah, man, good old days. I forgot what that does though. You just hold shift sprint. Okay. Slowly remembering the keys. It does feel a little dated and a little clunky. And this game, by the way, I'm using the controller right now on the Steam Deck. It does have full Steam Deck controller support, so you can, like I'm going to shoot with the triggers. It does work with controller, but for the sake of this video, I am playing mouse and keyboard just because that's what I'm more comfortable doing. But you can definitely play all of these games with the Steam Deck just in handheld mode. I've been playing Doom 64 like that, and I'm currently lost on the level that I'm on, by the way. So maybe you guys can help me in the comments and tell me what I have to do on Doom 64, because I am very lost. But it's weird how like you're not even really aiming at this guy because he's all the way up there, but it still lets you like fire at him. If I remember correctly, there's some sort of secret right here, but I don't remember how you do it. I think I got him with that last one. Okay, I did. I think that's the end of the level. Yeah, it's been so long since I've played this. But I don't want to do that yet, because I think you can get up top somewhere. So I'm going to pick up all the ammo and goodies and stuff, and then I'm going to go this way. And I'm pretty sure there's some sort of, yeah, this goes down, and then you get a shotgun. So you can have the shotgun on the like second level just by doing that. Because this right here doesn't, oh, it does hurt you. Never mind. It just doesn't hurt you that bad, and it's worth going through for the shotgun. And now you can finish the first level with the secret. 100% of the enemies killed, 62% of the items, and 33%. So there's more secrets on this level I didn't even know about. That's kind of insane. All right, let's do another level. The shotgun's so good. Am I sprinting? I was sprinting. That's why I was moving around so fast. Okay, let's see where this takes me. Ah, the shotgun again. That didn't hurt me, did it? Does Doom have fall damage? I need to get the red key card to go through that door. It's so crazy, like how dated this game is and how fun it still is. How did I do that? Oh, Q and E is how you swap weapons? Okay. You can also scroll wheel. Alright, let's stick with the shotgun. There's no reason not to. It's such a good gun. The music is funky. There's the red card. I like this bass riff. Is there a modern rendition of this piece of the soundtrack for like Doom Eternal or 2016? Because if there is, I don't think I've heard it, but maybe I have and it just like went through one ear and out the other. What is in here? I don't know what that did. It did something. Oh, did it lower down that armor piece over here? Hold on, let's see if that's what that did. It did not. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that did. This place is a maze. Oh no, I got hit. This place is not confusing at all. I'm struggling here. I don't even know where I just went. Guess this is the right way? Or is that the chainsaw? Okay, I want that. How do we get that down? It's not by jumping in there, I can tell you that much. There's a door around the corner right here somewhere, but I don't know how to get to that. Okay. I am a little bit lost. First level I remember like the back of my hand, but I think we would always get caught before we had the chance to play the second level. So I don't really know what I'm doing here, but I will walk around because why not? The ceilings look a little low, but maybe that's just me. In fact, that is just me. It's just the way I'm playing this. Oh, I didn't see this. Give. Oh yeah, we got the chainsaw. That didn't happen to lower down this over here, did it? Okay, no, it didn't. So I don't really know how we're supposed to get over there to that health pack. Interesting. Okay, come on. I want to finish this level before I move on to Doom 64. And then on Doom 64, I'm just going to be lost the whole time because I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I might just end up creating a new save rather than bore you with my inability to find out where I'm supposed to go. Uh-oh. Can't believe I missed that first shot. Holy crap. Oh, is this the door right there? This might be the door. What the heck? Okay, yeah, this was the door. More like a little elevator or something. And we descend. Okay, cool. Flip the switch. That opens both. We're gonna go through the right. Doesn't really look like it matters too much. Okay, and this is the exit door. Is that everything? Sweet. So there's Doom 1, guys. Let's go ahead and move on to Doom 2, and I might have to balance the audio levels a little bit. Hopefully this wasn't too scuffed. I'll see you guys in the next game. Alright guys, I know I said that Doom 2 was next, but I kind of forgot about the existence of Doom 64, so we're going to do that first, and then we're going to move on to Doom 2, but we're just going to go ahead and create a new game for the sake of just playing the first level of every single one of these Doom games. The interact key on this game is E, and it is not, it's not spacebar like it was on the other Doom game, which is a little strange. I don't know how you took that first shot, bro. And I don't know how you... Okay. That makes sense. We're going to go down the elevator here. But this is the one that I've been playing the most of. I thought Doom 64 was just a reskin of Doom for the N64. But this first level is different. So I guess I was mistaken in assuming that. But I'm going to just grab all the ammo that I can. Hold on, can you interact with this? You can. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Some free armor? I will take free armor. Here we go. Oh, there's a guy in there? Fringe. Okay. What the heck? I found the chainsaw already? Okay. I didn't even know I could do that. This is where I started. And I can't go in here, so I need to find the blue key card. I already went through there and it's not in there, so I keep going this way. Right? Yeah, because I can't progress without the key card. If I go down... Oh, that's a big guy. Oh, that was easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. There's a blue key card. I don't know what that does, but I pressed it. Looks like there might be somebody behind me somewhere. No? Okay, well we got the key card, so now we can go in here. Easy, easy. And now I hear somebody else, but I don't see them. Or maybe I'm going crazy. So it looks like to hit that button, I'm going to have to sprint across here. That opened up something over here. We can go up and get that. I don't know what that does. Okay. Gave me the ability to tank that hit. That just took me all the way back to spawn. What was the point of that? What the heck? Okay, I don't see any reason why I would have wanted to come all the way back here, but here we are. Interesting. This is running, as you can see, like butter. The frame time graph is a little... It looks kind of fidgety, but I don't really feel any weird interruptions or anything here, so... Oh, there's the shots. Oof. Chainsaw time? Oh. Chainsaw time, please? How chainsaw? What button? How chainsaw? What button is the chainsaw? I guess not chainsaw time. What did that do? This mission's a little bit more confusing than I thought it was. I'll figure it out. Screw you, man. Hey, give me that armor. Okay, there's the exit. We figured it out, gamers. We figured it out. I didn't doubt myself for a minute there. Alright, got 100% of the kills, 67% of the items, and 50% of the secrets. Interesting. Let's keep going. I don't know if I'm going to finish this mission, but I played the last game for 8 minutes, so I'm at least going to play this one for about 8 minutes as well, just so every game has the same duration for you guys to watch. And a lot of people just skip around and don't even watch the full gameplay of each game. They just get like a basic idea of how the games perform, which I totally understand. These game benchmark videos sometimes end up being pretty long, so I understand not wanting to watch the entire thing. But if you do stick around for the entire thing, I do greatly appreciate it, because it does help out here on the channel. What the heck? I was just taking on a mystery elevator to I don't even know where. But when I pick this up, those are all going open. Yes! I am alive. So 1 is the chainsaw, 2 is the pistol, 3 is the shotgun, 4 is the chain gun. Okay. I know which buttons to press now, kind of a little bit. Get that ammo. I didn't even see both of those guys. Yeah, so I guess Doom 64 is not just a reskin of Doom 1. I really thought that's all it was, just like a 64-bit console port of the game. I stand corrected. And I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. I want to get the key card, I know that much. How do? Why does this game have to be so confusing? Like, it doesn't even tell you how you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do. There's no, like, objectives. And I guess that's just how... Oh my god, I didn't see that. I'm totally not blind. Wait, what? The card moved? Wait, what? What? Do I just have to time a sprint? Give. How do pick up? How do I pick it up? Okay, so I gotta hit that button and then sprint. No room for error. Okay, I see. The thing is, I went as fast as I could and I couldn't get to it. So, huh? Okay, so that just crushes me. Got it. So I'm going as fast as I can, right? Because this is not sprinting, and then this. Wait, what is the sprint? Oh my god, it's spacebar. The controls are different on this game, okay? Ah! Where did you come from? Okay. Now I go over to blue. How do? I don't have yellow, so yeah, that's just not gonna work, right? Yeah, he goes, when you ever try to open the wrong... What the heck am I stuck on? Okay. I've played for about 8 minutes here. I got the blue key card, so I'm gonna just go ahead and swap over to the next game here, which... Oh, hello. Will be Doom 2 this time for real. Like I promised, the next one's Doom 2. Let me just get these guys first. And hold spacebar to run. That is so strange. Owie. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and move over to Doom 2. Ah! Alright, gamers, next up we have Doom 2. This is my second take because for some reason my computer just stopped recording about 5 minutes into the 8 minutes of the original take that I recorded for this. No reason. My C drive isn't full. It just straight up stopped recording. So that's a little frustrating, but we are back here on Doom 2, and I feel like I just wasted a lot of time because the take just didn't record. Don't you love it when technology just works, guys? It's so great. Oh man, I just don't understand why OBS would just stop a recording in the middle of the recording, but whatever. Here we are on Doom 2, and it's running pretty good. I go up here and behind here, activate that lever. I don't really know what that lever does, to be completely honest with you, but I want to try to figure it out this time. I didn't figure it out last time. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the room with all the people. Okay, cool. That's how we game. We are gamers here on youtube.com/releaseRadarYT. I think that's my handle. I don't even remember, dude. Having to come up with those usernames, and like Release Radar was already taken, so I had to do like Release Radar YT. It worked out. Like it still sounds fine. But the YT for YouTube, of course. Where do I go? I know where to go, but like there's a whole other area of this first map that I just don't know how to get to. And I can't interact with any of this stuff. So whatever, we're just gonna end the level. Have the extra ammo. Click through this. And here we are on level 2. And if it seems like I'm flying through this, I literally just did this, so. This level still kind of confuses me though. But I have remembered the enemy placement, if you can't tell. Okay. I know there's a super shotgun in here somewhere as well. I just... Oh, yeah. You... Oh, man, you got me this time. He didn't get me last time. That was a case of friendly fire in there, huh? I didn't know they did that to each other. Yeah, the first time I played this, by the way, I didn't know you could sprint, so it took me forever to try to figure out how to get to that key, the red key card, excuse me. No, you don't. Yeah, that guy got me last time. Are you still alive? You're still alive? Okay. There was 2 of them. That kind of makes a little bit more sense. Alright. I think I can just go ahead and get that guy right there, yeah. He poses no threat to me. We are still recording at 3 minutes in, at least. This is where the super shotgun was. Ah, you got me. Oh yeah. Give me the super shotty. Best gun in all of Doom right here. Doom guy even did a little smirk when I picked it up. Alright, gamers. I think I can pick these up to top off my health a little bit. Yep, 103 health. Because we're gamers here. And I totally know how to get to the blue keycard here. That's right, all the explosive barrels. This area is a little tricky because it's kind of designed to get you blown up. I did not mean to come down here yet, but here we are. So this room right here is where the keycard is, so I'm just going to start the chain reaction. That didn't do it. That should do it, yeah. And that probably got both of them. Yep, so get the blue keycard. Look over here at spacebar, and then there's another room over here. I don't remember exactly. Oh yeah, this is how you get out of here. Duh. And then now that you have the blue keycard, you can do something with it. I'm going the wrong way. You can open up this door right here. And then there's... Oh! I even knew those guys were there, and then I forgot until I opened the door. I'm a gamer, I promise. Okay, let me in. Give me that health. Okay, cool. So I guess we're playing level 3. Because I've kind of ran through those faster than I thought I would, so... Is this the one that I've been stuck on? Perchance? Mayhaps? I have been watching House of the Dragon, by the way. Very good show. Or House of the Dragons. I can't remember which way it's actually like said in the show. But it's a good show. I'm very much enjoying it so far. I've never seen Game of Thrones, which I know to some people is crazy. But like, I don't know. I was too busy doing other things in like middle school and high school to pay attention to a giant show like that. And I'm pretty sure in middle school I would have gotten in trouble for trying to watch it. So, but it's a good show from what I've heard. I'm very much enjoying House of the Dragon. And it's a prequel to Game of Thrones, from what I understand. So I'm not getting like spoilers or anything for the actual show, but I'm getting like the kind of the bloodline for House Targaryen and everything like that. There's so many names to memorize. I don't have them all down yet. It's like Viserys Targaryen and stuff like that, I think is correct for like the main 2 houses. But as I said, I've never seen the actual Game of Thrones show, but I'm enjoying what I'm watching so far. What did I just get? I got the rocket launcher? Okay. I didn't even mean to do that. Why would I need a rocket launcher, though? Is there like a boss fight or something coming up? It's like whenever a game gives you like piles and piles of ammo, you're just like, oh, things about to get real. And that's usually the case. Okay, so I come over here and press this lever, go through here. Leads me back out here, in which now I go this way, I think. Give me the super shotty. There's people down here, so... Maybe that's just a guy I missed at the start? That's entirely possible. Was that all that was? I'm so confused. I'm in a wall. Oh! He's invisible! He's invisible! Why is he invisible? I can't see him. Did I get him? Why was he invisible? It's not fair. These games' graphics are so dated, it's not like trying to see like a Echelon play or an X-Defiant. Like, I straight up could not see anything but the red crosshair right there. Okay, weird. So now I'm at the point in this game where I'm like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Like, kind of at all. Game is confusing. That's how I got to the rocket launcher, but I can go through here. And see, maybe I just go out here? Nope. Alright, yep, I'm officially lost. Does this game have a map? Nah, it would be too easy. I want to blow something up with a rocket launcher. That sounds like fun. Maybe there's somewhere back here I go? Hold on. Maybe it is this way. No, that's where I went. This way. Nope, that's the teleporter. Okay, yeah, I'm lost. Hold on, is that a door or something right here? Nope. Yeah, these games turn into just giant mazes because every area kind of looks the same. I mean, graphically, it's very dated, so it just gets confusing. Like, I come up here, and then there's 2 blue doors. I go through this one. There's a bunch of guys right here. I took them out, and then I came over here. I pulled the lever. I opened the door. I have no idea what that lever did. And they're just like, yeah, go to where that lever was activated. That's probably what I'm supposed to do, I think, maybe. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, hold on. This is a door. A door to nothing. I'm pretty sure that's where one of the secrets spat me out. So yeah, welcome to Doom. I'm confused and I don't know where to go, so we're just going to go ahead and move on to Doom 3. Alright gamers, next up we have Doom 3. If I go over to our options here, I had to restart the game for this to take effect, but I think we have... Okay, it did not take effect. What? All I'm trying to do is change the resolution to 1600 by 1200. Apply changes. It says these changes will take effect next time you run Doom 3. Okay, so I exit the game, yes, and then... let's go ahead and run Doom 3, which, by the way, this game does not have official controller support. You can still play it, but it'll use the trackpad and the triggers rather than the joysticks, which is kind of weird. But you saw me, apply the new graphic settings, yes? So we're going to skip past that, and then we're going to go into options, and I'm going to click game options, or I'm sorry, system, and look at that. It's back to 640 by 480. I don't know why, but it just won't let me change the resolution. And so instead of fighting this for 45 minutes, I'm just going to go ahead and bump the settings up. Okay, I can't even bump the settings up. So we're just going to play Doom 3 as it is because for some reason it won't let me change any of the settings. And we're just going to start a new game on Marine. And we're just going to go ahead and jump in here and see what happens. The other 2 games don't have resolution or graphic settings, which is why I didn't showcase those for Doom or Doom 2 or Doom 64 even. But these games from here on out will have graphic settings, so I will show you guys those. So we're playing on medium settings at like 640 by 8 something because it wouldn't let me change anything. So, did I skip the cutscene? I don't want to watch the cutscenes. And so here we are in Doom 3.
Welcome to Mars. All new arrivals need
Mars
to check
City.
in at reception.
Union Aerospace's premier research facility. To expedite your processing, please proceed directly to reception.
This is running pretty roughly. Yeah, this is not very well optimized.
Step on one of those red squares on the floor for a bioscan. This will only take a second. Okay, let me get this started.
Is this going to be Halo? That's obnoxious.
Moving around only makes the test take longer.
Oh my gosh, epilepsy warning for this part of the video. What the heck?
Scan looks good. You're cleared for entry.
Okay, I thought it was going to make me like look to the left, look to the right, look up, look down. Okay, soldier, I'm going to inverse your controls, which I always hate.
The UAC, welcome to Mars City. This facility serves as the central hub for all scientific research.
Attention, Director Banks.
This feels very Half-Life to me. Is that a robot? I've never played this game, by the way, so I don't know.
Welcome to Mars. First time? You can just leave your bag there. I'll have
Is
you
that
set up
Doom
your
guy?
clothes. Okay, there's a few things we need to take care of first. This is your personal data assistant.
I don't care. I have a PDA. At least I have maps now.
Mars City is
Right? I have a map now?
facility. Please smoke only in designated areas. Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm here because there seems to be some very serious problems.
I literally could care less about the story of this game. I'm just trying to get into some gameplay, oh please. Please let me blow things up and shoot things. That's why I'm here on this video on Release Radar YouTube. Please. Hello?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Do the mirrors work? Okay, the mirrors work. That's kind of cool. You do lose a little bit of FPS by looking at them. Like, it immediately drops down to 40. Like 53, 45. Okay, yeah. Now the FPS is just all over the place here, and I can't even change the resolution. So this is like a very not good resolution, and I already can't really do anything here. So, yikes. But this does feel very Half-Life. Dude, are those the urinals of the future? Why do they look... What is this right here? Is that just how they're connected to the wall, or do you just like grab the handle and pull down to flush them? I'm very... Oh! I didn't do that. That was just very impeccable timing. I go in here? Oh, that's where I came from. That's Mr. Bossman. Is like, you gotta go. Oh my god, it's a cheeseburger. Guys, can I play this? Oh my god, this works. I can just keep punching turkeys? What the heck? Okay, this is cool. It's by Namcon. It's not Bandai Namco. It's a Namcon. Nabcon. Nabcon, I don't know. Can I just keep doing this? Is this the enthralling gameplay here on Doom 3? Super Turkey Turbo Puncher 3. How long can you do this for? Does this... Can you just keep going? Okay, I'm sorry. That's enough of that. I'm really enjoying my time playing Turkey Turby Frick. I can't. Turkey Turbo Puncher. Okay. So that door just opens automatically, so maybe this is where I go. I'm so lost. I'm so directionally challenged, guys.
Attention. Dr. Braddock, please report to Environment Management Office
Report to Sergeant Kelly ASAP.
Okay, I'm going the right way. Command HQ.
Took your sweet time, Marine?
I don't know where I am, sir. This area feels very Pillar of Autumn from Halo 1 to me. Especially with that guy, like, took your sweet time, Marine. What? Am I gonna have to fight spider bots if I ever even get into combat in this game? Because, okay, combat prep. Is there gonna be like a shooting range or something? Can I please use a gun, sir? Mars Delta Lab superior firepower. Please, can I just use a firearm? Am I supposed to follow the bot? I think I'm supposed to follow the bot.
UAC personnel. Interested in earning more credits? Volunteer at Delta Labs today. See your service branch director for more details.
Where are we going, Mr. Robot? I just want to blow stuff up. Whoa, what is this room? Oh, that's the bathroom I was already in. Wow. He's like, where are you going, bro? I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Seriously, I just want to fight things. This is going to be a longer segment because I'm going to keep all this in for my first impressions of performance, but like, I just want to blow things up. The other games weren't like story-based games, so you literally got straight into the action. I think I'm going the right way. I'm just kind of going on autopilot here in all honesty, and this game is not running well at all, which is kind of sad. But we're just going to keep going here until I can get into some combat. Because, please.
Welcome to the dungeon, Marine. Most unexciting place on Mars. I'm gonna need you to grab some armor and secure your pistol before I can pass you through security.
Yes. Please.
Okay, grab your gear. Now you're ready for combat. Let me do a radio test.
Nah.
Don't fire that thing in here, you're gonna kill someone. Don't fire that thing in here, you're gonna kill someone.
You just have the same voice line every time.
Mars Sec radio check.
Can I have this gun, please?
Signal.
Please?
Looks like you've been assigned the decommissioned comm facility. Just follow the main passage through the underground junction and straight out. You'll have a quick evac. And what better way to see the Martian surface than to run across it? Okay, you're all set.
I'm sorry, I have to pause here for a second. In what world would anybody make jump left click?
Oh yeah, keep in mind.
Or I'm sorry, right click, not left click. I'm right clicking. Like I thought I could ADS. Nope, that's jump. Did he just say don't get excited and shoot anyone? Because that's exactly what I did as soon as I walked out here. Oh man, I cannot take this game seriously. Like, what is this goofy ass pistol, bro? I'm sorry, man. And the way he just flopped over too.
Hey, you're looking for the scientist.
I will shoot everything that comes in my way. Nothing. This 1, 2, 3. Okay, 0, 2, 3. 0, 0, 0. I can't. 0, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I already did that. 9, 9. This one. That one. We're gonna run out of guesses. There's probably some like notepad or something somewhere that's like, oh yeah, the password for that storage locker is like 556. If you can't put two numbers side by side.
Maintenance guy did not keep any of these machines running? Yes, sir. It's just that the science team demands a lot out of these things. And now
no, I'm with the science team. This game is running so... It's so goofy. It's so goofy. I can't take it seriously, guys. I just want to shoot at enemies. Like, I got a pistol, and so I'm just shooting at anything that moves at this point, just for entertainment, but like, I can't see. Is this a horror game? Why am I playing Penumbra? Penumbra? How do you even pronounce that game? That's such an obscure horror game. I bet most of you watching this video don't even know what the Penumbra games are. Mark Ryan, I'm sorry. A little bit of a friendly fire there, you know, it's all fun and games. Please let me fight things. Please? Okay, I'm now on the surface of Mars. This kind of looks like Lethal Company. I'm running out of oxygen like very fast. Okay. Why does this pistol look like this? I'm sorry, this is like one of the goofiest looking video game pistols I've ever seen. This looks like a flintlock pistol.
You need to double time it down there. Search your assigned area and haul your ass back to Mars City. Out.
I'm sorry, is the location on this base called Mars City? Some great naming. Alright, come on. Please, can I fight something? I just want to fight like 3 things and then I'm going to end this video and then move on to Doom 2016.
Huh?
Huh? I can't shoot you. It's so dark! Oh! Okay, I don't think... Is this like an origin story? Is this how... Oh, hey! Well, now I'm glad I shot everybody because they're all dead, so they can't turn into zombies, right? They have guns? I'm sorry, what?
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. We're under attack by an unknown enemy force. Fall back to Marine HQ to regroup.
I don't know what's happening. This is probably why you don't skip cutscenes, huh? We're gonna go back to the surface of Mars.
I say again, fall back to Marine HQ
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all... Oh! Dude, I don't know what's happening here. Cycle airlock. This is so goofy.
Squad leaders give sit reps. Over.
The sprinting makes your oxygen run down faster? No, it still runs down just as fast.
This is Bravo team. We've got 1 Marine down, 2 wounded. Command HQ, this is Fire Team 4. We have 2 down and Outlast.
Oof.
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. Main power systems down at sub-level. Backup and life support systems only. We've got lots of civilian casualties. It's a mess. Command HQ, attempting to secure the area.
Okay. Yeah, Doom 3 is a goofy game, and I can't take it seriously because the game looks like it's made out of Play-Doh. And like, I know that's supposed to be a jump scare, but it didn't get me because I can't take this game seriously because it looks like it's made out of Play-Doh. So I'm just going to go ahead and move things over to a substantially better Doom game, Doom 2016. And then we will end on the best Doom game, Doom Eternal. So I will see you guys there. All right, guys, next up we have Doom 2016. And when I launched this game, for some reason, it put everything in ultra settings, and I have fixed that. So if I go to video here, we're at 16:9, 1280 by 720 because I'm plugged into a capture device. FXAA is the anti-aliasing that is enabled. Field of view is at 117. If I go to advanced settings, yeah, I didn't change anything. Vulkan is the API, and everything is on medium settings. And so this is running a lot better than it was when I initially opened the game because it opened with everything on ultra for some reason. But here we are in Doom 2016, and we have a pistol that actually kind of looks like a pistol. Isn't that crazy compared to Doom 3? It's giving me, even though I'm using keyboard and mouse, it's giving me controller prompts, but I know the buttons for this game because I've completed this one. Unlike I said I know the buttons. Can I not get through here? Oh, that's right, memory playback. Okay, cool.
To contain this.
Okay, the FPS is definitely hitching a little bit here. So I might want to lower the settings down to low and see if that can't help out at all. So let's get the Doom suit on. That's not obnoxious at all, and you can't skip this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't like how you can't skip this cutscene. I don't care. I have played this game several times. I don't care. Ah, man, unskippable cutscenes. Game developers, if there's a game developer watching this video, please just let us skip cutscenes. There's no reason to make them unskippable. Some of us just want to play a game and don't care about the story, or we've played the game before and don't want to watch this crap again.
Welcome. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this facility. I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Yeah, fuck you, Hayden. No, thank you. Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. Hey, yeah, I went past one of them. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, so this, I mean, this is running okay. It's not running horribly, but it's also not running that great. Okay. Like it says press and right stick, and I'm like, nope, it's E for me because I'm playing keyboard mouse. Thank you, though. My crouch button is not what it should be, though, but most of my custom controls did save. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's not the kind of enemy I thought that was. Was it? I don't even know what happened there. I wish I had more than 40 frames per second, but I mean, this is running better than Doom 3, which is kind of insane to me because Doom 3 is a much older game than this, but this is just definitely running quite a bit better. So it's really weird that Doom 3 runs as poorly as it does. I just don't understand why. Okay, I guess I'm killing you first. Really running away from me, bro? I mean, I don't blame you. I am Mr. Doom, man. Come out of the wall, sphincters.
presence at unsafe level. Lockdown in
The key to the newer Doom games is literally just don't stop moving and you are fine. So if you haven't played Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, as long as you keep moving, you probably won't die. Probably. I really wish that I had better frames though, because I'm missing some easy shots, but I still took them all down.
demonic presence eliminated.
Let me in! Let me in! So we're at 60 FPS now, so I'm going to just go ahead and go into our options here. Sorry for being a little confused right now. The overlay's kind of in my way. And we're going to go down to low settings. Yes, I don't think I need to restart for that. See if this gets us a more smooth 60. Which it seems like it might.
He cannot be allowed to leave this place. He would ruin everything.
Yes, he would. Because I'm Mr. Doom guy.
I'm willing to take full responsibility for the horrible events of the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind.
As it pans to a dead guy.
But it was worth the risk. I assure you.
Done. Man, I'm going to miss Mick Gordon in the next Doom game. They really did that man so bad. I've learned how to play some of the Doom songs on the guitar because I have an 8-string guitar now. So I've been learning some of the Doom soundtrack, and dude, it just goes, uh-oh. Okay, I guess that's where you're supposed to go. I haven't played this in a minute, but the Doom soundtrack goes so hard, dude. It's so good. I'm gonna miss Mick Gordon, man. Alright, yeah, so it looks like lowering the graphics down to low does yield us with better performance, which obviously it would. Oh my god. But I'm missing easy shots just because of the way that I'm recording this video, but it is what it is. Got him. But man, I forgot how good this game is. Like, Doom Eternal is more of a clusterfuck than 2016, but 2016 is still a good game. I jumped into that. I don't know why that's what I did right there. That was just a skill issue. See, that right there. If my mouse would work properly. Did I hit that? Okay, yes. Oh, yes I did. How do you get more ammo in this game? It just happens. Because in Eternal, you just use the flamethrower, right? It's been a minute since I've played Eternal. I might want to replay that before Dark Ages comes out. I'm not super rusty for that benchmark video. And do you guys want me to benchmark Dark Ages on both the ROG Ally and the Steam Deck, and then also on my 4090 powered PC? Because I did a Ghost of Tsushima benchmark video that did, you know, relatively well for my channel. Where are you? You're just running away from me, brother. There, you have lost head privileges. But all in all, it seems like Doom 2016, after lowering the graphic settings, so when it launched in ultra settings with the other API on. I changed the API to Vulkan because I know this Steam Deck is it's AMD based, and then I lowered the graphic settings down to low settings, and the fact that this runs better than Doom 3 to me is just kind of crazy, but it runs really well. So this game is definitely playable on the Steam Deck, and you can in fact aim and shoot and jump and everything with the Steam Deck controllers like that are built into the device. So you don't have to play mouse and keyboard to play this game. Like, it works with the actual analog joysticks and stuff. But I'm going to go ahead and move over to our last game today, Doom Eternal. All right, guys, last up we have Doom Eternal, and here are our graphic settings here, 720p, native for the capture card with this recording setup. With the Steam Deck, everything is on low settings. Obviously, ray tracing is off, and we cannot take advantage of DLSS because this is not an AMD Or I'm sorry, wow, this is not an NVIDIA GPU. So, here we are in Doom Eternal. And starting out with a shotgun rather than the pistol. Great move. This game is substantially louder than the last one, by the way, so I really hope the audio levels are balanced when I edit this. Yep. There's like some kind of mouse acceleration or something turned on where like my aim gets faster as I move. It's really strange. I'm not a huge fan of that, but chainsaw, this is how you get ammo. Right? Oh, it's gonna teach me. Oh crap, what's the chainsaw button? I don't remember what my chainsaw button was. Oh, it's this one. Okay, we're good. Like, it's telling me to press X, but that's not the control for me. Mouse button 4. Mouse button 5 is punch, and mouse button 4 is chainsaw. Okay. Like, I'm amazed that it remembers my custom controls literal, like, years after I played this game. But I'm a little annoyed that it is prompting me with console controls and not controls for keyboard and mouse, because I'm not playing with a controller. Sticky bombs is obviously what I want. And I think to change to that, I press R on my keyboard, because there's no reloading in this game. I was right. Alright. Straight into the fray. That's what I love about this game. It doesn't waste your time. Doom 3, on the other hand. This is running a lot better than 2016 was, by the way. I'm not doing too great because I'm not utilizing the full setup that I'm used to, but... Ooh. I'm still hitting shots. And the mouse acceleration thing is really weird. That's just unfortunate for you, buddy. But now I'm out of chainsaw fuel. That's right. I forget they limit that. The little head squish is always so funny to me. Oh man, I'm so easily entertained. Alright, you stop that. I got you with that, right? Oh yes, I did. Smack. Boy, you're hitting yourself. Alright. Is that the last guy? I don't even know. Do they not even give you a pistol in Eternal? Like, do you just start out with a shotgun? I think that's exactly what's happening here. Okay, that was the last guy. Cool, cool. I can't dash, and I don't have the grappling hook yet either, unfortunately. Hold X to skip. I don't know what that button is for me, so I'm just gonna hold that button. Because I don't care about the cutscenes. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure that's... Is that not the final boss of the game? It might be the final boss of the game. I know we fight like a really big guy with horns at the very end. Give. I don't really like the full auto mod. I don't ever use it, but... Okay. Yep. I love how I'm not getting keyboard prompts. Like, I want to hit that guy with a sticky bomb. I don't know how to swap. I guess I could just press the button on the D-pad. Get the actual thing that I want back. There we go. We're down here now. Let's frick him up, dude. Skill issue. Unfortunate to you too. Schmack. Okay. Yeah, this game is just so well optimized for the Steam Deck. It's kind of insane compared to Doom 3. Like, the fact that the latest game runs better than Doom 3, which I think came out in like 2009 or something like that, is just kind of crazy to me. I like how they have all that armor laid out right there. The soundtrack in this game is just so good. I'm gonna miss Mick Gordon so much. Game is just so gruesome. And once you get like into the flow of combat, it's really, really satisfying once you get everything down. Nah, it's just not where I wanted that to go. I whiffed. I think the explosive ball is such a better upgrade. Oh, that's always really weird how it's just like, yep, gates opened. We show you gates open. Instead of like the older Doom games where it's like, yeah, something opened somewhere on the map. Good luck finding it. It's just a different, and objective markers, right? It's such a stark contrast to the older Doom games. I think Q is the weapon wheel? Okay, no, it's not. Whatever. I don't even remember what that is, but give. Oh, crap. What button does that for me? I don't know. Give me actual PC controls, please. Yeah, Valve, if you're watching this, Doom Eternal on Steam. I doubt anybody from Valve will see this, but Doom Eternal, it's giving me controller prompts, even though I'm using mouse and keyboard. So why? Fix it, please. It's not like I'm really going to play this again, but it's still annoying, so... That is a tree trunk. Is that everybody up here? Oh, crap. I missed that one. Okay, I'm low ammo here. Gotta change targets real quick. Chainsaw this guy. My health is not at 100%. I cannot believe I whiffed that. Whatever. Screw you. Give me some health. I don't like how the punch really doesn't do damage. It just like staggers enemies. Is that everybody? I think that might have been everybody. Yeah, but this is running super, super well. This is one of the most optimized games out of the Doom franchise, aside from like the really early ones like 64, 1, and 2. Like, this game is very well optimized. But that is going to be it for this video. Like, favorite the video if you... Wow, like and favorite? You can't favorite videos on YouTube anymore. That just shows my age here on the platform. But like the video if you enjoyed. Subscribe for more content. My name is Release Radar. This was a brief look at the performance of every single Doom game here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. I have some other projects like this in the works, and more Steam Deck and ROG Ally content will be coming back to the channel. So thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at the performance of all of the Watch Dogs games here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. So let's get into it. So I'm going to play maybe like 10 or so minutes of every single game. We're starting out here, obviously, with Watch Dogs 1. I started a new run of the game here. And I know there's like stuff and like things to pick up in here, but I'm kind of just not going to do that. Gonna hack his phone.
I need to keep moving.
I don't really feel like listening to people talk, so we're gonna just keep going here. I got a new keyboard because in the Doom video you could hear
Where the hell you been? What? He's talking to me. I leave you for 2 minutes.
Give me my bullets.
I tossed them. What? You said you'd kill him otherwise. I told you to hold on to them, Jordy.
There's
Where you been anyway?
there's a gun on the floor if you want bullets, you know.
And you get what you need from Maurice? Oh, you're kidding me. Let's clean this mess up. Stop admiring your work. Hey, that's cute and all, but I'm disappointed, Pierce. I mean, you failed to spot the nasty inter-gang drama I'm creating here. I don't like loose ends. Let's get him out of here. No, too late. Bottom of the 8th. Chicago's ahead. Game's almost over. We are out of time. Nice shot.
That's why they're not taking the gun. Okay.
Come on, you're not just a little interested in my phone call. All right, fine. Tell me about your phone call. Glad you asked. Okay, we got a bunch of dead bodies.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip.
If there's anybody in here, identify yourselves.
So here we are with Watch Dogs 1. So far, it looks like it's running okay. I'm not entirely sure what the graphics settings are because I didn't really mess with anything. So we're going to go to display, 1280 by 720, 120 hertz. VSync is off. FXAA, widescreen letterbox is on. Graphics quality. So it's a mixture of medium and low settings, it looks like. And we're jumping around between like 90 to like 100. This is definitely playable here on the Steam Deck OLED. Oh, okay. I didn't see that guy. Are they just shooting at me? I didn't really do anything, but okay. I mean, I guess I did, but they don't know that. Okay. I guess I don't have bullets, yeah. Proceed to take cover.
Chip said we're looking for gangbangers. Sweep the room. Careful, these shitbags don't play fair.
Yeah, there is two of them.
They
Okay.
just play in their own backyard. Here's the weapon. Gunshot wounds.
Okay, so there's two people here. Take him down. Got some bullets.
Squad, we've got 2 bodies.
Oh, that was probably not smart. He was on the radio right there, huh? Man, as much as I want to use the gun, I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think this is just going to be like sneaking and melee combat here, huh? Would make sense.
Anybody in here, identify yourselves. Chip said we're looking for gangbangers. Sweep the room. Careful, these shitbags don't play fair.
Wish they'd just play in their own backyard.
Definitely a viceroy. Here's the weapon. Gunshot wounds. I got another.
I did cut him off in the middle of a sentence. Do you not notice that? You really don't, huh? Okay, well I got bullets now. I guess I could have gotten around with just the pitching machine. That would have distracted them. I think I have to run up the parking garage here. The frame time graph is a little bit all over the place, but once again, for the most part, we're getting a relatively steady frame rate. Okay. I haven't played this game in a long time. I remember when it came out on the Xbox 360, it was a little bit disappointing. What am I doing here? You gotta get up here. Okay.
Looks like it unlocks from the other side.
But yeah, I hacked the camera. There we go. And then hack the door, probably.
See anything? Nope. Quiet here. You've got a known viceroy in the VIP lounge. Okay, I'm coming up.
Okay, yeah, we hacked that right there.
Slow down there, Speedy. We need you down there.
And then escape. And yeah, now I can get through. There's a bunch of cops in here, so I gotta be careful.
He's not moving unless I give him a reason.
And then hold E to craft that. And then I can't use my mouse at all because it wants me to throw it specifically at one part of the wall here. So we're gonna just press G to throw that, and bam. You to attract him.
Take the bait.
And then we're just gonna go up here. Smooth sailing, boss. I did reach. I don't understand. Did I reach too early? Game, Game, I'm standing right here. Okay, let's just go down the stairs and run right here. What is... Am I soft locked? What'd I do? Yeah, okay, so it says reach, and that's the thing. I'm right here. There we go. That was weird.
This is bullshit, man. You ain't got no probable cause. We're just talking. Look, I got my tickets right here. No, keep your hands where I can see them.
This is bullshit. Jay didn't do nothing wrong.
They don't care. We're in here now. We are on the schmoove, gamers.
Bad boy. The police are about to lock this whole place down. I'm stuck unless we create a major distraction. I want to cut the power and slip past them.
Do it all stay here? I thought you wanted to keep the vigilante out of the news. Everything's connected to the CTOS with a serious firewall.
Right now, I need to get out of the stadium. Can you find me the nearest access point?
In the next room. Well, you'll need to find someone with security clearance.
Security guard should have access. Hey, all these cops, there's gotta be one around.
You got an evacuation plan, right? Of course we do. Good, we need to get moving.
I just did this, by the way, which is why I'm flying through it. Because the recording didn't work properly the first time I did this, which is so fun. But here we are. Oh, and then you hold that, and then you go here for the blackout, and then you press G. And then watch it all go down. Alright, now we still have to stealth through here. We can't do anything entirely too stupid. Just beat him with a baton once and that he's out. He's done. He's toast. Got him. And we're just going to leave the last guy up? Nah. Yeah, no, we got him. We're chilling. We're gamers here. Okay, and this is as far as I made it last time, so from here on out, I don't really remember what happens. I just make it out? Okay. There's just a free phone beer. I'll take a phone beer.
What? Gone? I'm allergic to cops. So's Maurice. But don't worry, I left you a present. Friend of a friend deals in pre-owned cars. Got a real beauty waiting for you in the garage across the street. Take it or leave it. I don't care. Gotta go.
At a playoff game? I just saw a bunch of cops fly by out there.
Time to skedaddle. Like we were never even here. I mean, this game was 10 years ago, right? 2014? I know they lied on the trailers about what we were going to get versus what we really got, but for 2014, like, this ain't bad. And I'm running at, like, low settings, remember? So we're going to avoid the cops. Just make it across the street here. And then there's a parking garage with a car. Oh, that's right here? Yes, it is. A nice little red car. I do want to get an idea for how performance is driving. So we are going to drive for a little bit here. Yeah, I've played games before. Excuse me, sir. Off to a great start. The controls kind of clunky. Maybe I should have read those controls. Oh well. I felt like I was going to sneeze there for a second, but nothing happened, so we're going to keep going here. We just have to outrun the cops. So we have the cops, like, kind of on us, but whoa! I guess that was my fault. Okay. Hello, construction. Alright. Yeah, but overall, this game is running fine. Driving, we're getting around like 60 to 70 FPS. And the interior, we were getting closer to like 90. But if you wanted to just kick back and relax and play some Watch Dogs on the Steam Deck, it definitely works. So we're going to go ahead and move it over to Watch Dogs 2. All right, guys, next up we have Watch Dogs 2. I went ahead and played a little bit of Watch Dogs 2 and Watch Dogs Legion just to see if they worked. Well, let's just go ahead and do a new game. We're going to play each game basically from the start. So we're going to start out a new game. I forgot they had the meme faces in the loading screen for this game. Wow. That is like early 2010s level memes right there.
Consider this your TED-Sec initiation, Retro. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to bypass Bloom security doors and get inside. Then find and erase your personal CTOS profile.
Whatever they have on me, it's all bullshit. And I'm sick of getting harassed for it.
All the more reason for a purge. We'll be watching.
Try to keep up.
By the way, we put this playlist together to set the mood. Hope you like it.
All right, so we've loaded into the game here, so I'm going to go ahead and click on settings and click on video. You guys can take a look at the graphics. We're basically playing on low settings all the way throughout here. Our display is set to 1280 by 720 because I'm using a capture card. FOV's at 70%, full screen, and yeah, that's pretty much all there is to see here. So we're going to go back into the game here. We're getting about 60 FPS. So we're going to just start climbing some stuff and see what kind of shenanigans we can get into. I don't know why I did all that if I couldn't make that jump. But I don't think this music is copyrighted, and I'm also going to try to skip as many of these cutscenes and stuff that I can. But we're going to just get into some shenanigans here. I know we have a gun that we can use, but I don't know if we can actually use it. I don't know if this will screw us over. So we're going to take this guy out with stealth if we can. And to do that, it is F for melee. Okay. That was just a little extreme. And we can just jump off here. We're going to just get up right behind this guy and do the same thing to him. Bam, bam. Alright, and let's keep on moving. There's one more guy. We're going to just take him out like that. Oh, so that's like a taser. Okay. You drop some cash. There's also some cash over here or something, apparently. I'll pick that up. Okay. Gonna keep moving this way. We have to make it through the door here. And then this is where I stopped playing earlier today, just to see if this game worked. So we have to have some sort of like keycard identification or something. Hold. I can't see what button that is. Middle mouse, okay. It looks like it leads up here. Yes, it does. Alright, we're gonna just interact with this. Heat unlock. Yeah, overall, this is running very well. And like low graphic settings at 720p, if you're playing on the screen the size of something like a Steam Deck, it's really not that bad. So playing this on the deck is definitely a comfortable experience from what I've seen so far.
You're wasting your time.
Can I skip this? Does not look like I can. Okay, whack.
Retro. The home domain awareness hacker? That Retro? Yes. We told you that already? Yeah, I never listened.
Alright, I'm going to go through here. And okay, there's nothing in here. Never mind. I thought there was going to be like some money or something. Find the access key to unlock. Does anybody have the access key? Is it on your body? No, sir. Is it on your body? No, sir. We're going to have to do some camera bouncing, I guess. So, let's see here. Camera. What does that say? Listens to old school rap. I don't really see another camera here, so maybe there's a camera in that room I can go to, or I'm just absolutely blind, which is possible. So there's not a camera in here. There's this camera, which is the one that I was just at, and we need to make our way up. So do I see any other cameras anywhere? I don't seem to see any other cameras anywhere. So I guess this is not what I do? Okay. I understand that door lock. Access key tutorial. Do I have to like climb through something in here? I'm at a loss. I can't see what that says. Hold X to hack cameras. And press what to toggle hack? I can't see what it says because of the Steam Deck stuff. Okay, I know there's a camera like right here somewhere. I would like to go back to hacking that camera. See, that's more like it. That's what I was trying to figure out how to do. So you have the key thing. So hack with middle mouse. R. Space bar. Duh. I can read instructions. And now we have the access key. Because I'm a gamer. I would like to turn this off. Do I just press V? Okay. Okay, I'm learning how to play this game again. I haven't played this game basically since it came out. Can I uncrouch? Okay, maybe not. We be running.
So
We be taking off.
He was raised in Oakland but was born in...
His deal is, he's been hanging around the DedSec IRC and he's got cred.
Okay.
Figured we'd give him a test drive.
On the hardest difficulty. Nobody's been able to delete their CTOS profile before.
I want to see if he's smart, stubborn, or both.
Definitely both. At least with the way I'm playing him.
Wait, what was that?
Who heard me? Oh, you did. Oh, okay, hold on. This is just a taser, man. You're matching less than lethal to lethal. That's a little, not very sportsmanlike of you. And those gunshots did go off. He shot me twice. I mean, his defense, I did point a firearm at him. He didn't know it was not lethal. Take a big nap. Take big nap. It doesn't have that range. Okay. Here we go. Take big nap. Alright, who's left? Who's left? Come on. Show yourself. I will outrun your bullets because I'm a hacker man. I think whoever's left is like up here somewhere, right? Bruh, come on. Don't be lame. No, you don't. I have no idea where he is. I can see people through walls? That seems a little OP. Oh, he's beneath me. Okay, we're gonna take him out. Wait, what? Did he come up? Bruh. Okay. God, I'm not killing y'all. You're just taking a big honk shoe. It's all good here.
He's done this before.
CTOS tagged him as the prime suspect in a high-tech
Don't wake him up.
burglary.
Uh-oh.
So,
He's done time?
community service. Not enough evidence. Just the word of CTOS's predictive algorithms. Once in the system,
Always in the system.
Alright. Now we're going to erase our data. I took out all the security guards over here, so we should be fat chillin'. And that's how we do it, gamers. So after this is done, I'm going to swap over to Watch Dogs Legion. And now, well, okay, hold on. What just happened? Everything went red.
shit. He went for it.
You won't have much time before the backups kick in.
Alright, let's get out of here, gamers. The people are waking back up. But I think this is actually just a good stopping point to go ahead and swap it over to Watch Dogs Legion. So I will see you guys there. All right, so we're loading into Watch Dogs Legion right now. But real quick, I want to say sorry about the weird cuts during Watch Dogs 2. I ended up getting 2 Zoom workspace calls now that I work from home, even though we had a half day today because tomorrow's the 4th of July. And I clocked out, you know, halfway through the day, but we're still getting calls. And even though I'm like set to out of office on Zoom workspace, it still rang my phone, which is kind of annoying because I'm not in work mode right now because we clocked out early. So thanks for that, Zoom workspace. But we are loading into Watch Dogs Legion here. I'm going to get this off the screen because it's just like, oh, your computer's not strong enough or whatever. But like I tested this and this runs. So we're loading into Watch Dogs Legions here. Watch Dogs 2 was pretty playable. You could definitely kick back and enjoy that game on the deck. But we are logging in here onto the Ubisoft servers. I don't know why it keeps opening stuff up. We're going to take a look at our options here to see what our graphic settings are. So really quickly, looking at video, we're at 1280 by 720, obviously, because we are using the capture card. VSync is off. Field of view is set to 70. And I'm going to go ahead and move it over to the quality settings. You can take a look at what these are right now. But as you can see, most of everything is on low. I'm actually going to turn anti-aliasing down a little bit. DLSS is offered but cannot be utilized with an AMD APU. So yeah, these are the graphic settings that we're playing with, and we're going to go ahead and click on campaign, and we're going to do a new game because I just started one, and we're going to overwrite this, and we're going to do classic and normal. I don't even care. Confirm. And there we go. So we're loading into Watch Dogs Legion here, and I actually played this game when it first came out, but I really don't remember that much about it. It was kind of the more forgettable Watch Dogs game. Not that it's a bad game, but it like doesn't have much of the personality of what makes Watch Dogs, if that makes sense. Also, because tomorrow is the 4th of July, happy 4th of July to all of my American viewers. Ironic as we see the London cityscape, but we're going to skip this cutscene.
History around every...
Okay, come on. There we go. And here we are in Watch Dogs Legion. We're getting about 59, 60 FPS. Okay, it just went off. Oh, shit. I didn't know what buttons to press. So you can press Q to disrupt them, and then you can melee them with F.
Do us a favor and keep it quiet, Dalton.
If they don't shoot me, I won't shoot.
I'm going to skip the talking and stuff because I want to be able to talk during video. Haha. But overall, I think this one not only looks better than Watch Dogs 2, but I think this kind of runs better than Watch Dogs 2. So we're going to go ahead and just do a little bit of parkour here. And it's weird. Like, I don't know what the current state of the Watch Dogs game franchise is because, like, Watch Dogs 2 was fairly enjoyed. I think Watch Dogs Legion was mediocre, but still, like, a fun game. And, like, if you can get this on sale or even better yet for free, there's definitely fun to be had here. But is there going to be a Watch Dogs 4, or is this franchise going to be abandoned by Ubisoft? Because they put out a lot of games. I know they have a couple Assassin's Creed projects in the work, and there might also be another Far Cry on the way soon. So I don't know what the plan with Watch Dogs is, and I haven't really heard them talk much about it. So, oh, I don't need to punch you because I did the trap. Okay, what am I doing up here? This thing. You don't unlock.
Gear down here.
I don't care. I'm just going to skip through all of that.
Who are these men in black
I
anyway?
literally don't care right now. Okay, I keep getting interrupted by the game and it's annoying me. But I had a pretty day at work today. I don't want to get too into detail about what I do, but I work remote and I cold call. And, you know, it's the holiday weekend. Like, we're off. We got off early and we're off on Thursday for the 4th and the following day, Friday the 5th.
Oh, fuck me.
And so we just had a lot of people annoyed with the fact that they were getting calls, which I kind of understand. Like, we cold call, but I got yelled at a couple times by people. I'm like, that's just... Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. This is not it. Funnel down a... Oh, they are really chasing me, huh? Ow. Screw you. But yeah, today was just really not it at work. And I understand with the work that I do, it's not really the most respectable job in the world, right? But I get paid, right? But I just wish that, A, the pay was better, and B, you know, people were a little nicer, because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, right? It's not like I want to bother all these people, but it's what I'm paid to do. So it kind of just is what it is. And most people don't even answer the phone. Most people who do answer the phone are nice, but like you do get yelled at a lot. And they said that like when you got hired for this company, they're just like, you know, you're going to have days where people just yell at you. I'm like, dude, I grew up playing Call of Duty, like Modern Warfare 2 back on the Xbox 360. I have been called every name under the sun. But overall, it's a pretty chill and relatively easy job. It's just the pay reflects that. And with a bachelor's degree, it's not the best. But, you know, it's the first offer I've had out of college, and now I have more experience on my resume than just Walmart, because that's what I did before this job. So I am thankful for the opportunity, and I hope it brings more opportunities in the future. But we're going to get this open here and probably have to skip another cutscene. Or what's happening? Okay, there we go. Skip another cutscene. They look like they're about to blow up the London Hall or whatever. I'm an American. I don't know much about other countries, okay? Ooh, gun combat? Really, really clunky gun combat.
Bagley, update. Let's just say I'm both impressed and annoyed by how sophisticated this
I'm sorry, were those not headshots? Okay, that was a headshot. There's like mouse acceleration or something on that's making aiming feel really weird. Like, aiming feels really clunky, and it doesn't look like my bullets are going where they're being aimed either. Like, does it look like the bullets are a little far to the left? I gotta just not pay attention to the tracer and just pay attention to the crosshair. Okay, excuse me, let's not shoot back at me. That's not what I want to do. Uh-oh. I thought it said cover, not climb. Alright, listen, buddy. We can talk about this. Like, it feels like I'm aiming far to the right. Come on.
Problem, Dalton. I need your physical appendages now.
What? That's one way to say that. Like, I skipped a cutscene and all of a sudden we're like defusing bombs in the middle of London or something. This is why cutscenes are kind of important.
Sabine, what's going on?
We're being raided.
Don't care. I do like how they give you the option to just skip the dialogue. I need the thing. Okay, who's got the thing? Where can I get the thing? There's the thing. Do I have to hold Q? No, I don't. Okay. If I remember correctly, this game also takes place in some sort of like future dystopian version of London as well. Like maybe year 2100 or something like that. Like it's not current day 2024. Ooh. But guys, that's just not cool, all right? Look, there's a bomb. Like, can we work together? I'm here to defuse a bomb. That's probably not what you want to go off. Stop it. Alright, dude, it's just you and me. Can I pick up your assault rifle? Please? Or it looks like it's a vector. No, I can't. I can't pick up your gun. Lame. Yeah, we're getting a smooth, like, 60... Why am I, like, standing in place there? That was weird. FPS is smooth. Game runs well. Overall, this is definitely a playable experience, but now we're out of the interior and into the open world, so maybe that will change here. We're about to find out if the FPS is going to get worse, I think. Or do we have, like, another cutscene? Is this a loading screen? I don't even know what's happening. I think this is a loading screen. Okay, what the heck?
I need to assemble a team, but I can't reboot DedSec alone. Let me break into London CTOS and see who's available.
Is this where you, like, choose your random character at the beginning of the game? I think that's what this is. What the heck?
I'm Claire Waters, and we've been discussing that.
Can I skip this? Like, respectfully, I want to just play video game. Spiderbot. This feels like something out of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. The game is fun. Alright. Can I, like, climb walls with it, too? Like, okay, I can't scale like that, unfortunately. Uploading virus. What's gonna happen here? Like, I want to try to get to the open world. Okay, I'm getting up here. Across to here, and now what? In. I really just want to make it into the open world and just get an idea of how performance is out there. Little spider guy, spider bot. Like, I know drones are things that are actively being worked on nowadays. I wonder if this will become like an actual method in which things are hacked in the future, like little remote control spider drones and shit. Like, it would be kind of cool. But, I mean, hopefully things gear towards a better direction for the world, so we don't need to take down massive corporations just to have some semblance of privacy. But, you know, I don't want to get too doomer here. Oh, crap. My boy walked too fast. Walk off edge. He took big nap. Do I have to make it all the way back around now? Bruh. Can I potentially... Oh no, that was incredibly stupid. That was incredibly stupid. We're fine. I tried to save time there, but I think I ended up wasting it. I'd have to get up here, right? I can't make that? Excusez-moi? What do you mean I can't make that? I've got to be able to make that. Bruh, I have to be able to get up there, no? Oh, I can hack it from down here. Okay, can't skip. Don't care. I just literally want to get to open world. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go with this person. Sure. You have a pistol. Anybody have a better weapon than a pistol? You have an MP5. Anybody have a better weapon than an MP5? You come with a Lamborghini. A dart gun. An M5. You have a shotgun. Okay. Yeah, P90 wins. Who was that? I already forgot. You? Or MP5, excuse me. Yeah, MP5 wins. Oh, I get to select 3? Okay, well, you have a pistol. And then somebody had like a dart gun or something. Yeah, we'll do these guys. And then I will play as... Okay. I think it is loading me into the open world now, potentially. Possibly. Well, let us see. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a pretty good day today. I didn't realize it would throw me into the open world with a guy who doesn't have a gun. See, I'm sorry. It would have been less suspicious if you would have just kept walking. There's no way they didn't see you duck under right there. But here in the open world of Watch Dogs Legion, it looks like we're getting closer to 40 FPS. So you definitely can play this on the Steam Deck, and in the more enclosed areas, it looks like the FPS is a little bit better. But here in the open world, you're getting about 45 FPS, which once again, on the screen, on the Steam Deck, on low settings, kicking back in bed or on the couch or something, this is definitely playable. So I would consider Watch Dogs 1 and 3, or Legion, to be the most playable games. And 2 is definitely playable, but I think Legion runs a little bit better on average than 2 does. But if you wanted to kick back and relax and play the trilogy of Watch Dogs games on your Steam Deck or Steam Deck OLED, you absolutely could. So go ahead and give this video a like if you enjoyed. Subscribe for more content. Thank you to NuQ for sponsoring this video. Check out their power bank in the link in the description below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video we're going to test the performance of all of the mainline FPS Borderlands games here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. So let's get into it. So we're going to be starting out with this game right here, which is Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced Edition. Then we're going to be moving on to Borderlands the pre-sequel, Borderlands 2, and then Borderlands 3. And I believe that's technically the chronological order of things, but we're going to go ahead and pull up our options here, click on video. As you can see, these are the graphic settings that we're running with. I keep trying to change this from 60 hertz to 120. If I do this, it should be there. And then it says, no, save settings, yes. But then I come back here and then it says it's 60 again. But you can see on the frame time graph, it's over 60. So I don't know what the heck is happening here. But we're going to go ahead and click on my player, play game, and we're going to just go ahead and load in. But the Borderlands franchise, I said this in my previous take, but it was not recording any audio from the game. But the Borderlands franchise is honestly one of the first franchises of games like I ever really got into. Like obviously there's Halo for me, which was huge growing up, but then Call of Duty was something I didn't play too much, but Halo and Borderlands were kind of like my two main things on like the Xbox 360. And ow! I did not see any grenade indicator for that. Okay. That should heal me up a decent amount. 104. I mean, I've got a shield, so that's got to hold me over. I might be too low level for this area. These guys are level 18. I don't even know. I think I'm level 19, actually, so I should be fine. I just can't miss. As I missed twice. I'm a gamer, you know? Try this gun. Hey, that's better. That should get him. There we go. I don't have a shotgun. Seems like an oversight. Oh, crap. Burning Psycho. Ooh, I don't want to get... Okay, well, I'm kind of screwed myself over a little bit right there with that movement. Okay, got him. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. It has been a fat minute since I've played this game, in all honesty. Ooh. I can't carry anything else, of course. I should go filter through my inventory if I really can't carry anything else. The heck? I mean, I feel like my dot's right on him, no? Yeah, okay, there we go. That one hit. You are getting annoying now. I hear like a midget psycho or something. I don't see, which is a little... Oh, hello. That was very smart of you to come this way. There we go. I just got to be aiming for headshots with the sniper. That's what I'm not doing. And that's the solution to all of my problems here. Ooh, a chest. Is that better than my other sniper? No. He yelled grenade. Okay, it didn't really get anywhere near me, though. Looks like there's a gun right here. Oh, that's a shield. It's not better than what I have. Where is this guy? I really don't see. Is he, like, right under me? There's somebody, like, up here somewhere. Okay, now he can see me. Where did that come from? Where is this guy? Am I just blind? Oh, he's up top. Oh my god, I'm so bad right now. Up. I cannot believe I whiffed that. You guys got a big head and I missed. Okay. That... That was not my smartest move ever, and if I can't get this guy, I'm gonna die here. Okay, I should be fine. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. So my grenades explode on impact. I haven't played this in a long time, so I just didn't know what my build was. He goes, stop shooting, I surrender as I get him. Haha, that's probably like a war crime or something, but oh well. Get good, I guess. Whoa. What is that? A shotgun? Are we feeling shotguns here? You know what? Let's open my inventory here. Oh, wow. Let's drop a gray pistol. Can I just drop it? There we go. And I'm going to change out my fire rifle to shotgun. And we'll see how it goes. Ah, and of course there's like a chest right here. That's better than this in every way, pretty much. So what I'm going to do is drop this gun. Got a lot of stuff like I need to just mark as junk. Oh, why is my inventory so full of junk? I just drop those. And this is better than this in every way, so I'm going to pick this up. We'll see how this goes. Now, it doesn't have any like special effects with the damage. It's not like fire, corrosive, or shotgun or anything. Or shock, excuse me, but it might be decent. Right here is where I should have a sniper. Okay, wow, this thing is not that bad. It's just I can't aim right now. This is the wrong occasion for a shotgun, is what I'm learning. Oh, this is the right occasion for a shotgun, though. Are you kidding me? Stop it. Every single time I get like a smidge of health, I just die. See what I mean? Where did you even come from? How do I not hear your footsteps? The shotgun's not that bad. Also, I haven't even paid any attention to how this is running, but I'm getting like 50 to 60 FPS, so I guess the VSync is enabled. But here we go. Now I'm getting like 100. The FPS is kind of all over the place, so maybe I would play this with VSync on if the FPS is kind of wild and out. So might do that really quick just to see if we can get a more stable frame rate here. VSync on. Yes, let's see if this can like even things out. Doesn't really look like that does much of anything. What was bro doing, man? Be wilding it out down there. I missed. I did not miss that time. There's so many shotgun midgets out here. Don't worry, we're both bad. My mouse is like so jittery and that like sensitivity is too high. In fact, I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Maybe I can hit some better shots if I lower my sensitivity down to like 40 and 40. Let's do that. That feels a little better. It's just pretty goofy with the way that I record these videos. Oh, this is a burst. Got it. I probably should have known that because I've used it already, but here we are. That was like a turret up there. That thing will shred me fast if I'm not careful. Yeah, changing the DPI, by the way, has definitely helped with my aim. Or the sensitivity. I think it was just way too high there for a little bit. This guy on the turret's going to be a problem. So what I need to see if I can do is headshot him off of it, possibly. I can't tell if that's his head. That's his head. There we go. I need to push up there before somebody else gets on it. That's probably the best move I can make right now. I think I'm like around Captain Flint's area. Hey, get me on this thing, dude. Screw it. I'll do it to them. This is not very accurate. I thought my grenade was a explosive on impact, like an impact grenade. But it didn't impact there, so I'm a little confused by that. I hear like a midget or something somewhere behind me, but I don't see it. And that probably sounds really... There you are. Very weird out of context if like you don't know anything about the Borderlands games. It's like, oh, I hear a midget behind me. I just can't see him. And I'm not using that as like a derogatory term, YouTube. It's literally what they're called in this game is shotgun midgets. So please be nice with the monetization. It's not my fault. That's what they're called. I'm not Randy Pitchfork or whatever his name is. I'm just some guy who plays the games. Although a friend of mine is, I think, related to somebody who works on these games, which is kind of cool. Oh, shit, fuck. See, it was the sensitivity, man. I told you, I'm not that bad. I was missing too many easy shots. Level up! I just got an achievement for leveling up to level 20 here. Yeah, dude, I'm just having fun playing this game. How long has this, like, take been going for? 10 minutes? Okay, well, as we can see, this might be a good stopping point here. Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced Edition, which is just like a slightly updated and more modern release of Borderlands 1. Runs like a dream on the Steam Deck OLED. This is definitely playable, and I would recommend playing like this. If you haven't played this game before, this is totally worth playing. I think it's better with mouse and keyboard than it is with controller, because growing up I played it on controller. I think the game feels a little bit better with a mouse and keyboard, but obviously on the Steam Deck it's going to be with a controller. But with all that out of the way, Borderlands, good on Steam Deck, runs good, fun to play. Let's move on to the next game. All right, guys, next up we have Borderlands 2. I'm going to take a look at our settings here. 120 FPS. And then if I go to resolution, we're at 1280 by 720. Here we go. Apply changes. Yes. I want this to run better. It still looks like we're locked at 20 FPS for some reason. We should not. Cap the 120 FPS, please, and thank you. And we don't need to be on low settings either. We could probably be on, like, medium to high settings. So it says we're authenticating with Gearbox Software Shift for some reason, but we're just going to continue our game. Hopefully it is going to allow us to run at over 20 FPS. I don't know why it would cap itself to 20, but we definitely can play at a higher FPS than 20 on the Steam Deck. And oof, it did cap itself at 20. So, what the heck? What are we doing here? Let's go back to video. I said 120 FPS. Not 20. 100 and 20. So, we're going to try this again. Resolution. It says it's undefined, which is just great. 720 by... All right, let's get it to 1280 by 720. I don't know why this is fighting me so much. I've never had this problem before. Apply changes. Yes. We are still capped at 20 FPS. Borderlands, I need you to work with me here, okay? VSync on. Will that do it? Like, why are we capping ourselves at 20 FPS? Bro, 20 FPS feels like a slideshow. I know this can run at better than 20 FPS. What is happening? Because when I loaded in, it said smooth 22 to 62 FPS. That's not what I want. Let's try unlimited. Borderlands. What is happening? Let me unplug it from the capture card. I have the Steam Deck in my hands right now. Video. Unplugging the Steam Deck from the capture card seems to have fixed the issue, by the way. Now I'm getting like 70 FPS, 73 FPS. So I'm going to plug it back in. Okay. It's plugging back in. I got sound back in my ears. Got picture back, and now we're getting 80 FPS. Okay. So unplugging it from the capture card and plugging it back in, we are now getting an uncapped FPS, because that makes perfect sense. But here we are in Borderlands, the pre-sequel. I'm going to leave all that in the video to see, or to have you guys, excuse me, see the reality of some of these benchmarks, because sometimes things are a little whack and they don't work right, and I don't know why that happened. My sensitivity is way too high for this game. I got to turn that down if I'm going to hit anything. Holy crap. Sensitivity. 40 was a good one in the last Borderlands game, so we're going to do 40 again. Okay. I don't know what my ability does, but I have like a Captain America shield. Okay. Oh, I'm like out of oxygen, right? That's what is happening. Dude, I have not played that much Borderlands 3 sequel because this game has like a lot. Okay. we are off to a very not good start here, but maybe we can get this guy. Oh, we can get this guy. We're chilling. That guy's gonna die. That zoom on that shotgun is nuts. We're chilling, we're chilling. All right, we are not gonna die at the first fight on this video for this game. I should have been using this the whole time. This thing kicks ass. Yeah, but with all the Borderlands games, the pre-sequel is the one that I've probably played the least. It's not like I necessarily have anything against this game. It's just like, when it came out, I was pretty young, and I was excited for like Borderlands 3, and this was basically Borderlands 2.2. So I was a little disappointed that this was just like a reskin of Borderlands 2. I wanted something more from this game. So I don't even think I ever finished it, which I might actually take the time to do that now that I'm having that realization. Because I have a lot of games in my Steam library that I've never finished because of what's happening right now on Steam, the summer sales, right? Whenever there's that guy just basically blew himself up with a frozen barrel, I think. But whenever there's a sale on Steam, I just end up buying. What was the point of that? Okay. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, whenever there's a new like sale going on Steam, I usually end up picking up a couple games. And I've been doing that for 10 years, give or take. So yeah, my Steam has a lot of games on it. But you know, I enjoy gaming. I don't have as much time to game now that I'm working a 9 to 5, which sucks. But you know, I graduated college. That's, you know, the next step in life. But ow, 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 ow! Everything is so dangerous here. Okay, I blew up his helmet, which I think that means he'll die from air loss or whatever. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked here. Man, everything hurts so much. My FPS is so whack. Do I just have 2 shotguns? Is that what's happening here? Dude, this shotgun is actually really good. Holy crap. I say that as I do like no damage. Why did I just get a Walmart delivery text message? I don't have any groceries coming today. What? Oh, it's saying some items might be low in stock. If that order's coming tomorrow. I bet it's going to be the burgers. The 4th of July celebration is tomorrow. This is like my second video today. I was going to do a benchmark on the first Descendant on the Steam Deck, and I didn't mean to do that. I was also going to try to do it on my PC as well that has a 4090. But I just can't get into the game. Like, I don't know if this is like a common issue, but the first Descendant straight up is not opening for me. So I can't benchmark that game because I can't get into it. And it sucks because I have a buddy from high school who wanted to try to play, and like I wanted to do a video, and maybe if I, you know, could get an extra benchmark in today, that would have been nice because like I actually have time because there's a 4-day weekend and I got off work early today. But nope, the game no worky. Why? I don't know. It just don't, and it's very annoying. So here we are playing a Borderlands video instead. And the first Descendant like just came out, so it's like topical, right? It's like the game today, and probably for the 4th of July weekend. Even though X-Defiant did just have like a season drop or something. I haven't really played many like competitive FPS games recently, just because I've been so busy with work. But I'm curious because I really don't know what the first Descendant is about. All I know is that it's free to play and it's a video game. So oh, this boss, like your name's like Moon or something. Oh, Deadlift. Wow, I am incredibly out of it right now. Okay, a boss fight. I don't know if I'm prepared for that with the way I'm playing this, but here we go.
There he is. Just kill his dumb ass and I can get you closer to Concordia and finding that jamming signal.
Those Vault Hunters die today.
Where did he?
Or my
Yeah,
name
he's like up here.
Bucephalus Deadlift Macaroy.
Bucephalus, his name is? Can you stop? Where? Can you stop schmoovin', bro? Come here. I do like no damage to him. Holy crap. That shield's just gonna ow, 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 ow. From where, for why, from where, for hoops, hoops? What? What hurt me? Was I getting shot like... oh, that's what hurt me? Even though I wasn't standing on that level of the ground? Okay. Your deadlift is not very nice. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, this is fine. If I don't float away, and if this guy doesn't boost away, okay, now we're fine. We're chilling. Okay, that's how we do it. This shotgun is busted. I don't know what it is, but this thing's really good. If it was not for the shotgun, I don't think I would have succeeded in that boss fight. So.
Must be somewhere around here.
Okay, hold on 1 second though, because I want that boss gun. So I'm just gonna drop whatever this is. Different drop button in this game makes sense. Same series, different controls. I love that a lot. Okay, well I killed a boss and I killed a bunch of enemies and I accidentally progressed in this story here. So I do want to get out of this room. There's still somebody alive. Ooh. But I want to get out of this room so I don't have to do that boss fight again. And I have a skill point to spend, so let's do that as well. Looks like I'm prioritizing that, but some like health would be cool too, so let's do that. And we are... he's like right behind me. No, you don't. I have to open a toilet? Cool. I'm stuck? Okay.
Moon zoomies at the Dar way station.
Moon
Get yourself
zoomies?
there, but be careful. Scavs have taken over that place after the crackening.
The crackening? Okay, I have no idea what's happening, but I get 2 chests worth of loot. And they need to start putting like cell stations next to these like chests full of loot and boss rooms because that shield's better. That shield's much better. All right, new shield. This one has more capacity, but everything else is worse. So I'm gonna stick with. I'll go from 119 with this one or 177. That's actually a pretty big jump. I might stick with this one. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with this one. Higher capacity is just what I like. But this is a good stopping point here on Borderlands the pre-sequel, so we're going to move over to Borderlands 2, and hopefully I won't have the same weird issue with the FPS, but I will see you guys there. Alright, next up we have Borderlands 2, and it looks like the resolution might not be correct, but it looks like the frame rate issue I had with the pre-sequel is not happening right now, which is nice. But our resolution is not correct, so 1280 by 720, apply changes please. Yes, there we go. Let's go ahead and look at our graphic settings here. We're playing mostly on high settings. So we're going to go ahead and continue, and it's going to put us at the very beginning of the game because I think I started a new playthrough the last time I played this. And this is running much better than the pre-sequel, like substantially better. Holy crap. Okay. I didn't expect the pre-sequel to run worse, but I guess this game technically came out before that one. But here we are in Borderlands 2. Alright, come on, bully mongs. Yeah, this even has like proper controls set to it. This is one that I played the most as a kid out of all the Borderlands games. I think 2 is still my favorite. 3 is good. What I want is a remaster of 2 with Borderlands 3's like gunplay, because Borderlands 3 had better gunplay than 2 by a long shot. But 2 has just better everything else. By a long shot. No! Okay, well I got one of them at least. Ah, I gotta reload. Hold on. Let's stop. Just cease. I missed.
Critical.
I hit. Bird. Up. Oh my god, I got that. How do I miss the guy standing still, but I hit the moving birds? I don't want to talk about it. But this is Borderlands 2, obviously. This is running like a dream. I'm sorry, I pissed off the bird people. I missed. I hit. I hit. I hit. We're gamers here. I'm going to run out of sniper bullets, though, so I should probably not waste those on the birds. But this is, as I said, probably my favorite Borderlands. Might be in my top 10 favorite games of all time. It's actually probably in my top 5. God, what would my top 5 games of all time be? Halo Reach has got to be in there. I think Halo Reach, Borderlands 2. Oh, this is tough. Halo Reach, Borderlands 2, Baldur's Gate 3 might be in there, but I haven't finished it yet, so I don't know that for certain. But Halo Reach, Borderlands 2, Halo 3 probably, because that's the one that got me into gaming. Man, this is tough. Red Dead Redemption 2. I really enjoy GTA 5, but I don't think that can make the list. We're only going to do one Halo for this. So we're doing Halo Reach because that's the one that I played the most. Okay, hold on. I don't have grenades. Give me a second here. That is just... You know what? Why did that not shoot? I was trying to shoot the barrel. That was so weird. Okay. My list is at number 1, it's probably Halo Reach. Number 2 is probably Borderlands 2. Number 3 might just be, I don't even know. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You stop that? Well, this is gonna be tough because I can't aim at him and he's running away. What a bitch. Bitch. Yeah, this is not gonna happen. I'm not gonna get him. I wish you could ADS while you're in Final Stand. It's so annoying that you can't. But, okay, I keep getting distracted and I'm not finishing my thoughts and the ADHD is going strong right now, so I do apologize for that. But, Halo Reach, Borderlands 2, Minecraft, Skyrim, and... what would number 5 be? Halo Reach, Borderlands 2, Skyrim, Minecraft, and... I don't know, Arma 3? No, Red Dead Redemption 2. That's probably my top 5 list. So, Halo Reach, Borderlands 2, Skyrim, Minecraft, and RDR2. That's probably my top 5 games of all time. I feel like that's a pretty solid list. And obviously, your list might depend on where you grow up, or where you grew up, like what time, what games you're nostalgic for, all that stuff. But for me, you're not killing me again, right? Yeah, no, you're not. For me, that's my list, like 100%. All of those games are really good. I mean, if you didn't get the chance to play peak Halo Reach, man, like I didn't get the chance to play peak Halo 3 because I had an Xbox 360 with Halo 3, but at the time that game came out, I was not allowed to have Xbox Live, so I just straight up couldn't do anything other than like local multiplayer and split screen campaign and stuff like that, which I loved. That game was fun. Halo 3 was the first video game I ever played. But I missed that? Okay, I didn't miss that. Who's got the fire gun? You've got the fire gun. No, you're not. That guy's last words were, I am immortal. But yeah, peak Halo Reach, dude, that's something I wish I could go back and experience again. And it sucks that the MCC flopped as hard as... what the heck? Okay, he did not move the way I thought you were going to. But it sucks that the MCC flopped as hard as it did, and Halo Infinite is kind of dead. Halo, the Master Chief Collection, might have more players than Halo Infinite. I don't know if that's true, but it wouldn't surprise me because Halo MCC, by the way, it's on sale right now for the Steam sale. So if you're watching this video, by the time it goes live, I think the Steam sale might still be going on. And if it is, pick up Halo MCC. You get 6 games, and I think it's usually like 95% off of the sales. So it's probably something in the realm of like, I don't know, $5-6 for Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, Reach, and 4. I mean, that's a steal. Those are some of the best games ever made, in my opinion. Now, on that list, in my opinion, number 1 is Reach, number 2 is 3, number 3 is 1, number 4 is 2, number 5 is probably ODST, and number 6 is Halo 4. Because, once again, I didn't experience peak Halo 2 or peak Halo 3. So, that's a little nostalgia there for me, but I think that's a fair list. A lot of people didn't like Halo Reach, but for me, I think Halo Reach set the standard for what a Halo game should be, because it had, like, all of the content. These guys really just respawned because I walked away that much. Should have done way more damage to you. Okay, what the heck is happening here? This guy's just running away. Which, honestly, I don't blame him. Okay, hold on. Stop it. Stop it. What is going on here? So that's the situation. I gotta get to level 5 so I can get my ability. Oh, that's right. I have to punch him to get the samples. There's one behind me. Oh, this is not good. This guy ruined everything. Okay, that's another one. Okay, punch me right as I shot. This is not good. Okay, yeah. I might not get up from this. I tried to change guns and it just went back to the gun that I was using. I thought I jumped away from that, so I'm a little confused, but I guess not. Right, you get back here. Level up 5. Okay, cool. I can actually use my abilities now. You have to spend the first point on the ability itself, but now I can actually like phase lock, which is nice. But Borderlands 2 here on the Steam Deck, definitely playable. I mean, I'm just enjoying the game and talking. I kind of forgot I was even doing a benchmark video here for a minute. But this is one of my favorite games of all time. It's aged gracefully. The cell shaded art style, that is a mouthful. Say that 10 times fast. The cell shaded art style was definitely an excellent choice for the longevity of this game, because this game is old and you can tell it's dated, especially if you've played Borderlands 3. But like, it's aged so well just because of the art style. Like, this game doesn't look like it came out 12 years ago. Oof, right in the mortality, man. But this game came out like 12 years ago, I think. And it's one of my personal favorite games of all time. So, and I think it's like $2 or something like that on the Steam sale. So this is definitely worth a pickup if you don't have it yet. But by the time this video goes live, the Steam sale might be over. I don't exactly know what day this video is going up. But with that all out of the way, let's go ahead and move on to the next one, which is Borderlands 3. I think that's the last one too. Cool, sweet. Next game. Good job, me. Brain. All right, guys. Next up and last up, we have Borderlands 3. Now, this, as I said, probably isn't my favorite Borderlands game in terms of like the story. I really don't like what they did with Maya, and I really don't like Ava, like, at all. But with that aside, the gunplay in this is the best in the series, and I wish the story was better, but the writing is just not it. But the gunplay's fun. So I don't even know what settings we're running at because it just kind of threw us in here. So let's go to visuals and take a look at what we're doing here. Let's do full screen instead of borderless, probably. 1280 by 720. Resolution scale 100%. Limit frame rate unlimited. Field of view is at 90 in the vehicle and 101 on foot. Yes, advanced settings here. So we're running on a mixture of low and medium settings. So if I could turn on some sort of like AMD FSR, I kind of recall that being a thing. Fidelity FX sharpening, no. Is there not? I don't think this game has. Okay. I thought this game had like FSR 2.0 or something like that, but I see Fidelity FX sharpening, but not FSR. I really thought that was on here. Okay. It's interesting. I really thought that was in this game. Can I change the graphics API to Vulkan? I cannot. Okay. Okay, yeah, so those are the settings that we're running at. And so let's just go ahead and play some of the game. We're getting about 60 FPS on average, which is what I would want to get from a first-person shooter. Even playing it with controller, like anything below 60 is just not it. But I have not played that much Borderlands 3 in the grand scheme of things compared to 2. So I might be a little rusty right here. But we just wrecked that guy. It's just like, it's so much better, the gunplay that is. And those like abilities, they're so satisfying to use, but everything else about this game is just That's not it. There's so much happening. Oh, this is so hard to aim. My gun sounds more pixelated as I run out of ammo. That's such a cool touch. Okay. Oh, just die already, man. Okay, that should finish him off. Then, like, I knock him over and bam. Actually, bam. Stop it.
I'll remember that.
Okay. I pinged on accident, I think. Okay, yeah. My controls didn't carry over for this. I guess that way I... Ow, stop it, please. Cease these activities. Okay. Got him. I could use some health or something. I gotta fall back. Okay. I don't have any shields, but I have my ability, so I can kind of peek out here. Where are those shots coming from? Okay, got him. Let's change out my secondary weapon from that shotgun to something else. What do we have here? A legendary pistol? Oh, wait, hold on. I have that pistol? Why am I not using this thing? This thing kicks ass. Hold on a second.
How many arms do I need to point with?
See, that's how we get it done. See what I mean about the gunplay in this? I'm sorry for pinging. I'm trying to crouch or slide. But I do that with a different key than most people. I should not be 1v1ing a car, by the way. Get me back up the stairs, please. Most people do it with control, but I usually use X for that. But X is ping by default, so I keep pinging things while I'm trying to slide. So satisfying in this game. The gunplay is so good. I didn't know how they would be able to like upgrade Borderlands 2's visuals or like the gunplay for 3, but they nailed it, man. This game is really fun to play. Is that everybody in this area? I see some more enemies down below, but I think that might be some cars. And I actually haven't done any vehicle combat for any of these games. So I would imagine the FPS would be about the same, but I never tested it for the other game, so I'm not going to test it for this game. Hold on, let me hijack you. I'm not really planning on testing this, but it does work well. I crashed immediately. Okay, hold on. Whoa. I still think this is one of the coolest vehicles. Where'd he go? Whatever, I don't care. I want to save the parts, because I don't know if I have these parts. I need to find a vehicle depot. I like the LEDs. Yeah, okay, here we go. And then you just get out right here. And then it saves the parts. So now I can use those parts. Cool. Okay. So now I just have to spawn a new one in. Or just press Q to respawn the vehicle I was just in. Or not. Catch a ride. Okay, Ellie, I want to spawn in a Cyclone. And I want it to be hover wheel because this thing looks cool. And I don't have anything here. I don't have anything here. I don't have anything here. What color should we go for? That one looks cool. Alright. Oh my god, I pressed escape way too many times. Yeah, see, this thing just looks cool. And that's what I like about Borderlands 3, right? It's basically everything but the story. Don't text and drive, gamers. That's what I just learned right there. I forget, this is mouse steering as well. It's not traditional. Oh, how did I hit the light? Man, I am... Oh, there you are. You get back here. Cease these activities. Oh yeah, it's over. It's Jover, man. As the gamers say. Oh, come back here. Oh, there's two of them. They don't stand a chance. Okay, maybe they do. I'm stuck. My greatest enemy. Wall of dirt and debris. Okay, well, that was easy. Recycler bots. Excuse me. You trying to shoot me in the back while I'm fighting something else? Coward. Get back here. Nuh-uh. What the heck are these little things? It looks like there might be something interesting down here. Let's go investigate. Kill some recycle bots.
Should remember that.
Yep, should remember that random location as I'm just trying to slide through the tunnel. I should probably bring the Cyclone for this because this looks like it might be a long walk. But Borderlands 3 so far seems extremely playable on the Steam Deck. It might be one of those games where I would just limit my FPS to 60 to play because it looks like it really doesn't consistently stay above 60. But staying just at 60 with VSync on in the game and then your Steam Deck's refresh rate locked to 60, this would be very comfortable to play on the Steam Deck OLED. Which I know the Steam Deck OLED is like a little bit better than the Steam Deck, but it's not a substantial difference.
Depot set up inside the mall, and I'll bet bollocks to bullets that's what he's after.
Mm-hmm. Your name's like Lorelei or something like that. I thought there was supposed to be... Okay, yeah. I was about to say, I thought there was supposed to be a fight right here. My man just noped out of there, huh? I mean, I did shoot him in the face. Wait, that's a miss?
That's the best you've got.
I think I broke the cover he was hiding behind. I'm not playing that great right now, but that's basically just been this whole recording session, so it is what it is. I don't want to keep repeating myself on that fact. Hold on. Okay, wow. Did that only break his shield? I can't really use that to... It's gonna take so many bullets. Let's see if I can get him across the river with this. There's no way, right? Oh, no, he just took it. Okay, well that guy just kind of stood there getting shot in the face. He didn't really try to do anything about it. What have we learned here? It's not the best strategy in the world. That would be so cool. Okay, hit that one. Up. Yeah, it's all over. Alright, this last one will kill him. I love it when they just explode. It's funny. Alright, give me that ammo and that loot, please. That's embarrassing. Oh my god. Okay, I want to try to use the pistol a little bit more, because the pistol's fun to be aggressive with. Whoa. You just have to hit your shots with it, and it shreds through them. Am I still getting shot at? Yeah, there's somebody over here. Yeah, like, look at this thing, dude. It's insane. That was just bad. There we go. There we go. We're gaming here. See, that was a gamer moment. Okay. I don't know why scroll wheel won't let me change to this weapon. I like have to press the number 2 to use it. But ow. Okay, hold on. Hold on, stop that. Stop that. This is not good. Update, I'm fine. You. Is this the area where Zero is? I think this might be the area where Zero is. I hear you. You're like right here somewhere. Oh, he died? Okay. Alright, we're chilling then. I think there's a cutscene like right down these stairs. Zero might be chilling right here if I remember correctly, which is probably the case. Yeah, there he is. It's Zero. He goes WTF. Cuts them all in half. He's a cool character. Ironically, a lot of dividing. The humor, I will say, in this game is pretty good too. But I think this is a good stopping point for this video. I will say every single Borderlands game that I tested is very playable on the Steam Deck. So if you just wanted to kick back, relax, and play some of these games on like a flight or something, you totally could. The Steam Deck crushes all of these games. I'm surprised 3 runs as well as it does because it is the most recent, but it came out at this point 4 years ago, which is weird to think about. So Borderlands 4 might be just around the corner. And when it comes out, I will test that on the Steam Deck as well. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to the sponsor of this video, and I will see you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to check out the performance of Marvel Rivals here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED 1TB. So let's get into it. All right, so we have loaded into the game, and before I play a match, I want to go ahead and take a look at the graphics settings. I may or may not have already recorded this video and forgot I had downscaling enabled for my recording software. So I recorded the video, but then the video was in like 240p. So it was not watchable, and you could not read the performance charts. So hopefully you're able to read that information now. And before we throw ourselves into a match against bots, because I don't feel like playing against people that just test stuff out, we're going to take a look at our settings here. And I'm just going to scroll through these. We're playing at 1280 by 720. Balanced for super resolution mode, I think is what that says. Anti-aliasing is on low. 80 for our resolution scale sharpening. We're using AMD FSR3 frame generation, which is awesome to see here. If I just keep scrolling down, I basically think we're playing on low settings across the board. So with that out of the way, let's go ahead and just pop ourselves into a game. I played some Adam Warlock earlier, and it was actually going pretty well, but I also don't really want to be here. I'll just go for a classic. I'll just go for Captain America.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
Actually, no, I want to play Thor. Where's Thor? Is that Odin? No, that's Thor. Yeah. I want to play Thor. Oh, cool. I'm playing as nothing? What the heck?
30 seconds before you
What is happening?
I am the god of...
There we go. Playing as Thor. That was weird. Oh, Thor's like my hands down favorite comic book character. And Thor is a tank, 600 health. Lore accurate Thor.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I can fly around with Mjolnir as well. I heard Widowmaker's a bit busted because the sniper rifle's a one-hit kill. Coming from around them. My brother's calling me right now. Sorry, I'm not able to answer the phone.
Of course you need me. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh, this is an objective capture mode? Okay. Ha! Loki. That was low-key easy to kill. Haha. So now we just have to hold the point as they also try to attack it.
Loki must fall to return this golden realm to its proper glory.
Do we have to stay standing on it? I don't think so, right? Come on, I want to kill things.
I wish you had always been Asgard's ally.
What does this do? Okay. What about this? Is this like a range attack? It is. Okay, cool. Okay, well, I want to get in there and kill things. It would help if I got close enough to smack them, huh? Is that Groot?
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Hey, come on, get me in there. I'm done standing back. I don't know if this is gonna go well, but... Is that Doctor Strange? The Doctor Strange is dead, but also now I'm at 180 health. Or, yeah, 188, so give me some heals, please. Thank you. Thor is pretty fun so far. See, I'm just not a ranged fighter though, and this is all happening at range.
I am straight.
Oh, they're breaking through. Come on, I have another dash, right? Yeah.
Felt kind of weird to fight.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I don't know what this does. Did I die during ult against bots? Come on. This is very playable so far, though. We're getting like 75 to like 80 FPS. We're bouncing between like 60 and 80. So I would consider this to be extremely playable on the Steam Deck. Do you go further the longer you hold shift? Hold on. Oh, that didn't do anything.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Nice shooting, Clint.
Waken the ranger.
Solid hit, Hawkeye.
All right, awesome. It's 1-0, I assume. Yeah, so there's 3 total objectives to clear here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be a Thor main in this game for sure.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This looks exactly like an Overwatch map right there. The space between the spawn room. What the heck? Is this that what? If there's a pit in the middle right here? Okay. Y'all know what map I'm talking about? I don't remember what it's called because I haven't played Overwatch in a hot minute because that game kind of fell off.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Okay. They got it though. Okay. Can I not hurt you? Hello, Venom, please? Venom, please? Venom, please?
By the eye of Agamotto. She may be my sworn enemy. We have need of maybe defeat will humble him. Someday. My power grows. Company. You have need of my strength.
I have need of this health pack. Somebody else got it, bro. Come on. Let your tank get some heals, man. We got to get to that point. I don't want to lose to bots.
Maximum. My power grows.
Come here. Get me to that health pack. Oof. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? I don't know who that was. Iron Fist? Oh, so they even have like extended universe character. I mean, Venom's here too, so. I don't want to play another round. I want to get this video done, so I'm very driven to win this. Oh, they have Iron Man.
I wish you had always been awakened the rage of battle. Welcome to the Dark Force.
I kind of activated that for no reason. I thought they were right there. Now they are.
Slow down.
Come on, Loki. Easy. So I give myself extra 100 health with that ability is what I've learned here. Okay, okay. We have surpassed their capture progress. Okay, yeah, who... The precision characters seem to be busted in this. Holy crap. Holy crap. Yeah, they ate that guy, like, alive. Holy shit. I don't know what I'm saying. I haven't recorded a video in so long. Oh, that's got to be an ults. Screw you, Loki. Come on. Frank? Like Frank Castle? I'm sorry, is the Punisher in this game? Overtime. Doctor Strange.
Beholds the god of thunder!
There we go. We did it. Yeah, so Marvel Rivals on the Steam Deck OLED, extremely playable. You can definitely enjoy the game like this if you wanted to, but I'm excited to test it out on my main PC because I haven't done that yet. I tested it on the Steam Deck OLED first. So with that out of the way, we won the game against Easy Bots. I am 2-0. I'm 2-0 in Marvel Rivals against Easy Bots. I'm undefeated. We got our MVP right here. The last time I played, it didn't show this stuff. It went to a black screen immediately after the match. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this video. This was kind of all over the place, but I have more stuff coming soon later this week and next week. So, yeah, thanks for watching. Like, favorite the video if you enjoyed. You can't favorite videos anymore on YouTube, or can you? I don't know. I'm rambling. Thanks so much for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next video, whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at the performance of every single Just Cause game here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. So, let's get into it. So, as you can hear by this very enthralling music, I've gone ahead and started up Just Cause 1. I've actually never played this one. I've played every other Just Cause game, but I have never played Just Cause 1. So, we're just going to go ahead and start game. New game, and it's showing controls with keyboard mouse, but I do have a controller in my hands because I've always played the Just Cause games with controller. So I don't know if this will work with controller or not, but let's see. Okay, it does look like controller works a little bit. Wow.
Rico Rodriguez, nice of you to drop by. I'm waiting for you at El Rosario, but get your ass in gear. I'm expecting company.
Okay, I don't really know how to do anything. So X is parachute? Whoa. So did I fail? Is that what that was? I've never played this game, but to nobody's surprise, it is running smooth as butter. Let me pull up the options here so you guys will be able to see. I have to do this with mouse and keyboard. This doesn't work with controller for some reason. If I go over to settings and go down to video, you can see that we're running at 800 by 600 with motion blur, heat haze, and post effects all on, and everything is on high. I was wondering if it would be possible for me to crank the resolution higher than this, but every single time I click the button, nothing happens. But if I go back, it lets me go down a resolution, but it's not letting me go up, and I don't know why. So we're just going to play with those settings. I didn't change anything. So we're going to just go back, and keep playing here. And I assume this means we just have to parachute right here, I guess. As I said, I've never played this game before. It definitely looks... It looks like a video game from 2006. Okay, I should just about make it right here.
Here they are. Now help me deal with these clowns.
Okay, I don't know what button shoot is. How do I shoot? It's not right trigger, and if it's not right trigger, what is it? Dude, right trigger isn't shooting. Okay, I have the guns out. Oh my god, these controls are so sensitive. This is so goofy. Oh man, okay, hold on. I gotta line up my shot. I can't even line up my shot. Like, I am barely moving the joystick whatsoever, and it's like... Oh, whoa! No aim assist or anything. You're just raw dogging this on controller. I really hope the audio isn't as delayed as it is for me on the recording. Like, I don't know why the audio is delayed. I'm going to have to look at that, because if I have to do this all again, I'm going to be very frustrated. I really hope I don't have to. But we're just going to keep playing in hopes that the audio is not entirely cooked. Alright, so I just fixed the audio issue that I was having, so we should be good now. The aiming is just so weird.
Good work, Rico. Glad to see you haven't lost that killer.
The music is good, though.
Okay, we're heading out. Follow me to the MV.
That is a goofy running animation right there. Oh man, this game is something. What does it say to you? Okay, it's X. What in the world? Okay. This is like an arcade game right here. What is that reticle when I'm locked onto them? Do I even... It aims for me. I don't even have to move it. What the hell? This is goofy. This game definitely has a specific vibe to it, though. That's for sure.
You guys really want to play with me?
Dude, I mean, this is running buttery smooth. We're getting 120 FPS. Now, that shouldn't really be a surprise to anybody considering the age of this game. But, I mean, I don't know what I expected from Just Cause 1. And that's the same guy. I can't remember. It's like Tom or something like that. He's always the same guy we have in our ear in all the games. He's like a CIA agent or something like that. So we are getting some like spikes in our frame time graph. But like a pretty buttery smooth 120 hertz on a Steam Deck.
We need to get rid of that damn roadblock. Take those guys out so we can move on.
I don't know why that needed to be a little cutscene, but okay. Do I not have the grappling hook yet? Whoa. Yeah, that's left trigger. That's not mouse button 2. Did you just tank a headshot? Dude, this aiming is so goofy. No wonder you have so much health in this game. Bro, why is this so sensitive? It's like fine adjustments are like impossible. Like I'm barely moving my joystick. This is just so bad. It's so bad my brain broke for a second. Okay. Am I just supposed to get in this thing? What do I do here? Shoot the explosive barrels? I assume that's what those are. That honestly didn't help. Did that really help? Oh, it vanished. Excuse, you say get back and then stop driving away, my guy. It's like get back in the car, drives away. I don't know if I'm crazy for saying this, but this map kind of feels like a PUBG map. I don't know why. Do I hear a helicopter? I do. Dude, this is so easy. I don't even have to aim on this turret, dude. I just shoot. I don't know. This map on this version of the game, though, is giving me, like, PUBG vibes. Maybe I'm crazy for saying that. But this is running so smooth. I mean, I don't know what I expected. I just wish there was some sort of, like, aim assist or something on controller. The aiming just does not feel good at all. But everything else about this is actually pretty enjoyable. It just looks so dated for a 2006 game. I hear dogs barking. I can't turn further than this. Okay, got the chopper. This is one way to open a game. The music is such a vibe, though. Like, this music is really good. Yeah, but my first Just Cause game was Just Cause 2. It was not Just Cause 1. This, by the looks of this, and you guys can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, and I'll do a little bit of research and put it up on screen right now, but I think this game was out on the original Xbox and PlayStation 2, and then Just Cause 2 was Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. Just Cause 3 was Xbox One and PS4, and Just Cause 4 was PS5. Well, I think Just Cause 4 was also on the PS4, though, so I don't know. But Just Cause 3 is the best in the series, hands down. And you cannot change my mind on that. Yeah, I'm just vibing to this music now. Okay, we did it. Now we get a cutscene, which I don't really want to watch the cutscenes. I just want to keep playing here. Alright, mission complete. Do you wish to save? Why would I not want to save my game? Oh, it's the game's like this. Okay, there's no autosaves or anything. You have to manually save. And you have to use the keyboard. This is giving like early Grand Theft Auto game vibes. Doing a little panning cutscene to tell you what everything does. Why, yes, of course. Safe houses provide new weapons. A suppressed MAC-10 and a suppressed pistol. Save your progress with a satellite uplink. My brain is broken right now. Vehicles are available in some... Okay. I want to drive around on a motorcycle. This is still going. I can't skip this. Give me the motorcycle. That looked like it was like over here somewhere. By the garage, maybe? Restock ammo. Hell yeah. Okay, seriously though. Where's new weapons? I don't know how to... It says E to swap between them, but I don't have E. I'm using a controller. Alright. Ah yes, a Yamada, not Yamaha. This is a Yamada bike. Okay, yes. Let's see how well this runs driving around on a motorcycle. I mean, we were just driving around super fast on a vehicle, so I don't see why this would perform any worse. Once again, these controls are very sensitive, but... yeah, okay, yeah, this is like impossible to control. This music is so good, though. I really like the music in this game. I didn't expect the soundtrack to go so hard. Alright, let's see if we can go further inland. This game just looks so much older than it is, right? Like, I'm not the only one who thinks this game looks super dated, even for 2006. Like, Crysis came out around 2006, right? The original Crysis was like 2007, right? And that looks so much better than this. So, but I mean, this is fun gameplay, though. Graphics aren't everything, you know? I will say. But I'm also recording this on the same day. Okay, I landed on my feet. You didn't see anything. But I'm recording this on the same day as the Game Awards. I'm very excited. I think that we're going to get some information on Borderlands 4. I'm hoping we get another GTA 6 trailer because it's been a year. But I mean, GTA 6, of course I'm excited for it, but I'm not like over the moon hyped for that game because I'm pretty confident in Rockstar's ability to deliver a good product. So whenever it comes out, I'm going to pick it up and I'm going to play it. But I'm also not watching every Sarnando video or Mr. Boss for the win or whatever these like GTA clickbait creators are. Like, I found an Easter egg in GTA 5 about the cycles of the moon, which means we're getting a GTA 6 trailer on like November 30th because the moon's going to be a waning gibbous or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't care that much. I see memes about it, which is why I know. Is that a Volkswagen? Hold on. They just drive away. Listen to this gunfire sound. Whoa, you can't shoot through the bridge. I'm hitting something there. Oh no. I'm surprised you don't just run me. Oh, he got out. Alright, let's drive this little dinky looking car. Can you drive like off the bridge? Like, oh, this is so slow. Yes, this is so slow. This is as fast as I can go. I'm not trying to oh, there we go. And the music just picks right back up as soon as you start driving a car. Am I getting shot at? Why did I just take damage? That was a pretty smooth U-turn right there, I will say. All right, whatever. Let's drive into this and see what happens. Literally nothing. Okay, well, that was Just Cause 1 here on the Steam Deck OLED. Overall, I think this game runs pretty smooth. I don't have a grappling hook or anything, which is really weird. In a Just Cause game, I basically feel naked without my equipment. But I never played this. I started with Just Cause 2, which is a perfect opportunity for me to segue into Just Cause 2. So, yeah, let's go ahead and try out the next game. All right, y'all, so next up we have Just Cause 2. I've gone ahead and loaded into the game and played a little bit just to make sure it runs properly because this is attempt number 3 at recording this section of the video. I'll explain why in a second, but here are the graphic settings that the Steam Deck defaulted to, and here are the display settings. So if you want to pause and look those over, you can. I will go back to advanced display settings really quick to see that we're on a mixture of high and medium settings overall. So I'm going to go ahead and back out here, and well, I'll check the resolution settings. We're at 1280 by 720. So let's just go ahead and back out here and play some Just Cause 2. So I stole this car, so we're already off to a great start here, and I'm just going to kind of drive around, walk around, get into some shenanigans here in this game. This game was actually my introduction to the Just Cause series. I never played Just Cause 1 when I was a kid, but I played the absolute crap out of Just Cause 2 because my parents wouldn't let me play GTA, but they let me play this as a kid. I remember the first M-rated game I was allowed to play was Halo because I was able to convince my parents that fighting aliens was okay, but they wouldn't let me play games where you like fought people that were rated M, but they let me play games where you fought other people that were rated like T. I didn't really understand their logic, and I don't think they did either. They got all their information about video games from like the news and stuff. And if anybody remembers the release of GTA 4 or GTA 5 and what the media was saying about those games when they initially launched, I don't think mass media enjoys the Grand Theft Auto series. And I'm curious to see if Grand Theft Auto remains to be edgy after the release of GTA 6. Okay. How did that guy stay on his bike? Huh? Come here. Yeah. But this game is a little goofy. Oh, okay. Did I throw a grenade at myself? Oh, I think I just blew myself up. Oops. Okay, yeah, that was an accident. I did not mean to do that. But overall, from what I've played, as I said, this is like take 3 of this. I think that this game is extremely playable on the Steam Deck OLED, and obviously the base level Steam Deck as well. I mean, this game is super smooth to play. And it's my second favorite entry in the Just Cause series. I think my first favorite, or my most favorite game in the Just Cause series is Just Cause 3. But Just Cause 2 is pretty good. I think for me it goes 3, 2, 4, 1 for the order in which I enjoy these games. But I don't know if that'll change because I've never finished Just Cause 4 or Just Cause 1. I never played Just Cause 1 before recording this video. But I never finished Just Cause 4. I don't know why. I think other games came out when I also picked that game up, and I just ended up setting my priority to other games instead. But I mean, this is super fun to play. This is a really good game, but one thing that I will say about Just Cause 2 compared to 3 and 4, I recently actually started playing 4, so that's what gave me the inspiration for this video. But in Just Cause 3 and Just Cause 4, if I was to do this move and then press A, I would fly a lot more forward, but in this game, moving your analog stick forward, Rico just like stiffs up and starts to fall to the ground. So the movement in this game compared to Just Cause 3 and 4 feels super stiff. And the only reason that I noticed that is because I've been playing Just Cause 4. I have completed Just Cause 3 a couple of times because it's like my favorite one in the series. I think graphically it looks a little bit better than Just Cause 4 as well. I don't know if that's just because Just Cause 3 takes place on like a tropical island, and in Just Cause 4 you're dealing with like storms and everything, and it's always raining and dark because you're fighting some like big weather machine or something. I don't know. I'm not very far into Just Cause 4 because I just started like actually trying to complete it recently. But, I mean, Just Cause 2 is a great game, and, I mean, for its time, I don't remember what year this game came out, but for its time, this was pretty, I think, at least graphically impressive. I know the first one for a 2006 game looked older than 2006, in my opinion, because, I mean, I think Halo 1 looked better than Just Cause 1, and Halo 1 came out in, I think, 2001. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased because I enjoy Halo a lot. Also, the Game Awards were yesterday, as of the time that I'm recording this part of the video, and the trailer for Borderlands 4 dropped. I'm very excited for that. Witcher 4, very excited about that. Playing a Ciri moving forward seems like a very good choice for the series. And Geralt's voice played at the end of the trailer as well. So I do think Geralt will be in the game in some way, but he will not be the protagonist. It will be Ciri. And then Naughty Dog announced a new game as well. So I'm very curious to see how that all goes. But I think I'm done just driving around. Let's get into some chaos here. We're going to cook a grenade and throw it at this guy. Oh, yeah. We may have killed us. Oh, yeah, he's fine. We did not kill a civilian. I will say I'm playing this without audio right now. You guys will be able to hear sound, but I won't just with the way I'm recording this right now, and that's like my own choice. I didn't feel like plugging my headphones back in my capture card for this. Because that is how I get sound for these videos without delay. Oh, I'm out of bullets. How do I change guns? Hold on, hold on. I'm trying to remember how to play. Okay. I just need to pick up one of their guns.
That'll come in handy.
Does everybody only have sidearms in this game? I guess we only have sidearms, right? I'm going to cause some like mayhem and explosions to happen because this is a Just Cause game. We're going to see how the Steam Deck does with stuff blowing up. Did I not throw a grenade at that? What am I throwing? Is this dynamite? How do I set the dynamite off? B? There we go. Get some chaos happening here, some more fighting. All this stuff happening on screen. I mean, this game is running flawlessly on the Steam Deck, which doesn't surprise me considering the age of this game. But can you take damage from that, please? Thank you. Let's look at this pistol. This is a goofy looking... Okay, maybe not. I didn't see that black part of the gun. This looks like a Desert Eagle almost. Is this a Desert Eagle? Did I just pick up a Deagle? Like a 50 AE? Oh, dude, what the hell is happening to... I remember as a kid, I used to like look up games like Grand Theft Auto or Just Cause and be like, Just Cause free roam gameplay. Like I wouldn't care at all about the story. I just wanted to see somebody walk around doing random shit like this. I'm taking a lot of fire from behind. Oh, that's a friendly? I'm so confused. Whatever, give me the bike. We're getting out of here. Can you shoot while driving the bikes? I see a crosshair. Is there a way to like shoot your gun while driving on a motorcycle? There's gotta be, right? There's no way there's not. Ooh. Don't text and drive. I glanced at my phone for like a second there and almost drove into a trike. This is running pretty smooth though, I will say. I just think this game looks so much better. Okay. Than Just Cause 1. It's such a big leap in what the hell? Did the cart blow? Oh, okay, it did. Oh, that's my motorcycle. Huh? Give me your motorcycle. Okay, you know what? I don't feel like walking all the way over there. Give me... This is an interesting looking windscreen at the front of it. But I remember the whole chat for the Game Awards was like chanting GTA 6 the entire time. Queso won Content Creator of the Year, which I absolutely agree with. He's hilarious. And then Game of the Year went to Astrobot, which I'm very happy Game of the Year did not go to a DLC or a remake. Personally, I believe that nominating Elden Ring Shadow of the Urntree for Game of the Year, it's a DLC. That should not qualify. And also, in my opinion, remakes and remasters should also not qualify for Game of the Year. The fact that that game was up there, but I don't even think Helldivers 2 was nominated for Game of the Year. Why? It's a sequel. It's not a remake, a remaster, or a DLC. Like, why did we not nominate Palworld for Game of the Year? Was Game Awards afraid of Nintendo coming after them? I mean, Palworld took over the entire internet for months when it came out, and all of a sudden we're not gonna do that on a Game of the Year award show. I think Palworld won something, like Best Community Support or something like that, and they were at the show. They announced the DLC and everything, but like, why was Palworld not nominated for Game of the Year? I used to play that so much with my ex. Like, that was our go-to game for such a long time, and it topped the Steam charts for so long. And then it was just not nominated for Game of the Year. Instead, we got Elden Ring DLC. That was just super weird. But cycling back here to the performance of Just Cause 2, because this is the way I do these videos. I play a game, I drive around, and I ramble about just current events in my life and stuff. But overall, Just Cause 2 is very playable here on the Steam Deck OLED. I really hope I don't have to record this a fourth time. I really hope this take worked. But with all that out of the way, you could definitely play Just Cause 2 on the Steam Deck or the Steam Deck OLED. So let's go ahead and move over to Just Cause 3. All right, next up we have Just Cause 3. I'm going to go into the options here and look at our graphic settings and see what the Steam Deck defaulted to. So I'm just going to scroll through these real quick. It looks like it's a mixture of like high, very high, and medium. So I'm curious to see how well this actually runs. For some reason, I don't have my save on here, so we're starting from the beginning of the game. But yeah, let's just play some Just Cause 3. I know this right here is going to be kind of all over the place in terms of like performance because there's so much happening on screen. That's gonna miss. Oh man, I'm so bad at aiming with controller. Okay, no, did I get it? I think I got it. We're good. I know I'm bad with controller with like fine adjustments. I mean, this looks really good. And with all of this going on, we're still at like 60 FPS. Like, I will say that's very impressive. That's gonna miss. Yeah, that was low. Come on. Okay, I got it. We're good, we're good, we're good. I forgot how intense the opening scene for this game is, because I've played this through twice, but I haven't played it in a minute. This is such a cool opening for a game. It's just like straight into the action. Ooh, okay, that's where I fall off. That's not a cutscene. I am not dead. Not yet, not yet, now. Bam. And grappling hook. See what I mean? So much more momentum. Or maybe I'm crazy.
It's me, Mario.
Maybe I am crazy. I don't know, man.
Amigo, I could use some help.
What do we got right here? Mega launcher. Good thing. We get up here. I mean, this is running pretty smooth now that we're past that action. And this is running on very high settings, so if you wanted more frames, you could definitely tone the graphic settings down.
The militia are here. Take him out.
Okay, hold on. I don't know why I went flying so far.
I bet you militia were not expecting Rico fucking Rodriguez.
Mario's about to die. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, this is awkward. Hello? There we go. Why did that take so many bullets to kill that guy? Okay, I am going to skip the cutscenes. I'm not here to watch cutscenes. I'm here to play the game. Time to play the game. Time to play the game. You guys know what video I'm talking about? Maybe I just sound crazy. Oh god, I have to drive.
Mario, where are you? We're pinned down. We're coming. Step on it, Rico.
So 59, 57, 45. Okay, this FPS is kind of all over the place. I'm going to drop these settings down a little bit. So I think I'm going to go for everything on like water detail on very high. Let's go for high settings on everything. FXAA, can I turn that down? Oh, that's the lowest I can go for that. 8X, I can go to 4. Actually, let's do 6. That was annoying. Vertical sync, I don't really care too much about that. Shadow quality, let's move that from high to medium. That should give us better. I think, at least. Turning screen space reflections off as well. I feel like this should give us better performance. And it still looks pretty good. At 60 to 70 FPS, that's much better. Oh, X is handbrake. Okay. I'm remembering this game now. Oh no, a checkpoint. Whatever shall I do? Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I really wish we could get to a point with like augmented reality where like for directions on your GPS, you just get little arrows that show up on the road, right? You wear like the Meta AR glasses and like it shows you on the road where, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, I don't know what just happened, man. Dude, I what is going on? Dude, everything just fell apart so fast. I recovered. Where did that come from? Dude, what the fuck? Man, these games, I don't know what happened. I'm also driving at 100 kilometers per hour. It does not feel like it. Okay, whatever. We're almost to where we need to go, right? Right? Yeah. Nope. Okay.
I wish we could use that tank, but it's not going anywhere.
I bet the cannon still works.
Oh, the cannon still works. Why did nobody think of this, though? Also, oh, it's RB and LB. Okay. Up. What? What are we shooting at over here? Nothing. I expected him to drive more forward. I did just blow up my truck. I mean, I have to blow up the gas station. I can't not blow up the gas station. I mean, with all of this going on, we're still getting about 60 FPS. This is much more of a stress test than... I mean, most of your gameplay experience will not look like this. At least I don't think. I mean, come on, they got nothing on me. I can even blow up this billboard. Oh, yeah. Skip the cutscenes. Not here to watch cutscenes. I think I can fly a helicopter right here, though. Oh, yeah. Let's go, let's go. So now we even get an idea of how this performs while flying around in a helicopter. And we're still getting 70 FPS. Da, da, da. I remember that jingle.
I'm apparently the new voice of the General's News Network. Your only legal source of current events. Another successful Di Ravello week is in the books. Some minor reports of anti-government action, but we have troops en route to utterly destroy the last pocket of resistance as we speak.
We have arrived at our destination. Smooth landing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, nice to know that hurts. Come on, let's keep going. Let's keep clearing this. Ow. Okay. There we go. There's a gun on the tower. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, it's all over for them. They're about to turn in. All over. They don't stand a chance. I can't shoot them from there. See a helicopter coming in. I think I hit the pilot before the helicopter even crashed. I don't know why they don't shoot at me. There we go. They're shooting at me now. It's not effective. Are all of my friends dead? You're standing just under. Oh, how convenient of you to move back. Like that guy was standing just under where I can shoot. Okay, come on. That's got to be everything, right? Yeah. All right, I mean, that was a pretty intensive stress test on Just Cause 3, and overall, it ran between like 45 at the lowest, and then I decreased the graphics settings a little bit, and we stayed at a pretty consistent 60 to 70 FPS. So I will say Just Cause 3, very playable on the Steam Deck and the Steam Deck OLED. So let's just go ahead and move on to our last game, which is Just Cause 4. All right, y'all, last up, we have Just Cause 4. I'm going to go ahead and go into the graphics options here. I tanked the settings down. For some reason, it defaulted to very high on the Steam Deck, so I changed everything down to medium. And it doesn't look like there's much of a difference in performance. On very high settings, we were getting about 30 FPS. And on medium settings here, it looks like we're bouncing between 30 and 40 FPS. So this game is definitely not as well optimized as Just Cause 3, which, in my opinion, I think Just Cause 3 is a better looking game than this. But this game also just has a lot more going on at all times. But yeah, this is Just Cause 4. I have finished Just Cause 2 and Just Cause 3 before, so I'm currently playing through Just Cause 4. I actually bought Just Cause 1 for this video. I didn't own it yet. But yeah, I'm going to play through this, and I might take the time to play through Just Cause 1, but I might play that one with keyboard and mouse because it just feels super wonky with controller. But nonetheless, here we are on Just Cause 4 with medium settings across the board. We're getting about 40 frames on average, which for a game like this on the Steam Deck, if you wanted to drop the settings even more, maybe you could get a little bit more performance out of this game. But I'm going to just keep testing it like this, and we also have the wingsuit here, which I tried to activate a couple of times in Just Cause 2 and then forgot I didn't have. But I think the movement for Rico feels better in this game compared to Just Cause 3 and Just Cause 2, but I think Just Cause 3 is the better game to play, and I think Just Cause 2 might have the better story.
Back at
and
Academia when
I really don't have any opinions. Okay, they're just going to start talking over me. But I don't really have any opinions on Just Cause 1 because I haven't really played much of it.
Have evac on standby.
But I guess I'm just going to do this. I saw a SAM turret. I want to try to hack that before they all start shooting at me. Which is a little late for that. Yeah, let's hack this. Come on. See, that's what I hate about this. If they shoot you, it interrupts the hack. Oh, that's like an APC or some shit. Hold on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything about that. That is just not what I meant to do. How the hell do I swap weapons again? It's a different button in every game. Hold on. Okay, I'm just struggling here. Hold on. I can give you boosters though, right? I hold X to change weapons. That's what it is. Okay. I have one single grenade. I don't think this is going to do much. So we're going to grapple onto him. And we're going to press Y to drive it. Throw him out. There we go. This changes everything. Now we have the APC. Let's go ahead and blow up that thing. I remember in Just Cause 3 you had... Whoa. Infinite... Did he just blow up? Okay. You had infinite ammo for the helicopters and stuff. So in this game, to try to combat you from sitting in like a truck or a helicopter the whole game fighting everything, they limited your ammo. But honestly, I don't think it matters too much because I think I'm still going to be able to cause a fair amount of chaos with this. So we're just going to keep going here. Oh, okay. Just take them out. Yeah, this feels super smooth to play. Honestly, the 40 FPS doesn't bother me that much. Bother me that much. English machine broke. But I mean, all the Just Cause games, in all honesty, run super well on the Steam Deck and the Steam Deck OLED. I had a feeling this was going to run well because it basically looks identical to Just Cause 3. There was not much of a difference between Just Cause 3 and this game. I think the gap between 3 and 4 was the shortest gap in the whole series. Yeah, I mean, these guys just stand no chance. I don't know how that doesn't hurt me. Why would you roll up in a truck like that, bro? How are you still alive? How are you still alive? This would tear through y'all. I don't understand. There we go. We're just going to keep driving around causing some chaos because that's what you do in Just Cause. I want to try to find a helicopter or something, but I hacked that SAM turret, so any air vehicles from the enemies that fly over here will probably get shot down. But I want to try to find something to fly. Maybe there's something parked here. So we're going to get out of this thing, and we're going to try to find a helicopter or something. Because I wouldn't mind flying around on a vehicle to get an idea of performance while flying around. But I just don't know where to look. I mean, this is a whole-ass military base. There's got to be some sort of helipad over here, right?
There should be a control panel you can use.
Is that a helipad over there? With no helicopter at it? I mean, no, I don't think so. There's like a mission going on right now, but I'm not really here to do the mission. I see another SAM site. The wingsuit is so nice, dude. Okay. I did not mean to do that. Let's go hack this other SAM site. I don't think I'm going to get shot at while doing this. I don't see anybody over here. Yeah, no, we were able to get that done pretty easily. There's got to be some sort of helicopter here, right? There's no way you have this entire base and don't have a helipad. Right? Yeah, I don't see... It's just straight up, I don't see one. I guess we'll just follow the mission. Oh, hold on. I see helipads. There we go. Let's take out the sniper first, though. I don't think he's going to show his face. I was looking... Nope. As soon as I say that. Sounds like I'm getting shot at from back here. I am.
Adios.
I don't know if that got him or not. But that's... Oh, I have one more grenade. I lied. I'm going to assume that got him. Alright, we're going to get in the helicopter. I don't know if I took out every SAM site. What the hell was that? I don't know if this has guns or not. Yeah, that's what I remember about this game. They created a bunch of SAM sites to really try to deter you from flying around. Wow, I'm already taking some serious damage. I'm just going to get out of that thing. Okay. But flying around, we got some decent FPS, I think. Alright. Now, you guys are going to fight me in a helicopter. Okay. He just flew straight into the mountain. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. I will be taking that from you. And now this one has guns. Okay. So yeah, we're getting about 40 to 45 FPS flying around. Yeah, that's not horrible at all. Yeah, so this game is honestly running pretty well. The whole series runs really well, and I know this doesn't look great on a bigger screen, but you have to remember, if you're playing this on a Steam Deck, you're playing this on the Steam Deck screen, more than likely, unless you dock it, which if you dock it, I would recommend playing Just Cause 3 over 4 if you want to play one of the modern games. But chances are, if you're playing this handheld, it's not going to look that bad, and it's an enjoyable experience. So I definitely say that all of the Just Cause games are very playable. I think 3 is the one that I would probably play the most of on the Steam Deck because it's just one of the modern games, and it also runs pretty damn well. But yeah, the entire franchise is more than playable on the Steam Deck. So if you have a Steam Deck or a Steam Deck OLED, or even an ROG Ally or a Lenovo Legion Go or an MSI Claw, maybe not the MSI Claw, I haven't heard great things about that device, but if you have a handheld gaming PC, the entire Just Cause franchise runs pretty well. And I'm really hoping we see something about Just Cause 5 here in the near future, because it's been a minute since Just Cause 4 came out. I think Just Cause 4 was 2019. So it's been a few years since we've had a new Just Cause game. Ooh, we're going to get some dog. Is it? Whoa, that's a... Okay. My man really wanted to take me out. What the hell? Okay, I guess that's just a good place to stop the video. So thank you guys so much for watching this video, testing out every Just Cause game here on the Steam Deck OLED 1TB. Let me know if you've played any of these games before, or which one's your favorite down below in the comments. And also let me know what games you want me to test, or if you want me to do another video like this testing an entire series on the Steam Deck OLED. I've done the Watch Dogs series, Watch Dogs 1, 2, and Legion. I've done the Borderlands series, aside from the Tales from the Borderlands game, and I also skipped out on Wonderlands. So that video has Borderlands 1, Borderlands the pre-sequel, Borderlands 2, and Borderlands 3. And this one is obviously Just Cause 1 through 4. So if you have a series you want me to test on the Steam Deck, or just like a different game you want to see, let me know down below. My name is Release Radar. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video we're going to take a look at the performance of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. So let's get into it. So I will say at the front of the video here that there's going to be no gameplay sound, because for some reason my Steam Deck just decided to completely stop outputting sound over the dock. I've tried multiple different cables, multiple different docks, multiple different TVs. I've tried everything I can, and I just don't have sound through HDMI through any Steam Deck dock. I don't know why this is happening, but with that out of the way, we can go ahead and take a look at the graphic settings here. So everything is pretty much on low. We have the FPS capped at 100 because that's what this monitor's refresh rate is. Horizontal FOV is 95. FSR is balanced. And here's the rest of those settings right there. If I go back, advanced graphics, everything's on low across the board. So let's just go ahead and see how this runs. All right, and here we are. As I said, there's not going to be video, or not video, there's not going to be audio for this because my game sound just stopped working. So I'm probably just going to at least put the game soundtrack in the background. But we're in a pretty dense part of the forest here, and walking around, we're getting like around 50, almost 60 FPS. So with how graphically demanding this game seems to be, I'm kind of surprised it's running as well as it does on the Steam Deck. I'm just hoping I don't get like ambushed or something, because I literally cannot hear anything. Because without the audio going to the capture card at all, I usually plug my headphones into the capture card, and that's how I listen to the game while I make these videos. So I'm really hoping I have this figured out by the time Avowed comes out next week, which I plan on picking up the early access version so I can get that video out as soon as I can for you guys, which means that I only have like 5 days to figure this out, which is not fun because I've already spent about a day and a half on it because I really wanted that to work. But you know what? We don't need audio to tell how the performance of the game is. And this is it's no fault of the game. It's no fault of the capture card. It's literally the culprit is something wrong with the Steam Deck, and I just can't figure it out. But running around here, we are near the pond, pretty much where the start of the game takes place. I wish, is there a way to wash yourself off with like pond water? Or no? Because like I have blood on me, right? And people judge you in this game if you walk up to them covered in blood because I fought some bandits. But like, I can't just dip my toes in the water and clean the blood off myself. I have to find a trough, which usually means going into like a town or something. Which honestly, going into a town's not a horrible idea. So, where am I? Okay, so we just basically have to head in this direction, south-southwest. I'm going to try to get us into Trotsky or something. But I'm about 6 hours into the game. I admittedly did not play much of the first Kingdom Come Deliverance game because the game came out and I wanted to just beeline my way through it. And this is just not the kind of game that you can just beeline your way through. You're not the main character, even though you are. You're not the main character, right? Like, if you take on multiple enemies, it doesn't matter how good you are at this game, you'll probably get your butt kicked. So that is just not something that I'm used to in games. Usually the player character is extremely overpowered or is at least more powerful than everything around them. So I approached this with a Skyrim mindset and quickly got my butt kicked. So I'm not making that mistake again. But I mean, the game just runs so well on the Steam Deck. I'm honestly pretty surprised with this. I saw a review on Steam that said it was played mostly on the deck. So, I mean, the frame time graph is a little zigzaggy here, but I mean, it looks like it's running pretty well, which honestly surprises me. Like, I remember the first game having a little bit of jank and not being the best optimized game ever, which is another reason why I didn't play it when it came out. I don't think my PC at that time could run KCD1 that well. I really don't know what's going on. Not having audio is such a strange sensation. Like, I'm so used to having sound in every game I play, and right now I just straight up don't like it very much. But I want to get into a town, I want to sleep, I want to have daytime, because usually daytime is more graphically intensive than nighttime because there's more shadows and sunlight and god rays and everything. So I think if I just follow this trail, I think I'll be able to find a village here. Or not a village, a bed there in that little town. And then I'll sleep and then go to Trotsky in the morning. I did get banged up by a couple bandits though. I was able to sleep it off a little bit in their camp, but my health is definitely not full. How's my hunger doing? Oh, my controls don't carry over here. Okay. Nourishment is 99. Cool. My health's at 67, so it's above half. But I'm nervous walking through here right now. Because I have no idea if I'm about to walk up on a bandit or something. I see light over there, so there's got to be like a little camp or something. Alright, we're coming up on this little village right here. I think this is like the fisherman's hut, and excuse me, and also the tanner's hut. Yeah, this is the tanner's hut right here. I'm hoping that they have a bed over here that I can use. I don't want to just walk. Oh, sorry, I can't hear the audio cues. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to just walk into your backyard. Like, if they just yelled at me not to go back there, I couldn't hear them say that, so... I need to go back this way to get to Trotsky, though. I was really hoping there was a bed right here I could use. Is there a camp nearby? Like a camp on the water or something? There's that. Camp on the road, and it's on the way, too. Dang, I'm far away from Troskowitz. What was I calling it? Trotsky? I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm thinking of when I say that. Alright, yeah, I guess I can't go in here. I guess I will see you guys when I finally find a bed and make it to daytime. I see a torchlight up ahead, which is not leaving me with the best feeling ever because there's a camp right here. I really hope this is not a bandit. It's not a bandit. Good day. Am I explaining why I'm covered in blood? I don't know what the dialogue's about because I can't hear anything. I really don't like not being able to hear. Also, on my personal build of the game on my PC, admittedly I'm using the quick save mod because I could not be bothered to lose half an hour of progress every single time I die because I hit the block button at the wrong time. So I know that kind of defeats a little bit of the way the game is supposed to be played, but like I don't have the time to reset all of my progress. Like, I'm an adult. I can't do that. So is the camp down here? Okay, the camp's right here. Sweet. Maybe we can get some sleep. Which will also heal us up to full health. I can sleep until about Let's do 8 a.m. So we'll pass sunrise and get to like almost midday. Oh yeah. We are very well rested now. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, cool. So the first thing I'm going to do is put my torch away. Is a crayfish on the ground right here? Weird. Okay, I'm going to open up my inventory and I'm going to go to my food. And I'm going to eat some breakfast, which will contain some pear. Nourishment's at 79 and an onion. 81. I don't want to overeat. Cheese? I overate. Okay, whatever. Pear, onion, and cheese. Why do I have a skull and bone symbol? You ate something bad. Oh, was the cheese expired? Oh, no. Sorry, Henry. Okay, it went away immediately. Maybe I'm not as sorry as I thought. Okay, so now we can try to head towards town. Which we'll run through this place, and then we'll run through this place, and then we'll run over here. I want to try to get into some combat. I know I have a save that's in combat, so if I can't naturally find it, I can load that save. But I'm hoping I can just like stumble across a fight naturally. Now, because I don't have the quick save mod, I can't save before I engage, which means if I die, I'll go all the way back to the sleeping bag that I just slept in. Okay, there's somebody right here. Is this bandit? You are not a bandit. You're a mercenary. I assume they're asking why I'm covered in blood. It's because I killed like 8 bandits. What is this? Oh. I'll take some salt and pepper. Some nutmeg? Sure, why not? I don't think I can grab anything else. Yeah, I can grab that one. And that one, apparently. I mean, that's fine. I'm good without everything. Take a look at this barrel. Yeah, sure, I'll take this. Why not? Oh, I am very much over encumbered. Okay, I was not paying attention to that. Okay. I should be able to make it into town now. The reason I keep those clothes on me is because if my armor gets banged up or I get covered in blood, I want the ability to be able to just change. But what I might do is sell some of my stuff. Just like overall declutter my inventory. I don't need to be carrying as much as I do. I'm just kind of a loot hog in RPG games, admittedly. But I feel like we're almost to town. So we're just going to keep heading that way. This is where I fought those bandits, by the way. I think. In fact, it absolutely is. So if I... Oh, crap. They're still here. Alright, well, if we wanted to see some combat, I guess here we go. Fighting this many people at once is stupid, I know, but I'm just doing this to show you guys how it runs. And then I guess I can just load a previous save in a town so I don't have to actually walk all the way back. Not being able to hear, I don't like... Yeah, see, I'm already getting my butt kicked because I don't have the stamina for this. I'm trying to fall back, but I'm getting surrounded. Yeah, I'm getting absolutely hammered here. There's not going to be able... I'm not going to survive this. I know that. Like, there's just no way. Yeah, there's too many people. All right, well, now I'm going to load a save in a town just to get an idea of how it runs in a more populated and more just heavy area. All right, and here we are in the town. I can't really make it all the way up into the castle yet because I haven't played too much of this game. So when it comes to going up into here, I don't have the ability to do that yet, I don't think. Because, like, we looked like peasants and beggars. But this is an older save right here, which was in the city area. So walking around with all these NPCs and everything, it just seems like this game wants to stay at around 50 to 60 FPS. I wonder if... I'm going to do this right now. Graphic settings. I wonder if putting FSR to performance will give us... Let's see what our... Oh, wow. 60 to 70 FPS. Okay. So maybe this is another one of those games that I would recommend capping to 45 FPS and playing... Ooh, the pop-in. Am I crazy? Yeah, the shadow pop-in right there was bad. But I mean, I'm getting 62 FPS in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on the Steam Deck. So if you really wanted to give up all visual fidelity, it's possible. But frankly, at this point, I don't think it's worth it. I think if I was you wanting to play this, and let's just go ahead and test these settings now. I'm going to put the graphics on medium and then FSR on balanced. Let's see what that does here. Okay. Yeah, so medium settings, FSR on balanced, it looks so much better. And we're jumping between like 30 to 40 FPS. So I would probably play it like this and cap it at 30. Or, I mean, maybe 45, but I would want to get a more stable frame rate. So playing it like this, capping it at 30, or doing low settings and capping it at 45. But both with balanced FSR, because performance just does not look good. But I mean, overall, this is seeming to run pretty well. So I want to try to load my save with a fight that I might actually be able to maybe not win, but not die immediately in, just to see how that fares. So I'm going to go ahead and do that really quick. All right, as I said, we're back on low settings, and here's the fight right here. I have my sword out. I already cleared these guys, but I'm just going to do it again for the sake of the video. It's going to be really weird without sound, but it just kind of is what it is. Oh, I messed up already. Man, okay, yeah. I don't think I'm going to win this. I'm a little rusty right now. This is also like my first Kingdom Come game, so the fluidity of the combat is not something I have down. I kind of like just dance around, back up, wait for them to attack. I missed that block horribly. I'm not very good at this game, but I want to see if I can get one of them. Ooh. He's got to be pretty banged up, right? Okay, yeah, I got him. I've got to back up and regen some stamina here. Okay, see, I feel like I did click that button on time. Oh, he did a little like dodge roll right there. Come on, buddy. My stamina, dude. Ooh, I horribly timed that. I'm being worn out, man. I don't like this guy. He just won't, he won't go down. That's a solid hit right there, man. Come on. Come on. Okay, I got them both. Yeah, so overall, the frame time graph is a little inconsistent during that fight, but I mean, the game runs on the Steam Deck so much better than I expected it to. So I think this just proves how good Warhorse's optimization is. And, you know, it's nice to have a new RPG to play. This will fill the void of Elder Scrolls for me because, fun fact, more time has passed between the release of Skyrim and the release of the trailer for Elder Scrolls 6, between the trailer for the Elder Scrolls 6 and now. So if that makes any sense, basically more time has passed between the trailer's release date and now than the amount of time between the Elder Scrolls 5 and the trailer for the Elder Scrolls 6, which is just crazy. But this will fill that medieval fantasy, maybe not fantasy, but just medieval RPG experience. I'm still trucking through Baldur's Gate 3. I'm in Act 3 for the first time, so I'm excited to get that game done. But Kingdom Come on the Deliverance.
What did he say?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is definitely playable here on the Steam Deck OLED. So let me know what you guys think of the port down below. Do you guys think it's a good port? Do you guys think it's a bad port? Do you think it's mediocre? I'm pretty impressed, to be completely honest. Are you guys planning on picking it up to play on your deck or on your Legion Go, ROG Ally, or whatever? Let me know down in the comments below if you're playing this game at all. And yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. So unless you live under a rock, you'll see that Star Wars Battlefront 2 has made an absolutely massive resurgence as of late. I think it's hit its peak player count on Steam twice. It keeps going up. But in this video, we're going to take a look at the performance of the game on the Steam Deck and see how it holds up on a handheld console like the Steam Deck OLED. Let's get into it. All right, so I have the music turned off because Disney, even though it's a video game, Disney does not like Star Wars music being posted on people's YouTube channels. They'll just demonetize everything that they hear that has even a glimpse of Star Wars music in it. But looking at the video settings here, the Steam Deck defaulted to 1280 by 720, 144 hertz, which is the refresh rate that I have the Steam Deck plugged into. High dynamic range is set to auto. We are not using DirectX 12. Our FOV's at 55. I'm actually going to up that a little bit because that's just kind of too low. I'm going to go for like maybe 75. Vertical sync is off, and then the graphics quality are on auto, and it set everything to medium across the board. So this is medium settings here on Star Wars Battlefront 2, and let's just see how it runs. I loaded into the Indoor mission because I know that the forests of Indoor are a very graphically dense part of the game. And so yeah, here we are. I don't really care about stealthing this. I can't move. Oh, yeah. I don't want to change my gear or anything. I don't really care that much. I'm not playing this on a hard difficulty, you know, for the sake of the video. These guys have the situational awareness of a pear. A lot of health, though. God, just the Star Wars blaster sound, man. It is so nostalgic. Doesn't matter if it's in a video game or in a movie. It just sounds so good. That's my friendly behind me. Okay. Is that not a friendly? Oh, that's not a friendly behind me. Okay. Let's let them have it, boys. Okay, gotta adjust my microphone a little bit. Sorry about that. Okay. So, the game seems to be running okay here. Medium settings, 720p. We're getting about 60 to 70 FPS, kind of depending on what's happening on screen. Now, if I was to play this myself, I would probably turn VSync on. Did you guys see that massive spike on the frame time graph right there, by the way? Holy crap. This game, it's bouncing kind of all over the place between 60 and 70, but as long as it stays above 60, that's kind of what I would want here. The game still looks fantastic as well. My sensitivity on this mouse is way too low. Yeah, it is way too low. Oh, I forgot about that whole weapon cooldown thing. Okay, hold on. I haven't played this game since like 2018. Give me a second here, guys. Ooh, my mouse is like getting all stuttery. I might need to use a different mouse for this because I noticed this during the Stalker 2 video as well. All right. We did it. We did it. So I wonder if, oh, cutscene time. I'm kind of gonna skip the cutscenes because it's really. I forgot this game had third person too. You can play in first or third. That's right.
Agent Hask, contact the Eviscerator. I need to speak with the Admiral.
Yes, Commander. Patching you through now.
Admiral, Infernal Squad.
Ooh, another huge spike there.
What's the situation?
Vice Admiral Sloan has ordered a retreat. We're pulling out of the system. Make it to your ship, Commander. Survive. I will send you the rendezvous coordinates.
Yes, sir. We'll contact you when we reach the coordinates.
Okay, cool, cool. So what's my button I have bound to? Why is mouse button 4 crouch? But also X crouch as well. Try a little bit of third person gameplay here too. Ooh. See, my mouse does not like me right now. I don't know what that's about.
Look to the sky, Hask. It's not treason if it's the truth.
Heads up, Commander. Rebel patrol.
My mouse is actively fighting me as I'm trying to look around. I don't know what's happening. I might have to use a wired mouse. I mean, I could just plug a USB-C cable into this mouse and this mouse will turn into a wired mouse, but I don't know what's happening.
Rein it in, Agent. You don't fire until I do.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. I'll look into this for the next video for sure. Yeah, but at the lowest, we're getting like 55 FPS.
I put eyes on a rebel ambush. We lost a shuttle and our men are
All right.
Keep scouting, Agent. We'll see what we can do.
I'm going to try to drop the game down here to low settings and see if we get much of a change with that. Okay, so now we are on low settings across the board here. So let's see how this runs. Keep video settings, yes. So I'm hoping for a smoother experience. We will see though. I hear a little bit of a fight happening over here. Okay, I have to get a cable for this mouse. Hold on. All right, I grabbed a cable for the mouse. It's definitely not an elegant or perfect solution, but it definitely works. It's not actively fighting me anymore. I don't know why this is happening. To be entirely honest with you, this is a SteelSeries lightweight mouse. If you guys know anything about peripherals, I really don't know why it's just like actively fighting me in Bluetooth mode, or in not even Bluetooth mode. I'm using the dongle, but it's just, I don't know, it's not working. All right, we got some rebels to eliminate here though. There we go. Help them, bro. We have a walker. I guess we don't have the walker anymore. Okay, there we go. Kind of want to try out a different gun, but I am still chilling with this one. The DT-19, I think is what it was called, was my favorite gun from this game. Oh my god, if I could aim, that would be great. I forgot how... Ooh, different gun? What was this? What did I just pick up? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is definitely a more playable experience on low settings, by the way. I am kind of curious to see what Ultra would look like. I'll try that out towards the end of the video. Okay. So what now? Just keep going this way, I guess? Some dead troopers over here, man. I mean, the fact that this game runs on the Steam Deck at all is astonishing to me. I mean, I know it's an old game. It came out in 2017. It's now 2025. It's been years. But at the same time, like, I remember when this game came out and it was a graphical powerhouse. It still is. It still looks beautiful maxed out. Okay, well. I guess we keep going this way. Or ow. Okay. No, we don't go that way. Noted. What am I doing now? I guess I can go back towards those troops. Let's see. Yeah, I'm so confused. I'm gonna have to test out this mouse on my actual gaming PC. Maybe it's like a signal interference thing, because I do have like my dongle for my G502 Lightspeed, my dongle for my G503, and my dongle for the SteelSeries mouse all right next to each other. So maybe it's because I have so many different signals being sent for so many different mice, it's like kind of freaking out. What the heck? Tutorial message jump scare. I think I eliminated their officer or something. I didn't even see this guy. What is he doing? That was goofy. Alright, for the next part of this fight, I think I'm going to try out ultra settings just to see. I think I would rather play on medium settings with a frame rate cap set, but let's check out ultra just to see how this looks. So we're going to go from like 80 FPS to about 40, but it does look so much better. But it plays so much worse. But I'm going to keep this on for this fight. That was not a good throw. Just gotta get this guy down here. What is with them like kind of dancing around in circles like that? Oh shit. My bad.
We're done here. Agent Miko, what's your position?
You know what I like about this game? The fire actually hurts you, because in other games, if you walk through fire, you just like don't even take damage. So I appreciate the fact that the fire hurts you. But dude, ultra settings is still honestly playable if you don't mind playing at like 30 FPS. I would lock my frame rate on the deck to 30, maybe 45, and you can get a comfortable playable experience like this.
Troopers, we're gonna take back that platform and evacuate this moon. And then we're gonna make the rebellion pay.
Yes, Commander. We're with you.
This mouse might just be broken. I don't know why, but even wired, it's still acting up a little bit. Like it's looking around when I'm not even touching the mouse. Like, or if I start turning to the right, it'll keep turning to the right. And I don't think it's because of the mouse acceleration in this game. Because even like on the Steam Deck itself, like at the home page, it was still behaving weird. Oh, there's nobody there. This is a person, right? Yeah. Okay, so F2.
Commander, the rebels have hijacked an ATST.
We need to get... That armor's too strong for blasters.
Okay, yeah, noted. I think if I'm gonna fight an AT-AT or whatever this is, I might want to use a different kind of gun here. See if I can stick it. Oh, that just barely missed, huh? I'm probably gonna want to use a rocket launcher for this, which I thought I picked some up, but
Scan the area.
I guess not. I really did think I picked some up. I'm so confused. Or just get a thermal charge at it. That one stuck. Or did they not stick? Oh, he's coming right at me. Okay. With the rocket launcher. E. It's not F, it's E. And then press F2. That did like a chunk of its damage, but it's still chilling. Is there another one I can use? There's got to be another one I can use, right? Right? Okay, also, I just want to see how it performs on high. I know I went out of order in the graphical settings for this video. I went from medium to low to ultra to high, but it be what it do. I want to see what this runs at high settings, though. Yes. So now we're on high settings. It's definitely a little bit smoother. Will this thing help? Oh yeah. I'm gonna run out of mouse pad. Okay. Can I? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say there's like people right next to me. How do I get off this thing? Seriously, how do I get off this thing? Okay, now we're back over here. Yeah, guys, I honestly have no idea how that happened. I'm gonna leave that in the video because it's kind of funny. But yeah, I got stuck on that thing. I'm so confused. That's never happened to me in any video game before. But I don't care enough to not put it in the video because it is kind of funny, admittedly. But now I'm going to change the graphical settings to what I would play at. So I'm going to do custom settings here. And we're going to tweak everything. Okay, so I've set up my new settings here and I'm testing them, but I'm getting about 70 FPS. It's kind of bouncing around a little bit. It's not 100% perfect, but I will show you guys these settings here in a second after I test them out a little bit. But it looks like if this is running as well as it is, this is what I would play the game at if I was to actually like play this for real on the Steam Deck. So let's finish this fight really quick and not get stuck on the automatic turret again, which is going to make the fight take even longer, but... Okay, come on. There we go. Oh. Okay, take out the officers. We definitely don't want them calling in reinforcements or anything. Yeah, so this is a balance between graphical quality and turning off some of the unnecessary effects because the game still looks good with these effects turned off. Oh shit, that's a friendly. Okay, look, I'm used to the stormtroopers being bad guys in my defense. Okay, this mouse is really pissing me off. I don't want this mouse to be trashed because I got it for my birthday last year. Like, one of my friends bought this for me. So I don't know what's happening, though. Okay. Okay, so the rocket launcher will recharge in a given amount of time, and I'll be able to fire another round, okay? It's about halfway back. Come on. I expected it to keep walking, and it didn't. Okay. F2. Such an awkward key to press. Alright. Oh, the walker's still up. A little bit of small arms fire should finish it off here. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, I really cannot aim with this mouse. This is starting to bother me, if you can't tell, guys. Oh man. Okay, so Yeah, we're bouncing around a little bit, so I would still probably recommend turning on an FPS cap at like 60 FPS just to have a smoother experience. That's not, I stopped touching my mouse there and it kept turning. But mouse issues aside, if I look at the video settings here, this is probably what I would do if I was playing this game. I would cap my refresh rate at 60 and turn VSync on, okay? And if I scroll down, I turned motion blur off because I'm not a fan of motion blur, and I increased my FOV to 80 from what it was before. Now, these are the custom graphic settings here. I have my texture quality on high, texture filtering on medium, lighting quality on low, and shadows on low, effects quality medium, post-process quality low, mesh is on medium, terrain is on medium, terrain ground cover is medium, anti-aliasing is TAA low, and ambient occlusion is advanced AO. And these settings are a good balance between graphical fidelity, but also performance. But keep in mind, you want a stable frame rate. You saw how many spikes we were getting throughout the testing in this video. I would probably cap the FPS for this game to 60 and play with these settings so it still looks great and hopefully runs smoothly too. So I'm going to test it out right now with VSync on and see if we have a little bit more of a stable experience, because numerous and continuous spikes are very clunky. And you can see the frame time graph isn't exactly super smooth, but it definitely feels so much smoother. Did we get a spike when we scope in? Yeah, look at that. Wild. What about when we start shooting and scope in while shooting? I don't know, man. This game's a little weird. It's not super well optimized, but if you want to get it to run, these are the settings that I would use on the Steam Deck. So I did just test the game in campaign, and unfortunately I was not able to test it out in multiplayer because for some reason it's not working in multiplayer for me. But overall, if you don't want to tweak settings, I would just put it on medium or low and set your FPS cap to 60. But if you want it to look the best that it can and also run at a stable 60 FPS, I would use those settings that I recommended. But it's kind of cool to see this game come back, and I really want Star Wars Battlefront 3 to be a thing because this is the second chance we've had for Battlefront 3, and seemingly it was canceled again. But EA might actually listen, and all they have to do is make a good game with solid multiplayer and still a solid campaign. I do not want Star Wars Battlefront 3 to be an extraction shooter or a battle royale. Star Wars games don't need that. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I will have a video out on Wednesday on the performance of Splitgate 2 on the ROG Ally. And I'll catch you guys in the next video, whatever I make. And it has started to rain super hard, so peace. Seemingly out of nowhere, GSC Game World released an enhanced edition or a remaster of the original 3 Stalker games, Shadow of Chernobyl, Call of Pripyat, and Clear Sky. And in today's video, I'm going to test them out on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. Let's get into it. So I'm not exactly going to test these games in chronological order, but what I'm going to do is just take a look at how each game performs in high, medium, and even minimal graphics. So this might be a bit of a long video, but just kick back, relax if you're curious to see how all 3 of these games run here on the Steam Deck OLED. And let's just go ahead and start out with Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. All right, so here we are in Shadow of Chernobyl. I'm just going to go ahead and open up the options here, go to video settings. We are playing at 1280 by 720, which is close to the native resolution of the Steam Deck. It's only doing that because I'm recording this with a capture card, which is 16 by 9 rather than 16 by 10, like the Steam Deck's display actually is. I have my frame rate set to unlimited. I'm actually going to up my FOV just a little bit. We are on the high graphical preset, but if I go to advanced, if you want to get a more in-depth look at what the settings look like, I'll just scroll through these here really quickly for you. But this is the high graphical preset, and we do have FSR disabled. I didn't realize that was an option, so we might kick this on later on just to see if it works, first of all, because I have seen some pretty iffy reviews about these new ports here. But we're going to go ahead and play a little bit on high settings, and we'll dock it down to medium and low and even lower than that. But let's just go ahead and see how this runs. Now, unfortunately, the performance metrics are directly covering my minimap. It's kind of hard to see where I have to go, but it looks like I might have to go down in here. Possibly. Man, this looks so different. So I've actually never really played the original Stalker games. I've played a little bit of Stalker Gamma, and I have played Stalker 2. But the original games, I have admittedly not played much of, so I don't know too much about what to expect here. But it looks like there's somebody I need to talk to maybe in this house. Let's see. Are they not in here? I am so confused. It is really hard to read the mini-map with the location that it is behind the performance metrics. Let's see here. I assume it's what that little, like, dot is, right? Is it this guy? Hello, how do I talk to you? I need a job. For the boiler. I'm up for it. See you. Okay, so I got a job. This is not the guy I need to talk to? Maybe he's up here. Let's see. Let's see. No, it doesn't really look like he is. We are getting like a pretty stable 60 FPS, by the way. It's not perfect, but it's a pretty stable 60 to 70 FPS. It is kind of bouncing all over the place, which is a little confusing. I don't have any gear. I don't know if leaving this place is very smart. I've got a feeling there's, if I remember correctly, there's going to be some enemies like right up in here. Are these guys enemies? Is that what the red means? Yeah, these guys don't have any highlight. I'm interested to see how these mechanics work here. Okay, I would like to acquire a firearm or something, though. That would be pretty cool. It says the guy that I need to talk to. So is it him? Did I get equipment from talking to him? I did not. Okay.
Guys, I'm sending someone your way, so wing it. You may attack if necessary. Over.
All right, Wolf, send him in. As long as he stays out of the way. Out.
Okay. So now I have to go, I guess, this way. That's what that arrow means. Do I have equipment now? I still don't. Oh, wait, yeah, I have a gun. How do I equip that? Okay, whoa. I'm still getting used to the controls here. There we go. Now I have a firearm. Let's quick save here. So what about those guys that I saw? Have they moved up in their patrol? Because they were down the road here. I guess they've moved on. How do I open my... I don't know how to open my weapon wheel either. Interesting. But yeah, it seems to be running okay at high settings. It's not fantastic, but it's running okay. So I think what I'm going to do here really quickly is... Oh, I hear a helicopter? Yeah, I do. Whoa. Okay. It's just like soccer too. Anything in the crates? No, okay. I'm excited to finally like play these games because I do have the original versions of them, but I never really played the original. I hear. Oh yeah, this is not going to be good for me. Alright, but I think I'm going to quick save here and move down to medium settings and see if we can get closer to 90 FPS, because the Steam Deck OLED does have a 90 hertz screen, so I would like to maybe sit around 90 hertz with the actual gameplay. So I see these dogs down here, but I am going to save here, so I will be right back with a different setting configuration. Alright, so we are in fact on medium settings now, so I'm just going to go ahead and hit cancel there because I don't need to change anything. We're going to do the quick save that we did on the bridge. Alright, and we are back where we were before. It looks like that dog might be coming up to me, so it looks like we might be getting into a little bit of a fight here. I don't know if that was smart. I have no idea how this is going to go, but I do want to get a little bit of combat in here. What are they doing? Are they not going to come up to me? I don't know how many rounds these guys can take. I've got a decent amount of... They're just like kind of running in circles down there. Yeah, they're not coming up to me. Is this normal behavior from the AI in this game? They're not... I'm so confused. They're not even trying to attack me. What is happening? Am I wasting ammo here? Like, am I going to be able to... Can you skin them? Excuse me if you can hear my dog in the background. Okay, I think I took one down. My neighbor's dog is barking right now, so you guys might be able to hear that as well. but hey, well, I took one of them out. Is the other one still over here? Yes, it is. Interesting. So is there anything I can do with these? You can search the body. So this is me. This is my stuff right here, and that's the body that I'm searching. Okay. Wait, I have a suppressed pistol? When did I get a suppressed pistol? Whoa, I didn't know I had that. Alright, well I guess we can start heading towards the objective now, which it looks like it's in this way. It is. Let's see what we're about to get ourselves into here. Are you chill? Oh, I thought he was gonna point his gun at me. And those other guys came out of nowhere. I thought he was drawing his weapon to shoot at me. Oh man, okay. That was unexpected. I also think that those guys are friendly. I just got freaked out for no reason. I'm not even gonna bother with the dogs again. Look, I thought they were drawing on me, okay? I didn't even see these other two guys. I just see he pointed it at me.
Men, Wolf here sent us some support along with the order to attack. Time to move on and be heroes.
Alright, looks like we're going to get into a fight here. FPS seems to be a little bit better this time around, by the way. We're averaging around like 70-ish, 70 to 80 FPS rather than just 60 to 70. So it looks like turning those graphic settings down did give us a 10 FPS-ish boost in performance, which is nice to see. I personally don't think I would go below medium settings if I was going to play this on my Steam Deck, which I plan on playing this on my PC, but I think medium settings is, well, a happy medium, you know? I almost don't even see the point in testing minimal, but I will. Okay, gunfire has started. I hear a voice. It's like in here. See if we can flank. Okay, that's one guy down. Oh shit. You guys scared the hell out of me. I bumped into my other mouse. Okay, he's dead. We're good, we're good. Ooh. There's a shotgun in here or something. I just dropped my gun. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. That G was grenade, not throw weapon. I don't have any of my controls bound. Alright, this guy died. Oh, he's not dead? Alright, whatever. We're gonna push in. We're pushing in. I whiffed all of my shots. Give me that shotgun. I want it. I want it. I want it. I think I picked it up. Okay. Weird controls. There we go. Reload the shotgun. This is what we need. This is what we need, guys. You're friendly. Come on. Bruh. Oh my god. I don't want to talk about it. Can you reload? What is happening? Why are you still reloading? What? I couldn't shoot the shotgun. It wouldn't. He just kept reloading. I don't. Dude, I don't even know what just happened. He just kept reloading. He wasn't even shooting the shotgun. Okay. Well, I guess we'll stop there on medium settings and bump it down to minimal, which is the fastest and lowest graphical quality preset we have here on the game. I know my shots are off right now. I'm recording this in a weird way. I'll put a picture up on screen right now of what my setup looks like. But like, I have no idea why I was just constantly reloading that shotgun instead of shooting at him. That I don't have an answer for that. I was trying to shoot and the game just wasn't letting me. But let's try a lower graphical preset. All right, so we are now on the minimum graphical preset, which is the lowest quality you can make the game. So I'm going to just go ahead and continue from that same save because of the shotgun incident. I could not include that on the video, but I just think it's so goofy the way that played out. Like, Stalker games have their jank, that is for sure. And we are now getting 144 FPS, but the game looks like it has been dipped into a container of Vaseline. It is, in fact, not running. I mean, it's running very well, but it is not looking very good.
Pipe down, man. Let me fill you in.
All right.
Men, Wolf here.
We're going to do it this time. All right. I want to try to get a shotgun again like I did last time, but this time maybe actually get to use it instead of shooting one round and panicking because I can't shoot anymore. But let's see here. I don't see anybody. I want to try to get around these people that are inside the... I hear guns being cocked, so I guess they know I'm here now. Come on, buddy. Okay, is that one down? Yes, it is. Man, having a higher FPS really just does make so much of a difference in how I play. That's crazy. Alright. Take all of his stuff. Take their guns too, right? Oh, I saw it. There it is. Okay. Grab his gun as well. Okay, so the guy with the shotgun was like over here in this building. I think I just domed him. I don't want to shoot my friendly guy, but he just walked in front. I can't get... Okay, well, I'm just going to leave him to kill that guy. I'm going to reload again here. So this must be the shotgun guy right here, because he just shot me with a shotgun. Alright, this time we're actually going to get a kill with it, chat. Alright. Oh, man. Maybe not. Oh, okay. I guess not. Alright. Nice. So just like that, I got a shotgun. I wonder if there's like a loot cache in here anywhere. What is this? Brother, yes, you do have to sit there. Alright, I want to see if I can find some loot or something. Looks like there might be something right here. No? Nothing? No loot? Okay, this has got to be something. Yeah, there we go. I knew it. I knew it. Alright. Alright, let's go get this guy. Let's go talk to him now. What's up, my guy?
I owe you, brother. I could never thank you enough.
Alright. And just like that, so yeah, we're getting like over 140, at least 120. It's bouncing around a little bit here. But, I mean, it seems to be running pretty okay here on the Steam Deck OLED. So, just out of curiosity, I think the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to replay this arena. But I'm going to turn FSR on, and I'm going to bump it all the way to the highest level of graphics just to see what our performance looks like here. But overall, this first game, Shadow of Chernobyl, I believe is what this is very playable here on the Steam Deck and Steam Deck OLED. But let's try to crank it and use FSR to see if I can get a playable experience. So I think we actually had FSR on this entire time because when I clicked to turn it on, it didn't really do anything. But here we are with maximum graphics settings. We have this thing cranked to the max, and it honestly doesn't look that much better. Strangely enough, it kind of looks about the same to me. There's a lot more detail in the foliage on the ground and everything, but we're getting about 40 frames, so keep in mind this is the highest graphical preset, but FSR is turned on. So we're going to go through this combat one more time.
Wolf here sent us some support along
So we're going to see if this I mean, I don't think I would recommend maximum graphics. I think everything else was okay, but I would almost consider this to be not very playable here. So just keep in mind that this might not be worth playing. There we go, there we go. But it might not be worth playing on maximum graphics here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, this is not a very playable experience here. I see your head, but I don't think I'm going to be able to hit it. Oh. What? There we go. What? Bro has a thick skull. Alright, hold on, hold on. Alright, what is happening? Okay, I'm bleeding. It's not looking good for me, guys. This is a lot harder to play. Can that text go away? Okay, got him, got him, got him. I need to bandage myself. I think that's what this is. Okay, that's definitely what that was. Oh my god, dude. Okay, it is much harder to play and honestly just isn't really playable on maximum graphics. I wanted to take a look at that just to see, but maximum 1280 by 720, and if I go to my advanced tab here, you'll see everything is cranked and FSR is on. So yeah, I would recommend playing this at medium graphics. Seem to be the best quality here for Shadow of Chernobyl, but let's go ahead and move on to Clear Sky. All right, so here we are on Stalker Clear Sky. We're going to start out this time with maximum. So I'm going to just pull up the graphic options here for you guys. 720, full screen, maximum graphics, frame rate set to unlimited. And if I go to advanced here, you'll see that this time we have FSR enabled on quality. So let's go ahead and load into a game and see how well this runs. Now I have played a little bit of each game before recording just to get to a point where I can like walk around and do stuff. So I've played a little bit of this one as well.
Time, bro. I'm real low on ammo, so let's make
Whoa, I got stuck onto the ladder. Okay, I did not expect that. So it looks super shiny on maximum graphics. Maximum graphics. I don't know why. Like, I really have no idea why it looks like this.
Attention all fighters. An emission is approaching. Get to cover now.
There's an emission. This is the only cover I have. Looks like I might be bleeding as well. Okay. This is not optimal cover, huh? I guess not. What just happened? I woke up in the med bay. Do I still have my equipment? I do. We're getting like 39 to 40-ish FPS. Hovering between the high 30s, low 40s. So not a fantastic experience in terms of, you know, performance here. I don't really understand what just happened. I am a little confused. As I said, I haven't played these games before. I got hit with an emission and I was just teleported back to the base here. It looks like I have to talk to the guy inside. Can I not get stuck on whatever that is? There we go. Yeah, I mean, this does not feel very playable on maximum graphic settings, unfortunately.
You survived the emission again. A normal emission is the really...
Okay, I understood. I do kind of just want to play rather than listen to...
Your main guide is
Whoa, okay. I did not mean to activate whatever dialogue that was. I think it just kind of kicked on its own. But yeah, this does not seem to be running very well on maximum graphics here.
What you need, Stalker?
Okay, are we about to go out and explore and fight things?
We're there, so you can take your blindfold off. Don't you try to follow me, it won't work anyway. If you want to come back to the base, find one of the guys at the fishing hamlet.
Okay, we seem to be out in the open world area now here.
Merc, it looks like you're at the Great Farms now. Be extremely careful and don't try to be a hero. Check out your
I really don't have the ammo for that, huh?
location of our squads there. I suggest you get yourself over to the fishing
Oh, I should use the shotgun for these guys, probably, right? I thought I had a shotgun in my inventory. It's a pistol. Do I have to equip it? I do. Shotgun probably makes more sense for these guys. Let's see here. Are these guys hostile? Oh, yes they are. Noted, noted, noted. God, there's like mouse acceleration or something on. This feels really janky to aim. Okay, hold on. My bad. I'm sorry. I have made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. Oh, I'm cooked. No, I'm not cooked. I win. I survived. All right, but this does seem to be running. I mean, it's okay. It's definitely playable on maximum graphics, but I honestly wouldn't recommend it. So I'm going to go ahead and tune things down to medium graphics, which is probably where I would play this at the Steam Deck. So I will see you guys there. All right, so now I have my graphics settings set to medium, as you can see. So everything else is pretty much still the same. I'll scroll through this just in case you are interested. But no FSR or anything like that, just medium. So I'm going to go ahead and load game, and we're going to do this right here. I don't know why it said that the save was on September 10th or whatever that is. Maybe that's just a bug, because it is definitely not September. It is the day that this came out, and I'm releasing this video the day after these enhanced editions came out. So I don't really know why it says that, but here we are. There was an audio delay for some reason. So
you should find the location of our squads there. I suggest you get yourself over to the fishing hamlet. That's where they are.
yeah, so there was an audio delay for some reason when I initially recorded. I think I do have to fight these things. I mean, I don't want to. I just want to loot these bodies. And this guy didn't seem to have anything on him. Just come on. I can't seem to loot him. Alright, well, I really don't want to fight those things again. Stay out of the water, because it's probably incredibly irradiated. I don't really know what button brings up my bolt. So 1 is knife, 2 is pistol, 3 is primary weapon, 4 does nothing, 5 is binocular, 6 is bolts. Okay. I hear a firefight happening. Okay. I'd much rather have this out for that. No! Okay. I would much rather not have this out for this. Yeah, well, I just wasted a bunch of rounds from my AK. I don't know what I'm about to get myself into here. Hopefully, not the water. Get out of the water. My guy was trying to climb across the branch. But instead, I'm getting some irradiation here. Alright, so I don't know what's happening, but these guys over here seem to be enemies. So we're just going to open fire on them the best that we can here. I really don't have the ammo for a ranged fight. I only have 11 rounds left. Yeah, this music is very funky. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to swap to my shotgun, and I'm just gonna have to get in close because I don't have the ammo for a ranged fight. So this is probably incredibly stupid, but okay. No, is everybody dead? I will take all of their gear, however little they have.
Looks all quiet to me.
You have a longer barrel shotgun.
Smash them to pieces. The enemy never sleeps.
Yeah, this is an even better shotgun. Awesome. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. I will take... Oh, see... I pressed the button to take all out of his inventory, and it reloaded my shotgun. Because it's R to reload the shotgun. So I don't know if I just swapped ammo types or something, but I mean, yeah, I really just don't know why that happened. But there was somebody up here. Yes, there was. He was going to fight me from up here with a shotgun. That doesn't seem incredibly effective. The pistol makes sense, but I don't think a shotgun would have the range for that, right? But yeah, much like the last game, we're getting about 60 to 80-ish FPS on medium. I imagine all these games are going to run pretty similarly, but... Ooh, I got a scope? Okay, can I put that on my AK? There's no way, right? A scoped AK this early would be kind of nuts. But, I mean, I don't really need these two shot off. I don't... What is happening now? There's more of a fight going on down here? It looks like I am bleeding. I didn't realize that. Okay, well, it looks like there's a fight happening down here still, so we're gonna go join in on the rest of this fight. Because there's more gunfire happening, so I would assume that means there's more fight happening, right? Sounds like it's coming from over here. So, I don't really know what these guys got themselves into. You heard that too, right? That definitely came from... We're fighting over here, okay. Okay, I see. There's somebody inside of the church right here. There's 2 of them. 3 of them. That was not a hit? Come on. There we go. Alright, come on. They're both still alive? Okay, he went flying. Alright, come on. I don't think that was a friendly. There's a lot of people in here. The way the weapon bends is a little weird. Okay. We're pushing up. I am bleeding a little bit, but it's not bad. The ragdoll effects are kind of nuts. Alright, I think we're good. I don't want to get over encumbered and pick too much stuff up, but there's just so much ammo. I don't know how hardcore this is compared to like Stalker 2 and or Stalker Gamma. Seems to be a little bit more... Oh, there's somebody up here? Can you not shoot through the wood? I don't think you can shoot through the wood. Hold on. I see you. There we go, he's dead. Oh. I'm still getting shot at though. Come on. He's like right there somewhere. I don't know if that hit him or not. Okay, I do think I am going to bandage really quickly because like I'm not losing a lot of blood, but I am losing a little, so. Oh, yeah, this guy like pushed me out of the way. All right, we're going in. That guy's throwing a grenade. Oh, there's a lot of them. This was incredibly stupid, and I can't sprint, and I am going to die. I will live with my own mistakes. I can't sprint probably because I'm over encumbered. The fact that I'm still alive is astonishing. There's no way I survived this, right? Bandage. Med kit. I lived. Oh my god. I think I'm over encumbered. Oh, no, I can run now. Maybe I just couldn't run because I was walking through like the marsh or something. I'm so confused. There's so many more people to fight. I don't want to leave my guys hanging. I'll like provide overlook with a pistol. How do I fully zoom in? I don't want to aim like this. There we go. See, I'm helpful. I'm actually having fun right now. I say actually having fun as if these aren't good games. These are good games. But even the Steam Deck not being super powerful isn't holding me back from like having a good time, right? Like a good game is just a good game. Alright. Still gotta be some people up. Yeah, there's this guy down here. See, I'm a sniper. This is where I excel. Are they just gonna keep coming? This guy is just tanking these bullets. I am bleeding again. Okay, yeah, this is not hitting him. Okay, well, hold on. I think I still have some rounds left for my AK. I got 8 bullets left for this. Got one more. I missed. I also think I got shot in the back or something. I don't know. I gotta heal again. Actually, what I have to do is move it down to minimum graphics because I'm just gonna keep playing. So yeah, Clear Sky is a lot of fun. Let's move down to minimal graphics now, though. All right, so we're back on Clear Sky, rocking minimum settings now. So let's just go ahead and load game into the swamps where I left off the last time. And I mean, I honestly would recommend playing on medium graphics. I think it's going to be the same across all 3 games. But if you really want as much FPS as possible, minimum settings is definitely the way to go. But it does just look so much worse, but also over 100 FPS. So
You should find the location of our squads there. I suggest you get yourself over to the fishing hamlet. That's where they are.
this guy didn't have anything on him, right? Yeah, no, not really. Their bodies are not worth looting. I fell into the water. No. I'm not trying to get boiled alive. I'm trying to go... Where am I trying to go? I am so turned around. Can I not see where I'm going with... Oh yeah, I'm going here. Whoa. See it just disappear from view like that? Is this guy friendly? No, he's not. Oh, that's a lot of... Where the hell did those guys come from? Okay. So I couldn't even see where I was trying to go because the render distance is so low. I mean, I know it's minimum settings, but dude, I could not see where I'm trying to go. So we're going to equip our shotgun again.
Swamps now. Be extremely careful and don't try to be a hero. Check out your PDA. You should find the location of our squads there.
Trying to go this way. I mean, everything is like disappearing from view. This is kind of wild. Oh, last time. Oh, there you are. You gonna come back for an attack, or you're not interested? I don't want to turn my back on him. Yeah, see, that's where I'm trying to go. I remember last time I ran into like a boar or something right here. Seems as if I'm okay. Walk across the tree branch. Nope, or just fall in the water. Yes.
We're waiting up for you.
I don't think this is going to go very well.
Damn! They spotted us! Attack! Get them!
That's 2 down. Dude, these these enemies are super pixelated. Okay, that's not the ammo for that. Why can I not fully zoom this in? Yeah, like why is this like aiming from the hip like this instead of using iron sights? Okay, well, I think he tried to throw a grenade at me, but then it fell at his feet. Alright. I do want that shotgun. Is that the longer barrel shotgun? It is not. This one's also almost completely busted, so I don't need that. I equip this one because my AK is basically out of bullets. The longer barrel shotgun was over here though, right? Last time? condition is this in? It's actually an okay condition. We're going to head up to the top of the tower again. I believe this is where we got that sniper scope. Yeah. Did I actually pick it up that last time? I did. Okay. I don't need 7 pistols in my inventory. We'll take all the ammo from them though. And it sounds like fighting is resuming. So let's get over to the village and help them out. Yeah, I can't find a long barrel shotgun. I really thought that was over here. I could have sworn I picked it up from one of these guys last time. Make sure we looted all the bodies. It looks like as if we did. The rest of the fighting's happening over here in this little village. Yeah, I see the church tower. That's where we were last time. So we don't get the nice shotgun this time, unfortunately. Looks like he might have it. No, he's got a standard size. You're gonna go in and die immediately. I don't know how he survived that first shot. Are these guys cool? Yes, they are. I think I got one of them. The ragdolls, man. It's so goofy. I did get hit there. I saw one more in there. We're going to take him out as well. He might have to be taken out with the pistol, though, because he's kind of far away. He's dead. There's somebody right behind me? Up here or something? No, there's not. Look at all these bodies. I nicked him a few times, but
Thanks for helping.
there we go.
Drop by our base sometime. We'll find a way to pay you back. That's a promise.
Whatever you say, buddy. Yeah, so I mean, if you really want to max out your FPS, obviously minimum is ideal, but maybe medium or low or a mixture between those settings is how I would play. Honestly, if I was to play this on the Steam Deck, which I'm going to play it on my gaming PC, but if I was to play these on the Steam Deck, I think I would shoot for medium settings. It seems to be the best balance overall in terms of graphical fidelity and performance. But let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, so last up, we have Stalker Call of Pripyat here. I have it on maximum graphics. If I scroll up, you'll be able to see that. 720p, unlimited frames. And if I go to advanced, FSR is turned on to quality, and everything is pretty much maxed out. Now, this one has FSR frame generation. I didn't see that option on the other games. Not saying it's not there. I just didn't notice it. So I might try this with frame generation as well. But we're going to go ahead and start out with just FSR set to quality at 720p, maximum graphics. So let's just go ahead and load up a game and do that. Now, as expected, this is kind of continuing the trend of maximum graphics, not exactly running fantastically. However, it seems to be doing a little bit better on this game. I'm not entirely sure why that is. This one looks like it has more going on. I don't know what chronological order of the Stalker games is, so maybe this is the first one. You know, you would think that's information I would know before making a video, but this is a pretty impressive looking skybox considering how old this game is. I see some anomalous activity going on over there on that little island, but I mean, this is a pretty skybox for a game this old, and I know this is a remaster of it. Is that a tree that's just like, whoa, I'm sliding down the hill? Okay. Is that tree kind of just like weirdly rendered in the distance? That tree almost looks like a cloud. Not entirely sure what's going on there, but we loaded in here and we actually have a pretty full inventory. We have a nice suit, an AK, a mask, and everything. So I'm assuming that this game is going to do that thing where you start out with a decent amount of gear and then something happens and then you go back to square one. But walking around here, we're getting about 60 FPS, and I don't think there's a cap on, yeah, because it dipped below and then shot up above. I mean, I say shot up, went a little bit up above 60 FPS. So I don't think I have a frame cap on. In fact, I know I don't. It's at unlimited. But walking around here in the open world, we are getting about 60 FPS, which, you know what? That is the bare minimum as to which I would normally aim for. Now, because I have a Steam Deck OLED and not a Steam Deck LCD, the Steam Deck OLED can go up to 90 hertz. So personally, I try to shoot for 90 FPS on the Steam Deck. But, I mean, you can definitely get away if you have an LCD of playing this at 60 hertz because that's the maximum refresh rate of your screen on the LCD. You don't have the OLED. So once again, the performance metrics are just kind of covering my compass, but it looks like I have to go this way. I'm going to try to stay as much out of the water as I can. I hear radioactivity over here. Oh, no, I don't. That's bugs. I hear bugs. The zone's already gotten to me. I just loaded in, and this zone's already making me crazy. I remember this place from Stalker 2. These guys are chill, right? How do I do that? H? Just drag it out of my inventory? Like that? Hello. I am Stalker. Yeah, dude, this looks exactly like Stalker 2. Get that for me. I will. What life is like here. What do stalkers do? Okay, blah, 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 blah. Bye. Alright, so I just picked... I hear gunfire out here. Sounds like something's going down. I heard gunfire, right? I'm not delusional. Why can't I not equip the gun? Do I have to step off of the boat? Okay. How do I access my weapon wheel? I re-equipped my gun. I would like to use it. Okay. Oh, there we go. See, I can actually aim down the sights on this pistol, unlike the other game. Don't really know what that was about. But I picked up a job. It's going to send me in this direction. You guys are chill. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. So it looks like we're going in this direction. Across the road here. This is so weird seeing these locations outside of Stalker 2, because I played a lot, like over 100 hours of Stalker 2. I played a lot of Stalker 2. So I know a lot of people play these original games before going over to Stalker 2, but I don't know. I never really got around to it. I played a bunch of Stalker Gamma. Oh, not a bunch, but enough Stalker Gamma, which I really enjoyed. And then when Stalker 2 dropped, I fully embraced it and went into the zone and had a fantastic time with that game. I modded it, made it run a little bit better, added some visual enhancements, added a couple guns and everything like that, you know, just the typical Stalker experience, and I had a good time with it. But I mean, there's not honestly much going on right here, and we are on the highest graphics, so just to see if shooting causes any kind of frame dip here, I'm just going to fire a couple rounds out of my AK, and the frame time graph does spike a little bit. Let me quick save really quickly right here. It does spike a little bit as I fire my gun, but it's nothing insane. So, I mean, maximum graphics here on Stalker Call of Pripyat is definitely playable, but let's go ahead and bump it down to medium and see how that runs. All right, so we are back to that point in which I quick saved, and really quickly just looking at the graphics options here. We are now on medium graphics. So, yep, medium graphics here on Call of Pripyat, and let's just go ahead and continue on. It looks like we just have to keep going in this direction. I might try to take the bridge to avoid kind of walking through the water. I don't know if the water's irradiating me here. Doesn't seem like it is. Medium graphics is hitting the threshold in which I usually aim for on the Steam Deck OLED, which is around 90 FPS. So I would probably cap this at 90, and that's how I would play it on my Steam Deck. But no, it's just it's a great balance between both performance and visual fidelity here. And so let's just keep going up. I know a lot of people were complaining about the blurriness and the visuals of these remasters. I have not played it yet on my 3440 by 1440 ultra wide with my big beefy PC with a 4090. I haven't tried that yet. I just installed the games while recording this video. But you know, something good about these games for the Steam Deck is that these games don't have a very large install size. I think all three games combined is around 30 gigabytes. So it really doesn't take much storage space to install all of these games. I can get in here. It doesn't look like there is anything in here. So we're just gonna keep... Is that just pointing north? Is that all that arrow is? I mean, I hope not, because I realize that this is moving with me. I would assume that this arrow means that this is where I have to go. I think it's leading me towards an objective. It looks like it is. Okay, yeah. How do I get up here? I cannot scale this. It is too steep. I might have to go around. I can't just Skyrim jump my way up here. Oh! Almost. Can you shoot the birds? I mean, I don't think you can. Yeah. Doesn't seem like that's feasible. Or, you know, doable. Alright, come on. Oh my god, I cannot... Maybe right here? No, okay, it doesn't look like it. Ooh, anomalies right here. Big anomalous area right here. No, thank you. Let me out. Let me up. I'm sure I could make it up a slope like this in real life. Yeah, okay, come on. You can't do this? Man. It almost seems like he wants to right here, but I can't tell. Man, am I playing a Strelok in this game? Because if I am Strelok, you are not in shape. I just don't know how to get up here, man. I might just be incredibly stupid. I might have missed something quite obvious. I don't know. Is that coming towards me? Get me out of here, at least. I don't want to be deep fried. Is it just me, or did the game just like get blue or something? Is it just because I was in that anomalous area? Okay, yeah, I guess so. I really don't see a way to get up here, man. I mean, you can kind of go everywhere, it seems. So I'm just going to go into this facility and see if there's anything interesting happening in here. I see a star on my map. Don't really know what that means.
Your shooter away. I told...
Whoa! I don't know what the button is. Bro, I don't know what the button to put my gun away is. I'm bleeding, I think. Look, man, I'm sorry. I don't know what the button to put my gun away is. I apologize for the inconvenience. I don't know what the button is. Can we talk about this? I don't think I'm surviving this. I mean, I can't see what I'm shooting at. Oh, that makes it a little easier. I think he just threw a grenade. Oh, yes, he did. Look, guys, can we just talk about this? I apologize for the misunderstanding. I did try to put my gun away. I just don't know what the button is. I am shooting just because I'm defending myself. I got one. Oh, that's another grenade. Alright, come on. It's not coming from up there, right? No. There's like 3 people in here shooting at me. Look, guys, I'm sorry. I mean, I guess because I killed one of their men, we can't talk about this. Yeah, I got hit again. Guys, I apologize. It's my bad for real. Oh, there's no way I'm getting out of this, guys. I'm cooked. Dude, the kick is insane. Oh, that's a grenade. I got so lucky that that landed on the other side of this wall. I think I heard another pin get pulled. Whoa. I got him. Look, guys, I'm sorry. I really am sorry. Oh, that's a grenade. That one did hit me. But surprisingly, I'm not really banged up. I think I just saw through the building right there for a second. I really don't know what that was. But this guy's still in that building down there. There is some loot I can try and grab. But they're like lasering. Oh, I'm getting flanked. Tactical gamer movements. I really can't aim. I think I got him. Yeah. Guy's down. Give me your gun. I want that gun. This will change the tides of this battle. Now that I have your firepower. Tides of war will change. Oh, and a scope? Oh, yeah. I'm incredibly lucky that that didn't kill me. Like, I don't know who these guys are that I just pissed off, and I don't know if they're important. I think I only have 7 more rounds for this gun. Yep, 2 more. Use another med kit here. Okay. Only 2 rounds left. It doesn't make sense to keep that one equipped. Here's another one of those things, which means I just picked up more ammo for it. Alright, this last guy I think is inside of this building. Did I pick up any grenades? Does not look like it. Alright, I will take the rest of that ammo as well. Okay. I think that was the last guy. The music stopped. I survived somehow. I mean, I'm not playing on a hard difficulty to be fair to make these videos, but I lived. I don't really think I should have pissed these people off, but ooh, that looks like a nice gun. Dude, look at this. A decked out suppressed M4. Does that take the same kind of ammo as this? I think it does. Dude, this is sweet. I don't think I'm supposed to have gear this nice this early on, but here we are. So, oh, these guys were mercenaries. Okay, I don't feel as conflicted about eliminating them. Like, I didn't know if they were like Clear Sky or something, right? Like one of the actually important factions. But as far as I know, mercenaries I don't have to be on a good standing with. So, I am slightly over encumbered, it looks like. Man, I really wonder why. Maybe it's because I'm holding like 7 guns. Drop this. Drop this. Unload that. Drop that. Looks like these 2 things might use the same ammo, so I would take the higher end AK over the lower end one. I also picked up like an SMG of some kind. I don't really want this. The silencer on it, so I'll take that. I'll unload it. I mean, maybe I'll keep it. Can I replace my secondary as well? Oh yeah, higher quality pistol. Man, we're balling now. Let's go ahead and move over to lower settings though. Alright, so we're on minimal settings again, and I did load a quick save that I made in that firefight, but we are on minimal settings here. So just to look at the options really quick, minimal settings. So let's just go ahead and hop back into this fight, but this time with minimal graphics. And okay. That was a very easy one tap. I want that spaz. So now I think I have like 2 or 3 more people to take out. But I mean, it's running so much smoother. There we go. And I think that leaves me with this guy that's up here somewhere. I can't shoot through that. There we go. It's a little easier when you know where everybody is. I still hear fighting music though, so maybe there's one more guy. I mean, there's definitely one more guy if I still hear fighting music like this. I don't see them anywhere though. Come on, man. Where's this last guy? Not that I'm complaining, this music is funky. Is there still somebody shooting at me? Dude, I don't understand. I'm still hearing combat music, but as far as I know, I've eliminated all the enemies in this arena. So why is combat music still playing? Can I make it through this doorway, please? It's got to be one guy I've missed, right? I see a red dot on my mini-map over here. Maybe one of these guys isn't fully dead? Oh, he's not fully dead yet. There we go. That was probably a war crime, what I just did right there. I think that's very illegal. We're going to search all these bodies, get all this loot. I mean, obviously, minimum settings, as per the last couple times I tested on minimum settings, runs buttery smooth here. I want to make sure I get all this loot, though. I think I am over encumbered, so I'm going to have to organize my inventory a little bit, but that's not very fun to watch. I think it's kind of surprising that I found a suppressed scoped M4 in arguably pretty good condition, better condition than my AK, this early into a run. I don't know if this is all going to be taken away from me. I hear dogs. I mean, they have no idea where this is coming from. It's not very accurate, but it really isn't very accurate, huh? There you go, I got one. Do they have any idea where that came from? How do you change your fire mode? I really need to learn all the controls for this game. Yeah, okay, well, I took out one of those dogs. But obviously, minimal settings, I'm getting like almost an entirely buttery smooth 144 FPS. Even as I fire my gun into the air or whatever. So, I mean, okay, maybe not. Maybe this causes the FPS to bounce a little bit. But still, I would definitely consider this to be very playable. All of these games run fantastically on the Steam Deck at around medium settings and below. So it's up to you if you want to have a higher FPS or a balance between FPS and visual fidelity. But overall, these Stalker Enhanced Editions run great on the Steam Deck. I'm excited to finally play these on my gaming PC. I just maxed my microphone and really experience the beginning of the Stalker games. And so I'm excited to have these to play. If you own the original Stalker games, these were all just added to my library for free. I didn't have to pay for any of them, which is really cool to see. And I know this isn't like a huge remaster either. It really is just what it says, an enhanced edition of these games. They tweaked some of the visuals, increased some of the graphical fidelity, went through, added an extra layer of just overall optimization to everything, but also seemed to have messed some things up. The Stalker community isn't insanely happy with the quality of these, but I'm not deep into the Stalker community, so from what I've played, I think that these are okay re-releases of these games in the modern era. So let me know what you guys think about the release of these enhanced edition Stalker games down below, whether or not you plan on playing them at all, or if you plan on playing them on the Steam Deck. Thanks for watching. My name's Release Radar, and I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name's Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at almost every game from the Sniper Elite series here on the Steam Deck OLED. let's get into it. And when I say almost every game, I mean that I'm not going to take a look at the Zombie Army series, and some of the games don't work, and I don't own Sniper Elite Resistance. But we're going to go through the mainline titles of Sniper Elite V2, Sniper Elite V2 Remastered, Sniper Elite 3, Sniper Elite 4, and Sniper Elite 5. So we're going to test 5 games, and I know that was 6, but the reason I say 5 is I have tried different Proton compatibility layer tools for the original Sniper Elite, and every single time I try, I get hit with this error, which should pop up right here. So the first Sniper Elite just doesn't work on the Steam Deck. It probably just won't work with an AMD APU. So we're going to just go ahead and skip over this one and go to Sniper Elite V2. So this video is not off to a great start because Sniper Elite V2, which I believe is a reimagining of the original Sniper Elite. It goes from Sniper Elite and then it was reimagined with Sniper Elite V2, and then that was remastered with Sniper Elite V2 Remastered. So Sniper Elite V2 Remastered is just Sniper Elite 1 version 2 remastered. It's really confusing, but as you can see, this game just doesn't open. So let's move on to Sniper Elite V2 Remastered. All right, so I knew that this game was going to work, Sniper Elite V2 Remastered, because I've been playing this in bed on my Steam Deck. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the graphics options here. We're in borderless window. I'm going to bump this to full screen. 1280 by 720, high settings. And if I look at my advanced options, this is what everything looks like here. We do have VSync on. I do have motion blur on and ambient occlusion, and then everything's basically on high across the board. I don't know if it goes higher than high. Okay, it does. But we're just going to stick with high settings, and maybe we'll bump it up to ultra and see if there's much of a performance difference. But let's just go ahead and get this game going. Okay, so I'm at the start of a new mission. I started playing this one last night. I haven't really played this much with keyboard and mouse, but I would imagine that the controls are pretty similar to the other Sniper Elite games, which I have been playing on my PC over the years. I just picked this game up the other day. So I started this mission last night, but I didn't really do anything but spot the people. So I'm going to respot the enemies. I don't know if there's anybody else. Yeah, okay, I recalled him as well. He looks a little goofy. Looks like these guys are Russian as well. I thought that those were allies of ours in World War II. Oh, did somebody see me? Oh yeah, this guy saw me, huh? Man, dude, those kills are so satisfying in this game. I don't think I'm going to be able to shoot through that. I don't even know why I tried. Ooh, I'm getting sniped at too. I saw where that came from. That came from up on top of that building right there. Oh, yep. I saw the scope glint. I know where you are. That was really low. Got to aim like at this millidot maybe. That was too high. Okay, I see. I see. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Super clean. Although I did miss a few shots. I'm going to reload. There's another sniper as well. Yup. I'm aiming at the wall right there. I'm going to just pop. Yeah, this is running flawlessly on high settings, by the way. So I don't even imagine it'll have any problems on ultra. We're getting like 130 FPS, 100 FPS. Like, this is beyond playable for the Steam Deck. Really? That didn't go through his neck? I am confusion. Now, the monetization might not like this video just because of the kind of game that this is. So I might have to mark it as like violent in the algorithm setup thing that you have to do. I whiffed that so bad. I don't know why I reload after almost every shot. Did that not hit him? There we go. Oof. You have lost butt privileges. I mean, these guys have balls to continue to shoot at me after all I've been doing to their friends. Would not imagine that this would be, I don't know, very safe. I mean, it's not safe. What am I saying? It's not safe at all. It's got some good aim, though. I'm in cover. You can see all the bullet holes that they've peppered around me as well. Cologne. Okay, I believe that that was the last guy right here. So I can kind of move out of cover. I will say the mouse movement in this game feels a little weird. It's like really, really, really fast. I might just have to turn down my sensitivity, but I thought that tire was a person. Nice to know that my eyes work. Alright, yeah, let's go loot some of these guys. I know I walked past a few of them, but eh. Got a PPSH. Oh, somebody's spotting me. Oh, did I not even see this guy? Or did they just walk out? Oh, I have an idea for these two. That did nothing. I'm whiffing. We're fine, we're fine. I see this other guy right here. Too easy, too easy. Alright, let's loot a couple of them. I don't need to loot that many, I just want to get some more rounds for my Springfield. Yeah, this is beyond playable, by the way. Like, this is working absolutely flawlessly. Let's just really quickly bump the settings up here to Ultra. And apply settings. See what this does to our FPS. Okay, so Ultra tanks it a little bit. High is definitely more playable, but you also have to remember that the refresh rate on the Steam Deck is 90 Hz for the OLED and 60 Hz for the LCD. So as long as you're getting like between 60 and 90 FPS, like you're gonna be fine playing games. It's gonna feel super smooth, and this feels super smooth. So this is definitely playable. Can I open this? Ammunition? Cannot. Okay. Yeah, so even Ultra settings feels pretty smooth here on Sniper Elite V2 Remastered. Now, I don't exactly know when this version of the game released. How did that guy not hear those gunshots, by the way? Like, I know that this is like a war zone or something, but like, my man should have heard those rounds being fired. They were in the building right next to him. Can you do like a melee takedown in this game? I have no idea. Yeah, but Sniper Elite V2 Remastered here on the Steam Deck OLED, very playable. I would probably prefer to play on high settings just because it honestly doesn't look that different to me. Who was spotting me? Somebody heard my footsteps clanking around. Oh, this guy. That's awkward. I don't know how I didn't see him the first time I looked at this corner. That's awkward. Is that a gold bar? It is. So there's like 100 gold bars throughout this game. I don't really want to try to collect them all, but if you are an achievement hunter, you probably have to do that for an achievement. The only game that I've actually ever 100% is the Oblivion remaster. How? Okay, I'm probably going to need to pick up one of their rifles. I'll pick up this one right here. Yeah, PPSH 41. This was my favorite gun in Call of Duty World War II, or Vanguard. Even though I know that both of those games weren't super popular, I really do enjoy using the PPSH. It's probably one of my favorite. Ooh, that's a new rifle. I got a Mosin.
Nagant 1891-31.
Okay, we got a little cutscene action here.
The Russians sure know how to make a sniper rifle.
Okay, so whoa. I guess this is my new rifle. We're going for a fully Russian load out here, a Mosin and a PPSH. But yeah, as I said, Sniper Elite V2 Remastered, extremely playable here on the Steam Deck OLED. You'll have a very fun experience playing this game if you wanted to play it on this device. This is where I've been playing this game. So let's just go ahead and move on to Sniper Elite 3, which I would imagine would run better than this because it is technically, I think, an older game than V2 Remastered. But yeah, let's move on to Sniper Elite 3. Okay, so we are now here in Sniper Elite V3. Now, this is a game that I had already been playing quite a bit of. I don't know what our graphics settings defaulted to, so we're going to take a look at those really quick. I go to display. It looks like we're on medium settings, 1280 by 720. If I go to advanced options, this is what everything looks like here. I think I'm going to bump it from medium to high because I think that this device can handle that. And we're aiming to get at least above 60 FPS, but hopefully 90 FPS because that's what the refresh rate of the Steam Deck OLED is. That is our goal here. So we're going to start out with high settings, and if we can't quite hit those metrics, I think I'm going to bump us down to medium, but medium is what the device defaulted to. So now we're here on high settings, and we're getting about 86 FPS. I don't really remember what I was doing when I played this, because this is the game that I owned before I picked up Sniper Elite V2, V2 Remastered 4 and 5. I picked those all up on a sale relatively recently. But for a while, this was the only Sniper Elite game that I owned. So, we're just going to kind of sneak around here. We got a guy up here. See if we can nail him in the face. Pop! It's so gruesome. I mean, it really is. Yeah, so the enemies in this game are actually competent and I can hear the shots from further away. But just like that, I'm gone. I'm a ghost. Yeah, so high settings, playable for sure. There's somebody right there. See if we can even out our breath here to doink. Did I whiff that? I did. Oh, there's a couple of them. Okay, I'm not in the best spot ever, but I don't really think that they have many routes to flank me from here. So Q is not the button for cover. I guess you got into auto cover in this game. I need to get on top of that roof that I sniped that other guy off of. I need to get to a vantage point. Oh crap. Oh, I'm cooked. Wait, hold on. There's a route right here. Maybe I'm not cooked. I don't know how I didn't nail that guy in the head, by the way. They gonna try to flank me? Okay. Patient here. I see a couple of them on the mini map. Oh, they see me? Okay. I feel like this is a good position to be in right here. Get the high ground. This music is intense. Oh crap, there's somebody up here. Oh. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I don't even know how I died. How did I die? Was I getting sniped from somewhere? Okay, we're going to do this again, but this time we're going to get on top of that building. We're going to use the vantage point. Gee, can I get up here? I cannot. Come on, bro. So the enemies in this game are competent, unlike the last one that I played. Noted. Let's clear this building. Oh, you don't see anything? No, I'm not here. No, you didn't see anything? Nah. Okay, man. Going from incompetent enemies to competent enemies is a big swap. We're gonna hold our position right here. Okay, we're gonna get downstairs. No, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Bro, they just fucking aimbot on me. It's crazy. You literally stand no chance in this game if you get detected, huh? Wow, this is an entirely different experience. I mean, I haven't played this game in a minute because I wanted to go in chronological order, so I was going to do this one after doing V2 Remastered. I know I can take that flank route, so let's just... No, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. See, he didn't see me. We're going to stealth this. We're going to have to use the well rod here. We're going to get across. But yeah, here on high settings, 120 FPS pretty consistently. I mean, at least over 100. So it is definitely playable here. Can I search the corpse? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I just need to find a position of power, like a vantage point or something, and utilize that. I mean, do I have to? No. Would it probably be smarter for me to stealth through here to get to that objective to destroy whatever I need to destroy? Yes. But would it be fun to fight everybody? Yes. That's typically what I try to do. I know that this is kind of like a stealth shooter. Positioning is very important in this one, I have learned. But see here, this could be a potential position of power because it looks like I might have elevation. And I don't think I can get flanked from behind. If I set up a tripwire like on the walkway up here, If I'm able to snipe from up here, I definitely will. And then I can use this position to take them out. It looks like they might have it. Yeah, they definitely do. They have a sniper on that roof right there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to nail him with the well rod. Not. It's like I cannot cross. Oh, I can actually.
That racket could mask my shot.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get a fatal hit from back here. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Oh my god. Game's controls are not consistent enough to be able to move like that, unfortunately. I tried to walk across the plank like a pirate, you know? Oh, come on! That's just bullshit! That's just bullshit! Bruh! Come on! Man, no! Get into cover. Alright, we're gonna hold our ground here, because that's just not okay. That's just extremely unlucky is what that is. Would like to know how that missed. There we go. So we just gotta lock in. Oh, that's what I had to do. I'm stupid. Man. Okay, well, at least I know that now. Same game series, but the games play very differently. I'll tell you what. I've only got one health segment left. That's right. That's a thing in this game. So I got a med kit. How do I do that? Oh, there's a guy right here. How do I heal myself though? It's G to heal. Makes sense. There's two of them down there. Okay, why can't I not throw that grenade? Why? What's the grenade button? It's not the same. What's the grenade button? A grenade down there would have been perfect, but it just, I couldn't do it. Alright, this guy. Man. See what I mean about putting a tripwire down? That would have stopped that guy from being able to get across. Okay. Let's go to ultra settings here just to see what that would look like. Display. Ultra. What is that going to do to our FPS here? Ooh, see those spikes? There's one more guy down, like right here somewhere. I hear him. Okay, no, there's another guy over here too. Why can I not bandage myself? Okay. Oh, it's... yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Not the button I thought it was. I see you. Man, he was so quick with it. So was I. Bam. I'm just not in a good position here, though. Okay, yeah. We're gonna need to end this fight so we can move on to the next game here. How do you take so many shots? Am I shooting peas? I'm shooting peas. Ooh. Alright, yeah, we're going in. Might be incredibly stupid, but... Okay, I'm gonna have to pick up your rifle.
Low on ammunition.
Not for long, I'll tell you what. There's a bunch of these around here. I'm no longer low on ammunition. You're not gonna have any MP40 ammo on you? There's no way, right? Y'all are running around with those weapons and you don't have bullets for them on your person? That's just like an odd thing for video games, because I know that these people would keep shooting at me consistently, but they actually don't have any ammo in their person. Talk about bullet spread, by the way. Okay, yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with that encounter playing out the way it did. I don't know how those bullets were going everywhere but him, but we're gonna go ahead and move on to Sniper Elite 4 now. All right, next up we have Sniper Elite 4 here. I'm gonna just go ahead and look at our graphical options, display. It looks like it's defaulted itself to high this time, which makes sense because I feel like the Steam Deck could run this game on high settings. We're once again at 1280 by 720. Let's just go ahead and single player. And we're going to start a new game because I have no idea where I left off. I thought that Sniper Elite 3 was the only game that I had for an extended period of time, but it turns out I have actually owned this game for a while too and just forgot. So we're going to start out with the first mission here. Okay, yeah, now I do remember playing this part. I will say graphically it looks a lot better, but high settings were getting around 60 to 70 FPS. So I'm curious to see how Sniper Elite 5 will run when we get to that game.
Need to take out the officers.
Ooh, we got to dip below 60. It's a different, man. Why is it Z to search in Sniper Elite 3, but then E in Sniper Elite 4? This is what I mean, man.
Nothing else? Have to suffice.
Okay. Keep sneaking around here. I think I see a shadow of somebody right there on that rock. I'm gonna jump across right here. Bam. Bam. Yeah. It's got to be a shadow of something. Is that not? That looked like a shadow of a person. Am I tripping? I might just be crazy.
The only way is up.
Guys, I might be crazy. I really thought that was a shadow of a person. So I don't know if I would play this game at high settings, by the way, because we're getting, I mean, it's kind of bouncing all over the place, but these dips below 60, I try to stay above 60 consistently. So we're going to see here in some actual combat and everything, but let's see.
That tower looks like a good vantage point.
Okay, yeah, I definitely remember this right here. We're going to get up here, we're going to do some sniping, and we're going to see if we could manage high settings and get consistently above 60 FPS. Looks like there's some ammo there for me too. How do I prone? Just hold this button? Okay. I can use those planes to mask the sound of my shots. What's the empty lung button in this game? What's the... It's held down space. It's different in like every game, man. Clean. There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. These people heard the shot, though. I hear people screaming and shouting, but oh, they're down here, aren't they? And around the barn.
The camera.
Ah. Headshot. Another guy right here? Or no, that's the mirror of that truck. Never mind. There's a little encampment right here. Oh, yep. I see a guy. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and drop the settings down to medium, though, because I do feel like medium settings is probably the better way to go for this game. Let's go from high to medium. Game's going to freeze up for a second, but it should come back here, right? Yes, there it goes. There it goes, okay. There's got to be more people around here, right? There's no way it was just those three. Said something about a camera. Oh, that's right. There's a guy all the way down there. Do you think I can hit this? I've got no idea. I missed. Oh. Think you can shoot me from right there, boy? Oof. That's gotta hurt. I mean, he's deceased now, so it hurt fatally, but... Oof. There's still one other guy, like, right... I don't see him. Oh. Where is he? I think I see him. No, I really don't. I can't see him. He's like shooting... Oh, there he is. Couldn't see him through the trees. I don't know why. I really don't know why. That's crazy. Okay. Now we're chilling. We're chilling. I need to get out of cover here, though. Are these guys underground? They must be. That's the only thing that makes any sense. Alright. I'm going to try to go for a long-range snipe again. I really don't think I'll hit it, but... See this guy right here. Is that not a guy? That's really not a guy? I don't believe that.
This place is one big propaganda effort.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't a guy.
Center stage.
There's a guy, though. Okay, let's see if we can nail him. This is going to be one hell of a shot if I can pull it off. Oh, no, he's moving. I don't think I'm going to hit that. He moved. If he would have still been holding that cover, I might have been able to. I think I saw somebody else up here too, but I can't. There is a guy right there. I'm not crazy. Okay, I knew it. But he moved. Okay. I'm going to try to get a line on one of these guys for like a long range shot here. Oh, I did it. Through the teeth. Yikes. Ugh, I don't even want to think about that. Alright, let's get this guy too. Maybe? Yeah, that's a whiff. Oh, I see somebody moving around down here. Right? Yes. You got so lucky with that first shot. I really don't know how that didn't hit. Alright, come on. Alright, we gotta get some movement in here. Just like a ninja that one time in New York City, you know, he's not seeing enough movement. I wonder if he still thinks about that. I mean, there's no way he doesn't. That was probably one of the most embarrassing things for a creator to do. Why could I not fire that follow-up shot? Oh, because it's a bolt action. Duh. And bolting the rifle in slow motion makes it take even longer. I was trying to fire there, but I couldn't follow up. Alright, let's move, let's move, let's move. So yeah, this game doesn't seem as optimized, but maybe it's just because it's a relatively newer title. I think this game came out like 2018, 2019 compared to Sniper Elite V3, which I remember playing on my Xbox 360. So... yeah, I mean, it's still playable here, but like we're not even on high settings. I bumped us down to medium and we're still getting dips down below 50. So Sniper Elite 4 it's playable. but it's not as optimized, I guess, as the other two titles that we've tested in depth. So let's go ahead and bump us over to Sniper Elite 5 after I get this guy. Where is he? There he is. He looked down at the... Oh, there's 3 of them. Where are these guys at? I don't know how you didn't go down with that first shot I fired. Bruh. I don't understand how those don't hit him. I gotta reload. Like the bullet sway and everything in this game is a little intense. They repositioned. Yeah, they're flanking me. Oof. Oof. Ugh, man, yeah, I don't think this video is going to get very monetized after all of this, man. But yeah, let's just go ahead and move on to Sniper Elite 5. All right, so here we are on Sniper Elite 5. I've played a little bit of this on Game Pass, but it went on sale the other day, so I picked it up on Steam so I could make this video because Game Pass is not easily accessible here on the Steam Deck. But the graphical settings defaulted to 720p medium. So let's just go ahead and play at these settings and see how this game performs on the Steam Deck OLED.
We aren't landing with those searchlights up. Take them out.
Won't be a problem.
I guess this is like a tutorial on how to shoot in this game. Our FPS is not achieving 60, by the way, which is not great. Oh, there was a guy behind that too, huh? Oof. Not anymore. Poor dude.
There's one left. Take him down.
Yeah, no, this FPS, oh, that's bright. This FPS is not super consistent. This might be a game that you have to tank down to low settings if you want to achieve 60, because we're getting 40, which, you know, is playable, but it is not the minimum of which I try to achieve. So.
I'll get my men ready. You secure the beach, and we'll follow when everything's clear.
All right. See you on the other side, Sullivan.
Let's see here. Let's watch this cutscene. I don't know if these are pre-rendered in this game. Kind of looks like they are because it's like stable at like around 40 FPS, but maybe not. These might be rendered in engine. Hey, look at that, dude. That's cool.
Make the landing zone safe for the Rangers.
Okay. Yeah, so this game does not perform as well, but it's also the latest entry aside from Resistance in the Sniper Elite series. So.
I'm going to have to go prone to get ahead.
Hold left control. Oh man, I really have to change these controls if I play this, or more like when I play this. I want to finish Sniper Elite V2 Remastered, and then 3, and then 4, and then I'll get to 5.
Should be able
to
climb my way up.
Man.
Get a good vantage point down on the beach.
Okay. I like how it is giving me a tutorial on how to like play the game. Like I've played so many games, I don't really need a tutorial on how to move. I thought I don't know, I thought I saw a person down here. It says secure area. I do hear somebody.
Should take him down quietly.
All right. Oh, I have a suppressed 1911. I don't have a well rod anymore. Look at that. That was an eye shot too through the back of his skull. Yikes.
Keep to the shadows. Don't want to get caught out.
Give me that. What is this? Just tap the reload button again and you get like a speed reload. Interesting. Oh man, my muscle memory for controls is gonna hate me. Can I spot people with my weapon, or do I probably have to use the binoculars? Yeah. Got very lucky that he did not look this way. It's coming from the side of that wall. I take him out first. Now, you think you would freak out if you hear your buddy talking and then all of a sudden stop in an active war zone, but I don't know, maybe these people just don't have great situational awareness. Situational awareness. Wow, I stumbled over those words. Oh, you can carry bottles to like throw and distract people with. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. This is the second time my friend has opened up Helldivers 2 in this video, by the way. Alright. I think this guy's just talking to himself, which granted, me too, buddy. What making a YouTube video is talking to yourself for however long. Like I watched a video recently about somebody trying to like vlog for the first time and they were like really awkward about talking in front of the camera. I've been making YouTube videos. Now granted, these channels don't exist anymore, but I've been posting on YouTube since I was a kid. Like 2008, I was like 9 years old. I've been posting on YouTube since 2008.
Military papers. Should have a look.
So I have been at this for a long time. But those channels, I used to do Lego stop motion. Like, I put a lot of effort into those videos because if you've ever seen like stop motion Lego videos on YouTube from like the late 2000s, like I had some videos get some decent views and I was a literal child when I was making them. Man, these people have no peripheral vision. I would see me in that situation. Excuse my voice, by the way. I've got allergies right now. Oh, the bullet's smaller because it's 9mm. That's funny. Can I do this too? You didn't hear anything? I spooked him. Where did that come from? Ah. Where did that come from? I'm sure you'll see him looking that way.
Secure my contact. Can't just leave them to die if they've been captured.
Search the body. I do wish this game allows you to use irons for aiming like this, but it doesn't. Can you shoot at the headlights on a car? Oh, you can. That's cool. Alright, I think I'm going to dock the settings down, by the way. It looks like it's running a little bit better in this area, but it's still hovering around like 45 to 60. So I'm going to dock the settings down from high to, I need to see options, video settings. What am I looking at here? Gamers made photo mode, difficulty, game options. There we go. Let's go down from medium to low and see if this gives us a more consistent frame rate. Oh yeah, this is a more it already feels smoother. Okay, yeah, and it still looks great. Like the game still looks good at low settings. It doesn't look as good, but you got to keep in mind, like I'm recording this on a I'm doing this on a like a 27-inch monitor through a capture card, but if this was like in my hand as the Steam Deck without any like blown out image, like if you're watching this on a TV, it's going to look bad. But if you're playing this on the Steam Deck or watching this on your phone, I'm pretty sure that's like an accurate representation as to what this would look like on the Steam Deck. So if you're watching this on a big screen, of course, it's not going to look fantastic. But if you're actually playing this on the device, a smaller screen won't look that bad because there's less screen to look at, right? So like if you're watching this on like a 100-inch TV, this is going to look like a horrible image. And it's not a great image, but if it's scaled down to a little handheld, it's not that big of a deal. I prefer to have a smoother gameplay experience over higher graphical fidelity. These guys are just not moving. Can I do like a ledge takedown? I can. Oof. Goodbye.
Trails, Hans.
Happy trails, Hans. But yeah, overall, it looks like this game runs pretty well on the Steam Deck OLED. It doesn't run as good as the older games, which makes sense because those games are older games. So like you can definitely get away with playing this at low settings or medium if you want a little bit better graphical quality here on the Steam Deck OLED on Sniper Elite 5. But I would personally play at low settings. Really? Boo.
Armory. This would be a good place to check my weapons before hitting the field. Stock up on supplies as well.
Oh, crap. That would have been a nice vantage point, huh?
There's the radar. Looks like the air raid didn't take it out. I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way.
That's a truck. Beep, beep. There's somebody right here. I'm very zoomed in. Is that red block? Nope, that's just a lamppost. Okay, so we have a radar station to take out here. Oh, I see you. Probably a guy. Yeah. This is probably incredibly stupid, but... Pop! Oof. Peppers, please.
Can't stay here. They'll find me.
Bro, it doesn't matter. I'm popping them. Pop! Oh, you can control the time of it too? Okay, that's cool. Let them come at me. I ain't afraid. There's nobody else in that car? I guess not. I whiffed. I did not whiff the second time though. There we go. I bet there's a way to turn it on so it activates for every kill, but I don't know if I want that to happen. Looks like there's more people clothing on from over here. Is that what that red circle's about, or... Oh, somebody sees me. Get turned on, buddy. Alright, yeah. Sniper Elite 5. Basically the games that work, which V2 Remastered is a reimagining of... Where it's a remastered version of the reimagining of Sniper Elite 1. So Sniper Elite 1, V2, and V2 Remastered are all technically the same game, just different graphical and technological iterations of the game, from my understanding. But you can play Sniper Elite V2, which is Sniper Elite 1, and then Sniper Elite 3, Sniper Elite 4, and Sniper Elite 5 all well on the Steam Deck. And I would imagine that the zombie army counterparts of each of those games run about the same. These games run fantastically on the Steam Deck overall. I would play the earlier ones at high settings, maybe 4 at medium, and then 5 at low, and you can play all these games above 60 FPS pretty comfortably here on the Steam Deck OLED. So I know this wasn't every game because I was unable to test resistance just because I don't own it, but this is almost every game from the Sniper Elite series tested here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. Let me know what series you want me to test next. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next video of whatever I make. Peace. How's it going, everybody? My name is Release Radar, and in today's video, we're going to take a look at the performance of 25 different games here on the Valve Steam Deck OLED. So let's get into it. All right, y'all. First up, we have Call of Juarez Gunslinger, and this is actually the game that I've been playing the most on the Steam Deck. So if we go to Help and Options here, we're going to just take a look at our video settings. If you want to take a look at what I have, these are the settings that the Steam Deck is defaulted to. I haven't messed with these at all while playing the game. But for the sake of this video, I am going to bump that up to 120 Hertz for this capture card in this monitor. We're going to press OK. We're going to press yes, and we're going to load into the game. All right, so we have loaded in, and I actually have not played this game with mouse and keyboard yet. I usually play it with controller, but this has been my most played game on the Steam Deck by far this year. I absolutely love this game. It's so much fun. I fell off the train. Oh, I'm at the Gatling gun part. Oh no, this is not going to be fun to record. I need to turn down the sensitivity of my mouse. Hold on. It's got a DPI switch on it. That's okay. That's good right there. This game is goofy with keyboard mouse.
Attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
What's the crouch? Okay, the crouch is control.
Yes,
And tap R to reload faster. Okay, I'm learning these controls.
It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where
How do I...
would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
So wait for it to stop shooting. Peek him. Pop. Now he's going to shoot. We're going to crouch. We're going to wait for him to stop shooting. And we're going to peek again. I don't think that hit, which I don't know if I agree with that. I thought that was lined up. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. Keep shooting at me. Oh. I might miss this one. Oh, I got him. Alright, wait for him to stop shooting. This is actually kind of easier with a mouse. And nail him the last time. He's done. He done. Alright, let's keep pushing up. I'd be careful because there's explosives over here. Ow. Holy shit. Okay. I'm almost dead. Come on. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. That misses. Okay, push up. Oh! There's somebody to my side. I don't know how this works with... Okay. Come on, man. How many more are there? Is this guy? Is that the last one? That might have been the last one. Alright, let's keep going.
For Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
Alright, we're chilling. And this is so much easier on mouse and keyboard. I haven't played this on mouse and key yet. Is that everybody? I think that was. Oh yeah. Kind of feels like Modern Warfare 2, you know, when you like bust down the doors. But by the way, this is running absolutely flawlessly. Like no problems whatsoever.
It was then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train.
Holy shit. Okay, I dodged all that.
Jesse waiting for me. Fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
What do I do here? Okay, there's a cutscene. Oh, I have not done this yet on mouse and keyboard.
Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford. Yeah, Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you.
I'm not going to try to do this. I don't care if it's honorable or not. I don't want to die 15 times.
Jesse James. Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him.
Hell yeah.
First, I need to whip my...
I will say that the cutscenes in this game, like the actual like storyboard cutscenes, are a little janky, so I've been just skipping those and playing the game just because I really enjoy this game. It's really fun. I didn't really know anything about it, but I saw it on a Steam sale, picked it up, and I've been playing it on the deck, and it's just, it runs so smooth.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank.
Okay, maybe it's not glitchy today. Oh, that's because it's not one of the storyboard cutscenes. I hate how my weapons changed, though.
Mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. The perfect place to hide out from the authorities.
I have no idea where I'm going. Probably this way. It's definitely this way. I'm cooking some food in my crock pot right now. It smells so good. I'll post a picture whenever it's done up on screen if you're interested.
Some Indians who fled the rest and now from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Engines?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape back then.
He's done. Okay, that should have been the last guy. Oh, nope. That was the last guy. Nope, I'm still getting shot at. I tried to switch weapons there, but I pressed the wrong button. Dang. They really do just run at you full speed, huh?
Not another whiskey, Ben. Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul.
But this game takes place from the perspective of somebody drinking in a bar and like telling stories, and you get to play the stories they tell. It's pretty interesting.
Right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the Red Man. Like that time. Did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir. You did.
Of course.
That was a tree.
In fact, I can still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that
Oh my god. I'm bad. It's over.
You carry
What is this?
great darkness in
Oh,
your
ow.
heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again.
Did I not see somebody run over here? Am I delusional? Am I crazy? I'm
Kill
crazy.
many more men.
The text actually gets in my way sometimes. I don't know how you survived that shot. Oh, I shot the tree. And I'm out of bullets. Hey, hold on, hold on. What? Okay. How many of them are there going to be? Holy crap.
Grow until it consumes everything you are.
How many shots did that guy just tank? This is not the gun for the occasion. Yeah, this is very much not the gun for the occasion. Okay. I got this. Peek again. There we go.
So did you
That's gotta
ever
be it.
find him? Who? The man you
Okay,
are.
whew.
Let me ask
That's
you
how we do it.
something, Ben. You ever think about death?
Mr.
Graves,
I'm gonna take a
are you
sawed
all
off. I never use a shotgun.
Ooh, death. Ooh, death.
Did not expect a little music note here. This is my first time playing through the game.
Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see?
He's got some pipes on him though.
With
Listen to those
ice
vocals.
cold
Okay.
hands taking hold
Okay.
of me. Well, I am death, none can excel.
Kind of sounds like Scott Stapp a little bit.
Open the door
Okay, maybe not.
heaven or hell.
Heaven or hell. What is happening?
Someone would pray. Could you wait to call me another day?
I think I'm going to just go ahead and stop it here. Is it going to keep singing with the game paused? I paused the game. Okay, whatever. We'll let the music note in.
Just spare me over till another year.
So are you going to answer the question?
So that's Call of War as Gunslinger. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I think I am. Really fun game, and it runs beautifully on the Steam Deck. I'll go back to my options really quick just to remind you guys what my graphic settings are, but I pretty much have this game cranked at 1280 by 720, high settings, far view distance, 120 hertz, and it was smooth to play. So this game runs awesome on the Steam Deck. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, y'all. Next up, we have a DACA. So if I go ahead and pull up my graphic settings here really quick, go to settings, and where do I even look for graphic settings? Is it in here? Graphics. So it's hidden behind the performance metrics. So we're playing at 1280 by 720. We're playing at full screen. FOV is at 90, and everything is on epic settings. And yeah, so we're just going to go ahead and start playing here and see how this runs. I need to change my controls. It also, I had made progress in this game, but apparently my progress is gone, which is interesting. I hit E. I don't know about all that. Thank you. Okay. I just need to make it through the tutorial here. I don't know which way I go. I go this way. Pick up the pistol. Can I pick this one up? Or is that not a real gun? That's not a real gun. Okay. I'm supposed to use the rifle for this, huh? Oops. I didn't even see that thing. I did get hit once. I'm still at full health though? Okay. I'm guessing G is the grenade button? Oh yeah. What is 2 even? I'm pressing 2 and it's just... Interesting. And this is like a combat simulation right here? How do you survive that headshot? Interesting. My controls are not what I would usually put them as. I usually crouch with X, and on this game it's set to left control, and I'm just not used to that. But it is what it is. Hell yeah. And this is what we use to leave the planet after the, or leave the spaceship and go down to the planet after the tutorial. This is running very smooth though, I will say. I could probably tune the graphic settings down to get a little bit more performance, but I think I'm just going to play at what this defaulted to. And I tried to play Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, and they would just not open for some reason. No idea why. I've never really had that issue with the Steam Deck before in a game, but both of the games just would not open. So I can't test those, unfortunately, which I wanted to. That kind of sucks. Hold E to skip. Okay. I've already played through this. It's been a minute, but I have. I can... I don't remember what button it is. Maybe I should have read the tutorial. Oh well. Ow. I don't really know how I did that. Okay. He does a little jump whenever I pass. That's goofy. Okay, so what do you want me to do? Maybe I should have read the text. Oh. Can I just exit? Can I leave? I can. Cool. So you can like pick stuff up and like throw it. I just don't remember exactly. Ooh. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I'm in the hell out of there. Interesting. We're in another corridor. Whoa. I can't just jump across. I can go this way. Okay, that's cool. Now I can go this way. Okay, okay. I did not know if I was going to be able to clear that or not. You can just throw their gun at them. Okay. That's pretty goofy. That is very goofy. Now, as I was, get a little bit of health back. I remember this. I think there's a way to like run across the platform without like putting the bridge together, but that's got to do him dirty, right? You survived that? Where's this other guy? Over here. This is so goofy. It is fun though. I'm definitely enjoying myself. He goes, I'm hit. Ugh. Throwing stuff is really fun. Oh, that's my friendly. Come on, man. I got nothing. I'm definitely enjoying this game. Okay, cool. And you can just use the force to bring the gun to you to get more bullets if you're low. Alright. This game is really fun. I'm very much enjoying my time here. Can I just... I probably could have just done that instead or something. I don't know. Alright, what are we looking at through here? I think I killed one. Ow, I almost killed myself with that. A cinder block? That's gotta hurt. I didn't hit anybody with it though. Is that a double kill right there? I hear somebody else. Right. Maybe I don't. Ow. Did not expect that to hurt me. Imagine somebody throwing their cover at you. Like, oh, you're in cover? No, you're not. Is there somebody else shooting at me? No, there's not. Okay. Get fucked. Dude, this is so fun. I haven't played this game since like late 2023, so it's been a minute since I've played. I forgot how much fun this was. I'm gonna have to replay this when I finish Stalker. Which I'm still very far into, well, not very far, but I'm still very much enjoying is what I meant to say, Stalker 2. I have been taking my time with the game, and it is such an enjoyable experience. I thought I could break my fall with that. I don't know why I thought that would work. Go down here. Yes, okay. We are chilling. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. I'm gonna go down this ladder. And I think this is a good... Oh, hold on. Now I think this is a good... Ooh, a new gun? With a scope? Okay, yeah. This is a good stopping point for Adaka. This game is a lot of fun. And it runs great on the Steam Deck. I didn't really see too many crazy graphical spikes. And if I tone the settings down a little bit, I bet I could get much more than 50 to 60 FPS. But I was still very much having fun with this game. So let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, y'all. Next up, we have another game that I haven't played in a fat minute, which is Days Gone. Now, I've gone ahead and changed some of the graphic settings here because for some reason everything defaulted to high. But I would rather play at medium at 40 to 45 FPS than high at 30 FPS. I think I've said this before, maybe not in this video, but I'm the kind of gamer that prefers frame rate over graphical fidelity. So I could tank this down even more and maybe get closer to a solid 60 FPS, but we're going to just play at medium settings here. So if you want to take a look at my graphic settings, here they are. Display settings, here they are. So let's just go ahead and play some Days Gone. I don't think I changed my display settings. But yeah, we're bouncing between like 30 to 45 FPS, maybe like 38 to 45 or something like that. Now, I have not played this game in a long time, but are my controls? It looks like it. Looks like we got a bunch of zombies up there. I don't really want to deal with that. Where's my motorcycle? I don't know where my bike is. Okay, how do I swap weapons? Okay, there we go. I've got a 50 cal sniper rifle, a SMG, and a deagle, it looks like. An interesting weapon loadout. But I really have no idea where my my bike is, so this could get interesting. We've got pipe bombs. What do you... There's the weapon wheel, okay. I've got this melee weapon, which is at 45%. According to my minimap, my bike is down in this direction, so I want to try to get to that without spooking too many zombies. We might have one right here we have to kill.
Another bounty.
Oh, am I doing bounties? Is that why I came over here? Okay, hold on. Let me look at my map here. What's this? I'm so confused. What do they call the zombies in this game? I don't even remember. I wish we got Days Gone too, man. Oh. This game is so good. How are you still alive, my guy? Dude. Holy shit. There we go. I got him. Get me out of here, man. These zombies are beefy. Absolutely beefy. Holy shit. Okay, it looks like my bike is over this hill somewhere. I really don't want to be using my SMG because I don't want to alert a bunch of zombies to my presence, but at the same time, I might not have much of a choice. Okay, here we are. Looks like it's fine. I guess I crashed here or something. Okay, whatever, let's get moving. I don't think I'm going to go to the main objective. Maybe I will. I don't know. But on the bike here, we're getting a pretty stable 45 FPS. I gotta remember driving with mouse and keyboard is a little weird. But we're just gonna kind of drive around and see what kind of shenanigans we can get into here. Maybe finding a horde and seeing what the graphics hold up with a horde would be cool. Okay, yeah, this could be interesting. Don't really know how well it's going to go because I haven't played this game in forever, but it is really a shame we never got a sequel. I think this is hands down one of the best zombie apocalypse games ever. The environment and the storytelling is so interesting to me. And the story, if I recall correctly, it kind of ends on a cliffhanger, so they planned on making a sequel, and I just don't think we're ever going to get it. Because the game apparently didn't generate the revenue that Sony wanted. But like, why can't we just have games that are fun and aren't built to meet arbitrary revenue targets? Like, why can't we just have games to play games? Why do they have to hit a certain sales figure to be able to be worthy of a sequel? The game's good, and it plays good, and it's interesting. Everybody who played it seemed to really like it, so shouldn't that be enough grounds for a sequel? But no, our overlords at Sony said no sequel for you, so we will not be continuing the story. Yippee! Alright, I'm about to be really bad, and I do apologize in advance. Because as I said, I haven't played much of this game in a while. We're just going to pull up right here. Oh, we're getting shot at. Are we getting shot at, or are the zombies getting shot at? Oh, we're getting shot at. Okay, yeah, I'm going to let them focus on the zombies. And now... I thought he was going to keep moving there.
Okay, here we go.
And that's why sniper. I'm gonna search them all. Give me everything I can use. Is that one of the guys? No, that was a zombie. I think there's one more I can loot over here. He had a sawed-off shotgun. Where's your bot? There it is. There it is. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and go down here. That's the time slowed down. I forgot about that. How do I turn on my flashlight? F. Okay, there we go. We're about to get spooky, gamers.
What did Mike say? He said that all these caves, they formed when lava flows. They hardened on the outside, but the lava still flowed like buried rivers. Yeah, right. Crazy little son of a bitch.
I mean, I don't really know how caves form, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. All right. Man, if this isn't spooky. Let me kill the flashlight. Wow, it's dark. I like it when video games have nighttime that's actually dark. It's a very big pet peeve of mine when I go play a game and it's like bright and sunny outside at night, which kind of just makes no sense. What is supposed to happen in here? Did I just go through a cave for no reason? What is my objective? There's some gas right here. Let's grab that. Maybe the other points have other bandits I could take out. How do you... I'm at 93%, but I might as well just... drop it on the floor and not use it. That's exactly what I wanted to do. How the hell do you refill your bike again? I see... Is that... oh, it's F. I'm at 82%. I don't think I needed it, Deacon, but I will take it. Okay. We're at 93% on our actual health of the bike. Let's repair it. And now get on. Get on. There we go. Let's go ahead and move on to the other point down here. I'm just going to let you guys know this is game 3. I'm trying to play each game for about 10 minutes. This is going to be a long video. Like, a long video. I'm only 3 games in and it's already half an hour. And if this is 50 games, I mean, this video is going to be a couple hours long. So, I really do hope you guys appreciate the work that goes into these. Because, I mean, all I am doing is sitting here playing video games. Oh, what the fuck? But it still takes a long time to put these videos together. Am I still being followed by that thing? I don't know. Sounds like I might. I am. Oh, Deacon, get out your sniper rifle. What are you doing, bro? Okay, you're doing what I don't want you to do. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Oh, R. That was clean. I hit that at the perfect time. Okay, I was going to try to snipe it, but I guess not. All right, let's check this place out. What do we got going on over here? I need a crossbow for taking out zombies. Shouldn't have to use SMG ammo. That's a sound I don't like. Oh yeah. We might have pissed him off. I don't remember how to melee. Okay, we're chilling, we're fine. Reload. Wait, does this one-hit zombies? Okay, this pistol's clean. Okay. I hear another one. Oof. That felt like aim assist right there. I don't think I deserved that kill. But I'm playing this with mouse and keyboard, so I don't know if there's aim assist in this. Weird. But overall, we're getting a pretty clean 45-something FPS running around here on Days Gone, and I just hit the 10-minute mark on this recording. So I think Days Gone's very playable. And just out of curiosity, I'm just really quick going to bring my display settings down from medium to low, because when you're playing at 720p, if you're watching this video on like a TV or on a computer monitor, you have to remember most people who play the Steam Deck typically don't play it docked. They typically just play it in handheld. That's what I do. I hardly ever dock the thing. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've only docked it and played it for not a video. I do it for videos, but I'm pretty sure I've only docked it and played it like a couple of times just to like play it for myself and not record a video. But dropping the settings down, we are now closer to 60 FPS here. So you can probably get a 60 FPS experience out of Days Gone on the Steam Deck if you wanted to. But we're going to go ahead and move on to the next game. Let me just take out these zombies real quick. I cannot believe I missed that. Saw one over here. Oh, yeah. Bam and bam. All right, let's move on to the next game. All right, y'all, next up we have Far Cry 3. I'm going to go ahead and look at the options here. I go to video quality. We're running at about low across the board, and I'm going to actually bump this up from low to medium because I feel like the Steam Deck can handle medium settings on Far Cry 3. And then if I go to video, there's the rest of our graphic settings right here. So if you're interested, we're playing at medium settings with a couple things on low. 1280 by 720, full screen, DirectX 11, SSAO is on. And yeah. We're going to go ahead and back out into the game. And whoa, this is, oh my god. Sensitivity is way too high in this game. But I've not played this game in a long time, but this is probably one of, if not my favorite Far Cry game in the series. Is that usable? Okay, that's usable right there. Got some sort of, is this a shotgun? A grenade launcher, a suppressed rifle, and a pistol. But it has definitely been a minute since I've played Far Cry 3. And I know it's pretty easy to get into shenanigans in these games, so... Wow, that is very much something I would do. I've already cleared out all the outposts. That looks like the OBS logo. What the hell? There's a mission I can do, or, I mean, I'm probably just going to try to drive around and see if I can't get into some chaos here, because it's pretty easy to do in Far Cry. So we got a Jeep right here, looking thing we can drive. So let's just go ahead and get in this. I think graphically this game holds up pretty well, and I think it's because of the shading technique that they used on this game. Honestly, it kind of hides the age of the game. Whoa, don't text and drive. A lot better than I would have thought it would have back in the day. So, I mean, it should be easy for us to find something to get into a fight with, right? I don't really want to start any missions, so we're going to just drive around that. Did I start it just by driving through here? I guess I did. Okay. Well, I guess I'm starting this mission. I'm driving in this direction to get Oliver. Whoa, okay. I think this is the mission where a bunch of pirates are on a boat and we're trying to shoot at them to get Oliver off or something. I don't remember 100%, but I think this is our stop.
Looks perfect.
Okay, and there's a sniper here. Okay, well that was easy to get to. I was already kind of just driving in that direction.
Where's Oliver?
Honestly didn't mean to start a mission, but here we are. Here, a helicopter. Is that coming from behind me? Yes, it was. Okay. So they're going to move him from the helicopter to the boat, I'm guessing? Is that what they're doing? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. Not seeing anybody else. And obviously there's the pilots and the helicopter, but no Oliver. There's Oliver. With 5 enemies and 1 Oliver. That's not horrible.
Assholes.
I can't put this away. There's got to be more people here, right? There's no way there's just 5 of them.
Can't let them put Ollie in the chopper.
That misses.
Come on.
Okay. I think that might have missed too. Reload faster, dude. You're still alive? Brother, holy shit. Thank you. I don't see him. There he is. Okay. Is this just hit scan? Is there no bullet velocity to this? Oliver has been killed. Bruh. Okay. The aiming on that sniper feels jank. Let's give this another shot, all right? I'm not going to cut that out. We're going to try this again. This time, I'm going to utilize explosive barrels more. All right, when can I start fighting? They're going to kick him around a few times. I don't know why I can't just start shooting now, you know? Okay, we're going to zoom in. We're going to turn our sensitivity down and... See, I thought he was going to keep moving. Am I the only one tripped out by that? Okay. Nah, we're cutting this. No, we're not. And cut here. Okay, I had to pee. I'm back. We're going to utilize the explosive barrels. Bam. Bam. Okay, what? Reloading. I don't know how I would have done this on the Xbox 360. Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. I need to reload right here. This is the one that killed him last time. My air fryer is beeping for literally no reason. There's no food in it. Why would you start shooting at them if you can't hit anything, Oliver? Why is my air fryer beeping? I reload. See, explosive barrels, man. That's how you do this. I need to waste one on him. Pop those to kill that guy. Then we're going to nail this guy. Smooth. That guy. That guy. Okay.
Steal the boat. Oliver, here.
Jump into the water. Hell yeah. Okay, see, that's how we do it. I'm swimming as fast as I can.
Hey, thanks for saving me. Hey, nice tats, man. Let's get out of here.
How is he unfazed? It's like Jason's the only logical person.
Keep the boat straight. I'm trying. Faster. We're getting away.
They got their gunner first. Driver can't really do anything without the gunner.
Joe, truck on the bridge.
Nope. I didn't see that guy.
Boat.
Come on, boat? Where boat? Why boat? Where is boat? That's a car.
Trucks coming up on the road.
There's the boat.
Wherever, shoot them.
Yeah, get the gunner. The driver can't do anything. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're getting a smooth 90 FPS as well. This is one of the heavier scripted sequences in Far Cry 3. Yeah, you can't do anything now, buddy. I'm expecting helicopters, right? There's no way they don't send... Yep. I gotta take this guy out first. There we go. I'm working on it. There we go. Copper. Chopper's dead. Copper's dead. Hell yeah, brother. They ain't got nothing. This game is still so pretty.
We did it. You saved me. And they're putting the screws to my dad. He was about to give them a ton of money.
Ollie, you would have been sold right into slavery afterward, even if he'd paid.
Shit. Man, this is some heavy shit, man. I don't know if I can deal with this.
I know you, Ollie. You're stronger than you think.
Come with me. I have someplace safe to hide you.
It's just the fade to black and all the cutscenes is so funny to me. Oh, dude, that noise is so nostalgic.
Daisy. I found all of them. Hey, girls. Ah, it's good to be back.
So glad you're okay.
Oh, I'm as high as a kite. My living house is on fire.
That guy cracks me up, dude.
Wow, this has got quite a kick. Does anyone want to have a puff before I put it out?
I'm in. Hey, I'll be with you in a second. This place is like heaven.
Hey, Jason, when you have a sec, can you come over here? I have something to show you. I got something to show you, too. Come on. Hey.
That's for his brother.
I'm
Huh?
building a cross for Grant.
Thanks. Haven't really had time.
We have to talk.
We will. Just not now. I need to find Riley. If anything happens to that
I
kid...
miss you. Okay? And you're carrying all these weapons, and you have all these weird tattoos. I'm not saying you shouldn't go rescue them. I'm just worried it's affecting you.
Lisa, don't worry. I'm taking control of my life for the first
I know,
time.
you're
That's
right.
a good
We've
thing.
been working really hard on that, and I have a studio job waiting for you. I helped Steve.
Oh, look, I don't want to talk about your exes right now. All right, this is my path. I've got to find it on my own.
Okay. Okay. I get it. You're stressed out. We can meet up later. I love you. Now go. Before I try and stop you again.
I need to replay this game for real. A lot of the little like parts of that conversation and like the dude walking around saying he's high as a kite. Like this game came out in like 2013, so I was like 14 years old when I played this, which was like 10 years ago, which is crazy to think about. A lot of this stuff went over my head when I was a kid. So I think I should replay this game as an adult when a lot of those like nuances in that conversation and just stuff like that, when that won't go over my head now that I've lived a little bit more life, you know? But with that out of the way, that's Far Cry 3 here on the Steam Deck OLED. Runs beautifully, 90 FPS pretty consistently on medium settings. You could probably crank it up even higher and get maybe like a more smooth 60 if you wanted to. But I've said this a few times in this video, I care more about frame rate than I do graphical fidelity. So let's move on to the next game. All right, y'all, next up we have Just Cause 3, and I've actually just posted a video earlier this week testing out the performance of all of the Just Cause games on the Steam Deck OLED. So if you're interested, check that out after this. But let's just go ahead and pull up our options here. Go to graphics. These are the settings that we're playing at. A mixture of high and medium settings pretty much across the board. So, is there display settings as well? There is not. All right, yeah, we're just going to go ahead and resume game. And I know already that this game runs fantastically on the Steam Deck OLED. As I said, I already tested it out earlier this month, or well, earlier this week. And yeah, it runs very well. So I'm excited to play through about 10 minutes of this for y'all for the big benchmark video, which I hope you are enjoying so far. I took a massive break after recording the first 3 games. I actually just made a crock pot recipe, so I don't know how many of you will watch this whole video, but I like to conversate with y'all or just kind of talk to myself a little bit while recording these videos. But I just made a crock pot recipe that I attempted to make once last week, and it tasted kind of bland. So this time I used the same ingredients, which if you're curious, I basically put chicken breasts down at the bottom of the crock pot after seasoning those. Then I filled it up with low sodium chicken broth, added cut up carrots, or no, whole baby carrots, cut up celery, as well as some diced up white onion. And then put that all in the crock pot with some ground black pepper, some turmeric, cayenne pepper, thyme, bay leaves. I don't remember the exact recipe that I used because I kind of just made it up as I went. So if you are interested, I will reply to some comments if anybody's interested. I wrote it down. I just don't remember it all off the top of my head. But it turned out so good, and it cooked for like 7 hours straight. It made this whole loft just smell like yummy food. And I was so tempted to open up the crock pot several times and just smell it. But when you're cooking something in a crock pot, it's better for you to not open it while the stuff is cooking. So I left it alone. It took a lot of willpower not to open that thing up. But, dude, was it so good. Like, I just watched Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark, ate some homemade crock pot meals. That I mean, I cooked it myself, right? And I'm a single dude. So my culinary skills are admittedly not the best. Can I please stop getting blown up, please? Oh my goodness, I just keep getting ragdolled. But, you know, I'm learning to cook, and I'm very much enjoying it. So, and this is a recipe that I pretty much threw together, loosely based off of the recipe that I actually followed last week. But pretty much I eyeballed all of the seasonings and eyeballed the portions of everything, and it turned out so good. I even put, for the grain in this, I used quinoa, which I've never cooked with before, aside from earlier this week. And it's like super nutrient dense, apparently. It tastes really good. So I very much enjoyed that meal. And it was a whole crock pot, and I cooked for myself. So I had 2 little bowls, and then I have enough left over for dinner for the next couple of days. So, hell yeah. So if you guys are interested in that recipe, I mean, it's not going to be an exact duplicate of what I made because, as I said, I kind of made this recipe up as I went. But it will be close enough. So if you're interested, just let me know, and I will reply to a comment. Maybe I'll pin it or something, and I'll put the ingredients and basic, like, or at least close enough measurements as to what I did for the seasoning and everything. But it was really good. And it's wintertime, and even though in Texas it's like 70 degrees during the winter, I still like to cozy up, eat a warm meal, watch a movie, drink a glass of whiskey. So I just did all that. And I played with the dogs for a little bit. You know, I'm currently, I'm going to do an updated setup tour here soon. It's probably going to be my next video after this one. And I do those setup tours for 2 reasons. Well, 3 reasons. One of the reasons that I do those setup tours, it's nice to go back, like reminisce when I, you know, 3 or 4 years from now when I'm not living here anymore, it's going to be like, man, that setup was so cool. I missed that place. I had some good memories there, you know, right? It's like I have a setup tour of the place that I had with my ex. I have a setup tour of my apartment in the college town that I went to. I have a setup tour when I lived with my dad at like his house. Like I even have setup tours from like some of my childhood setups from ages like 14, 15, 16, 17 on one of my other YouTube channels. So, like, I just enjoy posting the setup tours to, you know, go back and look at what I have. But also, when it comes to, like, insurance claims, it's very important to document what you have. Because let's say this building burns to the ground, I'm going to be like, well, I had 10 guitars, and I had all this expensive computer equipment and a PC with a 4090. And I'm going to be like, well, my computer cost this much money. And they could look at me dead in the eyes and say, no, it didn't. So I have to document that stuff just for peace of mind if anything was to ever happen to my stuff. And then also, you know, I also upload these videos for you guys to watch and enjoy. I am very meticulous about my setup, and I worked very hard for everything that I had before I got laid off. So, you know, it is what it is. Also, how's the job market treating everybody? I don't want to rant too much in this video, but the job market has not been kind to me. I cannot find a new job, and it's driving me crazy. I have a college degree, man, and it feels like at this point I got that from nothing. But I'm going to just keep flying around here. I want to take out that sniper because he is becoming a nuisance to my existence. But fine aiming adjustments for me on controller are not that easy. Okay, hold on. We're going to get above him here. Okay, that's way too far above him. Turn, Rico. Okay, we got him. What's my other weapon here? Oh, okay. I didn't know I had this. Hold on. We're going to turn ourselves around here. We're going to keep trying to clear out this encampment here. I've also still been super addicted to Stalker 2. I think I talked about that earlier in the video. But I'm just absolutely loving the game. It's so fun. I'm also trying very hard not to get another dog. I really want one because I do miss living with another dog, because when I was living with my ex, she had her dog and I had my dog. And, you know, after everything that went down, I very much miss her dog. Her dog was so cute. But, you know, it is what it is. But I want to get another dog because, you know, living here at the lake house, my brother also lives here, and he has a dog. And I have a dog, but when one of us moves, which will hopefully be soon, as soon as one of us lands a job, not being able to find one. But when one of us moves, you know, we're not going to have a friend for our dog, right? So I want to try to find a friend for my dog, Toby. I've had the same dog in all my videos on the channel pretty much, and I love her so much. I would honestly probably go insane if it wasn't for that dog. So what am I doing here? Disabling all of these? We did that, and now we have to just blow stuff up? Okay. Couple shots and a grenade does it. Alright. Go over here. Couple shots and a grenade. That should do that one as well. Alright, and we need to get over to the other side here now. I only have one. I have a rocket launcher, though. So I have rocket-propelled grenades as well. If you didn't know, I'm pretty sure that's what RPG stands for. So a couple shots and a grenade. That should blow that up. Hell yeah. Then come over to this one. I'm out of nades, but I have this thing. So, ha. That should do. There's another one. Ooh. I'm getting sniped, I think. Where's the last one? Parachute. I didn't get this one? I didn't shoot it enough times. Okay. Okay, I see. But yeah, I really want to get another dog, and I want to adopt one as well. I don't want to, like, get a specialty breed or anything. Like, I want to go to a shelter. I almost adopted another dog early last year before I started dating my ex, because I went to, I was working at Walmart at the time, and the Walmart that I was working at had a Petco right next to it. And that Petco was doing some like doggy adoption day, and I got to work early, and it was literally right next door, and I had 20 minutes of time to kill. So I just went into the Petco and just hung out with the dogs for a little bit. And there was one super adorable dog, and I really, really, really wanted to adopt him. But my apartment at the time had a 2-pet limit. And so if I would have adopted that dog, her dog wouldn't have been possible at that apartment, because we would have gotten a fine for that. But, you know, that was before I would have known I would have dated her. And I almost walked away with that dog. I really did, because they were just trying to home him. And, like, he was basically free. And he was the cutest, sweetest thing ever. But I had work, and so I wouldn't have been able to drive home with the dog and get the dog acquainted. Like, I couldn't have just adopted a dog and then drove home and left that dog at my apartment, right? So the timing was just off, and I couldn't do it. And, you know, part of me regrets it, but that dog was absolutely adorable, and I really hope they find a loving home. Because, you know, he deserves it. He was a good dog. I'm going to keep blowing up fuel tanks, though. But I just know one thing's for certain. When I get fully back up on my feet, I'm definitely getting... Ooh, that's like a tank? What the hell is that thing? Hold on. That's not cool. Ow. That's really... Ow. That's very not... Move, Rico! Please! Oh, my God. That was almost death. I am slightly intoxicated, so if I'm like rambling too much, I do apologize. I don't know if you guys like to listen to me talk. I do yap a lot. I even yap a lot when I'm sober and just playing games with friends. I just talk a lot. I have a lot to say. I don't know. It just is what it is. But, you know, I'm taking advantage of this free time that I do have during the holidays to just try to make some content. To A, keep myself occupied, but B, you know, just give y'all something to watch. And I know the holidays are rapidly approaching. Today is the 16th. So, you know, Christmas is right around the corner if you celebrate Hanukkah, all the festivities with Kwanzaa and everything. I hope I'm saying these holidays correctly. And I hope Kwanzaa is the right thing. I don't know. I'm an American, and I'm Southern, and I'm from Texas, so I'm very much not cultured. I'm very aware of that fact, but I'm not very cultured. So, you know, it is what it is. But, I'm taking advantage of this time that I have to just make some more big benchmark videos and just like make some videos just overall for you guys. Because when I was working a full-time 9 to 5, my time to record videos was basically non-existent. So it's nice to be able to sit and talk in front of a camera and ramble and just like make a video for y'all. It's kind of therapeutic, and it's therapeutic in a way. But I realize I've been recording and rambling for about 11 minutes here. And, I mean, you guys can see the performance metrics here on Just Cause 3. I just really like this game. I could play this for the next, like, 2 hours. I very much enjoy this game. But I have other games to record, and I have no idea how long this video is going to be. But this is game number 4, and after this, the video is going to be, like, 40-something minutes long. And I said I was going to do 50 games, which I'm going to be true to my word. So this is going to be a long video. So I very much hope you guys have enjoyed watching it so far. This is Just Cause 3. Runs beautifully. If I unpause really quickly, we're getting like 65, 70 FPS, being chased down by tanks and stuff with like a 5-star wanted level. I don't have the wingsuit yet on this game. Okay, yeah. But yeah, this game runs beautifully. It plays beautifully. It is so much fun. If you're looking for just like a chaotic game to play on the Steam Deck, the Just Cause games are games that I think play better with controller. So that's perfect for the Steam Deck. So yeah, this definitely has a seal of approval for me to play on the Steam Deck, and it also just runs amazingly. So this was Just Cause 3. Let's move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have one of my current favorite open world survival games, Enshrouded. Now, this does not look great on my display, and it probably won't look great on the recording either because of these graphic settings. So I'm just going to go ahead and show them to you. So we're playing at quality preset performance with FSR 3 on, and everything's basically on balance. So this is like not very low settings, but it's pretty much on low settings. So, oh, max performance. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do performance on that. So overall, we have basically medium settings, or like low to medium settings across the board here. And this is my character from a multiplayer world, but this is a world that I've played already, so I didn't realize I could just take a character from a different world into a world that I already have. This is my single player world for Enshrouded that I've basically only played by myself. But here we are in the open world of the game, and this game, honestly, on the Steam Deck doesn't really run that great. Do I have the glider on this? I don't remember. Let me look at the backpack. I do have the glider, okay. That would be very stupid of me if I did this and I didn't have it. But my base is right there. So this is the kind of game that I thought would run really well on the Steam Deck. I've benchmarked it before, but overall, you can see we're getting about 26 FPS. So I'm going to just go ahead, because this frame rate is so low, and tank this down to the lowest quality that I can. So we're just going to do max performance here, and we're going to see what kind of frame rates that we can get, because playing on the Steam Deck, if you play a game like this, you might not be able to have all the bells and whistles enabled. But if it's still playable and you still really want to play the game when you're traveling or something, this might be the way to do it. We just gained a lot more frames playing at max performance settings. Now, it does kind of get rid of a lot of the environmental details here, but if it's playable, it's playable. Remember, as I've said, I'd rather play like this at 40 than like how we were before at 25 to 30. I prioritize frame rate over graphical fidelity. But I'm just going to go ahead and just play a little bit of Enshrouded. I don't really know. I guess I can get stuff for this character for my multiplayer world with my friend. So I guess I'm just going to focus on doing that. This looks so different without all the environmental details. Holy crap. This looks like a completely different game. This is kind of insane. I didn't realize putting on max performance would just kind of get rid of all level of detail around the world. I didn't even realize there was metal scraps right there, though. It's actually kind of helpful because I can see some stuff that I didn't see before, like this piece of raw chicken hiding behind the bed. Interesting. I don't have raw chicken on my hot bar, excuse me. So we're going to loot this well to get water. I don't remember how much I played on the solo world before starting this with my friend. But this is one of those games that I've played by myself a decent amount of time, but I wanted to find somebody to play with, and I finally did find a friend to play it with. Because this is one of my favorite survival games, like hands down. It's just really fun. I don't have a lockpick, but can I craft one though? Because I picked up a metal scrap. I need 2 metal scraps. I cannot craft a lockpick. I will not be looting that chest. But I will pick up those shroud spores. Wow, I will pick up those shroud spores. Maybe I shouldn't film after drinking a little bit of spicy water. Who knows? But yeah, let's just go ahead and check out the base. I don't really remember what all I had here. For a second there, it looked like part of the base was missing. What the heck? I don't really remember what all I had in here. Let's check this out really quick. Oh, I got the blacksmith and the chemist, though. So can I make some more health potions? I will be doing that because those things are amazing. Let's eat a piece of chicken to get more health, as well as a piece of mushroom. And open up my inventory, go to my backpack. We're going to drink a little bit of water as well, because I know I just scooped some up. Where the heck in my inventory did the water go? Did I not scoop up the water? Do I have the stupid? Okay, well, I don't see it. Unless it's on my hotbar. It's not on that hotbar, and it's not on that hotbar. So I am confused. I also think I just said hatbar and not hotbar. But I'm going to go to my my workbench in here and repair my stuff, and then we're going to go down into the shroud just to see what all we can get into down there. And I have my workbench right here. So you just have to interact with it, and it'll just repair your stuff. You know, little things like that that make this game still fun, but less of a grind. I really do appreciate those things. Well, let's take a look here. So I'm pretty sure I already killed the boss down there on my single-player playthrough. So I'm thinking I might just cross the bridge. I don't want to die, though. I don't want to lose anything for this character, whatever. We're just going to go down here. We're going to see if we can find some enemies down in the shroud. Am I about to run out of stamina? Okay, no, I had a whole other ring of stamina. And if that's the case, let's just go ahead and go further down in here, into the shroud. I want to avoid the red shroud because that stuff will basically kill you instantly. Oh, hello. Oh, merciless attack? Got him. Okay, yeah. So this is definitely playable on the Steam Deck with these settings. Doesn't look the best, but once again, on a tiny screen, you just want to be able to play this game while you travel. It's definitely possible. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be... I built an ITX PC recently, which I will be doing some videos on the performance of that. I'm going to do a benchmark video testing out a couple games at a couple different resolutions. But that is a video for another day. But I recently built an ITX PC. It's an AM4 platform build because I helped my grandparents upgrade their computer because their computer was not capable of running Windows 11, and Windows 10 is approaching end of life. And if my grandparents don't have the latest security updates, my grandpa will click on something stupid and get a virus that destroys their computer, and they will lose their files. So I have to keep their system up to date enough to have the latest version of the security stuff through Windows. And so while Windows 10 doesn't reach its end of life point until next year, I wanted to get ahead of the problem, so I went ahead and built the PC, but I still have to take the steps to install Windows 11 on it. And I know once I do, and it's the reason I haven't done it yet, once I install Windows 11, I'm going to have to go through a whole process of teaching my grandma how to use it because she basically uses the computer the most. You know, I'm in Texas, I'm in the South, so my grandpa looks at like guns on like Beretta and Springfield Armory and stuff like that, Cabela's. And my grandma looks at recipes and cat videos, and she's on Facebook all the time. So it's nothing too crazy that they do on their computer, but if anybody clicks on the wrong link or they click on an email, because like I really, from the bottom of my heart, I don't hold that much hate towards people, but I hate scammers. I really do. And my grandparents have been targeted several times with the stupidest bullshit ever. Like, you know, Chase, or not Chase specifically, or American Express, or is there a bank called PNC? I don't know. Whatever bank they have. I don't know what bank they have, but whatever bank they have, they get emails from somebody saying that they work at that bank and to give them information. And so my grandma at one point almost did it, and I just happened to call her out of pure circumstance, and she told me what she was doing. I'm like, no, that's not real. They're fishing for your information. And there's like entire groups of people that basically target the elderly because they don't know any better. I mean, even me, like I've built almost at this point hundreds, maybe not hundreds, but at least 100 PCs at this point. And, you know, I know a lot about technology. I make YouTube videos. I diagnose and fix computer problems for my family. I was almost the victim of a scam, but it wasn't like a scam in the sense of getting an email from a bank or something like that, or like the Nigerian prince or whatever. It was, I applied for a job and I got a response saying that I got the job, and they wanted to interview me via Microsoft Teams without cameras on. So it was just like a text-based interview, which I thought was unique. And to put a little context behind the story, this company took the face and brand of a company that actually exists, right? So these scammers pretended to be a company that actually exists. And so if you looked up the company that they said that they worked with, it's a real reputable company that hires and employs thousands of people. So I'm like, this is cool. I have my bachelor's degree in business, enterprise, and entrepreneurial management. So I'm tripping over my words. I'm not going to cut that out. But yeah, I have my bachelor's degree in business, enterprise, and entrepreneurial management. It was for a general, like, junior level management position where you, like, shadow for a couple of years, get an idea of how the company runs, get some baseline management experience, and work your way up to a management position after, 3 to 5 years probably. And like the pay structure looked good. They sent over an employment contract. During the interview process, they asked legitimate questions that you would get asked during an interview. Stuff along the lines of, like, what is your hardest work problem in the past and how did you solve it? How well do you collaborate with others? How well do you work from home? Would you rather work in an office? Why or why not? What are your baseline communication skills? What are your skills with this software? Do you know how to use Salesforce? Do you know how to use Excel? Like, questions you would get asked during an interview, right? And so I answered all the questions honestly, and I had pretty good answers because the experience that I gained from the company before I got laid off, I worked there for a little bit of time and I actually had some success. But I did the interview and they were happy with my answers. And so they're just like, okay, this is a fully remote position, which due to medical reasons, that's what I'm looking for. And they said that they were going to cut me a check to buy the office equipment that I need rather than send the office equipment to me. Now, keep in mind, I've only ever worked one full-time corporate job. My work experience prior to that was delivering pizzas in Walmart. So, you know, I didn't really know what to look out for. And so the thing that they did is that they emailed me a check to use my mobile banking app to scan the check to deposit it. Now, if you didn't know this, some, if not all, mobile banking apps in America allow you to, instead of going to the bank to deposit the check, you can take a picture of the front and the back of it with your phone on your banking app, and the check will be deposited to your bank account. I had done this one single time before. I've only ever cashed one check as a 25-year-old living in America, right? And so I'm Gen Z. I had only ever cashed one check before this check, and I cashed it with my banking app. It was a gift from my aunt and uncle for graduating college. And so that's the only check I had ever cashed, and it just worked. And so I printed out this receipt that I got emailed, and some of you are just like, oh God, what are you doing, bro? You're stupid. I didn't know, right? And my dad, who I was talking to during this process, he's like, well, maybe this is just some new thing that I don't know about, right? My dad's in his 50s. So he's just like, you know, this could be a new thing. I don't know. You can deposit checks with your phone. Maybe you can email them too, right? And so I deposited the check into my account, and it looked like it hit. It was going to take some time for the money to arrive in my savings. It didn't hit immediately. But, you know, sometimes that's normal. And this was a check for like $2,385.72, right? And they wanted me to go out and buy a MacBook to do work on, not my personal computer, because this company was pretending to be a medical information company. And so they said, for patient confidentiality, we don't want you to work from your own device. We want you to go out and buy a Mac because Macs are more secure than PCs, and we don't want you to have personal patient information saved locally on your device, which to my brain made sense. And so the scam was, they're just like, all right, you need to send us $500 because, okay, let me back up a little bit. 2 days had gone by since I deposited the check and it didn't hit. And they're just like, all right, we're hiring a new wave of people. We want to train everybody at the same time. You know, we've hired about 24 out of 25 people. You are number 25, but we want you to get signed into our software and everything to learn how to do everything with this class of 24 other people so we can train you all in bulk at the same time. And I'm like, okay, cool. The check hasn't hit yet. There's not much I can do until it does. And they're just like, okay, well, you can just go ahead and send us $500 and we will get you a license to the software that we use here at this company. I'm just like, why the hell do you think I'm stupid enough to send you, the employer, $500 so you can purchase a license to a software that if you're hiring somebody, you should already have a sub-license for that individual to use that software? So that's when I'm just like, okay, this is a scam. They wasted my time, whatever. Then my bank account almost got frozen because depositing a fraudulent check is what my bank account thought I did. I didn't know the check was fraudulent, right? So we called the bank, we explained what happened, and my account got unfrozen and everything was resolved. But the person on the phone was just like, you didn't send them the $500, right? And I'm like, no, I'm not that stupid. And they're just like, dude, this happens all the time, and some people are stupid enough to send the $500. And I was talking to my dad about it, and he's just like, imagine if you were a father of 3 desperately looking for a job, and $500 is something you could afford to temporarily lose to be able to start working and provide for your family again. Or you're 50 and you don't know any better, or you're 60 and you don't know any better, and you just need a job because this job market sucks, right? So he was just like, it sucks that people fall for this stuff, and it sucks that this stuff keeps happening, right? But yeah, that little ramble was the only scam that I've ever fallen for, but I didn't fully fall for it, but it did almost freeze my bank account. But luckily, the bank was just like, yeah, this kind of thing happens all the time. Which, by the way, if you do that kind of stuff, you're an awful person. Like, just earn money a legitimate way. Don't go out there and scam the elderly or people just trying to find a job. I realize that this take is like 15 minutes long. I have rambled for way too long, and I've tripped over my words a little bit. But if you enjoyed this rant, let me know down below in the comments. But overall, Enshrouded at the very lowest of settings, runs on the Steam Deck pretty well. I've just been running around fighting things and kind of jumping. So, you know, I'm going to leave this in the video. Let me know what you guys think about this little ramble, and let's move on to the next game. All right, y'all, next up we have Oblivion, and this game uses that Bethesda launcher, so if you want to take a look at the graphics settings that we're running with, here they are. I'm going to go ahead and put this up at 8 samples. We're playing at Ultra... Oh, I have HDR on. Yeah, so I don't have HDR on. Okay, so we're at 1280 by 720, 8 samples of anti-aliasing, ultra settings, like we're on ultra high. So I'm going to just go ahead and click OK and click play, and this will load us into the game. So I will see you guys once we load into the world of Oblivion. All right, and here we are in the world of Oblivion. I think I might have turned on auto walk. I did. So to be frank, this is probably a game that I need to just take the time to play through. It's really, really overdue for a remaster. I really think this game would do wonderfully if Bethesda just remastered it. I know Elder Scrolls 6 is the next game that they're working on, and I am a fan of Bethesda's work. Skyrim is one of my favorite games ever, and after heavily modding it on PC and also in PC VR, it is one of my favorite VR games and just one of my hands down favorite games to play. But that game came out, what, 13, almost 14 years ago? So we need some new Elder Scrolls content. And I know that the Elder Scrolls Online exists, but that game is just not for me. I just can't get behind how janky it feels. What the dog doing? Why is he, like, vibrating? Okay. But I just cannot get behind how just MMO-esque the Elder Scrolls Online feels. It's just, I'm not a fan of MMOs. You will not ever catch me playing WoW, probably, or League. Is League even an MMO? I don't know. It's just MMOs aren't for me. But we haven't really had any new Elder Scrolls content aside from re-releases of Skyrim since 2011. I was 12 years old when Skyrim came out. I'm going to almost be 30 by the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Same with like GTA. When GTA 5 came out, I was 2013, depending on the month, I was 13 or 14 because I was born in 99. And so by the time GTA 6 comes out, I will be 26, if not 27, depending on how long this game takes to come out. So what the hell, guys? Like, we cannot be waiting 15 years between releases, because at that rate, I only have a couple more Elder Scrolls games in me. And it's one of my favorite franchises because of Skyrim. But I started talking about this because maybe I should just take the time to play through Morrowind and Oblivion. And maybe even Arena and Daggerfall. Like, I've heard really good things about those old games, but the thing is, I don't hold nostalgia for Oblivion because I never played it as a kid. So without the nostalgia, this game just kind of feels super clunky and janky. Skyrim still feels great. The melee system in Skyrim, it's not the best melee system in the world, but at least it's bearable. Whatever they got going on in Oblivion just ain't it. So, I don't know, man. Wait, you can put your shield up with alts? I did not know that. I think that we need some new Bethesda content, man. I think we're overdue for new BGS games. Starfield, I think, had so much potential, but they ruined it by making the game 1,000 planets. That was like a marketing tactic. And I get that, like, space is empty and barren. So, like, real space doesn't have much going on. I'm just going to fight these guys. I cannot just handle this peacefully. Okay, you have so much health. This might have been a mistake. Okay, hold on. That's my bad. That's my bad. Why do you have so much? You're not wearing any armor. This is like part of the jankiness of like video games. She's wearing no armor. She doesn't have a shield. And I can slash her like 1,000 times and she doesn't take any damage. It's such a video game thing and it bothers me much more than it should. But look, man, I'm sorry. You're going to kill me. No, you're not. I'm going to win this fight. She got behind me. Oh, that's very much not good. Hold on. Inventory. Oh, God. What's the inventory button? This one. Okay. Do I have the Amulet of Kings in my inventory. Okay. Potion to heal me. Health potion, please. God, these icons are weird. I'm just gonna drink all of this and hopefully poison the long sword. I died. Okay, well, I'm sorry for attacking you, but the combat in this game... Oh, I'm only level 1. Maybe that's why I died so fast. But the combat in this game just doesn't feel good, right? It just feels super clunky. I'm just not about it. But... Also, I can't jump. Am I over encumbered? Is that why I can't jump? Hold on. 261 out of 275? I am not over encumbered. That math don't math. Yeah, I'm confused. But yeah, Oblivion is a game that I might just need to take the time to play through. It runs beautifully on the Steam Deck, so maybe I just kick back in bed and occasionally play some Oblivion through the night. But I wish this game would get a touch-up for modern times. It just doesn't really look that great. I think the best way I can describe the way I see Oblivion, because once again, I don't have nostalgia for it, Oblivion looks like it's coated in like watercolors and clay. The models look like they were built out of Play-Doh, and the world looks like it was watercolored. That is not an insult to the game at its time. It's just an insult to how the game looks today. It just didn't age well. And it sucks because this is Elder Scrolls content I haven't played yet. I have not played through Oblivion in its entirety. I made it to the first Oblivion gate once when I used to stream on Twitch on my Casanova Creed Twitch account, but I don't stream anymore, and I don't even have that save anymore, I don't think. So I should just take the time to play through Oblivion, and I know there's probably some of you in the comments right now typing, oh, why, you should do it, you should just do it. I mean, like, I just don't have the nostalgia. I realize there's a lot of games from the Xbox One and also the Xbox 360 era that I just completely missed out on, partially because my parents wouldn't let me buy M-rated games aside from Halo, because fighting aliens was fine, but fighting people wasn't. Even though in Halo multiplayer you can fight Spartans, but whatever. You know, they didn't understand. I actually got in trouble for buying GTA 5 behind their back. I did some chores and like mowed lawns and saved up some money and bought an Xbox Live like card, and I redeemed the card on the Xbox store and then used that to buy GTA 5. So there was no receipt showing that I purchased GTA 5, right? Because if I would have gone to Target or GameStop or Walmart or something and bought GTA 5 as a hard copy, my parents would have seen that probably. So I'm just like, I'm going to buy a gamer point card or whatever, like a Microsoft Store credit card. Then I'm going to use that card, redeem it, and then purchase GTA 5 that way. And I did. And I got in massive trouble. Which, you know, my parents, I don't think they have the same stipulation about video games that they did when I was younger. When I was younger, they watched the news, and the news kept saying, video games are bad, video games will make your child a murderer, a killer, they're horrible for your child's mental health, they're not good for you. Which, I mean, I've made this argument before. One of my most viewed TikToks is about this. How the hell is sitting on your ass and watching movies or watching TV and not engaging your brain at all better for you than playing video games? Like, you're at least moving your hands, and if you're playing a multiplayer game, you're using critical thinking skills, you're being competitive, you're communicating with other people. If you're playing a single-player game, maybe you're enjoying a good story. And you know what you can do in the medium of video games that you cannot do through TV or movies? I know video games are scripted, but, like, video games sometimes have several endings. So you can choose to be an absolute menace to society in Baldur's Gate 3 instead of a good guy. But if Baldur's Gate was a movie, and the movie was a, you know, feel-good movie with a happy ending, you couldn't be an absolute menace to society in Baldur's Gate, the movie, because it's scripted and the actors have already acted it out, and it's a good guy save the world kind of movie. But in Baldur's Gate 3, you can be an absolute fucking asshole. And there's pretty much nothing stopping you from doing that. And so you get to make choices to kill or save people, and those choices impact how the game plays out. And movies and TV shows have already been written, recorded, scripted, acted, edited. They're out. You can watch them, but that's all you can do. You can just kind of watch them. So I think video games are a better medium of entertainment than movie and TV. And I have watched such few movies compared to the amount of games that I've played in my lifetime. I mean, there's like critical acclaimed movies from my childhood era, like the 2000s, that I never watched. I've never seen Fast and Furious or Pirates of the Caribbean? Wow. Pirates of the Caribbean, or Lord of the Rings, or The Hobbit, or most of the Transformers movies. Like, I saw Transformers 1 and 2 and maybe 3. I've seen all of Star Wars. I've seen basically every MCU movie and, like, Indiana Jones. And that's, like, kind of it. I recently watched Harry Potter, like, this time last year for the first time. But, yeah. I've never seen Pirates of the Caribbean or Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit or, like, a lot of classic movies from my childhood because I was too busy playing Halo or, like, Call of Duty or something, right? Like, I was just more into games, and I just find games more engaging than I do. And VR, I really want VR to start blowing up more so than it already has. Like, VR gaming is so cool to me, and, like, the technology is here. We just need developers to start really pushing, like, groundbreaking and breakthrough VR titles. Like, Valve with Half-Life Alyx, awesome. Metro Awakening, cool. But the problem with the Quest headsets is that they're so underpowered compared to PC VR that it very much limits what a developer can make in virtual reality, right? So, like, the Quest headsets, while they are the easiest and most accessible way, therefore the biggest market of VR users, therefore if a developer was to make a VR game, why would they not make it for the Quest, right? You know, they want to develop the game for the players, and if there's no players, they don't want to waste their time developing the game. But I think that the Quest is holding back VR as a whole, and I think there needs to be more developers making games specifically for PC VR, like groundbreaking titles like Half-Life Alyx, because VR is just kind of at a standstill, and I've made videos about this before in the past, and I'm going to make one next year. I just think VR has the potential to be something so much more than it is, and developers aren't taking the risk. Like, imagine if we got ports of, like, Cyberpunk and virtual reality. But then you have to deal with the fact of how are you going to get people comfortable with driving cars in VR, right? So maybe there's a Cyberpunk spinoff where you can't drive cars or something like that, or maybe you can drive cars, but the option to just fast travel exists. So if you get super motion sick, you know, VR is a whole different beast for development, and I completely understand that. But how do I pick stuff up? It's not E, it's not F. Is it R? No. Is it Q? Why does Q just start walking? I don't know how to pick up mushrooms. I also realize I've been recording this for 13 minutes. But yeah, little rants aside, I really wish VR was in a better state because I love the potential of VR. I love playing modded Skyrim. I love playing Blade and Sorcery. I love playing Metro Awakening. I love Half-Life Alyx and the mods that are within Half-Life Alyx. There's a new mod where you can play the entirety of Halo 1 in VR, and I have waited for so long to be able to play Halo in VR. But it's just for Halo Custom Edition. It's not for Halo MCC on PC. It's for the original release of Halo from like 2001 on PC, which is interesting to me. But yeah, I just wish VR was in a better space. But circling back to the game that we're playing, I ramble a lot when I drink. Noted. You know, we got between like 75 at the lowest up to about 130-ish FPS just walking around here in the open world in Oblivion. So once you get past the initial launch screen, which will require you to use either a mouse or just like click the touch screen on the Steam Deck to press OK through the little opening prompt, once you do that, fully playable on the Steam Deck. And I'm currently playing with mouse and keyboard, but I know this also works with controller on the Steam Deck because I've played it on the Steam Deck a little bit. So Oblivion, Steam Deck, definitely playable. I really hope this game gets a remaster. I think that Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, and Oblivion are all deserving of some sort of like remaster treatment. It would be cool if we got like a Halo MCC for the Bethesda games, like a Fallout Remastered Collection or an Elder Scrolls Remastered Collection with a full reimagining of Oblivion and Morrowind. That would be really cool. But Oblivion, super playable here on the Steam Deck. Definitely recommend playing it this way if you just want to chill out and play some Elder Scrolls 4. And yeah, let's hope Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't suck and move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Grounded. It is the next day. This video is probably going to take a few days for me to record, but here are the graphic settings that we're on. 1280 by 720, medium quality, 120 hertz for the frame rate, ultra quality FSR, and depth of field is on high, VSync is off, and FOV is 90, and chromatic aberration is on. So yeah, let's just go ahead and start playing some Grounded. Now, this is a save that I had, but I admittedly haven't played this game in a very long time. So, I don't even remember what the hell I was doing. but most of my tools are basically broken. I will say this feels like it's running like pretty smooth. It feels pretty responsive. So we're getting about 70 FPS. It's kind of jumping from like the mid 50s up to 70. There's no way I make this, right? Oh my god, I did. What happens if you fall in the water? Do you just like die? I don't know, man. I mean, I don't think there's a way for you to get back to the mainland without swimming. Let's just see what happens. Okay, yeah, you can swim. But I probably have to worry about like bugs or something in the water, right? Makes sense. Oh, there's a fish. And I'm stuck under a bunch of lily pads. Okay. Ow, that hurt. Get out of the water. There we go. That didn't actually hurt that much. Alright, I have a weapon, but it's like pretty much completely broken. So, it's been such a long time since I played this game. It does feel pretty smooth, though.
Ladybug coming through.
See if I can make this jump. Hell yeah. Get the weasel. Harvest remains. Okay. It looks like I have a death over here. I think that's what that backpack means. So maybe I should try. I like how the measurement is in centimeters to like show how small this world really is. That's kind of funny. I forgot about that. I ain't trying to get into anything with a spider. Which, by the way, if you have arachnophobia, which I know somebody who does, like if you have arachnophobia, this is not a game you should watch or even really play. Ooh, I don't want no beef with that ant. I just want my stuff, and it looks like it's like right here. I didn't realize I had died. Oh, I didn't even see that thing. Oh, it's a spider. Come on. Man, I'm just coming here to get my stuff, alright?
Yeah. I love this backpack.
I'm just gonna run away. I don't want nothing to do with you. Yeah. I don't have the tools for this job. Whoa, that was a big frame spike. Y'all see that? Holy crap. Okay, you're just gonna keep coming after me? I don't think I can tank your damage. I definitely cannot tank your damage. I'm already at half health. Leave me alone, Mr. Spider. Yeah, run away. That almost killed me. Eat this stuff, right? No. The performance metrics are in the way of some of the stuff on my screen.
I don't want any trouble, Ant.
Oh, I didn't even see that guy. What I want to do is get to that other backpack. Looks like I had a few deaths. And then jump onto the log. Hell yeah, dude. That's some parkour. I don't really know if I have a way to heal. I really hope I'm not... Oh, I see spider web. I actually see something moving through the ground. Oh, I jumped, though. I hit the jump button. Why didn't I jump? Okay, whatever. I'm going towards this other backpack. I don't really care about anything else. Also, I apologize if I sound a little, like, off today. Allergies have kicked into overdrive this morning. So, I have to make it all the way across there. I think going across, like, right here is my best bet if that's what I gotta do. Screw it, I'm jumping from here. Okay, can we climb up on the lily pad, though? I know you can. Brother, go up on the lily pad. Oh, my God. Please? Thank you. I'm not going to make that jump. Come on. Get up here. There we go. There we go. All right, gamers. We're moving. We're schmoving. This is going to be such a long video. This is game number 9. I'm not even 10 games in. I'm not even a fifth of the way through recording this. and it's already like almost 2 hours long. So this is going to be a long video. Does jumping use stamina? It'd be kind of stupid if it didn't. It doesn't. And Stalker, everything you do uses your stamina. I forgot I had like a little glider. How did I do that? Was that thing just a one-time use? Because if it was, I wasted it. I didn't even mean to do that. Okay, whatever. My other backpack is like right here. Oh my god, I have a lot of deaths out here, huh? Okay, let's keep moving. I guess I'm just going to go towards the last backpack. I just think it's funny how this whole game like takes place in a backyard. It's a very different perspective on things, which I think is cool. I think I would like more games that kind of play on your perspective of reality like this. Something like this in VR would be really cool, but it would also be kind of terrifying to fight giant spiders in virtual reality, right? I mean, just this game is just pretty unique, though. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, which I think that's a movie. I've never seen it. As I was talking about earlier in this video, I think I was talking about this on this recording. Oh, I've discovered Calvocan. Okay. Have I not been here before? Wait, these cans have like food and stuff in them, right?
Yeah, I'm in a can.
Nasty water.
And it's pretty grand.
Oh, that really ate at my hunger. Crap. Okay.
Shake it up and
Ooh.
it'll explode ya.
I'm gonna have to eat that.
Chewy.
Oh, and that's gonna kill me. Okay. I'm not gonna die from food poisoning, right? Oh, that's a big spider. Right? No, come on. I'm gonna die. I'm one hit, and there's a spider chasing me, and I'm one hit. Yo, this ain't it. I just want to grab this other bag. Imagine I make it all the way over there and I just die. Like, I don't want no trouble, y'all. I just want my stuff back. It's my bad. It's like right behind me. I am so cooked. Mushroom, hold on. They usually have little mushrooms that you can eat. Oh my god, it's my base. I let us... Oh, it ran away. Cool. All right, we lived. We didn't die. Would you look at that, huh? I really thought I was cooked right there. Do I have any food? Okay. I guess I will be cooking some food. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Cook. When that's done, I think it makes like a sound or something. So we're going to wait for that to finish cooking. Dude, I am so close to dying. Like, I don't really know the best way to heal myself here. It's been a long time since I've played this game. How long does this take? Oh, it's done. Okay, let's eat that. Where did that go? Right here? Just press 7. Okay, we are now no longer on the brink of death. That is absolutely epic. And overall, grounded medium settings on the Steam Deck OLED runs super well. So if you wanted to play this game like this, like, it's definitely playable. I might bump the settings down from medium to low if you want a more consistent 60 FPS. Or you could just lock your refresh rate to 45 and maybe get away with playing the game on high. But grounded runs super well here on the Steam Deck, so let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, y'all, next up we have Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. Now, this is a game that I've been pretty much playing exclusively on the Steam Deck, and it is a lot of fun, but it's been a minute since I've played it just because I've been so addicted to Stalker 2. So we're going to just go ahead and look at our video settings here. Scroll through these, 128. VSync is on. FOV is at 115. And it looks like we're playing with high settings with material quality at medium. So we're just going to go ahead and back out here and continue from where we left off. This game is very unique, and it's kind of slept on. I haven't heard that many people talking about this game, which is strange to me. Just kind of like a DACA as well. Mouse and keyboard's not working. My mouse and keyboard's not working. What the hell? Okay. Do I have to turn on my controller? Okay, the controller's working. So I can't play this FPS with my mouse. Oh, there's the mouse. I'm so confused. Oh, so now mouse and keyboard is working. Huh? Okay. That was strange. God, my sensitivity is way too high. Okay, I mean, it's just gonna have to be at this. I don't hear anything else behind me. Right? Nah, I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. I mean, this game is such a Doom, like, not clone, but just like this game was very obviously inspired by Doom. What the fuck was that thing? Oh, is that the thing that's supposed to, ow, tell me where I need to go? Alright, man, I'll follow you. Or is that just a light source that follows me around? I don't know. I don't remember. Cannot interact with that. Yeah, I think this thing just follows me around. Maybe I was supposed to go up, and I came down for no reason. Maybe I was supposed to go up there. Yeah, that might make sense. Go back up here. Grab this health and armor, though. Or maybe I was supposed to go through this way? Oh, that just loops around. Okay, well, I don't know where I'm going, which means this is going to be some epic gameplay because I don't know what's going on here. I mean, I can't just interact with this. No. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the plan is here, gamers. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, shit. It's got to be this way, right? I see all these lights. Okay, we figured it out. Or is this a secret? Let's just grab the resources that we can. Okay, so that one at the end was the shotgun. There we go. I don't know what the punch button is. Okay, it's V. Why did that take so long to reach chamber? Holy crap. Get the goblin looking dudes. They ain't got nothing on me. Hell yeah. I need to play more Marvel Rivals because that game's been popping off and I haven't played it in like a week. Oh, I saw. Did I see? Maybe I didn't see. Thought I saw somebody back here. I guess I'm just going crazy. Noted. Okay. That thing keeps spooking me. I've kind of gotten turned around, but I think this is where I'm supposed to be. Oh yeah, this is definitely where I'm supposed to be. Hell yeah, dude, the chaos. Man, screw that frog thing. Motherfucker will not die. He's attacking me with his tongue. Disgusting. There we go. We're chill. Oh, we still got something else. Ooh, okay. That was not death. What else is attacking me? There we go. There's that guy. Further underground. More frogs. The frogs have a large health pool. Okay, let me circle back up. A lot of free armor, though. Okay. I can't go that. Whoa, hello. It's so crazy that you can clear a jump that large. Okay. But that might be where I came from. In fact, I think it was. Give me that armor. Okay, so where the hell do I go from here? Oh. I went through here. I'm pretty sure this room's been like completely cleared out now. So I go this way. Oh yes, of course. Missing key. Okay. So I need to go back down there and find the purple key. I assume it's in this room somewhere. So we're just going to walk around down here for a little bit and see if we can find it. I don't really know how I would have missed a purple key. Not really much purple in this room. I'm very confused. Also, this whole room starts to kind of blend together, which doesn't help. Maybe it's back out in the main area up top, which seems a little excessive, but I mean, maybe? I don't know. Purple key. Oh, it's in here. How did I not see that? Now we look for purple, which is right here. Now we can go back this way. Okay, hell yeah. I don't know how I didn't see that. Brother, how are you still alive? I missed that. I do not like the frogs. Need that armor. Where am I going now? I'm pretty sure this is where I came in, right? I still hear fighting music. Oh, that's why. Oh, there's more down here. So I guess I just have to go this way. Is there fall damage? There's not. I think I crushed that one. I need to play the new Helldivers 2 update as well. Maybe I'll try to test out Helldivers on the Steam Deck, although I don't know if it'll work. Okay, I go here. Okay. I like how they just sit there waiting for you. Which, by the way, this is running flawlessly. Like, at this point, I'm just enjoying playing the game. I'm not really paying any attention to the performance of it. So, yeah, Bolt Gun on the Steam Deck runs great. Absolutely fantastic. Okay. I didn't realize there was a hole in the middle right there. Okay. We're not doing great, but we're also not doing bad on health. Why is Q grenade? That was weird. G didn't work, so I pressed Q and then Q threw the grenade. Okay, more health and armor down here. Grab that. Now I just, I guess, explore these rooms until I find out which way I need to go. Which looks like it might be this way. Ooh, gun? Oh, just ammo. Is that not a person? I'm so confused. Really thought I shot at like an enemy right there. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now we can rock and roll. Against one guy. Oh, more. Is there anything left? Secret discovered. Ooh. What did I discover? Whoa. Like an ammo mod, I guess, for this gun? I guess I must have found like an extended mag or something. Dude, I don't even know where these guys are coming from at this point. Come on, man. Holy shit, there's so many things. Okay. We're going to clear this up here. We're going to throw a grenade at that. We're also going to get shot by something huge. Oh, there's like a boss or something. Okay. Okay. I did not expect to stumble into a boss battle, but here we are. Where'd he go? There he is. The acid that he shoots, you can't step in, which, you know, makes sense. He's dead. I gotta worry about all the 100 little things, which the Steam Deck is crushing this. Like, no issues whatsoever with playing this on the Steam Deck. Can you die, please? Thank you. I don't want to get stuck. That's how you die in a game like this. You have to keep moving. I think I got splash damage there? I don't even know. I just have to brute force my way through this. Alright, health pool's lower than I'd like, but we're still chilling. Keep moving around, go into a room. Alright, 44 HP. Not the best. This is where those initial health packs were. So maybe if I walk more through here, there'll be something else? No, I don't see anything else. That's fine. Just have to keep shooting stuff. There we go. There's some health and armor right here. I'm not going down that easy. Something else is spewing vomit at me, though. I thought I killed the... Oh, there's a lesser plague toad? Oh, that's not good. That was a horrible time to reload. I'm at 4 health. Come on, man. There's got to be something I can use, right? I might be cooked. Yeah, that's it right there. I got shot in the back. All right, well, that was licked by Plague Toad. That was Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. Let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Ultra Kill. And my mouse sensitivity is pretty high for this, but we're going to go to options and we're going to go to graphics here. Take a look at what the Steam Deck defaulted to, which it looks like probably medium settings across the board. So, yeah, I'm going to scroll through this a little slower if you want to take a look at these exact settings. These are what the game defaulted to, though. We're at 1280 by 720. And yeah, let's just go ahead and get into it. I've actually not played this game before. I'm going to need to change. So, whoa. I'm going to have to change some of these controls. I'm so confused. Oh, it's F for punch. That's right. It's causing my controller to rumble because I have it on still, so my desk is vibrating. What am I doing here? Oh. The desk vibration is throwing me off. I assume I was supposed to go down here, right? Nothing behind me? Nah. Alright, let's keep going. I mean, this is running flawlessly. What am I... Oh. You can kind of... Whoa. Spam jump to go fast. Did I just get a gun? What the hell? Okay. That kind of spooked me. Okay, hell yeah. Should probably move around a little bit more. Checkpoint. Okay, that's cool. I need to play more aggressive. The shoot-punch combo is something that I've already learned probably makes a lot of sense in this. What? Hold to charge a piercing round. Okay. It's so dark in here? Whoa. You get straight to the point, huh? I just jump over it. Easy. Oh! I can dash, that's right. I almost dodged into that. Oh no, whoa! A lot of the little guys. This is so fast-paced. Holy shit. This is my first time playing this game. I completely whiffed that. My sensitivity is a little high, but I'll deal with it because this is fun. Hell yeah. Can I jump and then dash upwards? Okay, you can't do that much crazy movement. What's in here? Alright, you can just air vent up. I'm so confused. Wall jumping. Oh, I missed the checkpoint. There's still something chasing me? No, there's not. Ooh. Got him. Okay. Just throw me right into a boss battle, huh? Did I take splash damage from that? Ow. Interesting. Why he looked like that, bro? This is very red. Oh, that's the end of the mission. Okay. That was only 5 minutes. What the hell? I gotta be on my time. Oh. Interesting. It scores the end of every level. Okay. I got a bass for my first one. S for style. I got a lot of style points. I guess it was for shattering and stuff. Okay, cool. Like the floor shatters that killed a bunch of enemies. I guess that's what gave me a lot of style. Whoa. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Whoa. Holy shit, there's a lot of enemy variety in this game. I've only discovered 3 of I don't even know how many. Okay. Cool. Is that not a person? That got me. I started shooting at it immediately. Dude, hell yeah. Hell, got nothing. Okay, this game's cool. I don't need more games to play, though. It got me again. Is that all of them? No. Nah, that's all of them. I keep getting spooked by the statues, too. Come on. Oh, okay. I just got myself cornered. I did not mean to do that. What? Oh, it went. Okay, I see what happened. I see what happened. Oh, so you. Okay, you don't restart the whole level. Come on. Ooh, I almost walked into that. What the hell? What was that thing? I'm so confused. So much is happening. So much is happening. I almost fell onto that. Of course. Why would it ever just be a room? Is that everything? No, it's not. That's got to be everything, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That was a whole mission? I got AB for that one. Oh, I got minus a point for a restart. Okay, because I died. Interesting. All right, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to take the time to play through this game. I just need to finish Stalker, and then after Stalker, I want to play Indiana Jones. But after those two games, I'll take the time to play through Bolt Gun Adaka and Ultra Kill, because these games are all kind of similar in style, and I really enjoy all of them. But without further ado, this ran fantastically on the Steam Deck. Let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, y'all, next up we have Trepang 2, and I've gone ahead and set the graphic settings on this game to medium, playing at a VSync cap of, well, VSync is on, but we're playing at an FPS cap of 126 FPS, because this capture card can only do 120. So, in fact, I think I can type out just like a perfect even 120. There we go. So yeah, let's just go ahead and jump into Trepang 2 on medium settings.
All we can do is carry the patriarch's torch. Anything less will only bring
Okay. I apparently have incendiary rounds on my shotgun. I didn't even realize that. Okay, a lot is happening. This is so loud. Okay. I'm taking damage from my own incendiary rounds. I can't imagine I'll be able to get that much more ammo for this thing. God, it's so dark. I don't remember if there's a flashlight button in this game or not. Okay, I gotta take another weapon. Come on! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're chilling, we're chilling. It's so dark. It's so dark for me. I don't know about you guys. I might have to turn up the brightness. Barely freaking see a thing. Oh my god. It's so dark. We're chilling now.
106, there's a VIP in your area. Take him out if you can.
Middle mouse is in? Interesting. It's my first enemy tomahawk kill? Really? Interesting. There's not somebody right here? There's not. Ow. And for those of you asking why I'm not aiming down my sights in the comment section, you kind of can't do that in this game. It's like a cheat to be able to ADS with every gun, and I don't have it unlocked. Holy shit, there's so much going on. Okay. This guy down here, he might be above. I think he's up top. Ow. He's just throwing grenades left and right. Got him. Holy shit, it's so dark for me. I can barely see anything. Holy crap. I think we're chilling now. That was the last guy. Okay, yeah, we're chilling. Let's keep pushing up. I hear somebody else? Somebody down here? Where is this guy? Ow, holy shit, okay. Oh my god. I am playing this on easy difficulty because I don't want to die a million times, because I usually play this game on I can't fucking see a thing. I think I just shot his head off. But if I was playing this on the difficulty where I normally play this game, I would be absolutely fried right now. I would be dead. Whatever this is. Weapon part? Bayonets? Gee, okay. Holy crap. Oh. I see you up there. Okay, I missed the stairs. It's so dark! Oh my god. I forget you can use people as body shields in this game. There we go. That's how we do it. This guy had a shotgun too. Hell yeah. There's more? Why does this have to be the darkest fighting arena in this game? I can barely see a thing. I already have to swap off this gun. Okay, I see what's happening here. Give me shotgun ammo, please. I didn't realize I was doing like an arena fight. It was a better arena with better lighting I could have chosen. I gotta have the shotgun now. Dude, it is so dark. And my controls didn't carry over as well. I don't crouch with X, I crouch with left control. I usually use X as my crouching button. Ah! So much is going on. Alright, we are straight chilling though. We're gonna kill a couple more things. Obviously, if after seeing all this, the Steam Deck can definitely keep up with Trebang 2. Like, there's not a question in my mind about that. He was still moving. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. I see you. Can these hit, please? Thank you. There we go. That's how we do it. All right. Well, I don't think I want to play through another full round of that, but that is Trepang 2. Runs beautifully on the Steam Deck OLED, so let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. Medium settings. We're getting a pretty consistent, what is it? Like 60 to maybe about 80 FPS. This isn't the best lighting in the game. I know that there's areas that are much better lit than this, but regardless, Trepang 2 runs great on the Steam Deck. So let's move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Ready or Not. I put the graphics settings to low. I don't really feel a need to show what they are on here because I literally tanked everything down to the lowest it can go to be able to get this to run at around 60 FPS. So we just loaded into the mission Neon Tomb, and we are going to play through this as much as we can. I hope we don't just get got, but you know, I'm curious to see how this runs. This mission is one of the most graphically intensive in the game with all the lighting and stuff, so I'm very curious to see how this performs, which is why I chose this one in particular. So we are on low settings, and yeah, we're just gonna go. We're playing single player here. We are not playing multiplayer. I gotta open the door. I don't want to peek it. That drives me crazy. Off to a great start. Damn. It's all because I wasn't able to open the door the way I wanted to. Drives me crazy. He's still alive. Damn. Already got dinged a few times. This feels super drink. I don't think anybody can be in here.
Element. Split and cover. Moving into place.
Yeah, there's nothing in here. Nothing that I can report, at least.
Enter the room and clear. Moving. Opening on the right.
I forget with the AI teammates. I should probably have them take the lead here. Okay. Let's just get them to open and clear.
Door, clear it. Getting into position.
Okay.
Moving in. Put your hands up and get down slowly.
Okay, we got somebody over here.
Put your fucking hands up. Police, hands up. Cover. Chemline out.
Somebody restrain them. I want to try not to show that NPC too much just because of what they were wearing.
Civilian ready for transport.
Open. Open, bang, and clear. All right, yeah. I mean, this is definitely a playable frame rate for a game like this. You know, 40 to 60 FPS. Okay, I said open, breach, and clear, but you're not doing it. I don't know what are we stuck on the? We're stuck on the NPC. Okay. Dude, open and clear.
Get to the door and flash it. Can't make it there.
You're standing right in front of it, my guy. There you go. Go in. He's standing right in front. He's like, go into the door. I can't make it. I just can't. Like, what the fuck? Oh! What the fuck was that?
Good here.
Was there a trap right there? I'm so confused. They're still not listening, dude. Just fall in. This is the most janky these AI have ever been for me.
Coming into handcuffs.
That guy scared the shit out of me. And this is why you bring shotguns. Damn. Okay. Now, I want you guys to open, bang, and clear. You actually going to do what I ask you to this time? I think I had a bomb vest on. Holy shit. Okay. I didn't realize that was a thing.
Enter and clear.
Roger.
Push upstairs.
Chem light.
Doing a sweep.
On my 6.
Behind you.
Move in. Clear the room.
Into place.
I want to make sure that the AI take point, not me.
Entry team, this is Todd. Notifying trailer.
Here, sir.
Let's just get this guy. Secure the evidence. I can't cuff him. I don't think there's gonna be anybody in here, but you never know.
Stay on me. Behind you.
Yes, the FPS in here is tanking a little bit, but it's still 30 FPS, which is the bare minimum of what I would play at, so it's still technically playable. It's just not great, but the fact that this runs, I see you. That's a smoke.
On me.
Oh my god. Why did that guy take so many rounds to take down? Holy shit. I cannot believe I survived all that. I should not have survived. The staying power of a shotgun. I'm sorry, I did not mean to gas you. That's just unfortunate. They weren't even affected by the gas as well. It was just her, which is kind of crazy.
Provide support on me.
Both of my arms and both of my legs are broken. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm not playing this tactically at all. I don't know if I've ever gotten an A.
Talk here. Great work, entry.
See, and this is why shotgun.
Stabilize them and we'll stand EMT.
This is why shotgun. Shotgun is so good in this game. I just have to keep reloading it. How many shells do we have left? I feel like I've gone through a lot. Yeah, we're not doing too hot on ammo count at this point.
Move in and clear it.
That's affirmative.
Was that I'm going from a friendly? I hear somebody over here.
On me.
I'm with you.
Sounded like it came from over here. Haven't I already been over here? Okay, I want you guys to breach, shotgun, clear with flashbang. This is probably a waste of resources, but we'll see.
Opening on the left.
I got nothing here.
Yeah, okay.
Enter the room and clear. On my 6.
Got your back.
There's probably going to be people in here. Not 100% sure, but there usually is. I don't trust this hallway for 1 second.
Contact down.
I'm not doing... Stop the bleeding, game.
On me. Move.
I cannot believe I'm still alive, dude. I have taken so many hits. I'm not being strategical about this at all. This is the goofiest Ready or Not run I've ever had.
Move in and clear it up.
This is clear. We didn't clear this whole hallway, though.
Nothing here, sir.
Doing this by myself is probably incredibly stupid.
Fall in behind me.
I should not be doing this by myself, especially with how banged up I am.
Securing.
And also this solid 36 FPS. Clear in here. Excuse me, sir. I hear another voice. Dude, how am I still alive? What the hell? This is so goofy. Dude, I mean, there's no way I survive all this, right? Like, I don't... This is so goofy. But it's been about 10 minutes, so I do think I'm ready to move on to the next game. But I might just keep playing this until I just don't survive, because we have not brought order to chaos yet, so there's still more enemies to take out. I don't know. That's a friendly. Okay.
Keep your hands up.
Turn around. Okay, there you go.
Hands up now. Drop QD. Civilian good to go.
I don't think I've ever seen an enemy down in the basement. Okay, there could be somebody behind the bar. There was. Oh, that's the guy I was supposed to arrest? Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we not going to do anything about that? Oh no, am I out of shells?
You are clear to proceed.
Cuff him.
There's an AK right next to him.
Suspect ready to go. Hey, I have to do this.
That guy had a bomb vest on. Holy shit. I can't believe this is running as well as it does. It's still 30 FPS, so it's not like perfect, but it's still playable.
Arrest him.
Okay, yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. This cycles around to where we were from the start. So, I mean, we've pretty much done a whole lap around the place, and here we're getting like, I mean, look at all this stuff, right? All these lights flashing, and they like have effects on the environment. We're getting like 35 FPS, so like you definitely could play Ready or Not on the Steam Deck. I would probably lock it at 30 FPS for a more stable and smooth experience. But I wouldn't recommend playing this game this way, but you can. So with all that out of the way, let's move on to the next one. All right, y'all, next up we have Supermarket Simulator. Let's go ahead and look at the graphic options that the Steam Deck defaulted to here. 1280 by 720, limitless FPS limit, graphics quality on high, FOV. I'm actually going to bump that up from like 60 to probably 70. And VSync is off, full screen. I'm probably not going to play this for 10 minutes straight because there's not much variety in gameplay here. But I haven't played this in a hot minute, which is a reoccurring theme for this video. I've basically been addicted to Stalker 2 and Marvel Rivals. So, without further ado, let's just go ahead and open the store, which, how do you do that again? Open, there we go. So we've opened up our store here, and we're just going to chill out and wait for some people to come through. I got to open the checkout lane. How do we do that again? Oh, man. How do I open the checkout lane? E, there we go. Now people can come through. 8 a.m. and it looks like we're only stocking one item at 3:15. So we're just going to chill here for a minute. Hope everybody's having a good day. It is now the next day. This video is going to take several days to record just because it's the holiday season and I'm getting busy. But my goal is to have this out on Christmas Day. So if you're watching this on Christmas, Merry Christmas. If you don't celebrate, I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Right? Christmas is on a Wednesday? I don't know. All right, you bought one. So scan it, take the cash. Your change is 0 cents. Right. Giving 0. Okay. I forgot what to do here. How do I... Oh, I closed the checkout lane. Oops. I scanned it already. Take the cash and just put it in the... you don't get any change back. I forgot... No. I forgot how to play... Wait, what are the buttons? Hold on. I scan your item. Okay, he gave up and just paid with card this time. I don't have a number pad. Please pay with card. You're paying with cash. Change 370. Okay. Oh, I see what I was doing wrong. There you go. Now, how do I accept this transaction? I just press enter? How do I accept the transaction? I gave you the exact amount of change that you need. How do I move along, ma'am? There's your change. Transaction complete. How do I hand you the change? Oh no, I forgot how to play. It says that you need 370 and change. That's 370 and change right there. There's a line. I don't know how to give you the... Oh, I press E, I close the checkout lane. Let's try this again. You're buying 2 things. You're a different person. You gave me... Your change is 70 cents. There you go. Spacebar. It's spacebar. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Your total is 6.30. This keyboard doesn't have a number pad. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Your total is 3.15. Cha-ching. That was really awkward. I forgot what button lets them through the checkout lane. It's spacebar. There you go, sir. Here's your cash. $16. Why do you have $16 in change? Like, what? I think I gave you back too much change. Whatever. 3.15. I wonder if you could overcharge them. Hold on. Thank you for your card. That would be $188. Incorrect payment. Okay, you can't do that. Okay. Oh, I didn't hit X enough times. 3.15. Ba-ching. Ba-ching. Why is there 2 of you? Change $46. Why are you paying with a $50 bill for an item that's $3? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why would you pay with an item? Why would you pay with a $50 bill for something that's $3? Like, what does that say? Does that say 85? Like, that makes sense. That's a reasonable amount of change. You don't have any change. You're paying with card. I'm pretty sure I just ran out of stock. You're paying with cash. Like, I don't understand the point. That's really goofy to me. You don't have any change. Okay. Yeah. Why would you buy something that's $3.15 with a $50 bill? That doesn't make any sense. Alexa, stop. But yeah, that supermarket simulator, there's not much more gameplay I can really show you here. It runs super well, and we had some weird customers. There's not much to record here. Game runs great. 79, 80 FPS. It's a pretty fun game to play. It's just kind of like turn off your brain, do a little bit of easy math, and just... sorry, sir, we're out of everything. You could probably just use your eyeballs to notice that. But yeah, this was Supermarket Simulator. Runs great. Let's move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Shadow Warrior 2. I'm just going to go ahead and pull up the video settings here really quick. Our FOV, I'm going to crank that higher than 65 because that's way too low for me. I'm going to do 85. Here is the rest of our graphic settings right here. Looks like we're running on high settings. So yeah, let's just go ahead and get into it. This game is so much fun, by the way. I don't know if y'all have played it. It's Shadow Warrior 2 is so much better than Shadow Warrior 3. It's like not even close. I love this game. 3 is just okay.
Alright, where the fuck is this thing?
This game is such a sleeper hit too. I haven't seen that many people talk about it, but everybody who I've had over and have played it, they all love this game. Really? But there's going to be a secret under here. Guess not. I like how you have this dash ability like from the start. Although we might lose our arsenal of weapons at the beginning. I don't entirely remember what happens at the beginning of this game. But you can ADS. For some reason I thought you couldn't. Go in across. Go down here. Okay, break our fall.
Oh man, if you guys get any more ugly, I'm gonna have to start killing you blindfolded.
The dialogue in this game is super goofy. Did this remember my controls? Holy shit, it did. I haven't played it on the Steam Deck. That's cool. Maybe I don't get that? Well, yeah, there's more of them. Okay, come on. There's one down. You can dash backwards. There's another one. We are chilling. And that opens the gate. Open a door, am I right? Alright, let's keep pushing on. Hope you guys are enjoying this video so far, by the way. This is game number 14, I think, so I'm not even halfway through recording this, and it's already like... This video is going to be like 4 or 5 hours long. I mean, there's no way it's not. So, this is officially the longest video I have ever worked on. But you know what? It is what it is. Is this going to spawn like a boss or something? I'm going to skip the cutscenes. I don't really care to watch those right now. It did spawn a boss. Wait a second. That's not fair. That was really 6 rounds? I guess it was. That hit me? Oh. Oh, and he spawned a bunch of fucking... Okay. And I can't kill him until these things die. Okay, okay. Let me just reload my pistol real quick. I've missed like every other shot. I got 204, 204. Headshots count hard, huh? You're still alive? Hold on. Okay, bruh. I'm whiffing hardcore. Holy shit. I missed. That was a headshot. He put the little fence thing up. I missed. Ow, I should have dashed to the side from that. Okay, no, hold on. He's cooked. Oh yeah, he's absolutely cooked. We got him. We're chilling.
Stomping on demons who aren't all that snuggly, shooting at nightmares that fly with their wings. These are a few of my
I love how I just cut it off at the cutscene. These are a few of my This game's goofy. You can shoot these, right? Yes, you can. It has been a minute since I've played this game, which you haven't noticed. I'm just going through and testing a bunch of games. I'm sure I've tested some of these games before on the Steam Deck, but I have so many benchmark videos that there's bound to be some spillover. So, oh, that's right. I could just and duck. But I mean, this is going to be the longest video I've ever worked on, and it's kind of crazy to think about that. Because I have some long videos on my channel. But I mean, this is running beautifully, so this game absolutely playable on the Steam Deck.
Oh man, yeah!
Okay. I don't know how I missed those, dude. I'm struggling to aim right now. And Stalker 2 just got a big update. I'm excited to check that out. And unfortunately, I do not own Stalker 2 on Steam. I'm playing it on Game Pass. So I'm not able to... what the fuck? If you reload when it's full, he spins it and flips people off. That's goofy. But I'm actually not able to check the performance of Stalker 2 on the Steam Deck. I can't imagine it runs that great because it's pretty unoptimized. Even my PC with a 4090 struggles to hit a consistent 100 FPS in Stalker 2 with DLAA, which is NVIDIA's like frame generation turned on. So, I mean, Stalker 2 is just not optimized, excuse me. So, but it's still so fun. It's one of those things where like I wish the game ran better, but it's still such a good game. It's like Cyberpunk at launch, right? Like the game was fun. I still, to this day, think that Cyberpunk should have never came out on last-gen consoles. Cyberpunk 2077 should have never released on the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One. That held the game back so much. And the people who had the biggest complaints about the game are the people playing on PS4 and Xbox One. But also, it's the largest install base because there's, like, what, 200 million PS4s sold? I haven't really done any melee combat. Screw it. Ow. Okay, maybe not screw it. I died. It gives me my time of death, 21:07:47. Holy crap. I got my time of death in a video game. Did I just... Oh, I just completely turned around. Oops. All right, let's try that again, gamers. Maybe melee's not the best course of action. See, how does that miss? How does that miss? How does that miss? Like, I'm lined up on him, right? Or am I just delusional and crazy? Because that's also entirely possible.
You know what's funny? You're full of holes. Nice work. You deserve a hand for that. Oh, look. Here's one someone's not using anymore.
Man, I cannot believe I got like that on the first mission. What was that? Oh. Whatever I just picked up, I guess. Alright. Yeah, so Shadow Warrior 2 here is running pretty smooth on the Steam Deck OLED. You absolutely can play this. So, I don't really feel like testing this game anymore because I have a lot more to test, and it's been about 8.5 minutes. So let's just go ahead and bounce over to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Powerwash Simulator, and I'm going to blur the screen for a second and say spoiler alert. If you haven't played this game up until the end, what you're seeing is kind of a spoiler to the story. And yes, there is a story to Powerwash Simulator, so this is your spoiler warning. I'm now going to lift the blur, and let's just go ahead and take a look at our graphics settings. We're going to click on this little thing. We're going to click on Options, and we are going to click on Graphics. There it is. I was blind for a second. And we're pretty much playing at full settings. Our graphics are set to maximum for texture quality. HDR and VSync are obviously off. Display resolution is 720p. So yeah, let's just go ahead and play some Powerwash Simulator, which I will say I've played this game off and on a lot, but I never got anywhere close to finishing it until I got the Steam Deck, and I've put the most amount of time into this game on the Steam Deck compared to any other device I've played it on. I actually was doing a D&D campaign with some people for a little bit, and I was playing this because there was like 6 of us. And so in combat, I would play Powerwash Simulator because we were playing D&D through Discord and like Tabletop Simulator or some shit. So I would play Powerwash Simulator while waiting on people to finish up their turn just to give me something to do where I could still obviously pay attention to what was happening in the D&D game. But it just gave me something to do because I'm the kind of person who can't just do one thing. I have to be doing multiple things at once. Very ADD or ADHD. I don't think I'm diagnosed, but it would not surprise me if I had it. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if most people these days have ADD and or ADHD just because of short form content, which is like, I'm doing the exact opposite of short form content right now. I'm making a video that's probably going to end up being several hours long. And so with this new, I say new, it's been a couple of years at this point, with this trend of making your videos as condensed and as attention grabbing as possible, long form videos are really not the way to go anymore in terms of channel growth. But I also don't want to spam y'all with just short form content because it really is just not that fun to make. And I think that it's easy to watch, but it's not necessarily fun to only watch short form videos because you can just mindlessly scroll through a creator's content and not even like subscribe to them or like follow them. Like there's a couple TikTokers that I pretty much watch every single TikTok that I see of theirs whenever they pop up on my feed. And I'm not following any of them. because the algorithm still just makes their stuff pop up on my feed regardless of if I follow those creators or not. So I don't really find myself subscribing to on YouTube Shorts or following on TikTok to creators that just spam a bunch of short form content. I don't know if that's just me, but yeah, as you can see, by the way, Powerwash Simulator is running pretty well. It's a little jumpy on the frame time graph, but I will say it runs overall pretty flawlessly. Like, as I said, I've put the most amount of time into this game that I ever have on the Steam Deck, and it's definitely playable. But, I mean, cleaning this is just going to take forever, by the way. So I'm definitely not going to get a whole bunch of cleaning done here on the video for you guys. But overall, Powerwash Simulator runs fantastically on the Steam Deck OLED, which that shouldn't really surprise anybody because it's a very basic game. But my friend Kyle, I think, has already finished like all of this game, and he told me that there was like a story and there's lore to Powerwash Simulator, and I thought he was crazy until I made it to this point myself. Like, I'm pretty sure you get abducted by a UFO which takes you to this island to clean this temple. Like, it gets crazy out of nowhere. But I mean, this game it's like therapeutic in a way, right? Like, I don't know, it's just satisfying to watch the gunk get cleaned off of a surface. That's the best way I can describe it. I'm a basic person. I didn't know that button. Wait, what did I do? I clicked something and something changed. I don't know. Maybe nothing changed. Maybe I'm just crazy. Wouldn't surprise me. I've been at this video for a long time now, and I want to get it done by Christmas, and I've kind of been procrastinating a little bit because I'm only on game, I think this is game 15 now. So I want to get halfway through the video before this weekend ends. It's currently Friday. It is the afternoon now. I didn't really get much done on the video this morning just because I was distracted by the new Stalker 2 update. I was hoping they added night vision to the game, and they still have not done that, and I think they're taking the rest of the holidays off, which they absolutely deserve. That game is so much fun. But there's still no night vision in Stalker 2, which is crazy because like you only get like a little flashlight, and that's like your only source of light throughout the entire game. I played a lot of Stalker Anomaly and Stalker Gamma. You could get night vision, and I'm pretty sure the original Stalker trilogy had NVGs, but for some reason Stalker 2 doesn't. Which calling it Stalker 2 is kind of confusing because this is not the second game in the series, because there's Call of Pripyat, Shadow of Chernobyl, and well, is 2 Shadow? No, 2's Heart of Chernobyl. I don't remember the name of. There's Clear Sky. No. See, I don't remember the name of all the other Stalker games because, admittedly, I haven't played the single player on the original Stalker trilogy. I've only ever played Anomaly and Gamma, which are a lot of fun. Maybe I can see if I can get that on the Steam Deck and test it, because I know it's basically free to download. But, I mean, yeah, this is Powerwash Simulator. There's not really any diversity in gameplay I can show you here. It's just kind of this. So it runs good. No complaints here. We're getting about 120 FPS. If I look up, I mean, it bounces around a little bit, like the reflection right there of the sun. If I go up and down right here, it kind of messes with the frame rate a little bit. But overall, this is a pretty smooth 120 FPS. And if you're playing this on the Steam Deck OLED itself, your refresh rate is 90 hertz. So you will not be getting 120 hertz because the screen's capped at 90 hertz. So, I mean, there's really no point in pushing 120 unless you're plugged into an external monitor that can handle 120 FPS, right? But overall, Powerwash Simulator is extremely playable on the Steam Deck OLED. There's not really much else to show you guys here with this game, so let's just go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, y'all, next up we have Terraria, and this is a game I have admittedly basically never played. So we're going to go to settings here. We're going to look at our video settings. These are the settings that the Steam Deck defaulted to. It does look like we have some sort of VSync enabled, unless this game is just locked at 60 FPS. I'm actually unsure if that's true or not. But it looks like we're basically on higher settings. So we're just going to start running around here. I have no idea what I'm doing in Terraria. But, I will not ask for help. I will figure this out. I am a gamer. I've played like once before a little bit with one of my friends, but I've never actually taken the time to do a full run of Terraria. Which for some people, like, I know Terraria versus Minecraft was like a huge meme for a while in like the mid 2010s. Or like maybe even the early 2010s, but like I grew up on Minecraft, not Terraria. So I don't really have any nostalgia for this game. I've never really played much of it at all. So I'm kind of unsure as to how you even really play this game. But I do own it. I got it for like $1 on a Steam sale like 3 years ago or something like that. So, I mean, why not, right? I just picked up some games on the Steam sale today, the winter sales here, which I'm going to do a YouTube short on that. So that'll be live by the time you guys watch this video. How do I get out of here? Okay, gotta do a little angle jump. I might be screwed. I don't know if I can get up there. Looks like we're exploring down, because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wow. I can't see a thing. It is so dark. How do you mine? I don't have a pickaxe. So, like, did I just screw myself by coming down here with that one? Am I cooked? I see a slime ball. I might let that kill me. Where'd it go? It just vanished. Oh, there it is. Get me out of here, yo. Wait. Why does that one have a bow on its head? Hold on. Okay, whatever. I want to see what the bow's about, but I also don't want to be stuck down here, so I'm going to let them kill me. Come on. I don't know what the death screen in Terraria even is. Come on, get me. I'm not fighting back. You just have to bump into them? Oh, wow. I dropped 19 copper. Okay, cool. How do I get wood? How do I cut down a tree? How do I do anything? So there's a tree right here. Oh, wait, I have a pickaxe. What? Was this just in my inventory this whole time? I couldn't see it because of the performance metrics. I didn't realize you just had this stuff in your inventory. Okay. I understand it now. So can I make like a torch or something that'll allow me to see better underground? Like, do you always spawn in with basic tools when you die and then you can create like better tools? Doesn't look like there's a hunger system in this game. The music is all kinds of funky though. I like the music. I mean, I guess I can try to find like a new biome or something. I guess you just keep going to the side for that. So I do kind of want to explore down here. You can just mine the dirt blocks. Okay. I really think there's going to be anything in here. Yeah, no, there's not. So we're going to come back to where we died. We're going to get our 19 copper back, and that looks like it's something important. What is this? Got 10 ore. Let's go. We got some 10. I assume you use this for like better resources or something. Can I mine that one from? Nah, that would be too easy. So, I mean, I guess I could go down here and just see what we got going on. Doesn't really look like there's much of anything. Cobwebs. Ew, there's like spiders in this game? Okay. I guess to mine out of here, I just have to go this way. Why do I not fit? That was why. I have like no experience in this game, so for those of you who are like super nostalgic and judging me on my mining abilities, I do so apologize. Like, I don't think I have much. In fact, I could check how much playtime I have, right? Shift tab doesn't work because I'm on the Steam Deck. I will show you guys how much playtime I have in Terraria. I know it's not that much. And I haven't played it in years either. There's got to be a faster way for me to get out of here, right? I see that guy coming down. Come on. You're not coming down? Lame. Can I have a shovel? Will that make me like mine dirt faster? Yeah, I really can't see what I'm doing. This is just some excellent gameplay, right, guys? Yeah, I mean, Terraria on the Steam Deck runs really well. I've got no complaints other than the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm just going to spare you guys and myself the embarrassment here and move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Stray. So we're going to open up our settings here and look at our graphics. Max frame rate, I'm going to bump that to uncapped. Here, it looks like we're on a mixture of medium and high settings. If I go over to display, or is there no display? It's just graphics. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's what we're running on here. Resolution scale is at 80%. Uncapped frame rate. I'm actually going to bump that up to 100%. And medium and high settings. I might bump it down to... Well, let's see how it runs before we bump everything down to medium. I don't ever really like to play at half resolution if I don't have to. I'm not very far into this game. If you guys can't tell by watching this benchmark video, I might have a problem of buying games, playing them for a little bit, and then never finishing them. I don't know if anybody else is like that, but the Steam sales especially don't help, as today I just bought like 4 new games. So, ha ha ha. But you know, it just is what it is. I mean, the Steam sales, they're just so enticing. It's really hard to beat a game for like $5, right? So I'm going to be doing some shorts on some of the games that are on sale right now. There's some deep discounts. You can get like 15 games for around like $20 or something like that if you just like buy the cheaper games that are on sale. Like, it's kind of insane the amount of content you can get for such little money. I just wish that you know, consoles also had sales as insane, but they just don't. Okay, gotta find other notebooks. This game is just so cozy. Is there anything else we can do in here? Honestly, probably not. So let's go this way. Let's see what we got going on over here. I don't know if we can make that jump. Oh yeah, we can. Now let's explore this area a little bit, see if there's anything interesting over here. Is that an invisible wall? Yes, that is. Okay, never mind. I will not be exploring in that direction. I mean, it looks like I can get up there, maybe. Yeah, there's another one of those symbols. Okay. Yeah, that'll be an interesting run to do. Let's see if I can make that happen. Jump down to the ground from here. Looks like I need to go up here for something. I'm just not entirely sure how I'm going to make this run. It looks like... How can you do... Okay, there's spikes right there, so you can't go onto that one. But you can go up here. To go further up. Ah. And then up here. And then all the way up there. Man. Back to where I was before. Okay, yeah, we're making some good progress. What is this over here? I probably need to unplug that. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, I didn't necessarily mean to go in here, unless this is the room where I'm supposed to be. I could drink water? Oh my god, you can drink water. Okay, that's enough hydration for you, cat. Is there another one of those journals in here then? I thought that's why I went in here. Haha. Okay, that's clever. Okay, I'm kind of turned around as to where I'm on the same building, okay. I don't want to be going down though. I want to be going up to the top of this building. My dog has a lot to say right now. She's making some noise. She can probably see the cat on the screen and she wants to go after it, which is kind of funny. Yeah, so I'm a little confused. Doesn't look like I can go back out that way. And there's not a journal in here. Huh. I guess I will be going. I like the music though. A lot of these games that I've played today have some really good music. Jump across. Can't make that. I don't want to go down, though. I want to go up, because it looked like where I needed to go was up. Like, all the way up there, right? Did I just do one big loop? Okay, hold on. I can go back up over here, then. Because I saw that symbol. It's up here. So I guess that was that whole deal? I didn't see a journal in there, though. So am I just stupid, or is there just not one? I don't see anything over here. There doesn't seem to be anything under the bed. On the table, don't see anything. I don't see anything on the couch. These are just pictures. Nothing in the little kitchen area. Oh, hold on. Did I just see something flashing over here, or am I crazy? I think I saw a glare off the TV. Yeah, so I guess there isn't one over here. Can't make that jump? Okay. Interesting. There's a light right here as if this is the direction they want us to go, though. So let's go down, maybe? Am I able to go any further down? Remember. Interesting. I like the music, dude. It's so catchy. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, you can put your head in a trash bag in this game, and it messes up your controls. So you don't actually go where you want to go. Like moving backwards is forwards, and moving left is moving right. So when you have the bag on your head, it completely changes up your sense of direction. It's kind of funny. But once you figure it out that it just kind of inverses everything, you can still kind of control where you go. I remember this guy. Yeah, okay, so I came from down here, so I just backtracked a little too far. But I mean, Stray overall on the Steam Deck, I'm getting 68, 70 FPS down in this area with these NPCs and these lights and everything. It runs pretty well. This game is definitely playable if you just want to kick back in bed and play a little cozy game like Stray on the Steam Deck. You absolutely can. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Horizon Zero Dawn. And as you can see, all the graphic settings are on low, and this one thing's on medium because it cannot go lower than medium. So let's just go ahead and jump into the game.
Machines. I can learn to
I'm just going to get into some combat here. It has, as you can tell, which is a reoccurring theme in this video, it has been a minute since I've played this game. And my aim with controller. Honestly, why am I doing this with controller? This game has mouse and keyboard support. As I missed my first shot. Whoa, what's the dodge button on mouse and keyboard? What's the button? What's the roll button? What's the dodge button? Please? Brother. Okay, it's left control. Ew. Okay. That's a rock. I am just so completely out of it right now. I was not ready for this bird to fuck me up, bro. Hold on. This bow barely does any damage to this thing. Dude, it's still like pretty full on its health. Come on, bro. Nah. You pissed me off. You're going down. There we go. Man, that thing was annoying. Did I get all the stuff? I guess I did. No, I don't want the smoke, y'all. Hold on. That's my bad. Maybe I should remember how to play the game before I start fighting the enemies, huh? That's my bad for real. But I think I have that suit that gives you like a layer of shield on top of your health, so I don't think I lost any health during that whole fight, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, this runs relatively well. I would probably play this game at a locked 45 FPS on the Steam Deck just for a more smooth and overall less stuttery experience. I do have the frame rate uncapped, and I am using a capture card that's able to capture up to 120 FPS. Whoa. Holy crap, what was that about? That was a massive lag spike. I don't want to fight y'all. I just kind of want to... Yeah, I definitely don't want to fight those crabs. I just kind of want to get out of here, so I'm going to wait for them to pass. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I can override them to fight for me. I forgot about that. Okay, let's search this, get all the stuff. I see, now we're chilling. Don't you have a mount in this game? How do you swap between your items and your thing without a control? I'm going to have to do that with controller because I don't know how else to do it. How do you do that without a controller? Do you press like 1 and 3? No, that would be too easy. Absolutely no idea how I swap between those items without the controller. Ooh. Let's see here. Can I shoot this guy? I mean, I can, but nothing happens. I mean, sure, let's go into the city. Why not? Ooh. Those lag spikes are crazy. They kind of feel like they come out of nowhere, but when they hit hard. Like right there. Is it the sun that's doing that? I'm honestly not sure what's causing that stutter, but it's a massive annoyance. Like right there, holy crap. Dropped down to like 26 FPS for like no reason. Dude, whoa. Is this the game just loading areas? Like imagine being in the middle of a fight and you just get hit with that massive like lag spike, excuse me, and you just die because of it. Like what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not even in the city. Yeah, Meridian is what that place is called. That's right.
Did she really save the Sun King? Honora?
Dude, holy crap. Those lag spikes are insane. Okay. I just want to make it further into the city here just to see if it gets worse. I mean, it might get worse. Who knows? I will say the art style in this game is very good. It's a very pretty game. As I walk into a wall. I mean, these graphics, the NPCs look like they're made out of clay almost with these graphic settings. How does Aloy look? Not the best. Admittedly, not the best. Woo. Holy mother of lag. Okay, dude, these lag spikes are insanity. It almost makes the game, like, unplayable. Maybe you should limit this to 30 FPS on the Steam Deck instead of 60 or 40. Maybe you would have a smoother experience. Not that playing the game at 30 FPS would be fun, but at least it would be stable. Come on. I mean, this FPS is like all over the place. Yeah, admittedly, I don't know if I can recommend playing Horizon Zero Dawn on the Steam Deck or a Steam Deck OLED if the game performs like this. Because when it's smooth, like right now, it's playable, but then when it jumps around it's pretty unplayable. So it's honestly overall very inconsistent. So, I mean, you can play this on the Steam Deck at your own risk, but you might get a stuttery, kind of annoying experience if you decide to play through this game on the Steam Deck or Steam Deck OLED. But here on my Steam Deck OLED, it does run for the most part, but it's just a little too stuttery for my liking. But with that out of the way, though, let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, y'all, next up we have House Flipper 2. There's a co-op beta. Okay, that's really cool. Settings, graphics. These are the graphic settings that the Steam Deck defaulted to. Looks like we're on low settings pretty much across the board. So FSR is enabled. We're at quarter resolution for the textures. Render resolution is at 640 by 360 because we are using dynamic resolution. Let's just go ahead and, I mean, I didn't make any changes, so let's go ahead and play the game. Now, this is the little house that I've been working on. I'll give you guys a little tour here. It is not anywhere near complete. But I'm thinking about using this area as like the entertainment section. You know, you got your TV mounted to the wall right here. You got your game console, your little handheld. Where's the console? There's the console. You got your VR headset, you know, all the essentials. Over here in this room, we have our laundry area where I have a basket that you can kind of just like move around or whatever. And then out here is the garage. The downstairs I've pretty much completed. So, you know, you got your trash can in the garage for, you know, you can throw away your trash and everything. Closing that door, once again, laundry room. We got a smoke detector in here above the washer and dryer in case you're stupid and burn your laundry. I don't know. Closing that door, we have the kitchen area. There used to be a pillow right here. I took it down. You know, this is my work laptop. I got my little Roomba vacuum cleaner. And we got a basic cooktop. We don't have ventilation over that, by the way. I just realized I should probably do that. Got a nice big sink with some drying rack usage right there. You know, we got a microwave, nice fridge. I don't even know what that screen on the fridge is for. I guess it's for the water. Is there a water dispenser on this fridge? There is not, unless that's what that is. I don't know. But, you know, we got some nice cabinetry. I've missed a few spots, admittedly. There used to be a wooden beam right there. I think that's why that looks like that. I took that down. And here we have a little downstairs bathroom under the stairs. So maximizing some space efficiency. And we got the backyard right here, which I have not really done anything at all with. So we're not really going to check that out. Going upstairs, you can see it still looks pretty rough over here. I finished some of the rooms. Like this room right here is my office. I try to recreate my setup. Triple screens with the TV mounted above it, although I don't have a TV mounted above it here. We got some guitars on the wall, you know, some nice decor, a bottle of liquor, you know, some acoustic sound panels. It's a nice cozy setup. You can even sit at the desk and get fully immersed in your House Flipper workspace where the keyboard doesn't even have any letters on it. But moving on from here, we have another room up here, which this room has been painted and carpeted, but it has not been furnished yet. Right here, we have the bathroom, which doesn't have any appliances in it. And then here's the master bedroom, which I think I've pretty much finished. This actually looks pretty close to my bed frame. We got the, you know, the 2 nightstands, king-size bed, TV mounted to the wall, master bathroom, which doesn't have a bath in it because I don't take baths. I'm very tall. I'm 6'3" for those of you who don't know. And so in like actual bathtubs, like, you know, the shower bath combos that a lot of bathrooms have, I'm too long for those. It kind of just is what it is. They're not comfortable to me. But yeah, I mean, this is my House Flipper house. I think it looks pretty nice. We're getting a pretty consistent 60 FPS across the board as well. I'm sure that might change as we turn some lighting sources off. We see that jump around a little bit. Exterior gameplay seems to be running just fine. I didn't even know there was a... Oh, that's not a tool I can use. It's just for show. Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually walked around the backyard here. It looks like I have a little like item shed. Definitely some work that I could do back here. But there's honestly not much to show you guys in terms of gameplay variety. So now I'm going to move to one of the houses on the laptop, you know, one of the jobs that you have to do to see if the performance is any different at a different location. Overall, it seems to be running about the same, bouncing between like the mid-50s up to 70 occasionally here on the Steam Deck OLED. So, I mean, House Flipper 2, you can definitely run it and play it on this. I've actually played quite a bit of the game on the Steam Deck, and I can verify just from my own gameplay experience, this runs super smooth. It's not the kind of game that you need to be getting 120 hertz because it's hyper competitive. It's House Flipper 2. It's nothing crazy. But this game's just like cozy and relaxing, and it's fun to play. So with that out of the way, I definitely recommend playing this game on the Steam Deck or Steam Deck OLED, and let's just go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, y'all, next up we have Half-Life 2. I'm going to just look at the video settings here. We're pretty much on high to very high settings across the board. Our FOV is at 75. I'm actually going to bump that up a little bit. Can I not? There we go. Up to 90. Let's do 90. Apply, and here we go. Half-Life 2 this is actually a save from 2013, by the way. I've played the game more recently than that in VR, but this is a save from 2013, which I think is kind of crazy. I would like to remember my controls here. There we go. I mean, this is running flawlessly, which honestly doesn't surprise me considering the age of this game. Oh, is that where I came in? I'd probably go this way. I got some turrets taking out head crabs. Did I just walk in a big circle? No, I made it over here. I'll get some armor from this. Hell yeah. Alright. Is there anything over here? No, there's not. This is just super smooth, which shouldn't surprise you for a game that's this old. This came out in the early 2000s. Oh, this game is probably older than some of you watching this video. Just kind of crazy to think about. Alright, can't fit through there. Noted. Is that one of those? It is. Oh, I didn't even see this one. I need to get back into this game in VR because I have not made it this far in it yet. There's probably more efficient ways to do that, but oh, that's a lot of... Oh! Those are the turrets in the other room. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I didn't realize I would be walking through... Oh, it's the freaking skinny head crab, whatever those things are called. I don't know if there's a specific name for the skinny ones. Those turrets are still going off? That's crazy. They can't even see me anymore. Which means they're not shooting at me. Uh-oh. What are they shooting at then? It's always driven me crazy that this gun has a scope on it, but you can't use it. That's something that I do like about Half-Life in VR. You can actually like aim down the sights of the guns. Wow, it landed on me. It landed on me. What are the odds of that happening? Yo, 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 yo. That's enough. I can't just... Probably gotta crouch jump into here, yeah. Give me the loot. Not take the door out either. Come on. There we go. There we go, there we go. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day today, by the way. It is another day of recording this video. Oh, I thought I crashed. That's the loading screen. Forgot about those. I see you, motherfucker. Okay. Crowbar. I have to refamiliarize myself with these controls. I think I'm getting it down for the most part. What year did this game This game came out in 2004, I think, right? Is 2004 correct for Half-Life 2? I think it is. Oh god, antlions. I want to fight you. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. Oh my god, that guy seems to be flying. Oh, that didn't kill you? I thought you died. Now it's dead. I forget I have a gravity gun, so I could have just... That's so cool to me still. How many rockets do I have? 3? Okay, noted. Do I have those grenades that make those things like work for me? I do. I want to fight you. How do I get out of here? Is it this? Might be this. I don't feel like cleaning all that up, so. Okay. Did I do it? I did. Was that a waste of a... Oh, hello! They're gonna just keep coming out of there, right? Hold on, that's not what I thought I clicked on. Go fight those guys. Yeah, go fight them. I'm out of grenades for that. I don't have any grenades for this either. Ow. Hold on, don't fight me. I'm a good guy. Gravity gun. Which one is it again? This one. I did knock it over? Yeah, I knocked it over. Where's the button? Where's the... Ow! I didn't see that. Hey, let's talk this out. Let's talk this out. I don't know what to do here. Oh, I'm at 1 health. I don't even know what shot me. It came from in there. Oh, I'm so cooked. Fuck it. We're moving. That fall could have killed me at 1 health. Dude, if one of those hits me, I'm so dead, dude. Oh no. Can you not? I don't want to fight you. Okay. Dude, they just keep coming. I don't want to waste my crossbow bolts on you. Okay, hold on. I'm dead. Okay. Let's try that again, and this time not die. I believe in us. Alright, I believe. As I whiff my first shot. Okay, whatever. Those guys are going to take care of them. That's right. The turret that killed us in the first place. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I can't get in there yet. Just stay in cover. Got a grenade. Oh, and just throw the grenade at this. We're chilling. You saw I haven't played this game in years. On flat screen at least. This seems like it would be a lot of fun in VR. I mean, there's so many games that I've tested in this video that I want to take the time to play, but they're just going to keep stacking up, and then I'm never going to get to them, which is just usually how it goes for me. Like, it's not like I've never finished Half-Life 2 before. I've finished this game a handful of times, but... Alright, we're going in, we're going in. I can't get in here. Oh, shit! What do I do about that? I thought I would be able to get in here. I can't get in. I'm at 16 health. Okay, I mean, we're better than we were last time, but where do I go? Oh, shit. Okay. Press fire. Make it across. I think I got a grenade. How did I even get in here? Okay. Give me the crossbow. That was a waste. Nah, guys. Let's talk this out. Are they not going to attack me at all? Because I have that thing? I see health. I can't get in here. Can they get in there? Hold on. Can y'all go in here? No, you can't. Where can I go? I can't interact with it. It looks like I have to go through there. Wouldn't this hurt me? No, I just can't get through it. Okay, well, everything's dead now. Now I just have to figure out where to go. Oh, that turret in there is going to get annoying. Can y'all get in there? Take care of that turret for me? That's just going to get you all killed. Hold on, I want y'all alive. There's got to be something here I'm not seeing, right? Oh, there definitely is. I can't just interact with that? Okay, yeah, I don't know where to go. I understand that I need to get in here somehow. Is this unlocked now? Can I shoot my way in? No. Yes, I see that red button in there, but can't get in there because this block way. No get in. Oh, I just shoot it. I just shoot it. That's all you gotta just shoot things, man. All right, that's all you gotta do. Bruh, I want that out of the way. Just don't question it. Just shoot things. Ooh. Thank you. Oh, he threw a grenade at me. Move! The fucking antlions got me killed. Are you kidding me? They just stood in my way. All right, well, that was Half-Life 2. I'm actually having fun playing this game because it's been a fat minute, but let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Runs beautifully on the Steam Deck, by the way, which I don't even think I looked at the graphic settings. I did. Never mind. I lied. Yeah, let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have The Long Dark. I'm just going to look at our quality here. I bumped everything from ultra to high because it defaulted to ultra for some reason. And our display settings as well, if you want to take a look at those. And let's just get into the game. This game has a really pretty art style. But I don't exactly know what my plan is here. I started a survival run rather than like the traditional story. I assume I should gather some sticks and rocks and stuff. As you would in any other survival game. Oh, there's footprints too. That's cool. I don't know if I can interact with all of this stuff. But I will gather what I can. I bet that stuff will be helpful for a fire starter. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch this thing without a tool. That's way too fast. Has to come back this way. Yeah, I mean, I can't really do anything to catch him without a tool. It's not worth wasting my energy on chasing down a rabbit. So, can I equip? I cannot. Okay, well, so we got some sticks. Let's gather a couple more stones. Alright. So our temperature is going to start to plummet pretty rapidly because it's cold. I'm just going to harvest what I can from here. You know, when you're trying to survive in the snow like this, you should probably take advantage of everything you can get. Fortunately, I could not capture that rabbit, but that's okay. We should probably focus on trying to find shelter or something. Like there's a radio tower. Oh yes, in this direction. I actually just watched that one movie with some friends on Discord the other day called Fall, I think it is, where they climb up to the top of that tower and everything happens. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it, but it's a very interesting, like, psychological thriller kind of horror movie. Is not horror in the sense of like there's going to be jump scares. It's horror in the sense of like it's a psychological kind of thriller kind of horror. But is there a village? I see, yes, I do. I see buildings. Okay, cool. To survive the winter, we should definitely go down and not stay up in the cold. I see something flashing on my screen, but I don't know what that means. My legs hurt? Is that like my knee? Sorry, but if I'm trying not to freeze to death, I really wouldn't care if my shins were a little uncomfortable. Like, you're trying not to die. You can be a little uncomfortable in the process of trying not to literally cease existing. So I need to find someplace where I can start a fire. This building has chimneys, the other ones don't. Means there's probably like a fireplace or something in this building because it has chimneys. Okay. Just gonna try to get inside here. It's not locked, that's good. Okay. It is abandoned and I was correct. Start a fire. I can't really see what I have because of the performance metrics, but sure, we're going to start a fire. Just got to warm up here. This takes a little bit of time, huh? But this will warm us up for a little bit. Okay, cool.
Could end up being useful.
I don't want to cook yet because I don't think I'm starving. I want to add fuel. There we go. There we go. That should do it. Alright, so what in this building is something I can use for survival? I mean, I bet books would make decent fire starter, but sewing kit, that's probably going to be helpful in the future. Broom. Why would you need a hatchet to break down a broom? Couldn't you just snap it in half by stepping on it and pulling up? Break down some cloth. I try to search everything that I can. A neck scarf. Okay, cool. Can I equip that? Did I not just get a scarf? There you go. That'll definitely help. What do we got in here? I wish it would like show us what we're finding in these drawers. Empty, yeah. Gonna break down the curtains as well. So dehydration is going to become a problem at some point. That should realistically hit before hunger hits. So we're gonna have to source water.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Water from the toilet. It kind of just is what it is, man. Shell for a flare gun. Okay. I might be able to wear that along with the other clothes that I'm wearing.
can use this.
Okay, awesome. Things are turning up. Actually, a fair amount of stuff in this this location. Okay, so we've definitely taken our fair share of things here. So let's see if I can equip some of those new clothes. I would probably want to wear these. Really? Those are better? Running shoes versus trail boots? And I'll keep the other ones. That'll get us all bundled up. Alright, we're going to be a lot warmer now. That's for sure. There's definitely things in here that I missed. I did not completely, like this right here. I have not 100% thoroughly gone through everything. But we have a decent amount of cloth. We're warming up by the fire. We could come back in here to warm up as long as the fire is burning. And it's going to burn for 45 more minutes. So we should be fine. And I'll add a little bit more fuel to the fire. Yeah, it's going to burn for 51 minutes. So we could always come back to this building after, let's search for food, I guess. Wow, I'm surprised. Surprised there's actually any food in there. Yeah, I mean, we definitely need to take what we can. Okay, I don't want to get too greedy and weigh myself down. But should probably eat and drink something relatively soon. Cardboard mat. Hell yeah, we got more matches. Okay, cool. We got a lot of good stuff from this building. And this game just seems to be running beautifully on the Steam Deck as well. It's another one of those games that you don't have to get a crazy high FPS in. As long as you're getting a consistent 60, I really wouldn't complain too much. Don't think we're going to get into that building. Water tower. I don't really think there's much we can do with that. Can we see smoke coming out of the chimney? We can. That's cool. So a lot of these buildings are just boarded up, and it looks like I can't even go through them. We'll check some of the cars. Maybe we can... Or you can get in the car to warm up if you're too cold. Or... Wait. Does that mean things could possibly attack me, and I have to take cover in the vehicle? Oh no. Oh no. Let's go check the post office. If there's anything in here. Why is there light right there? Where's that? Is there electricity in this building? Or is that just the painting? Is there not actually light? I might just be stupid. That might just be the painting. But I'm going to take what I can. I mean, yeah, overall, this game runs beautifully on the Steam Deck at high settings. Cap your refresh rate to 60 Hz on the Steam Deck, and you will get a very enjoyable and playable experience out of The Long Dark. So let's go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Red Dead Redemption, which is still crazy to think that this game has an official PC port now after nearly 14 years of this game not being on PC whatsoever. But we're going to go ahead and look at our graphics settings here. These are the settings that the Steam Deck defaulted to, and it looks like we're pretty much on a mixture of medium and high settings across the board. So yeah, let's just go ahead and play some Red Dead Redemption. I did not make any changes. I don't know why you keep saying that. Oh, game's freaking out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so this is a game I need to make more progress in. I admittedly have not played that much, and it looks like we have a bounty we can do for this. Okay, count me in. What do we got here? Let's take a look at the poster. That is not the right button. I'm pressing V. Okay, you have to hold it. $40 alive, $20 dead. I'll take $20. Although I do have the lasso now. I do have the option to take them in alive, but we'll see. Get my horse over here. I did not whistle you, although that's a good boy. That's a good dog, but I did not whistle for you. Get on the horse. Alright, we are going to take out this bounty, which is right here. Yeah, let's get her done. We're going to be doing a bounty here today, I guess. Why would you continue to walk into the street if you see all these horses? Yeah, it's crazy to think that this is what our country used to look like. And realistically, in terms of like the human existence, not even that long ago. We have progressed a lot in a very short amount of time. Like the amount of time that it took us to fly, we got to the moon in a fraction of that time. Isn't that crazy? And now we live in a world of artificial intelligence, which I've been thinking a little bit about AI and what that's going to do for jobs in the future. And I think like 20 years from now, it's going to be a real threat to jobs. Like we're going to have people unable to find a job because their profession was pretty much entirely replaced by artificial intelligence. And if something's not done to try to prevent that soon, it's going to be really bad for a decent amount of time before laws inevitably kick in to try to scale back the damage that will be done. So, yeah, it's kind of scary to think that like when I'm my dad's age, we're going to have robots and artificial intelligence working in like Walmarts and stores and stuff. And that's just going to be normal. And like, if you think it won't, think about how computers were 25 years ago compared to today, right? Like we're going to have that stuff in stores and it's just going to be the norm. It's weird to think about, but you know what? Maybe it won't be so bad. Maybe we'll hit a point where people don't even ever have to work again, excuse me. We just have robots doing everything and then people can just live and do whatever they want, right? That would be cool. That's the ideal outcome of something like this, but it's probably not the likely one. That was a headshot, right? Was that not a headshot? I don't understand how that first shot wasn't a headshot. There's somebody else like behind me. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Hey, we got something. Bounty's getting away. Or not. Jump over the campfire, John Marston. What are you doing? This is him right here. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. Alright, carry victim. Is it press E? Yes, it is. Okay. We got him. Put him on the horse. Alright. I think we're clear. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we are. Just go back into town, basically, and just bring them straight back to where we came from. But circling back to what I was saying, yeah, I think it's weird that AI is just going to become the norm, and we're going to have to deal with... Like, I mean, there's been advertisements for, like, don't hire humans, robots don't get hung over and stuff like that. I'm being followed. Sorry, was that your last guy? That sucks. Let's not go flying off the mountain, huh? But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where these things go, because it's only going to get weirder, right? I mean, think of where those AI videos were a year ago or 2 years ago compared to today. Like, it's crazy. We even have supposedly, allegedly, this is not 100% confirmed, but we supposedly, allegedly have AAA gaming companies like Activision Blizzard using artificial intelligence for art in Call of Duty. Like, it's happening. It's crazy. It's a weird world that we live in, and nobody's really talking that much about this stuff or putting preventative laws in place to try to protect people from losing their jobs. from artificial intelligence. Like, it's just strange to me. Oh, and you're just waiting right out front for your criminals, Mr. Sheriff Man. Yeehaw.
We'll take it from here. Here's your payment.
$40. That's a whole lot of money. And I got an achievement. Hell yeah. That's how we do it here. But I mean, overall, this game runs fantastically on the Steam Deck OLED, as you can see. I got Honor as well. Okay, so that's why you take them in alive. I understand it now. But yeah, overall, Red Dead Redemption 1 runs just beautifully on the Steam Deck. I still can't believe we have a PC port of this game. It's kind of crazy to think about. But, I mean, yeah, that was a little bit of action, a little bit of horseback riding, and a bounty captured. That's about a splice of most of the gameplay that you will see here on this game. So let's just go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, y'all. Next up, we have Teardown. I'm going to go ahead and just look at the options that we're running at here, or the graphics settings, excuse me, that we're running at here. We got OpenGL for our graphics API, every frame for VSync, motion blur is enabled, as well as barrel distortion and depth of field, and everything else is pretty much on medium and low. So I'm going to say this is like low settings basically for Teardown. They added third-person view to this game, which is completely new compared to the last time I played it, which admittedly was a while ago. We can just start breaking shit. It sounds so goofy. But, oh yeah, I have the shotgun. Can you rocket jump? Just, oh, you can't shotgun jump. That would be so cool. Okay. We're just going to start breaking shit and see how the Steam Deck handles it. We're going to be a smooth operator. No problems whatsoever. Oh, that goes straight into the water. Hold on. We don't want to go for a swim. Let's just back up here. Gonna make a fantastic turn. Totally not bump into the gate, right? I'll come back for that truck later. But I'm going to use this one until it's busted, basically. Yeah, we lost like all of our momentum right there already. See if we can break that bridge. Hell yeah. Bring it down. Oh yeah, we can use that to break the pipes, maybe? I don't know if we can. Whatever, let's just keep moving. I want to try not to destroy the other vehicles that I can drive. Because obviously I'm going to want to drive them. I wish I could accelerate a little faster than this. Doesn't look like we're going to do much damage. Oh, well, so much for not freaking up that car. I'm stuck. Absolutely stuck. Okay, yeah. That car's not the move. This one should be able to go faster, right? Like a muscle car. Oh yeah, this is gonna go right through. Hello, I am in your home. Oh, we crashed already. Are those explosive barrels? Yes, they were. I almost feel like a PvP mode with this would be really fun. Just me being able to like basically break everything. It's like you need to get into cover, you have to use a blowtorch to open up the crate. Shotgun's not as effective. Well, actually, it's more effective. Who am I kidding? Of course, it's more effective. It's a shotgun. All right, there's got to be some sort of vehicle that I can drive that goes way faster and does more damage, right? There's got to be something I can use. What does this do? Shooting electrical boxes? This seems safe. Don't try this at home. Or do. I don't know. Do what you want. If you want to be chaotic, I'm not going to stop you. Yeah, this building up here is cooked. Right through the windows. Oh yeah. You have lost building privileges. Let's see if we can level it. It'd be a little hard to do, but you just have to destroy this exterior wall, technically, right? Trying to turn right here. There's not much room to do so. Come on. Oh, this vehicle's already getting pretty banged up. Oh yeah, that should do it. All the way across. That is one strong wall. How is this thing still standing? Okay, we just gotta... I got an achievement. Hell yeah. Let's keep going this way. Come on. Come on, my guy. You got this. You got this. Okay, maybe you don't got this. Ah, you got this. Straight through. Come on. You can't do it? Okay, go straight through that wall. I saw something on the other side of it. I mean, this is... How is this still standing? It's got to be because of this right here. Although there's not much left to that. I mean, come on. How have I not leveled this place yet? I want to break the whole building, but I'm stuck. I got stuck. I mean, for the kind of game this is, though, on the Steam Deck, this is absolutely playable. No complaints here whatsoever. But I'm determined. I don't want to have to get another... Okay, we're going to get this one out. I don't want to have to go grab another car. Vehicle still in perfect operational condition. No damage whatsoever. It's designed to run like this. 100%. Come on. You got this. We're going to get out here. We're just going to... There's not much holding it together right here, right? I mean, there's this over here. Let's try to get rid of everything that's keeping this building together. Like, it's not attached anywhere but here at this point. I think being in here as... Oh, there it goes. That was one strong wall. The fact that it was able to keep it up like that this whole time, it finally crunched down, but it crunched down onto my car. I do not think I will... Oh! I stand corrected. I will be able to get this out. Get down the stairs. Oh, yep, okay. I understand it now. Still seems like it's right there. It is. It's right there. I see it. Get myself stuck in here. This game is just fun to turn off your brain and just blow stuff up and just cause chaos, honestly. But overall, Teardown runs perfectly fine here on the Steam Deck OLED. No complaints whatsoever. So let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, y'all. Next up, we have No Man's Sky, which is a game that I'm still astonished is getting support to this day. The team at Hello Games did a fantastic job turning this around from the admittedly disastrous state it was at launch. But let's go ahead and look at our graphic settings here. 1280 by 720, of course. Graphical quality is at the lowest it can go. So yeah, let's just go ahead and play some No Man's Sky. So I'm going to get out here. I'm going to walk around a little bit. I think it's... what was the button to go into third person again? That's right, you have to do it like this. Yeah, I mean, that works. I want to emote, though. I want to... Settings. Oh, that's right, you can quick bind. I have it. Okay. So this is what my character looks like. Kind of looks like a Mandalorian helmet a little bit. Like, it has like a Star Wars kind of vibe to it. But, yeah, I'm just running around on this random planet. This is obviously not where my base is, or at least I don't think it is. But we got one of those knowledge tomes right over here. Let's go check that out. I don't think I've discovered this one yet. I like how you can just walk up to these and then learn the words for the other species and stuff. I mean, this game is still such a cool concept to me. Like, that's a planet right there. I can fly to that planet and land on that planet. It's still so cool to me. Oh, my base is here. I just have the stupid. Okay. This planet looks a little different than what I remember, but Yeah, this is... I built this base years ago. If this is the place that I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, this is absolutely the place I'm thinking of. Yeah, I built this base years ago, which means... Aha! I have my freighter here too. Watch that come in. Bam! This freighter, I was looking so long for one that looked like this, and I'll fly out into space. If you're a fan of Star Wars, as you can tell from my helmet and that freighter, it's pretty obvious as to why I chose that one. Not enough fuel and launch thrusters. Oh man, I haven't played this in a long time. Can I make fuel? I can't even make fuel for my launch thrusters? Bro. Okay, hold on. I need dihydrogen. Yeah, it's been so long since I've played this game. Holy crap. What is that? Mind arc? Okay, yeah, it's been a minute. I need to make this, which requires dihydrogen and metal plating. Metal plating requires ferrite dust. Okay, that's not the right button for that. We're just going to get some ferrite dust. We're going to make the metal plating first. All right, one thing at a time here. I remember rocks are basically the things that give you ferrite dust. Got a geode, okay. Then I also need dihydrogen. Oh, hey. Look at what it is. Heck yeah. Alright, that should be enough. I think. I'm gonna get more than what I think is enough. I might just mine this whole pocket. Sentinel drones, bro. I'm just trying to leave the planet. Ugh. What was the best way to get out of this again? Hold on. I don't remember how to swap my beam. Mining beam G, that's what it is. Terrain manipulator. And you just dig down. And if you go underground, they'll eventually lose interest in you because they can't find you. So I'll take this time to start crafting the stuff. I needed that. And now I can craft that. And now we can leave the planet. And the Sentinels have already lost interest in us because they are stupid robots. And now I just have a random hole. But you know what? That's fine. Sometimes all you need in life is a random hole. Ow! Fuck you, dude. I forgot about these things. Yeah, screw you, brother. Alright. So now we can recharge our launch thrusters. Bam. 100% charged. I like how we're just in a rock. The rock is no longer there. Alright, flying with keyboard and mouse is not something I usually do in No Man's Sky. But as I was trying to say... Whoa. That was a big lag spike. I mean, the fact that this runs on the Steam Deck at all is crazy to me. Look, I'm not here to do any story missions right now, game. Thank you, though. But we're going to summon our freighter back. Don't want to do the space anomaly. Where's the freighter? I guess it's right there anyway. So if you're a fan of Star Wars, as you can tell, my selection of ship, my spacesuit, and this freighter, I like to go with the things that look the most like Star Wars. Like this is kind of an X-Wing or a Y-Wing or something. That looks a lot like an Imperial ship, right? I'm not a huge Star Wars nerd, so I don't know like the terminology for everything. But I just like to pick the things that look like they're from Star Wars because this is a space game. And it is kind of sad to think that like we haven't had a really, really, really good space game, right? Like I want a game with the graphics of Starfield, the exploration of No Man's Sky, and the story of Mass Effect all kind of conjoined into one super space game. That would be really fun. But we just don't have anything like that. And it's kind of crazy to think that we have all these like awesome first-person shooters and like medieval RPGs, but when it comes to space, there's not really the perfect space game, right? I really wish this signal would stop beeping at me. I guess I have to listen to it. Pathetic Sentinels Viking will take warriors to Gra. The gibberish. Cool. I will not be going there. I'm just going to enter the atmosphere of a different planet. So if this is the solar system where I built my base, I named this planet, and I just called it Base XV. Okay, cool. Good job, me. Moon of unknown planet. I haven't even landed here yet. Discovered by Jacob. Yeah, I have landed here. Well, maybe Jacob's landed there, but I haven't. So hold on. Let's go in. Let's enter the atmosphere of a new planet, because that is something you will be doing in No Man's Sky. A lot. Alright, let's get in there. Alright, pull up a little bit, and here we are. And I actually just stumbled across some sort of trader right here. Or something. Yeah, I can park here. I will in fact be doing that. Because I'm pretty sure if you take off from something like that, it might save fuel for your launch thrusters. Maybe not this one in particular. That's cool. The Sentinels look very different than what I remember. They used to all look the same the last time I played No Man's Sky. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I really need to get back into this game, but as you can tell, reoccurring theme during this video, there's a lot of games I need to get and just take the time to play through. But, there's a lot of them. So let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. All right, and the last game we're going to be testing on today's video is Guardians of the Galaxy. And I will say up front, I might not talk that much during this one just because there's a lot of dialogue in a Marvel story game. But with that out of the way, let's just open up our settings really quick. Take a look at the graphic settings that the Steam Deck defaulted to. Display, 1280 by 720, 120 hertz. And resolution scale is at 75. And we have Fidelity FX actually might be helpful here. So I might turn that on and put it on balanced. Sure. And then next up we have our graphic settings, which are on low pretty much across the board. So let's see how this runs.
You know the arrest protocols?
All memorized, sir. First thing we do...
First thing you do is apologize. We're legitimate business-like folk on legitimate-like business.
We're not hunting an illegal creature in illegal space.
There's so much wrong with this arrest. A, no way a kid should be here.
I'm an official trainee.
And B, I'm very, very close friends with the captain.
Hold it right here. Is there a problem?
Yes, no faith energy, no power. No power, no containment. A single spark.
The techs are looking at it. They say that.
They cannot even fathom. How can they fix what they cannot understand?
Put the Grand Unifier's mind at ease. Run the scanners again. What the flark is a Grand Unifier?
The flark.
Unifier Raker, leader of the Church of Universal something.
Church of Universal Truth, I
dead in
think.
the quarantine zone, looking for God.
All right, pirates, let's go.
We caught him just like we caught you.
Difference is, I know the captain. As I was saying, if you just tell the captain that
Mom explicitly said she doesn't want to see you.
Yeah, Quill.
Just to be super clear on the mom thing.
Oh, okay. I like how he doesn't even hesitate. He just goes straight there. Oh, you have to... I didn't realize you had to time that perfectly. My bad. I pressed the button, but I didn't press it at the right time, so I am deceased. Let's, I was gonna say, I love how Peter doesn't even hesitate. He just goes straight in to help her. There we go. That was my bad. Didn't realize you had to time that in that specific way. What do I do here?
Yeah, I think so. Let me just see if I can...
Oh, that does not sound stable at all. I pressed E the first time. I don't know why I had to do that twice. I'm so confused.
Nikki?
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Nikki. Okay, Nikki, here's the plan. You're gonna jump and grab my legs while I hold on for dear life.
Which, by the way, if you haven't played this game, it's absolutely worth your time. I played it when it came out. It's a fantastic game. Oh, I have to tap E here? Okay. There are QuickTime events, but, you know, it's still a great game.
Okay. That was kind of amazing, huh?
Thanks.
Mom wouldn't be impressed if I lost my first prisoner.
Your mom, right?
Come on. We need to get out of here. There's a blast door around the corner. We'll be safe there. Here. Help me with this. Ready?
Together. On 3.
I guess I have to spam E again? No, I don't. Okay. I expected another QuickTime event.
Okay.
We need to keep moving. This way.
Nikki?
Whoa.
Just stay
I
close.
knew there was something wrong about that church ship. Who goes fishing for God in a junkyard?
Oh man, this is bad.
Blast doors kick in during emergencies. Pretty sure I can override them with my passkey.
I'm sure you
Give out
can.
override keys to trainees?
Not exactly.
I try to walk and the game just turns me around.
You know, I could probably help if my jet boots worked.
Regulation 3C. Never reactivate foot gear.
Come on! If I can fly up to...
No! You're my prisoner. And I got this.
Obviously.
Oh.
No?
We're gonna have to find another way.
That's what I tried to do.
I'm in charge here.
I'm in charge here dies.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. You?
Oh, dandy.
Okay. This way.
Shouldn't we be going up? Back toward the others?
There's another blast door down here.
This is running really great, by the way. So this game is absolutely playable on the Steam Deck.
How useful my jet boots would be right now?
Okay. I can do this.
Not to rush you or anything.
Almost there.
Nice.
Yes! Got it! Through here.
Whew. Nice work.
Thanks. You didn't do too bad yourself, pirate.
Only Star-Lord. Or Peter, or, you know, Nova Cadet Butt Saver.
Okay. Peter. So, listen. I have some good news and some bad news about your friends.
Start with the bad, I guess.
Your friends have been processed and put in the brig.
So what's the good news?
They're not dead. Come on.
That's fair.
We'll be safe through here. Flark! Pipes must have burst.
I remember how good this game looks, like at max ultra quality and everything like that. Like, I mean, it's just a pretty game.
Sure. Just that everyone must be worried. Captain's kid goes missing.
Captain's kid is still a corpsman. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
What am I doing here? Oh.
Easy does it.
I see what we have to do here.
There, see? You don't need to worry about me. Enough people around here do that already.
For what it's worth, I think you're doing great. As good an arresting officer as I've ever had.
How many of you had?
Not that many.
Sure thing, Peter
Is
Quill.
that robot wearing makeup?
What? Oh, yeah. That's just it's. I know all the bots down here. They're kind of my friends, I guess. I reprogrammed most of them.
You gave them faces.
Maybe.
No, I mean it's cool. Give them personality. Very cool.
Come on, this way. Okay, wow. Just blatantly gonna ignore me and go crawling.
I just wanted the loot, okay?
Information? There's an escape hatch back here I could totally use to run away. But out of respect for your authority, I'm gonna, you know, ignore it. Follow your lead. Does your
Yeah, that's
mom
funny.
play down here?
Probably not. But what else am I gonna do? Not like there's any other kids on board.
You know, I didn't have a lot of friends at your age either. Granted, I was in prison, but still.
So Mom was right about you.
It was a Shatari prison. I was just a kid.
I have questions? Were your parents in prison too?
No, my mom, died.
How do you know my mom, exactly?
We fought together on Mercury during the war. She was, is a real spitfire.
More like real controlling. And bossy and judgmental. You're just a kid, Nikki. You don't know what's good for you, Nikki. Stay out of the escape pods, Nikki.
I mean, stay out of the escape pods kind of makes sense, because if you accidentally send yourself flying into space as a kid, that might not be a good idea, you know?
It's a dead end. Trust me.
Of course I trust you.
I just want to say hi to the robot.
Yeah, her name's Jocasta. She keeps an eye out for stuff. Invaders, trespassers.
Okay, okay.
Prisoners who keep wandering off.
Okay, I see how it is.
This is an attempt to escape your mom's ship. I really need to know because I may.
Ooh, that frame spike right there was kind of crazy.
Just really need to make sure it doesn't look like a kidnapping.
What? No, no.
Oh, wow.
Don't laugh.
No.
Aha, there's more loot, right? You just have to go slightly off the beaten path, and there's just loot there for you. Like, even more right here.
Need to check on Ultimo. Gyros have been all screwy.
Take your time.
This is pretty cool, though. This whole game is good. Like, I'm telling y'all, if you haven't played this, if you were, like, sleeping on this game because it's not as well known as, like, the Marvel Spider-Man games that have come out on PlayStation recently, Guardians of the Galaxy is 100% worth your time if you're a fan of Marvel. Or if you just want a fun, quippy superhero game to play. I genuinely enjoyed my time with this. It is very much a sleeper hit. It has not been as mainstream as some of the other games that have come out from, like, the under the Marvel IP, like the Spider-Man games.
You're the first prisoner who's ever been down here. Also the first person.
Seriously, wow. I'm honored.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't want to be drug along too much here because there's not honestly much else I can show you guys just because of where I am in the game. But it runs fantastically here on the Steam Deck. All of these games just overall run great. This thing is just an awesome little gaming device. Really quickly, here at the end of the video, I just want to say thank you for watching. This is a 20-hour-long video. This took a lot longer to put together than I thought it would, but I'm glad I did this because it's just nice to have a quick and easy place to go through a bunch of games here on the Steam Deck and Steam Deck OLED. At some point in this video, I did upgrade from the deck to the OLED. It's right around the time that the Palworld video was set at, and then from then on, it was from the LCD to the OLED. But those devices pretty much perform the same anyway. But this was fun to put together. It was fun to see all the apartments that I'd lived at, relive some of my college days and all that stuff, you know. But thank you so much for watching. I will have a video similar to the one that I made on the Steam Deck OLED last week about is the Steam Deck still worth it? I'll have one of those on the ROG Ally here soon. I actually have my ROG Ally on my desk. I'm working on that video right now. But yeah, thank you so much for watching this 20-hour-long YouTube video. I don't expect anybody to watch this whole thing. If you did, let me know down below. I would be flabbergasted, in all honesty, if anybody watches a 20-hour video. But yeah, it's cool to see the progress that my setups, the progress that my production quality and all that stuff has made throughout the years. I really do appreciate you all sticking around, subscribing, and liking the videos and all that stuff. Let me know down below if you want to see something like this in the future after I upload even more Steam Deck benchmark videos. And yeah, thanks for watching. Peace.